Chapter 1 Unoblido Cultivate Martial Arts. I have no choice but to pursue immortal cultivation. Students, the raison leonui cleft until the college entrance examination you must not slack off. These years skew-toff score chevine increase significantly. The minimum requirement for first-year university is a martial apprentice the 6th level, second-year university is require at least a martial apprentice the 4th level, and vocational schools require martial apprentice the second level for major Chita University or Imperial Capital University, you must achieve at least the level of martial apprentice. Next, schools will organize these secret triumtrials, theoria will venturine toll be inhabited by ordinary and beasts, anything you acquire secret trium can be claimed as your own, but please beware a thought participating in these trials, carry escertain risk situs subtoi auto decide what herdo partake, zu how wish to hoy may sign up. Surrounding students began to murmur, fled with curiosity and anticipation regarding the trium. Intimid Stoffthis, Luofong, ho had been dozing Goffenclass, suddenly realized a plethora of information flooding his mind. Have I actually crossed over? These world bore some resemblancy to Earth in his previous life, yet it diverged significant light 100 years ago. Spiritual energy surged, and Amonbius invade water blue star humans fought back be cultivating gone becoming warriors. On this planet, vast regions were a shroudy din mist, concealing numerous secretrium, ruins, forbidden zones, demon beasts, fiends, caverns, and alien races. Humans awakened their martial talents Athiagov 16, with various types of talents available those who ho to not awaken talent cannot cultivate martial arts. In this world, Luo Feng weighs a person devoid of martial talent, without parents, relatives, a partner, or savings. Fenggu, don't sleep. Although Fio haven to awaken dio your cultivation talent, you shouldn't give up. My Fitheron's a restaurant after graduation, you can worth a reth pay Wilshire libidescent the cashier is exceptionally attractive uok knows, you might even find Dorli felong partner. The chubby boy beside him couldn't help but speak up, noticing Luo Feng still asleep. Hin Luo Feng were good friends, but since Luo Feng failed to awaken his martial talent, had become a somnambulent. At that moment, Luo Feng was busy absorbing memories and had no inclination to respond to his friend's words. I fin couldn't cultivate in a high martial world. What was the point? In this world, men are privileges were reserved for warriors, how ill dead significant power. Beep, detecteth that the hostess the only individual in this world possessing spiritual roots. Congratulations, you have acquired divine, immortal cultivation system. Isn't thys a high martial world? How did immortal cultivation come into play? Sinsilic martial talent, you will have it to choose a thepeth of immortal cultivation. Beep, congratulations, host. You have received Vita Beginner's gift. The Chaos Creation Technique Spiritual Energy, 100, Spell Fireball Technique. Beep, congratulations, host. You have completed Spiritual Energy but I refinement real mass reached your refinement. Luo Finge immediate felt a transformation within his body, with all abilities enhanced twas an exhilarating experience. Beep, beginner task obtain qualification for the secret triumtrial. Had this been before, Luo Feng would certainly have refrained from entering the secret trium injurious among students working on during the trials, and event fatality. Schoolshed regulations stating that individuals without awakened martial talent were not permitted to enter the secret trium. Luo Feng now worried whether he could have entered the secret trium. There was a considerable distinction between immortal cultivators and martial artists. Luo Feng turned to Thechabi Wang Dehe beside Hyman said with a smile, who said he was giving up? I was merely contemplating whether to interact with the ways an ordinary person now, if decided to let my card to thittable, I know. Upon hearing Luo Feng's declaration, Wang Dahe initially thought he was joking. Beautish saw Luo Feng stride towards the teacher, his expression began to shift. Teacher, would like to register for the secret triumtrial. Seeing Luo Feng approach, the Homirum teacher, Ma Yinyun, was momentarily taken aback. He was well acquainted with the student's situation in his class. There were eaten individuals who had awakened their talents, and Luo Feng wasn't off them. He replied, Luo Feng, entering the secret triumtrial requires an awakened martial talent, with a level of at least martial apprentice steer 3 the demambias inside, while emerally ordinary, are still significantly more formidable than regular animals. Luo Feng, with unwavering determination, said, Teacher, I would liquido test again I fitcherly does network, then will concede. In response to Luo Feng's request, Ma Tianyun did not refuse had originally intended totus thesis students before a thiantered the secretrium. Alophia, comio verfera vitalitas, simply place at drop-off blood and totha testing device the vitally detector hasten slots the number of slots ta turn red will line to kitty hour martial apprentice level. Wangchong, martial apprentice level 6. Jiangwei, martial apprentice level 5. Li Nana, martial apprentice level 5. Wang Dahai, martial apprentice level 6. Xiao Wenjia, martial apprentice level 8. In a short span, the students complete a theorists, Andalia Stern to Luo Feng. They had overheard Luo Feng's earlier exchange with teacher Ma Yinyun, and they were curious about his current status. Wang Dahai approached Luo Feng and whispered, Feng Go, are you really going totus in public? You don't think you've awakened your talent to it, without telling, do you? Wang Dahai noticed Luo Feng's confident demeanor and the distinct tone emanating from him. Sensing that Luo Feng had undergone significant changes, could it be that Luo Feng had awakened his talent? If a person did not awaken their talent by the age of 16, it was still possible to awaken it later, albeit with considerable difficulty. Luo Feng stepped up to a spherical device and placed a hand upon it, waiting quietly after a minute. There was no response. Ma Tianyun observed this and, a flicker of disappointment in his eyes, he had genuinely hoped Luo Feng would awaken his martial talent. The Hadelways regarded Luo Feng highly, believing that if he awoke his talent, his future achievements would be remarkable. Despite being somewhat astonished, Luo Feng was not surprised at this outcome was within his expectations. As anticipated, these world could not detect spiritual roots. That will bell for today in 3 hours, gather on the playground to commence our journey to the secret trial. Ma Tianyun stated expressionlessly, opting not to elaborate further, as san addition all words good significant lie affect Luo Feng. Teacher, I have yetotist mividi mayajavatitri? Luo Feng's words instant lie stirred commotion among the students, who began to discuss animatedly. Martial artist levels martial apprentice, martial artist, martial warrior, martial spirit, martial general, martial master, martial sect, martial king. Chapter 2 A Preliminary Attempt at Fireball Technique, Astonishing Power. What the heck, what does Luo Feng think he's doing? Hasn't awakened his martial talent, why test his vitality? Does really believe his vitality can meet her requirements? Even if a person hasn't awakened their martial talent, they can still enhance their vitality, but the difficulty is exceedingly high. And the resources gone sundaram inside is virtually impossible for them to become formal martial artist Toriach martial apprentice level 3. Anna must at least be ver 24. This situation is quitekum some individuals discover, locktail and in their frustration, fantasize about becoming similarly. Yi Shen Ismayadal, Onoft He Tri Major Martial Arts Chules, the founder of Extreme Martial Arts, Yi Fan, Thean La Martial Artist in the world without talent, ultimately becoming gone off his strongest individuals globally however, aside from Yi Fan, no other talentless person has ever become a formal martial artist. Ma Tianyun Thina addressed everyone, quiet down, get on with the hour tasks and assembly at the playground punctually. Hey Thin turned this gazi towards Luo Feng, stating, according to regulations, the vitalisting device not abuse donhos without talented susages limited, but I can make you an exception thysanetime and allow you to test for free yishin is merely an exception the reasonly of a minth world, and countless talentless individuals shave aspire to be like him, yet'll have failed without exception. Forcing an though cultivate can result in harm tunes but even if Oneto has not become a martial artist, there uria theravi nuesto explore. In that moment, Luo Feng remained silent, quietly placing a drop-off blood onto the vital lighting device. In the blink of an eye, the vitally detector surged up 4 levels. The students who had been discussing were now indeed. Their expressions fled with disbelief. The surroundings fell in tussulence, with the sound of a pin dropping audible. Achieving merely martial apprentice level 4 would not ordinarily elicit reaction those with a slight libiturbulent could attain martial apprentice level 4 at this age. These was merely the baseline for entering a first-year martial arts. Yet, for Luo Feng, a talentless individual, reaching martial apprentice level 4 was nothing short of miraculous. Among the other talentless students in the class, the highest level achieved was merely martial apprentice level. Teacher, in no wish to participate in the secret triumphalist that possible? Luo Feng's voice to read the silence of this moment, Ma Tianyun's words Luo Feng began a shift, a hint of satisfaction gracing, his features a proclaimed, Very well. Your level meta requirements prepare yourself shall reconvene 3 whores. Turning a satin shintathe group, Matayan Young continued, Irgiver Yonta perform admirably this secretarial the points based on your achievements, with the top contenders receiving rewards, which may include a medicine alpils, martial art spirit crystals, cash, and more. Once at a homeroom teacher departed, the Croats focused their ed towards Luo Feng, igniting a flurry of discussion among them. Wang Dahai approached Luo Feng, wrapping Gonarm around Hyman exclaiming, Brother Feng, you've been rather inconsiderate. With Su Chim pressive vitality, you didn't even mention a tome? Were you planning to play the full and let me worry a booty hour safe tie all this time? If I ever need anything, just'lt mech know I can procure some cultivation materials for you for this acretrium trio. Let's dem out success. Luo Feng felt a wave of gratitude toward Shisport life friend, Yethi and Tinded Tovan Shirilon your talent for hardening is shy Li Zu Tafter among the students you should stick with him. Wario Contrilishi Nimmerly intend to explore in After declining Wang Dahei's offer, Luo Feng engaged in casual conversation for a highly until a notifications decode in the air. Ding! Congratulations, host. On completing the novice task you have gained 200 spirit points, mastered Thespal control object, and acquired 3 spirit stones. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your realmus advanced to ease Kondol Velof refinement. With the elevation in realm, Luo Feng underwent a process of spiritual nergeitenpeering, resulting in a natural increase in his vitality, although he was suitable tau il dis vitality in combat, heku darnus the spiritual energy within him. Cultivators possess a dash strength far surpassing that of martial artists previously, Luo Feng Hadon Lyriak het the fierstal Velof refinement, yet this vitality was in pair with that of a 4th level martial artist now, it was likely a vangreator. Luo Feng had a premonition that a simple fireball spell from him could diesel yana hylatizix level martial apprentice of Inthos with fire affinity would struggle to cast a fireball at their current triumph. Thespal control objectals held significant potential one set. His secret triumphal concluded, Luo Feng planned to visit Spirit Mentalist Association to certify as a Spirit Mentalist, allowing him to purchase exclusive weapons and equipment. Time flew by, and 3 horse later, on the playground, hundreds of students gathered, all preparing for its trial. Yo will be transported in secret realm, zoned 1 in this area, the ordinary monsters, primarily in Theorlite Majora level, with a Fwinthila testage defeating the CB3L 30 cores, which count as points additionally, obtaining spirit crystals or special materials will also contribute to and a makey penina. If I wish to exit the secret trium, Simplier main still for 5 Isakin Sandri site, Dixit mantra I hope will act within your capabilities. As the speaker's voice faded, a radiant white light enveloped the students, Longerin for 10 seconds before vanishing, along with the students themselves. Luo Feng felt a flash of white light before the surroundings transformed, revealing a vast plain highs wasting Kretrelm. Thintra conditions for larger secret triumphs were strict like controlled Bethestate, requiring ordinary individuals to pay aperchi for access. Just as Luo Feng arrived, a voice coeden in his mind. Ding! Random task activate de achieve first place Saint Triumphal Themere points you surpassed he second place contestant by, the better the words nor words will be granted for the rankings. Without a lay, Luo Feng set forth deeper into the realm, seeking high level demon cores for greater points. Within Mareminotes, a colossal black wild Bormerjed before Hyma 0 level ear Lysta G beast, known as black-haired pig with its stuff Heidi and formidable attack power, even a 4th level martial artist would find eye challenging to slay. Such Akaracharakarilla Sistep could Dreselton being capacitated with the Borsard. Up and spotting Luo Feng, the black-haired pig charged forward without the citation, launching itself with him. Just as the beast closed in, a fireball the size of a basketball materialized before Luo Feng, hurtling towards the Borscht with tremendous speed. With their sounding bang, the Borscht was obliterated, its body propelled forward by inertia, coming to a halt half meters from Luo Feng, motionless. Ding! Congratulations, host. On defeating Thesarola V. Lear Lysta G Beast, the black-haired pig you have gained 20 spirit points. Chapter 3. The 3rd level of Chi training, triggering a random mission prompt. The host can obtain spirit energy by slaying any creature. Repeatedly killing the same species will yield diminishing returns in spirit energy. Monster levels 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with each level further divided into early, mid, late, and peak stages. Luo Feng approached a black-haired pig and began to rummage through its insides, discovering a dark, murky monster core before continuing on his way. The prospect of acquiring spirit energy from slaying beasts invigorated him further. After dispatching a dozen black-haired pigs and absorbing 2 spirit stones, Luo Feng ascended in rank once more. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your rank has increased, reaching the 3rd level of Qi training. Shortly thereafter, Luo Feng ventured deeper and encountered a mid-stage 0-level black-haired pig king. This creature was enormous, towering 5 to 6 times larger than an ordinary wild boar. Its sheer force could easily topple a concrete wall upon impact. The students had been forewarned that if they encountered a black-haired pig king within the secret realm, they should flee far and wide if their rank had not reached the 7th level of martial disciple. For lower-ranked warriors would be unable to breach the pig king's defenses. The aura emanating from the black-haired pig king was far more formidable than that of the others, with its gigantic crimson eyes fixed intently on Luo Feng. Having witnessed him slaughter numerous kin, with a low roar, the black-haired pig king charged toward Luo Feng. Without hesitation, Luo Feng unleashed a fireball spell. Boom! The first fireball failed to take down the black-haired pig king, but the subsequent one struck its head directly. The beast staggered and collapsed to the ground. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have slain a mid-stage 0-level black-haired pig king, gaining 50 spirit energy. After securing the monster core, Luo Feng pressed onward. The thrill of cultivation invigorated him. He relished the ability to cast spells from a distance rather than engaging in close combat. Meanwhile, at the forefront of the school's playground, several leaders were leisurely sipping tea as students began to emerge from the secret realm at the center of the field. Their discussion ensued. 3 hours had elapsed since the secret realm trial commenced, yet only over 100 students had emerged, a significant improvement compared to the previous cohort. This year's admission rate was expected to rise considerably, with several promising candidates poised to gain entry into Magic City University and Imperial Capital University without a doubt. Our institution has produced a remarkably gifted student, Su Yunxi, who not only awakened her ice element talent but also manifested psychic abilities. She has achieved the 9th level of martial disciple and stands a chance at becoming the national top scorer in this year's entrance examinations. She is the most talented student our school has seen in decades, and it is certain that she will claim the first position this time. Her journey has not been easy. I am aware of her modest background. Coming from an ordinary family, her achievements are not solely attributed to her talent, but also to her relentless efforts. Her future prospects are boundless. The leaders beamed with joy as they spoke of Su Yunxi. A school that cultivates an exceptional student will be rewarded with ample resources from the state. Within the secret realm, after a period of travel, Luo Feng arrived at the territory of mid-stage 0-level windwolves. Known for their speed, generally, even at the same rank, humans could not outpace these creatures. Moreover, windwolves were typically pack animals, and the students were well aware of the dangers in their domain, steering clear of it. Upon entering the windwolves' territory, Luo Feng soon encountered 3 of them. The wolves, sensing him, charged like famished beasts. Boom! 3 fireballs erupted in succession, striking the trio of windwolves dead on the spot. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have slain a mid-stage 0-level windwolf, gaining 30 spirit energy. An hour later, as Luo Feng continued his battle against the windwolves, sudden cries for help pierced the air from a distance. Help! Someone save us! Upon hearing those words, Luo Feng froze in surprise. He recognized that voice. It belonged to Wang Pengzi. What was he doing here? Had he encountered danger? Ding! Random mission triggered. Rescue Wang Dahai. A mission? Indeed. Yet, regardless of the task, Luo Feng would have intervened regardless. Before entering this world, Wang Pengzi had been particularly kind and attentive to him, making him one of the few individuals Luo Feng felt a connection with in this realm. Luo Feng hastened toward the source of the cries, and within 10 seconds, he could see 3 individuals fleeing rapidly, pursued by a massive wind wolf king, with several wind wolves trailing behind. He recognized all 3 of them, his classmates. Wang Dahai, 6th level martial disciple. Hardened talent Wang Chong, 6th level martial disciple. Strength talent Kai Ji, 7th level martial disciple. Healing talent. Together, they could easily dispatch a mid-stage 0-level windwolf. Even if they encountered 4 or 5 simultaneously, their lives would not be at stake. Although Kaiji specialized in healing, any warrior's strength would not be lacking. As a wind wolf clawed toward Wang Dahai's chest, he made no attempt to evade, instead countering with a punch aimed at the wolf's head. With a resounding crash, the wind wolf's claw struck his chest, producing a thunderous impact sound. This was the power of the hardened talent, which allowed for localized body reinforcement. Wang Chong and Kaiji also managed to injure several wind wolves within a short span. Kaiji then remarked, "This is not a sustainable strategy. If it were only a few wind wolves, we could manage, but not far behind lurks a wind wolf king whose strength has reached the late zero level. We cannot contend with it. Should it strike, we would all perish." Wang Chong chimed in. "I never expected to encounter a wind wolf king at the edge of their territory. Our luck seems rather unfortunate. There are only about 50 students in the entire school with the rank of 7th level martial disciple. This area is vast. It is not easy to encounter them, and even if we do, they may not choose to intervene." Wang Dahai's face went pale as he said, "The repeated use of talents in a short time is highly taxing. Even with Kaiji's healing, we will need time to recover. If it comes to worst, we should find an opportunity to leave the secret realm. Securing a black iron level wind step martial skill spirit crystal would still yield substantial rewards for the three of us." Upon hearing the mention of the martial skill spirit crystal, a glimmer of hope appeared in their anxious expressions, for the value of such crystals was immense. Chapter 4. The 4th level of Qi training. Acquiring wind blade technique in this world, monster corpses hold numerous treasures. The bodies of these creatures can be consumed or used to forge weapons and artifacts. Each monster contains a core, but most importantly, slaying monsters offers a chance to obtain spirit crystals. Spirit crystals are classified into 3 categories: martial skill spirit crystals, breathing technique spirit crystals, and visualization technique spirit crystals. By absorbing these crystals, humans can learn various abilities, which vanish upon successful mastery. Thus, the value of spirit crystals is exceedingly high. Even the lowest grade crystal is worth tens of thousands, while higher quality crystals can reach hundreds of thousands. Wealth lies in martial prowess. For an ordinary family, nurturing a warrior is no easy feat. Fortunately, the state places great emphasis on the cultivation of warriors. Students within schools are guaranteed access to basic breathing techniques and martial skills, along with numerous opportunities for advancement. Those who excel and demonstrate talent can secure additional resources. For instance, in this secret realm trial, capable students can acquire valuable rewards. Moreover, the crystals they obtain are black iron level, valued at a minimum of 300,000. Spirit crystal quality ranges from ordinary, black iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, to starry. This is precisely why they dared to venture into the territory of the wind wolves. The probability of obtaining spirit crystals from these creatures is higher, albeit with significant risk involved. Kaiji, her expression grave, stated, "In that case, let us withdraw from the secret realm." Securing a black iron level martial skill spirit crystal is already a commendable achievement. You two should go ahead. I will be the last to leave. It takes 5 seconds to exit, during which I will be immobile. The wind wolves surrounding us will not simply allow us to escape. Wang Dahai quickly responded, "Let me take the lead. Although your rank is higher, I excel in defense. I can withstand for 5 seconds. Upon hearing Pang Dahai's words, the two ceased their conversation. It was not the moment for bravado. Just as they were preparing to depart, the Wind Wolf King, noticing their immobility, ceased its observation and began to advance towards them with intent to attack. The Wind Wolf King moved with astonishing speed, reaching their side in less than 3 seconds. The trio, witnessing the creature's approach, dared not linger any longer, swiftly gearing themselves for battle. As the Wind Wolf King arrived, it struck with a single claw, cleaving a gaping wound into Wang Dahai's body, blood gushing forth. Despite Wang Dahai's hardened talent, he was unable to fully withstand the assault of the Wind Wolf King. Had it been another individual, they might have succumbed to their injuries on the spot. With the Wind Wolf King's intervention, the trio found themselves in a dire predicament. Even Kaiji was no match for the late-stage Wind Wolf King. The creature's speed rendered her nearly defenseless. Despair enveloped them. Just as the Wind Wolf King prepared for its next strike, a colossal fireball hurtled through the air from a distance, colliding with the beast. With a resounding explosion, The Wind Wolf King's body was torn open. Another fireball followed, striking the creature's head and shattering it completely. The trio, initially braced for death, were taken aback by the unfolding spectacle. A fire-based talent? The might was astonishing. Could it be Zhao Wenjie from the 8th level of martial disciples? We need not face death now. That was truly terrifying. Wang Pengzi exclaimed, "Don't get anxious. I'll tend to your wounds, or you may bleed to death." They turned to the direction of the source of the attack, and upon seeing a figure standing on a nearby hillside, they were rendered speechless. Luo Feng, a person devoid of martial talent, at the 4th level of martial disciples, appeared within the territory of the Wind Wolves. Wang Pengzi, upon spotting Luo Feng, became animated, exclaiming, "How did you end up here? It's perilous. We nearly met our demise. You should leave with us. By the way, did you see who rescued us? Could it be Zhao Wenjie? I hadn't heard he had mastered the fireball technique." Kaiji and Wang Chang shared similar sentiments of confusion. Their relationship with Zhao Wenjie was not particularly close, and he likely would not intervene on their behalf, especially since Zhao Wenjie had recently invited Kaiji to team up, only to be rejected. As they surveyed their surroundings, searching for the benefactor, Luo Feng spoke up. "Had I not come, you would have perished. I am the one who saved you, and you dared to provoke the Wind Wolf King despite being merely at the 6th level of martial disciples. Was that not courting death? Your injuries are severe. You should return for treatment without delay." Luo Feng spoke candidly, revealing his capability to wield fireball techniques without hesitation. Though possessing no martial talent, mastering elemental techniques is rare yet possible in this world. The talent assessment orbs are not infallible. They cannot detect everything, such as mental prowess, hidden talents, or unique bloodlines. In fact, in Huaxia, there is a talentless individual named Yi Fan who became one of the world's strongest. In this world, events of any nature are not particularly unusual. The more formidable Luo Feng appeared, the more resources and opportunities he would acquire. Upon hearing Luo Feng's declaration, the trio stood in disbelief. Their expressions a mix of astonishment and incredulity. A talentless individual wielding fireballs was simply unfathomable. Even Wang Dahai struggled to accept Luo Feng's assertion. Observing their reactions, Luo Feng felt no surprise. He approached the Wind Wolf King. Where a dozen wind wolves surrounded him, their fierce gazes fixed on Luo Feng, intent on preventing his approach to the fallen beast. Without hesitation, Luo Feng unleashed a fireball towards the pack, resulting in a tremendous explosion that obliterated one of the wolves. The remaining wind wolves, intimidated, fled in terror. Luo Feng then retrieved the demon core from the Wind Wolf King, knowing full well that he could not let such a prize go to waste. "Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the rescue mission. Reward: Spirit Energy 400, acquired Spell Wind Blade Technique, Spirit Stones 4. Ding! Congratulations, host, for defeating the late-stage Wind Wolf King. Spirit Energy 100. Ding! Congratulations, host, for advancing in rank, reaching the 4th level of Qi Refinement. Ding! Congratulations, host, for upgrading the Fireball Technique to LV2, allowing the simultaneous release of 2 fireballs. Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking a personal space, measuring 444 cubic meters." Chapter 5. An unexpected encounter with Su Yunxi, the white-haired maiden. Upon hearing the flurry of notifications, Luo Feng was elated and exhilarated, astonished at the wealth of benefits he had received. Not only had he acquired a new spell, but more importantly, he had unlocked the personal space function. A significant boon for him. In the realm of cultivation, storage bags are essential tools for every practitioner. While there are items in this world capable of storing possessions, each is exorbitantly priced, typically accessible only to those at the Martial King level. In a short span, the Wind Wolves vanished without a trace. Luo Feng turned to the trio and remarked, "I will take this demon core from the Wind Wolf King. The number of Wind Wolves here is considerable, so you should make haste to depart. Also, regarding what you witnessed today, keep it to yourselves. I am not prepared to reveal my abilities just yet." As Luo Feng spoke, the trio finally comprehended the gravity of the situation. Wang Chang and Kaiji nodded in agreement, while Wang Dahai hurried towards Luo Feng, exclaiming, "Brother Feng, I knew you were no ordinary person. You have concealed your strength so deeply. It seems you have awakened your hidden fire talent. You must look after me from now on. I have decided to stick with you. Observing the limping Wang Pongzi, Luo Feng said, "You should promptly return for treatment. Your resilience may have allowed you to withstand the Wind Wolf King's assault. But the path ahead is fraught with greater danger, and I cannot bring you along." Just as Luo Feng prepared to leave, Kaiji suddenly interjected, "Luo Feng, thank you for saving us. We have discussed and decided to give you a piece of black iron level Gale Step martial technique spirit crystal as a token of our gratitude." Gazing at the dark spirit crystal before him, Luo Feng contemplated for a moment before accepting it. Parting ways with the trio as he walked along the path, he began to study the martial technique spirit crystal, pondering whether he could learn the technique. The paths of martial artists and cultivators diverged distinctly, each embracing a unique form of energy. Martial artists harness the vital force within their bodies, while cultivators draw upon spiritual energy. In this world, where spiritual essence is notably absent, Luo Feng, despite possessing spiritual roots, finds himself unable to cultivate without a system. After extensive research, he concludes that he cannot absorb spirit crystals, ultimately resigning himself to this realization without surprise or disappointment. For the allure of cultivation remains undeniable. The potency of spells far surpasses that of martial techniques. 2 hours later, Luo Feng departs from the territory of the Wind Wolves and enters a dense forest. Equipped with the Wind Blade technique, he finds his efficiency in dispatching wind wolves significantly enhanced. The swift and lethal wind blades effortlessly pierce through the heads of the beasts, resulting in instantaneous kills. Within this forest, the beasts are of a notably higher caliber, with many late-stage zero-level creatures. Students lacking the strength of a 7th-tier martial artist would scarcely dare to venture here. However, the resources abound, with herbs easily fetching thousands of coins on the outside market. After traversing for several minutes, Luo Feng hears the sounds of a fierce battle ahead, accompanied by the roars of bears. Upon investigation, he encounters a girl clad in white, with hair resembling frost, wielding a snow-white long sword, engaged in combat with 2 brown bears. The sword, encrusted with ice, freezes the wounds inflicted upon the bears. Luo Feng recognizes her as Su Yunqi, a renowned student from their school, a 9th-tier martial artist with ice affinity, who has also awakened her mental prowess, becoming a psychic apprentice. Rumor has it that all the hair on Su Yunqi's body has transformed into a snowy white due to her unique condition. The 2 brown bears, formidable late-stage zero-level beasts, find themselves at a disadvantage against Su Yunqi's relentless assault, their injuries beginning to impede their movements. As the bears contemplate retreat, a dagger materializes from Su Yunqi's side. Striking at remarkable speed, swiftly bringing down both creatures, Su Yunqi adeptly extracts 2 monster cores from the bears and approaches a tree to retrieve a beehive. Casting a glance at Luo Feng, she remarks, "I did not expect other students from our school to venture here alone. Your strength must not be negligible. I shall take this honey." With that, she continues deeper into the forest. The honey here is a prized commodity, greatly beneficial for martial artists in the apprentice stage, with a single jar weighing 500 grams selling for tens of thousands of coins. Watching Su Yunqi's departure, Luo Feng reflects on the earlier scene. Her ice affinity coupled with psychic abilities renders her exceptionally powerful, capable of effortlessly dispatching peers of equal rank, and even daring to challenge those above her. Truly, she embodies the pinnacle of talent at Yang's City No. 1 high school, and if all goes as expected, she will likely secure the top position in this secret trial. However, that esteemed rank now belongs to Luo Feng. After a search lasting over 10 minutes, Luo Feng finally locates a brown bear indulging in honey. Without hesitation, he unleashes a wind blade that traverses through the bear's head, killing it instantly, offering no opportunity for retaliation. His speed surpasses even that of Su Yunqi's earlier encounter. Ding! Congratulations, host, for slaying a late-stage zero-level beast, brown bear. Spirit value 80. In the following hours, Luo Feng scours the forest, exterminating several late-stage brown bears and acquiring 10 beehives. While other students might struggle to carry such a bounty, Luo Feng seamlessly places all the beehives into his spatial storage. Throughout his journey, he encounters several students at the 7th and 8th tiers, none of whom he recognizes, leading to minimal interaction. Most students operate in groups of at least 3. And upon seeing Luo Feng alone, they express mild surprise. Ding! Congratulations, host, for advancing in realm. reaching the 5th layer of chi refining. Ding! Congratulations, host, for elevating the Wind Blade technique to LV2. Chapter 6. The kill list of the Evil God Society with another elevation in his realm. Luo Feng's strength intensifies, prompting him to delve deeper into the forest in search of more formidable beasts. Just an hour later, he spots a familiar face among a small group. Zhao Wenjie, a classmate and the strongest student in their class. An 8th-tier martial artist with a fiery disposition and a penchant for combat, renowned for his devastating fire fist technique. Their target is the White Jade Spider, which stands as the most formidable boss of this secret trial. Whoever successfully slays the White Jade Spider is assured the top rank. Additionally, the spider has a high probability of dropping martial technique spirit crystals, drawing the attention of many powerful students. Zhao Wenjie, bolstered by his formidable prowess and the backing of the influential Zhao family, is accompanied by several classmates. 1 7th-tier student comments, the White Jade Spider is exceptionally powerful. Slaying it will be quite the challenge. It ranks as the strongest among late-stage zero-level beasts, and only a 10th-tier martial artist might stand a chance. Word has it that our school's top talent, Su Yunqi, fought the White Jade Spider not long ago and was unable to defeat it, ultimately allowing it to escape. Among this group, the weakest student is at least a 7th-tier martial artist, with 2 8th-tier students present. Zhao Wenjie scans the group and asserts, "Are you all afraid of a mere White Jade Spider? With our numbers, we should have no trouble defeating a late-stage zero-level beast. Rest assured, those who aid in the endeavor shall be rewarded handsomely." Moreover, the spider is already gravely injured from its encounter with Su Yunqi, presenting us with a prime opportunity. If we encounter it, I will take the lead in combat, and should the situation turn dire, you may flee immediately. Upon hearing Zhao Wenjie's words, the students fall silent. Knowing that in the face of danger, they would instinctively retreat regardless of his exhortations. From a distance, Luo Feng observes the group but has no intention of approaching. He shares no ties with Zhao Wenjie, and their current relationship is one of competition. It is not unheard of for Zhao Wenjie to turn against him during the secret trial. While the trial forbids lethal combat between students, minor skirmishes often arise as long as no one is killed, with instances of monster core theft being commonplace. Just as Luo Feng prepares to alter his course, his expression shifts to one of solemnity as he gazes into the depths of the forest. A colossal White Jade Spider, measuring a staggering 2 meters in diameter, emerges into view, launching an assault on Zhao Wenjie and his companions. The 3 8th-tier martial artists respond quickly, employing their unique abilities to engage the spider. The speed of the White Jade Spider is formidable, and it releases silk to ensnare its foes. In less than a minute, several students have perished. The remaining students flee in terror, abandoning the secret trial. Soon, only the 3 remain. Even united, they struggle to inflict significant damage upon the spider, which continues to wreak havoc upon them. This spider is truly overpowering. Perhaps we should withdraw, Zhao Wenjie suggests gravely to it. Seems this White Jade Spider exceeds our expectations. Reaching the pinnacle of late-stage zero-level beasts, only a 10th-tier student stands a chance of slaying it. Therefore, you two should escape first, and I will cover your retreat. Zhao, we cannot allow this. You are the heir of the Zhao family. If anything were to befall you here, we could never explain it, one student implores. Let me draw the spider's attention. My speed affinity can buy us some time. Observing the expressions of the 2 individuals, Zhao Wenjie appeared outwardly unaffected, yet internally he was brimming with elation. He had orchestrated the circumstances such that when Su Yunqi met her demise in the secret realm trial, it would bear no relation to him. Leaving no room for suspicion, it was not his ambition to eliminate Su Yunqi that could be condemned. Rather, it was her extraordinary talent that had attracted the attention of the higher-ups of the Evil God Society, placing her on their kill list. This time, the endeavor to end Su Yunqi's life was fraught with peril. He had to proceed with utmost caution. Given Su Yunqi's formidable strength, conventional methods would not suffice. He could only rely on the White Jade Spider to achieve his goal. In the distance, Luo Feng quietly observed the unfolding scene, refraining from intervening hastily. From his vantage point, it was evident that Zhao Wenjie and his companions were incapable of vanquishing the White Jade Spider. Once they made their escape, Luo Feng would choose the opportune moment to act. Should he strike at this juncture, Zhao Wenjie would not express gratitude. He might even accuse Luo Feng of seizing their quarry. Although Luo Feng had never interacted with Zhao Wenjie, he had heard numerous accounts of his exploits, primarily due to Zhao Wenjie's powerful lineage. His father was a martial sovereign. Luo Feng had no desire to entangle himself with such a formidable figure. At that moment, Zhao Wenjie proclaimed, "Here, my strength reigns supreme. Should I unleash the flame fist, even the white jade spider would need to retreat. You two, do not hold back. Unleash your most potent attacks and promptly withdraw from the secret realm trial." The other two students, fearing for their lives, complied without further ado, channeling their inner vitality to assault the white jade spider. Boom, boom. Their strikes left 2 wounds upon the white jade spider. Immediately thereafter, they hastily retreated, vanishing from the secret realm 5 seconds later. Witnessing this, Zhao Wenjie cast aside all pretense, his hands ablaze as he launched an attack on the white jade spider. Grasping its claw, he sustained several lacerations from the creature, then produced a black-red pill from within his body. He hurled this pill into the mouth of the white jade spider before swiftly retreating. Upon consuming the pill, the white jade spider did not rush to retaliate. Instead, its body began to tremble uncontrollably, and the once pristine white of its form began to take on shades of crimson. Chapter 7. Instantaneous kill of the blood jade spider, cultivation level 6. Unlocking spiritual awareness ability. Zhao Wenjie, witnessing this transformation, revealed a sinister grin, exclaiming, "Truly worthy of the bloodthirsty pill. Its potency is remarkable. This time, Su Yun must undoubtedly perish. Alas, I shall not have the pleasure of delivering the final blow myself. I must leave the secret realm trial at once. The longer I linger, the higher the chances of suspicion falling upon me." He discarded the corpse of a fellow student beside the white jade spider, which promptly approached to feast on the remains. As it consumed, its body rapidly transformed into a deeper shade of red. Meanwhile, at a distance, Su Yunxi was tracing the path of the white jade spider, making her way towards the scene. Upon arrival, she was met with a shocking sight. A colossal spider, now entirely blood-red, was devouring a human body. Was this still the white jade spider? It must have transformed into the blood jade spider. She sensed a profound threat emanating from this creature. Su Yunxi had no intention of fleeing. She gripped her frost blade tightly, her telekinetic weapon maneuvering swiftly in the air, poised for battle. The blood jade spider, recognizing her as the one who had previously inflicted harm, dropped the corpse and advanced towards her in a short span. The blood jade spider's level had surged to the pinnacle of the 0-level realm, enhancing all its capabilities and increasing its speed significantly. Though Su Yunxi's telekinetic weapon managed to strike the blood jade spider, it showed no sign of concern for the wound, continuing its relentless assault. Boom! Su Yunxi's frost blade collided with the creature, yet it remained undeterred, striking at her with its claws. Su Yunxi's expression shifted alarmingly as she dodged, her conjured ice shield absorbing the lethal blow. After a brief skirmish, Su Yunxi quickly realized that this blood jade spider was beyond her capacity to confront. While she could typically vanquish standard 0-level peak monsters, this one was markedly more powerful and frenzied, fighting without regard for its own life. How could such a fearsome beast exist within the secret realm trial? Su Yunxi felt a chilling certainty that she could perish here, or at the very least sustain severe injuries. Her internal energy had dwindled to the point where she could no longer conjure an ice shield for defense. Just then, 2 glimmers of light flashed before her. 2 wind blades surged towards the blood jade spider, one striking its head while the other severed several of its legs. Moments later, 2 fireballs soared through the air, obliterating the blood jade spider. "Are you unharmed?" emerged a figure from the nearby forest, Luo Feng. Initially, he had intended to slay the blood jade spider directly, but an unexpected task had necessitated his intervention under these circumstances. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully killing the 0-level peak blood jade spider. Gained spirit energy 200. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the task of saving Su Yunxi and thwarting the evil god society's plan. Reward: spirit energy 1000, spell ice mirror, and 5 spirit stones. Ding! Congratulations, host, for advancing in cultivation, reaching level 6, unlocking spiritual awareness within a 10-meter radius. Luo Feng immediately noticed a significant enhancement in his perceptive abilities. Even without turning around, he could sense what lay behind him. This was the power of spiritual awareness, and combined with his telekinesis. Luo Feng was even capable of flight on a sword in this world. Only martial kings could achieve such aerial feats through their own strength, barring those with exceptional innate talents. Currently, Luo Feng's prowess would allow him to eliminate formal martial artists without difficulty. Before the college entrance examination, the number of students nationwide who could become formal martial artists ahead of time was exceedingly rare, each one a prodigious talent. I sustained minimal injuries. Thank you for your timely assistance. I never anticipated that the white jade spider would undergo a mutation into the blood jade spider. Had it not been for you, I might have perished here today. Your strength is impressive. Why have I never heard of you at school? Su Yunxi, recovering from her initial shock, was now beset with numerous questions and confusions. Previously, she had believed herself to be the strongest in her institution, capable of defeating even those at the martial disciple level 10. She could hardly fathom the emergence of someone capable of effortlessly slaying the blood jade spider. How powerful must this individual be? Could he have already become a formal martial artist? Luo Feng replied to Su Yunxi, my intervention was motivated by a desire to prevent your demise at the hands of the evil god society. Once we exit, I hope you will refrain from discussing what occurred. I have no intention of revealing too much at this time. The white jade spider's transformation into the blood jade spider can be traced back to Zhao Wenjie. He is likely affiliated with the evil god society. Your exceptional talent has drawn their attention. You need only be aware of this matter. Exercise caution and refrain from discussing it with anyone. You should be familiar with his family's background. Hearing Luo Feng's words, Su Yunxi was struck with disbelief. She could scarcely believe that Zhao Wenjie was a member of the evil god society. Zhao Wenjie's father was a martial sovereign, and his grandfather was even more formidable, having slain numerous high-ranking members of the evil god society, as well as countless demons, foreign races, and beasts. Su Yunxi's mind raced. Her expression grave. The gravity of this situation weighed heavily upon her, and she dared not act recklessly in this moment. She chose to trust Luo Feng. After some contemplation, Su Yunxi took a deep breath and said, I understand. I will be cautious moving forward. I will remember the debt of gratitude I owe you for saving my life today, and will repay you in the future. I have expended too much energy, and remaining here will yield little benefit, so I shall take my leave. Luo Feng nodded in acknowledgement. Very well. Until we meet again. 5 seconds later, Su Yunxi's figure vanished from the secret realm. Luo Feng approached the blood jade spider. Retrieving its demon core, as he did so, his gaze sharpened in surprise. A cold jade hand of bronze-level spirit crystal? Quite the stroke of luck. Regrettably, he could not utilize the martial skill spirit crystal, but it could be sold for the purchase of secret realm scrolls. With merely 3 hours remaining until the conclusion of the secret trial, Luo Feng exhibited no urgency to depart from the vicinity. The prospect of slaying more demon beasts to accrue spiritual energy was too enticing for him to overlook. Chapter 8. The conclusion of the secret trial. An overwhelming first place. Luo Feng sought to amass a greater reserve of spiritual energy for unforeseen circumstances, recognizing that his battles would deplete his spiritual power. Should he exhaust this energy, he would be unable to unleash any spells. Thus, instead of hastily absorbing the spiritual stones he had obtained to elevate his cultivation, he opted to store them within his personal space. Luo Feng continued his onslaught against the demon beasts. At Yangqing No. 1 High School, the playground was already bustling with numerous students, most of whom bore injuries, with some even succumbing to their wounds. Upon emerging from the secret realm, Zhao Wenjie was promptly attended to by a healer, receiving treatment and medication. The surrounding teachers, witnessing this scene, displayed expressions of astonishment, as they were somewhat familiar with Zhao Wenjie's capabilities. As a practitioner at the 8th level, well-versed in the bronze-level martial technique, Flame Fist, he was more than capable of overcoming adversaries at the 9th level. It was shocking to see him so gravely injured. Had he encountered the white jade spider? This seemed a plausible scenario, for within that secret realm, the white jade spider possessed formidable strength, and apart from Su Yunxi, it was unlikely any other student could contend with it. Su Yunxi's prowess was indeed remarkable. Should she reach the 10th level, she would stand a chance at securing the title of national champion in the college entrance examination. Our school had not seen a student rank among the top 100 nationwide in many years, and she seemed poised to shatter our records. The principal, vice principal, grade director, and various class teachers all gathered to observe as the students emerged from the secret realm. Their points tallied. Amidst their discussions, within less than a minute, a flash of white light heralded Su Yunxi's arrival on the playground. Presently, she appeared somewhat disheveled, her attire stained with blood. Upon her arrival, she produced the demon cores and materials she had collected, and soon, the massive display screen began to reflect changes in rankings. First place, Su Yungzi, 3320 points. Second place, Zhao Wenjia, 2500 points. Upon seeing these scores, the expressions of several officials grew complex. While they were not surprised by Su Yunxi's first-place standing, they noted the absence of a demon core from the white jade spider among her spoils, indicating that she had retreated without vanquishing it. This was a significant loss, as the value of a single white jade spider core surpassed that of all her collected cores combined. The school would provide opportunities for outstanding students to acquire resources, but if a student failed to seize those opportunities, there was little that could be done. Meanwhile, Zhao Wenjia, undergoing treatment, bore an expression of utter delight upon hearing the news. Su Yungzi had exited early, which was uncharacteristic of her. Time passed swiftly. 3 hours elapsed, and the final group of students was forcibly extracted from the secret realm, garnering little attention. It was not the case that a longer stay equated to greater strength or higher points, as some students preferred to play it safe. Once the points were tallied, the massive display screen transformed once more. First place, Luo Feng, Class 17, 11100 points. Second place, Su Yunxi, Class 22, 3,320 points. Third place, Zhao Wenjia, Class 17, 2,500 points. The revelation of this ranking sparked an uproar, leaving the entire faculty and student body in a state of disbelief. What on earth is happening? Who is this Luo Feng? How did he amass over 10,000 points? This must be some sort of glitch, murmured the students. The highest score in previous trials barely reached 3,000. Surely there must be an error. Perhaps an extra zero was added. I agree, but I suspect it may be 2 extra zeros. I'm in the same class as Luo Feng. He has not awakened any talents. Though he possesses vitality at the 4th level, it would be impossible for him to earn 1,000 points. Is this true? Luo Feng has no martial talent? How did he even enter the secret trial? As the students engaged in fervent discussion, several officials nearby were deep in contemplation, particularly struck by the fact that Luo Feng's collected demon cores included that of the white jade spider, which left them even more astonished. They consulted their phones to review Luo Feng's profile, and after perusing the information, they furrowed their brows and turned their gaze toward Luo Feng's homeroom teacher, Ma Tianyun. Principally inquired, "What is the meaning of this? Is it true that this student, Luo Feng, possesses no talent? And yet he is merely at the 4th level. How did he manage to slay so many high-level demon beasts?" Ma Tianyun, equally perplexed, had no clear answers. He recalled that not long ago, he had personally assessed Luo Feng. The previous evaluation showed no discrepancies. It seems Luo Feng must have awakened a hidden talent, or perhaps he possesses a physique akin to that of Yishun. The number of demon cores he collected was beyond what even Su Yunxi could achieve, effectively ruling out any possibility of cheating on Luo Feng's part. Upon hearing Ma Tianyun mention Yishun's name, the attending teachers expressed their respect and admiration. Without Yishun, it was conceivable that modern China would not exist as it does today. It was widely known that Yishun had not awakened any talent, making his path of cultivation far more arduous. Principal Li nodded gravely and remarked, "It appears your hypothesis may indeed be correct. Regardless of the circumstances, Luo Feng's current strength has surpassed that of Su Yunxi. It is astonishing that our school has produced 2 such formidable students simultaneously. This year's college entrance examination will surely yield impressive results for us." Subsequently, Principal Li ascended the podium and announced, "With the conclusion of this secret trial, congratulations are in order for the students listed above, particularly Luo Feng, whose performance has been outstanding. He is awarded a silver-level martial technique crystal, a cash prize of 1 million, and a vial of blood condensation pills." All students present were electrified by the announcement of the rewards. Chapter 9. Qi Refinement Level 7, externalization of spiritual power, leaf plucking as a weapon. This time, the school had truly outdone itself. After all, the silver-level martial technique crystal was worth at least several million. Luo Feng had struck gold. The principal's acknowledgement of his achievements confirmed their legitimacy, leaving everyone awestruck. How had Luo Feng managed such a feat? Could he possess one of those extraordinary hidden talents? There had once been a hidden talent in poison manipulation, whose lethality was remarkable. Yet, at that moment, Luo Feng felt no exhilaration. The rewards held little significance for him. After the event concluded, he intended to approach his homeroom teacher, Ma Tianyun, to explore the possibility of gaining access to the secret realm once more. The entities permitted entry to the secret realm included the government, martial arts schools, martial artist associations, spiritual practitioners associations, alchemist associations, and various secret realm scrolls. Aside from slaying demon beasts within the secret realm, Luo Feng could also venture outside the city to hunt them. However, he had no intention of doing so at this juncture. His concern was not for the demon beasts, but rather for the members of the Evil God Society. The members of the Evil God Society had continuously monitored the prodigies of China, poised to strike should the opportunity arise. Within the city, conditions remained relatively safe, yet one could not afford to be complacent. It would not be long before Luo Feng found himself on the Society's hit list. As Luo Feng pondered, a notification chimed. Ding, congratulations, host. You have completed the secret trial mission. Rewards, Spiritual Energy 2000, Spiritual Stones 10, acquired the Mental Cultivation Technique, Great Transformation Technique, and an expansion of your personal space to 10 cubic meters. Ding, congratulations, host. Your cultivation level has advanced, reaching Qi Refinement Level 7, enabling the externalization of spiritual power, infusing it into weapons, allowing you to harm with mere leaf plucking. Upon witnessing the system's rewards, Luo Feng's spirits elevated significantly. He had finally advanced to the late stage of Qi cultivation. The transition from mid-stage to late-stage Qi cultivation necessitated a considerable amount of spiritual energy, and the enhancement of his abilities was markedly evident. Standing a short distance away was Zhao Wenjie, whose body had nearly fully recovered, yet his heart was a tumultuous sea of complex emotions as he pondered rapidly. Having expended a precious bloodthirsty pill without slaying Su Yunqi, he braced himself for inevitable criticism, especially since the demon core of the Blood Jade Spider ultimately fell into Luo Feng's possession. He was now convinced that Luo Feng had awakened a hidden talent that significantly augmented his combat prowess. Such hidden talents were often exceptionally unique, occasionally enabling one to defeat opponents of higher tiers. Yet, Zhao Wenjie believed it impossible for Luo Feng to have slain the Blood Jade Spider in its peak state. Just half a day prior, Luo Feng's vitality had been at the 4th level of Martial Disciple, making rapid elevation implausible. The Blood Jade Spider, having consumed the bloodthirsty pill, would experience a temporary surge in power, but this would last no more than an hour before it succumbed to weakness and ultimately perished. According to plan, the Blood Jade Spider was supposed to eliminate Su Yunqi before its demise, leaving no trace behind. It was evident that Luo Feng had seized an unexpected opportunity. Martial artists who awakened hidden talents possessed immense potential and had to be dealt with preemptively. As time progressed, the awards ceremony concluded. Luo Feng prepared to pursue certification from the Psychic Master Association. Upon achieving the rank of a Level 1 Psychic Master, he would gain access to the secret realms and additional rewards. Luo Feng, congratulations on securing first place. After all these years as classmates, I never imagined you would be so formidable. If the opportunity arises, might we engage in a spar? I relish the prospect of battling strong opponents. I am quite curious about the hidden talent you have awakened that enables you to vanquish so many demon beasts in such a brief period. Zhao Wenjie remarked, immediately attracting the attention of numerous students, all equally intrigued by the nature of Luo Feng's hidden talent in this world. The number of martial artists possessing hidden talents was exceedingly rare, and each of these talents was uniquely powerful. Ding, host, a hostile intent from Zhao Wenjie has been detected. Please remain vigilant. Luo Feng regarded Zhao Wenjie. Had he not witnessed Zhao Wenjie's previous actions firsthand, he would never have suspected him to be a member of the Evil God Society. Indeed, it appeared he had drawn their attention. Luo Feng responded with a smile. It would be inconvenient to disclose the nature of my hidden talent, but I am always open to a challenge. Before long, Luo Feng arrived at a training facility where three individuals awaited. Principal Li, Ma Tianyun, and Luo Feng himself. Ma Tianyun observed Luo Feng with evident delight, stating, "You have truly exceeded my expectations. When did you awaken your hidden talent? Your combat power is astonishing. It must be a highly destructive ability. However, do not become overly reliant on your talent. Your personal strength must keep pace as well. Overuse of your talent can deplete your potential." Luo Feng, not wishing to delay, cut directly to the chase, saying, "I only recently discovered my hidden talent. Rest assured, I am aware of my limitations. I wish to inquire whether the school could provide me with a secret realm scroll. My talent is rather unique, and I can only enhance my strength through frequent combat." Hearing this, Principal Li interjected, "Our school lacks the authority to grant such requests. Access to the secret realms is determined by higher authorities. And with the college entrance examination approaching in a week, frequent combat is inadvisable as it imposes significant strain on your body. For now, focus on recuperating and improving your level. Should you require anything, do not hesitate to approach us. We will extend our support." The college entrance examination evaluates not only your combat prowess, but also your overall level. After the exam, numerous opportunities to enter the secret realms will arise. Given your current strength, you are already qualified to participate in the Genius Training Camp, and I intend to report your name. Perform well in the entrance examination. The higher your rank, the greater the rewards. Luo Feng was not surprised by Principal Li's words. He had not harbored high hopes, merely testing the waters, for the secret realms were perilous and not suitable for high school students. Luo Feng's combat strength was formidable, yet his level remained low. Having only reached the 4th level of martial disciple, he could not expect rapid improvement within a day. Nodding, he replied, "Then I shall return to my cultivation." Just as Luo Feng exited the school, he encountered staff from the 3 major martial arts academies at the entrance, engaging with students and inviting them to their respective institutions. With only a week remaining before the college entrance examination, many students opted to train in martial arts academies to hone their combat skills in a final push. Upon his appearance, the representatives from the 3 academies swiftly approached him, eager to introduce themselves. "Classmate, congratulations on your commendable ranking in this secret realm trial. Are you considering training at our Fire God Martial Arts Academy? We have professional instructors who can guide you to excel in the college entrance examination. If you join our Xuanwu Martial Arts Academy, all expenses will be waived, and we will provide you with the most suitable martial arts spirit crystals for your studies. I hear you have awakened a hidden talent. Come to our Extreme Martial Arts Academy. We excel in this area and can help you maximize your hidden talent without any fees." Unfazed by their overtures, Luo Feng recognized the advantages that came with showcasing formidable strength. These academies offered special privileges to talented students, and competition among them was fierce. However, Luo Feng was in no rush to enroll in any of these academies. He did not lack combat experience or skills and politely declined, stating, "I appreciate the offers, but I am not ready to commit at this time. I have other matters to attend to after the college entrance examination." With that, he wasted no time and headed straight for the Psychic Master Association. Half an hour later, Luo Feng stood before the imposing entrance of the Psychic Master Association, one of the most opulent structures in the city. Soon, he arrived at the testing hall, where he spotted a familiar face, Su Yunqi. Su Yunqi, having also noticed Luo Feng, approached him with a look of astonishment, exclaiming, "You have awakened psychic powers?" Luo Feng nodded, replying, "Indeed, I have. I'm unsure of my current level, so I came for a test." Upon hearing this, Su Yunqi's heart raced. She had witnessed Luo Feng's prowess, utilizing fire and wind abilities, and now he had awakened psychic powers. This was truly terrifying. Reassured by the thought that Luo Feng had likely just awakened and would not be excessively powerful, she felt a slight relief. Having enhanced her own psychic powers through a previous life and death battle, she believed she had reached the strength of a 10-star psychic master. If she could attain the rank of a level 1 psychic master before the entrance examination, her chances of becoming the top student in the nation would not be out of reach. With a smile, Su Yunqi said, "Congratulations, you've gained yet another ability. Training psychic powers can be perilous and challenging. If you need assistance, I can accompany you in honing your skills, as I have some experience in this area." "Certainly," Luo Feng agreed, nodding. Nearby, a muscular man with a scarred bald head chimed in. Su Yunqi is correct. To enhance psychic abilities, continuous use and combat are essential. Although psychic power is formidable, it demands a high level of capability from the martial artist. Training together with another psychic master yields better results. Luo Feng turned his gaze to the speaker, immediately recognizing him as Su Daqiang. His memory was exceptionally sharp. Anything he had seen once remained etched in his mind. The Psychic Master Association. Certified psychic masters could choose to disclose their information or keep it concealed, and Su Daqiang had opted for the former. Su Daqiang was quite renowned in their city as a bounty hunter, having assisted the Night Watchers in apprehending criminals multiple times, and had even successfully challenged and killed a second-level Evil God Society member. Meet Su Laosher. This is my friend who just awakened his psychic powers. Su Yunqi introduced with a smile. I have attended his classes before. If you successfully certify as a psychic master, you can select a level 2 psychic master for a complimentary lesson, and Su Laosher would be an excellent choice. The benefits of becoming a certified psychic master were indeed abundant. Hiring a level 2 psychic master for a single lesson could cost at least several $100,000, and even then, such opportunities were scarce. As psychic masters were exceedingly rare, before long, a testing official entered, announcing, "We shall commence testing now. Su Daqiang, you will start first. This time, you are certifying as a level 3 psychic master, requiring simultaneous control of 3 psychic weapons while achieving the fastest speed over 100 meters. Please prepare to begin," Su Daqiang confidently declared. This time, success is assured. I have lingered in this realm for quite some time, so let us commence. Before Su Daqiang, 3 telekinetic weapons hovered in the air. With a mere thought, they sprang into motion, soaring gracefully through the void. The velocity of these telekinetic weapons was remarkable, displayed on the surrounding screens. 99.1 meters per second, a second-tier, 10-star telekinetic master. Upon seeing this data, Su Daqiang's countenance darkened slightly as he remarked, "So close yet so far. That final hurdle is truly arduous to surpass. It appears I must seek out more challenging endeavors." The tester responded, "Do not fret. Su Daqiang, you are still young, and you stand but a step away from becoming a third-tier telekinetic master. It is merely a matter of time. Your talent is exceptional. I am over a decade your senior, and am still a third-tier telekinetic master myself." Su Daqiang replied, "I am planning to venture into the abyss for a task. Without reaching the third-tier level, I lack the confidence to confront the formidable beings within. The creatures there are notoriously difficult to handle." The tester remarked, "If even you sense danger, this mission must indeed be formidable. Among those creatures, there are likely prodigies as well, so one cannot afford to be careless. Now is not the time for such discussions. Let us proceed with the testing." Next, it was Su Yunqi's turn to be tested. She stepped forward and began to control the telekinetic weapon's flight, and soon, a figure emerged, 19.6 meters per second. A 0-tier, 10-star telekinetic master. Upon witnessing this result, both Su Daqiang and the tester's expressions shifted subtly. Su Yunqi, being so young and yet not yet 18, was on the verge of reaching the first-tier telekinetic master level. The tester commented, "A month ago, your top speed was only 17 meters per second. Your progress has been quite rapid. If you maintain this pace, you should attain the first-tier telekinetic master level before the entrance exams. Candidates of such caliber are exceedingly rare. You stand to achieve remarkable results." Su Daqiang added, "I noticed your potential during our lessons, and it appears my assessment was accurate. Your rate of advancement surpasses even my own previous experiences. I can certainly find time to continue mentoring you, helping you to reach the first-tier telekinetic master level swiftly. The rewards for the top 3 in the entrance exams are exceedingly generous. And even I find myself tempted." Upon hearing Su Daqiang's words, Su Yunqi's heart leaped with joy, and she quickly expressed her gratitude. "Thank you, Teacher Su." This was indeed a rare opportunity. Telekinetic masters were already scarce, and one-on-one guidance from a master like Su Daqiang was beyond her reach. With Su Daqiang's assistance, it was almost certain that Su Yunqi would attain the first-tier telekinetic master level within a week. The tester continued, "Finally, it is your turn, Luo Feng. This is your first test. There is no need to rush. Begin by familiarizing yourself with the telekinetic weapons. These weapons are quite special. Many individuals can manage to make them levitate upon awakening their telekinetic abilities. which is already commendable. To achieve movement with the telekinetic weapon meets the minimum standard, qualifying you as a 0-tier, 1-star telekinetic master. Su Yunshi interjected, telekinetic abilities are unique. Not all objects can be manipulated. Only specialized telekinetic weapons can be controlled, serving as instruments of combat. Initially, there is no need to rush. Gradually engage your telekinetic energy with the weapon, treating it as an extension of your own will. Luo Feng approached the telekinetic weapon and began to employ his mental focus alongside object control techniques, causing a weapon to levitate in midair. Observing this, Su Daqiang smiled and remarked, "Your friend possesses considerable talent to control a telekinetic weapon in such a short span. He has great potential." Before he could finish his thought, the telekinetic weapon shot forth at remarkable speed, deftly striking the suspended targets in the air. Soon, a figure emerged before them. 35 meters per second. A first-tier, 6-star telekinetic master. The revelation of this data, combined with the spectacle before their eyes, the three individuals were taken aback, their faces reflecting disbelief. Su Daqiang skeptically inquired, "Su Yunshi, is this friend of yours truly newly awakened to telekinesis? How can this be?" The tester expressed astonishment as well. Luo Feng is indeed here for his first test. The Telekinetic Master Association has no record of him. He must have awakened his abilities long ago and has only just arrived. At that moment, Su Yunshi was rendered speechless. She had assumed that Luo Feng had only recently awakened his powers and would be fortunate to reach the 0-tier, 4-star level. She could hardly fathom that he had ascended to the first tier, 6-star telekinetic master level. It was utterly astonishing. All eyes turned to Luo Feng, who was equally surprised. He had merely intended to test himself and had inadvertently achieved such a remarkable level of mastery. After contemplating for a moment, he stated, "I did indeed awaken my telekinetic abilities some time ago. I suppose I am officially recognized now?" The tester smiled and confirmed, "You have been certified. You are now a first-tier, 6-star telekinetic master. Shortly, you will receive your exclusive items, a first-tier telekinetic master badge, a telekinetic weapon, and the foundational mental visualization techniques. Should you require more advanced items, they can be procured from the Telekinetic Master Association. Many items require contribution points for purchase, and the association offers various tasks to earn these points. Among other considerations, I will provide you with a manual. Feel free to approach me with any questions." The tester's demeanor towards Luo Feng had undergone a significant transformation. Any officially recognized telekinetic master was of utmost importance to them, especially a young prodigy like Luo Feng, who had achieved such a level. An hour later, after engaging in a dialogue with Tester's son, Luo Feng had familiarized himself with the regulations of the Telekinetic Master Association and had obtained his badge and weapon. "Luo Feng, our association's vice president wishes to meet you after learning of your achievements. He is currently in a specific abyss, studying the remnants of the alien race, and may not return for several days. Regarding the secret realm you mentioned, I have arranged it. You possess a single opportunity to enter a secret realm free of charge, which you may use at your discretion, though it must be activated within the association and cannot be transferred or traded." At long last, Luo Feng had secured the chance to enter a secret realm, a feat not easily accomplished. Without hesitation, he declared, "I have decided. I will venture into the Bio-City secret realm." Upon hearing Luo Feng's choice, Sun Weiqiang furrowed his brow slightly and cautioned, "The strongest zombies in the Bio-City secret realm are at the 3rd tier. This realm may pose significant dangers for you. For your safety, I advise against this choice." Luo Feng, however, was resolute, stating, "While I may not yet be able to contend with a 3rd-tier zombie, they are not easily encountered. Given some time to eliminate numerous zombies and elevate my level, I can manage. I am certain of my decision. I will proceed to the Bio-City secret realm. Should I encounter an unbeatable zombie, I will withdraw in advance." Seeing Luo Feng's determination, Sun Weiqiang refrained from further objections. Each warrior had their own path to tread, and everyone must take responsibility for their own decisions. Besides, there was only one 3rd-tier zombie in the Bio-City. As for the 2nd-tier zombies, defeating a 1st-tier 6-star telekinetic master would still be a considerable challenge. "Very well, since you have made your decision, let us begin. I caution you once more that other warriors will also appear within the Bio-City secret realm. Exercise caution." With a flash of white light, Luo Feng vanished from sight. he found himself atop a dilapidated building, surveying the scene below, where hordes of zombies lurked. Meanwhile, Su Yunqi was training her telekinetic abilities alongside Su Daqiang at the Telekinetic Master Association. Initially, she believed that reaching the 0-tier, 10-star level was commendable and that she had surpassed Luo Feng's abilities. Yet, the reality was that Luo Feng had far exceeded her, leaving her feeling disheartened. She resolved to intensify her training, determined not to fall too far behind Luo Feng. Moreover, she had a profoundly significant motivation: to enhance her abilities in pursuit of a means to awaken her twin sister, who had been in a comatose state since birth. Despite numerous hospital visits, the cause of her condition remained undiagnosed, and she lacked the resources to engage powerful warriors with healing talents. Thus, it was imperative for Su Yunqi to achieve an outstanding ranking in the upcoming entrance exams. Simultaneously, in a lavish building, Zhao Wenjie stood with his head bowed, motionless, before a middle-aged man. "You have failed this mission? What a splendid opportunity it is! Should one miss this chance, it may prove exceedingly difficult to find another. During the Gaokao period, one cannot afford to take action, and that bloodthirsty elixir would thus be squandered. From your descriptions and the information I have gathered, it appears highly probable that the Blood Jade Spider was slain by a student named Luo Feng. He may not merely have awakened a hidden talent, it seems he has also simultaneously awakened his mental powers. Recently, he entered the Mental Powers Association for certification, and information regarding him has not been made public. Generally, individuals are unable to access such details, which indicates that his aptitude in mental powers is quite remarkable. It truly is surprising that within Yangqing No. 1 High School, 2 students of such extraordinary talent have emerged." Chapter 12. 8th Level of Qi Training. Upon hearing his father's words, Zhao Wenjie was taken aback, exclaiming, "Luo Feng has actually awakened his mental powers. I have been in the same class with him for 3 years and have not noticed anything unusual about him. I never anticipated he would be so formidable." Zhao Hongfei nodded in agreement, stating, "Such occurrences are not particularly rare. In this Gaokao, numerous students with extraordinary talents have emerged, with several already reaching the level of warriors. According to our plan, after you eliminate Su Yunqi, you will be able to rapidly enhance your strength. Subsequently, focus on boosting your abilities, aiming to reach the 10th level of martial apprentice before the Gaokao. As for Luo Feng and Su Yunqi, you need not concern yourself with them. I will arrange for someone to find an opportunity to eliminate them. Recently, the authorities have intensified their crackdown on the cult of the evil god. We must proceed with caution." "I understand, father," Zhao Wenjie replied. Within the secret realm of the biochemical city, upon Luo Feng's arrival, he did not hesitate and immediately began to exterminate the zombies. Most of the zombies here were level 0, with a few being level 1, while level 2 zombies were quite rare. Ding, congratulations, host, for slaying a peak level 0 zombie. Chi value 150. Ding, congratulations, host, for slaying a peak level 0 zombie. Chi value 149. Ding, congratulations, host, for slaying a late stage 0 zombie. Chi value 100. Not long after, Luo Feng encountered several level 1 zombies. The speed, defense, and attack of these level 1 zombies were significantly stronger than those of the level 0 zombies. 4 warriors of the same realm. Attempting to defeat zombies with bare hands was exceedingly difficult. These zombies carried a virus, and while being infected would not result in immediate death, one would need to promptly consume the serum. As the zombie virus would erode a warrior's vital energy and nerves. Upon seeing these level 1 zombies, Luo Feng swiftly directed his mental weapon towards the heads of the zombies. The mental weapon moved with great speed, piercing through the zombie skulls. Moreover, by infusing spiritual energy into the mental weapon, Luo Feng augmented its power, drastically improving the efficiency of his zombie slaying. The level 1 zombies stood no chance against Luo Feng. Thus, Luo Feng spent several hours amidst the carnage. As he eliminated a multitude of similar zombies, the rewards he obtained from killing them diminished. The higher-level zombies in the vicinity were nearly exterminated by him. While engaged in combat with the zombies, Luo Feng's attention was suddenly drawn to a figure in the distance, a level 2 licker perched atop a nearby high-rise. This was a mutated zombie, resembling a large dog, with sharp teeth and a terrifying appearance. Moving with remarkable speed and possessing a degree of intelligence, even warriors would find themselves in peril when confronted by a licker. The number of liquors within the secret realm of the biochemical city was quite limited, with no more than 10 present, while the realm itself spanned several times the area of Huaxia. What luck to encounter a liquor. Just the opportunity one need to hone my skills. This is my first encounter with a level 2 monster, which is equivalent to the warrior realm among humans. Upon noticing Luofeng, the liquor began to advance rapidly towards him. As it drew closer, Luofeng commanded his mental weapon to strike, yet the liquor's speed allowed it to evade the onslaught. Even if the mental weapon managed to hit, it would not inflict fatal damage. The liquor was exceptionally formidable. Once it set its sights on a warrior, escape was nearly impossible, and the idea of a level-up challenge was out of the question. As the liquor approached ever closer, Luofeng held nothing back, unleashing fireball technique and wind blade technique against the creature, while simultaneously controlling his mental weapon. With 3 forms of attack launched concurrently, the liquor found it impossible to evade entirely. Boom, boom, boom. The attack struck the liquor, causing damage to its form, yet it did not fall, particularly with a creature like the liquor, possessing no sense of pain. Even if reduced to a mere head, it could continue to assault its adversaries. Luofeng stood resolute, observing as the liquor closed in. Just as it neared him, he conjured a massive ice barrier to obstruct its path. The liquor crashed forcefully against the ice barrier, yet it sustained no damage. Seizing this opportunity, Luofeng launched his attacks against the liquor. Minutes later, after expending a significant amount of qi, Luofeng finally succeeded in slaying the level 2 liquor. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully defeating a level 2 liquor. Qi value 1100. Though Luofeng found the battle against the liquor to be somewhat challenging, he ultimately triumphed, indicating that he had attained the capability to slay warriors. With such strength, he was certain to secure first place in the Gaokao. In past examinations, it was exceedingly rare for candidates to reach the warrior level, let alone attain the warrior realm. After resting briefly, Luofeng resumed his search for zombies within the biochemical city. 6 hours passed. This time, Luofeng's fortune was less favorable. He encountered only dozens of level 1 zombies and did not come across any level 2 zombies. The vast expanse of this secret realm required Luofeng to traverse considerable distances to find another gathering of zombies. Most of these zombies were active within the city's confines, making encounters in the wilderness quite rare. Upon slaying a late-stage level 1 zombie before him, a notification sounded. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully defeating a late-stage level 1 zombie. Qi value 300. Ding! Congratulations, host, for advancing in realm and reaching the 8th level of Qi training. With this elevation in realm, Luofeng felt invigorated, the weariness of before swept away. However, he understood that the Qi value rewards he would receive would again diminish. And only by defeating higher-level zombies could he attain substantial Qi rewards. Luofeng resolved to set his sights on the level 2 zombies. After an hour of searching, he finally discovered another level 2 liquor. This time, Luofeng dispatched the liquor with even greater speed and ease. After extensive practice with his spells, Luofeng's abilities had advanced, allowing him to unleash more spells simultaneously and with greater potency. Chapter 13. Random Task. Slay a warrior of the 7th layer from the Feather Clan. Just as Luofeng extracted the crystal core from the level 2 liquor, he noticed 3 figures approaching rapidly from a distance. Sensing their approach, Luofeng became vigilant. Given his previous encounter with Zhao Wenjia, he was not inclined to trust others easily, especially within the secret realm, where the origins of these individuals were unknown. Should they commit murder therein? No one would be the wiser. In Huaxia, criminal acts would be met with the pursuit of Night Watchers, who apprehended offenders for punishment. The Night Watchers, an official enforcement organization, functioned similarly to police departments on Earth. Though they were entirely composed of warriors, upon seeing Luofeng with the liquor before him, the 3 individuals were taken aback. A liquor was no trifling adversary. The warrior capable of single-handedly defeating a level 2 liquor would at least need to be at the 4th layer of warrior rank. Endowed with exceptional talent. Notably, upon observing the mental weapon hovering around Luofeng and the gruesome state of the liquor's remains, they quickly deduced that Luofeng was a mental master. While the 3 could potentially defeat the liquor in a one-on-one confrontation, they clearly recognized that Luofeng's effortless demeanor, without any signs of injury, indicated his formidable strength. If they could recruit this mental master into their ranks, their chances of success would undoubtedly increase. What brings you three here? Please maintain a distance. Otherwise, I shall not hesitate to act, Luo Feng warned, prepared to strike at a moment's notice should they come within 5 meters of him. Upon hearing Luofeng's words, the three halted, noticing the mental weapon suspended before him. Songren, wearing a smile, replied, "We mean you no harm. We simply wish to inquire about some information. We are bounty hunters and members of the Fire God Martial Arts School. Here is our identification." They produced badges and credentials in their hands. Songren, a 6th-level warrior, 2-star bounty hunter. Ma Rongrong, a 6th-level warrior, 2-star bounty hunter. Wang Baol, an 8th-level warrior, 2-star bounty hunter. Upon seeing these credentials, Luo Feng relaxed slightly but did not entirely lower his guard. He spoke directly, "If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I haven't been in this secret realm for long and have limited knowledge." Songren replied, "We simply wish to inquire whether you are aware of the recent whereabouts of that alien race within this secret realm. If you are also pursuing them, we could join forces. The alien in question belongs to the Wing tribe, capable of flight, and is likely at the 7th level of warrior rank. It has already slain several humans. We just received news and entered this realm. If we successfully eliminate the Wing tribe, a substantial reward awaits us," Ma Rongrong added. "If it were any other 7th level alien, the three of us could handle it together. However, the Wing tribe's ability to fly makes them particularly challenging. Your prowess in single-handedly defeating a devourer, coupled with your skills as a mentalist, would significantly increase our chances of success if we collaborated. The number of people aware of the Wing tribe's presence in this secret realm is growing. If we do not act swiftly to locate and eliminate them, we may find ourselves hunted by other warriors." Wang Baol said, "Brother, if you are willing to cooperate, rest assured that you will not be neglected once the task is accomplished." I, Wang Baol, pride myself on my integrity. Luo Feng was taken aback by their words. He had not anticipated the presence of the Wing tribe in this secret realm. In this world, secret realms are not solely accessible to humans. Aliens from the underworld can also enter. Some secret realms are under human control, while others belong to aliens, and there are those where both humans and aliens vie for cultivation resources. In secret realms controlled by humans, aliens rarely appear, but that is not an absolute rule. Should aliens acquire a secret realm scroll, they can also access those controlled by humans. The enmity between humans and aliens runs deep. Over the past 2 centuries, tens of billions of humans have perished at the hands of aliens. Should they encounter one another, a deadly battle is inevitable. Aliens exhibit a wide variety of appearances. Some resemble humans, possessing certain human traits, referred to as, while others bear no resemblance to humans whatsoever. Most aliens are formidable, endowed with unique abilities. Take, for instance, the Wing tribe, which is born with wings and the ability to fly, whereas humans can only achieve aerial flight upon reaching the warrior king level. Both aliens and monstrous beasts possess cores within them, but they exhibit a notable distinction. Aliens can cultivate like humans, mastering martial arts, breathing techniques, body refinement methods, visualization techniques, and even wielding weapons and concocting pills, boasting their own civilization, language, and script. Ding! Random mission triggered. Eliminate the 7th level Wing tribe member. At last, a new mission had emerged, and Luo Feng was fond of undertaking such tasks, as the rewards were often substantial. However, he had no intention of joining these individuals in hunting the Wing tribe. Cooperation would necessitate sharing the spoils, and Luo Feng was not overly concerned about others killing the Wing tribe. Their unique nature made them difficult to slay. Contemplating this, Luo Feng spoke, "I appreciate your kind intentions, but I must decline. I prefer to act independently, and since I have yet to encounter the Wing tribe, I cannot provide you with any relevant information. However, should I come across them, I shall not let the opportunity slip by." Upon hearing Luo Feng's response, the trio felt a twinge of disappointment, but chose not to press the matter further. Songren remarked, "Very well, we shall not intrude any longer. I must caution you that the Wing tribe has already slain 7 or 8 warriors in this secret realm, including one 2nd-level mentalist. Acting alone could prove perilous." After the trio departed, Luo Feng did not linger but proceeded in a specific direction. While hunting the Wing tribe was the goal, he could not forsake the opportunity to gather resources from the zombies, as they represented valuable spiritual energy. To slay a flying Wing tribe member would undoubtedly require a significant amount of spiritual energy, An hour later, in a county town, Luo Feng encountered a mid-level second-tier devourer. This devourer measured nearly 2 meters in length, its flesh more robust, and its claws exceptionally sharp, leaving deep gouges in its wake. Before the devourer lay several corpses of warriors, 2 of which belonged to the warrior rank. Yet their bodies were mangled, their heads entirely missing. The devourer crouched before the corpses, beginning to consume their remaining parts. Witnessing this, Luo Feng realized that a fierce battle had recently unfolded here, evidenced by the fact that these warriors had been unable to defeat the mid-level second-tier devourer, despite inflicting considerable damage upon it. Chapter 14. Eliminate the Wing tribe. However, as long as the devourer's head remained intact, the inflicted damage would have little effect. The core within the devourer is a highly valuable spiritual material, used to concoct mental potions, and is one of the essential components in crafting mental weapons, worth many times more than the corresponding beast core of the same level, thus prompting numerous warriors to hunt high-level zombies for their cores. Just as Luo Feng was observing the mid-level second-tier devourer, the creature was also fixated on him. The devourer dropped the corpse it had been gnawing on and surged toward Luo Feng with a burst of speed. Luo Feng reacted swiftly, manipulating his mental weapon to attack the devourer while simultaneously conjuring 3 massive fireballs that hurtled toward the creature. Boom, boom, boom. Under the barrage of spells, the mid-level second-tier devourer succumbed swiftly to Luo Feng's assault. Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully eliminating a mid-level second-tier devourer. Spiritual energy gained, 1350. Without pausing, Luo Feng hurried toward the next city. Meanwhile, in the outside world, at Yang City, in the Mentalist Association, Su Daqiang was assisting Su Yunxi in honing her mental powers. Over the course of several hours, Su Yunxi's mental prowess gradually improved. Suddenly, Su Daqiang halted his movements, glancing at the messages on his communicator. His expression shifted slightly, and he remarked, "I never anticipated that the Wing tribe would appear in the biochemical city secret realm and remain here until now. They have already killed dozens of warriors. It seems I must pay a visit." A few hours prior, Su Daqiang had received news of the Wing tribe's entry into the biochemical city secret realm. Given that this particular Wing tribe member was not of high rank, he had initially refrained from entering the realm. Typically, such alien beings do not linger long in human-controlled secret realms, yet this Wing tribe member's extended presence was unusual. Su Yunxi expressed her concern. Luo Feng is within the biochemical city secret realm. Could he be in danger? I heard that a second-level mentalist was already slain by the Wing tribe, Su Daqiang reassured her. As it stands, Luo Feng does not appear to be in any life-threatening situation. The Mentalist Association is promptly informed if any members die within the secret realm. Currently, Luo Feng is merely a first-level 6-star mentalist. Should he encounter a 7th-level Wing tribe member, the situation could become perilous. I intend to enter the secret realm now and eliminate that Wing tribe member. We cannot allow such a talent as Luo Feng to perish here. Upon hearing Su Daqiang's words, Su Yunxi felt a sense of relief. She had yet to repay Luo Feng for saving her life, and she could not bear the thought of losing him. Continue your training here. At this pace, you will become a first-level mentalist within 3 days. After finishing his words, Su Daqiang applied for an opportunity to enter the secret realm. Not long after, his figure vanished from the Mentalist Association. Within the secret realm, Luo Feng was engaged in slaying first-level zombies, having entirely lost interest in those below that rank. As Luo Feng's strength grew, coupled with the numerous zombies he had defeated, the benefits gained from eliminating first-level zombies no longer compensated for the effort expended. 2 hours passed, during which Luo Feng encountered several teams of warriors, all of whom were hunting the Wing tribe. From them, he gathered additional information regarding the Wing tribe. While traveling, Luo Feng spotted a humanoid figure soaring through the sky. This was indeed a member of the Wing tribe, possessing a physique similar to that of a human. With 1 head, 2 eyes, 1 nose, 1 mouth, 2 hands, and 2 feet. However, their features markedly differed from those of humans. Their mouths were pointed, resembling that of a bird, and most remarkably, members of the Wing tribe were oviparous, hatching their offspring from eggs. Ahead of the Wing tribe member, a severely injured human was sprinting away. It was none other than Wang Beol. Luo Feng instantly recognized the individual before him as one of the 3 he had previously encountered. Wang Bao Li.as for Wang Bao Li's other two companions, they had mysteriously vanished. The Yu tribe moved swiftly through the air, far surpassing Wang Bao Li's speed in fleeing, and every so often, members of the Yu tribe would launch aerial assaults against him. Despite Wang Bao's formidable prowess at the 8th level of warrior strength, it was becoming increasingly apparent that his survival was merely a matter of time given the relentless onslaught. Upon catching sight of Luo Feng not far away, Wang Baolu was immediately filled with excitement and exclaimed, "Help me! The Yu tribe has expended considerable energy in their previous skirmish. If you, as a mentalist, are willing to join forces with me, we can surely vanquish this foe." This avian adversary appeared to possess exceptional talent and combat prowess within the Yu tribe. At that moment, Luo Feng remained calm and composed, choosing not to act hastily. Instead, he stood still, awaiting the system to issue a rescue mission, which, it seemed, would not be forthcoming. Luo Feng considered Wang Baoli's suggestion to be quite astute. Although he was capable of flying with his sword, he lacked a proper flying sword, thereby limiting his full potential. Mental weapons could not compare to magical artifacts in terms of effectiveness. With this in mind, Luo Feng replied, "Very well, I accept your proposal. When the next attack from the Birdman occurs, seize his body to disrupt his flight, and I shall strike. As for the Birdman's remains, I will take care of that." Wang Baolu, desperate for survival, agreed, stating, "If you do not intervene, I will undoubtedly perish here today." At this juncture, Wang Baolu was too preoccupied with his own survival to consider the fate of the Yu tribe's corpse. He was simply eager to escape the secret realm alive after enduring such overwhelming trauma. Luo Feng and Wang Baolu engaged in their clandestine plotting without concern of being overheard by the Yu tribe. The languages and scripts used by the other races differed significantly from those of humans, and not everyone spoke Mandarin. Moreover, learning each other's languages and scripts was exceedingly challenging. Without wasting time, Luo Feng swiftly approached Wang Baoli's location. Soon enough, members of the Yu tribe attacked Wang Baolu once more, this time with lethal intent, aiming to eliminate him before turning their attention to Luo Feng. Wang Baolu was struck and, seizing the moment, clung to the Yu tribesman's body, allowing the assault to continue. Meanwhile, not far away, Luo Feng commanded his mental weapon to engage the Yu tribesman. Observing this, the Yu tribesman immediately unleashed several sharp feathers to counter Luo Feng's mental weapon. Before Luo Feng, 3 fireballs materialized, targeting the wings of the Yu tribesman. Upon witnessing this, the Yu tribesman's expression shifted dramatically as he attempted to evade the fireball attacks. However, his flight was hindered by Wang Baoli's grasp. And while he continued to strike at Wang Baolu, the latter's arms were nearly shattered from the assault. Bang, bang, bang. The fireball successfully hit the Yu tribesman's wings, incinerating a significant portion of them, rendering him unable to fly any longer. "You may let go now," Wang Baolu urged, not daring to delay as his body approached its limits. If this continued, he would be killed by the Yu tribesman. With the Yu tribesman grounded, his combat effectiveness was drastically reduced, and he soon realized he could not defeat the human before him, prompting him to flee. At that moment, more metallic feathers erupted from the Yu tribesman, capable of piercing through even a warrior's body. Even a warrior at the 8th level could fall victim to these deadly projectiles. This was the Yu tribesman's preferred method of killing. These feathers surged toward Luo Feng, while 3 fireballs coalesced in the air, obliterating the feathers into mere fragments. In tandem, the mental weapon, empowered by spiritual energy, sped towards the Yu tribesman, piercing through his skull. The Yu tribesman was slain. Witnessing the lifeless body of the Yu tribesman collapse to the ground, Wang Baolu was momentarily rendered speechless. It was astonishing that such a formidable member of the Yu tribe could be slain by Luo Feng in less than 10 seconds. He had encountered fire element warriors capable of conjuring fireballs, but they were typically at the level of spirit warriors, and none could unleash such a multitude of fireballs simultaneously. Was it possible that Luo Feng had attained the level of a spirit warrior? This seemed implausible, as the secret realm imposed restrictions based on rank, allowing only those below the spirit warrior level to enter. "I shall take the corpse of the Yu tribesman back with me. Here are some zombie crystal cores as remuneration for your assistance," Luo Feng offered generously. Had the Yu tribesman been flying, Luo Feng would have likely needed to expend much more time and energy to slay him, potentially risking the chance of the Yu tribesman escaping. Wang Baolu, however, declined the crystal cores, saying, "If it weren't for your intervention, I would have surely perished at the hands of the Yu tribesmen. They have already slain my brother and wife. Your ability to defeat the Yu tribesmen is more than enough for me. I do not wish to keep these. I owe you my life. Should you ever require my assistance, do not hesitate to seek me out at the Fire God Martial Academy. I will not refuse you if you have not joined another martial academy. I encourage you to consider the Fire God Martial Academy. As we are in great need of strong individuals like yourself, and there are abundant fire element spiritual crystals, I am gravely injured and must return to recuperate. We can discuss other matters later. Here is my business card. Until we meet again." With that, Wang Baolu vanished into thin air, unwilling to linger any longer, fearful that any delay could be fatal. The Fire God Martial Academy was founded by Xiao Yan. Known as the Fire God, one of the strongest individuals globally, his flames had once annihilated 10 of the greatest beings among other races, along with a million-strong army, making him an idol for countless fire element warriors. Virtually every fire element talent in Huaxia aspired to join the Fire God Martial Academy to learn. Had Luo Feng been a warrior, he might have chosen to affiliate with the Fire God Martial Academy. But as a cultivator, he held little interest and preferred to evaluate the conditions provided by the 3 major martial academies before making a decision. Ding! Congratulations, host, for slaying a 7th-level warrior of the Yu tribe. Earning 2,000 spiritual energy. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the alien kill quest, earning 3,000 spiritual energy, 10 spiritual stones, acquiring the spell flight, and gaining proficiency in the alien language. Wow, I actually obtained the ability to fly. This is beyond exhilarating. With the power of flight, Luo Feng's combat capability and safety would be significantly enhanced. Against those humans and monstrous beasts incapable of flight, he could simply unleash spells from the air, rendering them unable to strike back. Left to endure his attacks until their demise. For ordinary warriors, flight did not greatly enhance their combat effectiveness, as they primarily engaged in close-quarters combat, relying on physical strength and blood energy to inflict damage. In contrast, Luo Feng, as a cultivator, employed long-range spellcasting. Previously, he had hesitated about pursuing the 3rd-level zombie, the Green Giant, the most powerful entity within this secret realm. Now, he was resolute in his decision to slay this 3rd-level Green Giant. For with the ability to fly, he need not fear being struck by its attacks. 3 hours later, near a desolate ruin, Luo Feng encountered Su Dechang. Before Luo Feng could say a word, Su Dechang hastily interjected, "I'm relieved to see you unharmed. A 7th-level warrior of the Yu tribe has entered this secret realm. You should return immediately, as it has become extremely perilous. I am currently in pursuit of the Yu tribesmen." Luo Feng contemplated for a moment, retrieving a crystal core from his pocket, and inquired, "Is this the one you speak of?" Just as Su Dechang was about to respond, he froze at the sight of the Yu tribesman's crystal core in Luo Feng's hand, his words caught in his throat. His eyes widened in disbelief. Luo Feng was merely a 1st-level 6-star mentalist, and his martial prowess was not particularly formidable. Just 2 days prior, he had been tested at the 4th level of martial discipleship. The notion of him slaying a 7th-level warrior of another race was simply inconceivable. While mentalists could challenge opponents of higher levels, they could not surpass them by too great a margin, especially against an aerial adversary like the Yu tribe. Su Dechang skeptically questioned, "You killed the 7th-level warrior of the Yu tribe?" Luo Feng had no intention of concealing the truth. Slaying alien beings and reporting their corpses and cores could earn him contribution points. However, the Yu tribesman's body was currently in his spatial storage. He replied, "Indeed, I did slay the Yu tribesman, but I was not alone. A warrior from the Fire God Martial Academy was being pursued by the Yu tribesman. Together, we managed to defeat him, but he was gravely injured and left the secret realm early. I've hidden the Yu tribesman's body in a discreet location, intending to retrieve it when I exit the secret realm." After hearing Luo Feng's account, Su Dechang remained somewhat doubtful of Luo Feng's capabilities. He even entertained the thought that Luo Feng might have merely seized the opportunity to eliminate the Yu tribesman after it had sustained injuries in battle with other warriors. Nevertheless, having heard Luo Feng's explanation, he chose not to press further. Everyone had their own secrets. "Very well, since the Yu tribesman has been slain, I can rest easy. I cannot let this trip be in vain." I plan to hunt a few second-level zombies. Would you care to join me? I can teach you some techniques for utilizing mental energy. Chapter 16. Becoming a level 2 5-star mentalist, the President returns. Thank you for your kindness. I have fought tirelessly until now and intend to take a break. Soon, I shall depart the secret realm with the corpse of the feathered clan. Luo Feng did not rush to locate the level 3 zombie green giant, knowing it would be difficult to find in a short span of time. His time within the secret realm was running low, and even if he found the green giant, he might not have enough time to slay it. He decided to leave it for the next visit, as there were still a few days before the college entrance examination, which was ample time. After bidding farewell to Su Daqiang, Luo Feng spent a few hours searching the secret realm for high-level zombies. By this point, the level 2 zombies in the secret realm had been exterminated. It was not just Luo Feng. Other warriors were also participating in the hunt. Su Daqiang felt exceedingly frustrated. He had initially planned to slay a few level 2 zombies to obtain crystal cores. However, after spending several hours searching, he found that not only were level 2 zombies scarce, but even level 1 zombies were few and far between. He observed numerous warriors engaged in combat with zombies. And when he finally spotted a level 2 zombie, it was beset by 7 or 8 warriors vying for the kill. Thus, Su Daqiang lost the desire to linger and promptly exited the secret realm. Meanwhile, Luo Feng noticed the imminent exit time of the secret realm. He retrieved the corpse of the feathered clan from his spatial storage and departed the realm. Upon returning to the real world, he was greeted by 3 individuals, Su Yunxi, Su Daqiang, and Sun Weiqiang. The sight of the feathered clan's corpse caused their expressions to shift dramatically, particularly Su Yunxi, who had never before witnessed an alien being. Luo Feng, did you truly slay a level 7 feathered warrior? Su Yunxi inquired, astonished. Luo Feng nodded and replied, this alien corpse will be handed over to the Mentalist Association. It should yield a considerable number of contribution points. Sun Weiqiang scrutinized the corpse and remarked, judging by this feathered corpse, he is certainly not an ordinary member of the feathered clan, especially considering the number of warriors he has slain. You will undoubtedly earn a significant amount of contribution points. However, I am curious about how you managed to kill a level 7 feathered warrior. Could it be that your martial cultivation is exceptionally high? I have heard that you awakened a hidden talent. It appears to be quite formidable. Upon hearing Sun Weiqiang's words, Luo Feng smiled slightly and said, the hidden talent I awakened possesses some unique destructive capabilities. By the way, I wish to retest my mental force. I feel that it has improved significantly. The 3 of them were intrigued, wondering just how powerful Luo Feng's mental force had become, as it was no small feat to slay a level 7 feathered warrior. Before long, they arrived at the testing area. Suspended in the air were 2 mental force weapons. Upon hearing this, their expressions changed subtly. Could it be that Luo Feng intended to challenge himself to become a level 2 mentalist? Sun Weiqiang said little but summoned another mental force weapon. The 2 weapons began to move simultaneously, their speed astonishing. The data on the display fluctuated rapidly. 70 meters per second, level 2 5-star mentalist. When this data appeared, the 3 of them gasped in unison, their hearts turbulent with disbelief. In just over a day, Luo Feng's mental force had doubled. An astonishing feat that they would never have believed had they not witnessed it firsthand. The surroundings fell silent, devoid of any sound. I have successfully certified, haven't I? Yes, yes, yes. Please wait a moment. I must report this. You 2 must not leave. Sun Weiqiang hastily produced a communicator to relay the information. Moments later, he turned to Su Daqiang and Su Yunxi, speaking gravely. You 2 must not disclose today's events to anyone. Should this information leak, the consequences will be dire. Without needing further elaboration, they understood the gravity of the situation. If the evil deities learned about Luo Feng, he would be in peril. We will keep this secret, they assured. Finally, Su Daqiang turned his gaze to Luo Feng and said, you should continue your training in the Mentalist Association for a while. The president will return in a day. If you have any requests, feel free to voice them. For the time being, Luo Feng refrained from venturing elsewhere and began cultivating his techniques to refine his body, eliminating impurities and focusing on the great yin divine art to enhance his spiritual awareness. The stronger his spiritual awareness, the greater his ability to cast spells, control spiritual instruments, concoct elixirs, and explore his surroundings. A day later, spurred by Luo Feng's influence, Su Yunqi successfully broke through and became a level 1 mentalist. Under normal circumstances, she would have been elated, but now, she felt disheartened by the widening gap between her and Luo Feng. Another half-day passed when an elder entered the Mentalist Association. The newcomer was none other than the president of the association, Qing Qin. Upon his arrival, he went directly to where Luo Feng was located. Seeing Luo Feng's appearance, he was momentarily taken aback and remarked, "You are remarkably young, not yet 18, and already a level 2 5-star mentalist. Such talent is truly extraordinary. I have never encountered a level 2 mentalist this young." However, the rapid enhancement of mental force is not entirely without its drawbacks. I returned specifically to discuss this matter with you. Hearing the president, Luo Feng paused in thought and asked, "President, are you referring to the mental force exceeding the limits of physical endurance?" The president nodded and continued, "Indeed, while mental force is unique, it cannot exist without the support of the physical body. Generally, a person's mental force level does not surpass their martial level by a significant margin. However, in certain exceptional circumstances, an individual's mental force may surge dramatically. If it exceeds the brain's capacity, it could lead to mental collapse. Instances of individuals experiencing such a sudden increase in mental force have occurred before. One such individual could not withstand the resultant impact and perished shortly thereafter. From what I observe, you appear to be coping well. Control the mental force weapons and allow me to assess," he instructed. Without hesitation, Luo Feng complied, sending the 2 mental force weapons towards the president, stopping just a meter away from him. "Continue. Do not halt. Use your utmost strength." The mental force weapons advanced steadily. Chapter 17. The 3 major professions: Civilian Master, Forging Master, Alchemist. Moments later, Qing Chun suddenly smiled and said, "Excellent. You may retract the mental force weapons. Your mental force is exceptionally stable, even surpassing that of other mentalists of the same level. You have fully mastered your current mental force, and your future potential is immense. I hear you have awakened a hidden fire-type talent, which, when combined with your mental force, indeed enables you to slay a level 7 feathered warrior. Moving forward, your benefits within the Mentalist Association will triple, and your privileges will be enhanced. If you continue to excel, even greater rewards await you." Many prodigies reveal their brilliance early on but fail to maintain it, ultimately becoming akin to ordinary warriors. This is particularly true for mentalists, as the enhancement of mental force requires careful consideration. Many find themselves stagnating at a certain level for years without breakthrough. Luo Feng nodded and replied, "President, rest assured. I will continue to strive for improvement. I wish to grow stronger to avenge my parents. In this world, Luo Feng was not born an orphan. His parents had been slain by alien beings during an incident in a subterranean cavern. The president was already well aware of Luo Feng's background and cautioned, "You must exercise caution. A talent such as yours will attract the attention of aliens and the pursuit of the evil deity society. Until you reach level 3, avoid entering subterranean caverns. Another reason for my visit is to introduce you to the 3 major professions, so you have a plan in mind once the college entrance examination is concluded. You must have heard of these 3 professions, correct?" Luo Feng, somewhat perplexed, was unsure of the president's intent in discussing this, but replied earnestly, "The Civilian Master, Alchemist, and Forging Master are indeed renowned professions, and I have heard that most individuals in these fields are mentalists." Qing Chen nodded slightly, affirming, "Indeed, most are mentalists, as their superior mental strength grants them advantages in memory, observation, and reaction compared to their peers. Within these 3 professions, many members of the Mentalist Association excel. Should you wish to pursue any of these paths, you are welcome to study here. I am a Civilian Master. If you aspire to become one, I can personally teach you when I have the time." Luo Feng was taken aback, never having anticipated that the president would harbor the intention of personally instructing him. It is well known that President Qing Qian is a formidable martial arts master, a warrior of the highest caliber, and an 8th-level mentalist. At this moment, Luo Feng seemed to grasp the president's intentions. He was seeking to cultivate a relationship with Luo Feng in advance. Should Luo Feng shine brightly during the college entrance examination, it would undoubtedly attract considerable attention and competition from various organizations. These are merely auxiliary professions, and they do not significantly enhance combat prowess, a matter that Luo Feng had yet to contemplate. He turned to the president and said, "Very well, President, I understand, if the need arises. I will certainly come to seek your guidance. After a period of further exchange, the president remarked, I must delve into the recently acquired alien relics. Let us reconvene after your college entrance examination. Civilization masters are indeed a powerful vocation, dedicated to the study of alien civilizations. Through the texts of these foreign races, one can glean their histories, which proves immensely beneficial to humanity. Humans learn from these alien civilizations, adopting their strengths, such as breathing techniques, body tempering arts, weapon forging, and medicinal recipes. It is precisely due to the existence of these civilization masters that humanity has been able to rapidly strengthen itself and develop swiftly. Discovering methods to combat these alien entities. Suddenly, Luo Feng recalled the skill he had recently acquired, fluent language. He wondered about its effectiveness and decided to give it a try. He took out his phone and opened the compendium on alien races. A glance revealed a plethora of species: minotaurs, merfolk, spiderfolk, batfolk, scalefolk, featherfolk, stonefolk, flowerfolk, and chickenfolk. Some races were only accompanied by names and brief descriptions, while others included the written and spoken forms of their languages. The sounds of these alien races are quite unique. Many of their languages are beyond the capacity of humans to articulate, making comprehension exceedingly challenging and requiring extensive effort and time for study. For instance, the language of the dogfolk consists solely of woof, 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 and the average person would find it nearly impossible to discern any differences, let alone grasp their meanings. Luo Feng casually selected one race, the chickenfolk. Upon viewing their language, he was astounded. He could comprehend the recorded text entirely, as if it were his native tongue. Chicken bro, 2.5 years, trainee. What are you doing? Oh, lawyer's letter, Susan. Luo Feng attempted to speak in the chickenfolk language. Cluck, 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 cluck. Luo Feng was astonished. He could articulate the alien language with such ease. Furthermore, it was indistinguishable from the authentic chickenfolk language. There was absolutely no discernible difference. It was likely that even some 6th-level civilization masters could not achieve the same level of proficiency as Luo Feng. Subsequently, he perused all the publicly available alien languages and found that he recognized and could articulate the language of each race. Upon realizing this, he was thoroughly astonished by this newfound ability. A product of the system must be of exceptional quality. This is truly extraordinary. With this capability, even a 10th-level civilization master would find it challenging to comprehend meaning just by viewing the text. Moreover, globally, the highest-ranking civilization masters are only at the 9th level, with none having reached the 10th. After a brief surge of excitement, Luo Feng composed himself. He could not afford to reveal this ability, lest the alien races pursue him relentlessly to eliminate him. But of course, merely understanding the text and being able to speak was a far cry from being a true civilization master. Those formidable civilization masters could create powerful artifacts. For the time being, Luo Feng had no immediate use for this ability. He would only realize its full potential when he encountered relevant matters or aliens in the future. Luo Feng redirected his focus to cultivation. Although he could not absorb spiritual energy from his surroundings, he could still practice and learn spells. 2 days later, the notifications chimed. Ding, congratulations, host. Fireball technique has been upgraded to LV5. Ding. Congratulations, host. Wind blade technique has been upgraded to LV4. Ding. Congratulations, host. Ice mirror has been upgraded to LV4. Ding. Congratulations, host. Object control technique has been upgraded to LV4. Ding. Congratulations, host. Flying technique has been upgraded to LV3. Chapter 18. Re-entering the biochemical urban secret realm after a prolonged period of cultivation. Luo Feng had made considerable gains, significantly enhancing his combat power and his control over the green giant. Upon exiting his room, he spotted Su Yunxi in the training area, honing her mental prowess. Under her control, her mental weapon was striking targets in the vicinity. Upon noticing Luo Feng's arrival, Su Yunxi smiled and remarked, "You finally emerged. I didn't expect you to be in seclusion for so long. Surely, you haven't leveled up again?" Luo Feng smiled faintly and replied, "Just a slight improvement, nothing too substantial. By the way, where is Teacher Su? He mentioned he had something to discuss with me. Has he left?" Su Yunxi retracted her mental weapon, a hint of fatigue in her demeanor, as she explained, "The green giant, a level 3 zombie, has appeared in the biochemical urban secret realm. Teacher Su has gone with a few others to hunt down the green giant. They just entered the secret realm less than 2 hours ago. In addition to the immense value of the green giant's core, there is also a significant probability of it dropping breathing technique crystals and martial arts technique crystals. However, the green giant is a level 3 zombie, possessing formidable strength. Average warriors dare not set their sights on it, and many warriors fall victim to the green giant each year. Upon hearing of the green giant's emergence, Luo Feng's heart leaped with joy. As long as he could ascertain its location, he could save a great deal of time. Without further thought, he declared, "I understand and I need to re-enter the secret realm." "You carry on with your training." Xu Yunqi was momentarily taken aback, but quickly grasped Luo Feng's intentions. He was likely heading in pursuit of the level 3 zombie green giant. She expressed her concern. "You intend to enter the secret realm again? The college entrance examination is merely 2 days away. If you sustain any injuries, it could adversely affect your performance during the exam. The gap between level 3 and level 2 zombies is monumental." Even Teacher Su has stated that he does not possess absolute confidence in defeating the green giant. Teacher Su is a 10th level warrior and a 2nd level 10-star mentalist. Luo Feng was well aware of these factors and reassured her. "Thank you for your concern. I am aware of my limits and will ensure I do not incur any injuries, so there's no need for you to worry. Time is of the essence. I shall proceed." Luo Feng then sought out Sun Weiqiang and smoothly entered the biochemical urban secret realm. Within the Mentalist Association, as long as a mentalist level increases, they are granted one complimentary opportunity to enter the secret realm. Subsequent entries require the expenditure of contribution points and money, albeit with limitations, such as a cap on the number of entries permitted within a month. Meanwhile, on another front, Zhao Wenjie was testing his blood vitality, achieving a value that reached the 9th tier, a 9th level martial apprentice. Observing this, his father, Zhao Hongfei, remarked, "A 9th level martial apprentice, you're just one step away from the 10th level. However, that's still insufficient. You remain a distance from qualifying for the Genius Training Camp. You must reach the 10th level after the college entrance examination to gain entry." Zhao Wenjie replied softly, "Father, I will continue to strive diligently." Zhao Hongfei nodded in agreement. "You need not worry. Once you become a warrior, you will be able to learn formidable martial techniques, breathing methods, and visualization techniques. Even if you face opponents of higher levels, it will be no problem. Our family possesses numerous valuable resources." The members of the Evil God Society placed immense importance on Luo Feng after receiving intel about him. If they could eliminate him, they would reap substantial rewards. Following their investigation, they discovered that Luo Feng had appeared within the biochemical urban secret realm, indicating that he had already become a 1st-level mentalist. They would need to exercise caution when encountering him in the future. Hearing his father's words, Zhao Wenjie's expression soured as he remarked, "I never anticipated that Luo Feng not only awakened his mental power but also became a 1st-level mentalist. No wonder he is so formidable. It seems the Blood Jade Spider was indeed slain by him, and Su Yunqi was rescued by Luo Feng. Damn, Luo Feng has thwarted my plans." Zhao Hongfei responded. "Luo Feng has indeed concealed himself well, but alas, he remains quite young. Each year, many talented youths meet their demise at our hands, and Luo Feng will be no exception. We have ample opportunities to eliminate him. There are our people within the Genius Training Camp, the Secret Realm, and even the Abyss. 5 minutes later, Zhao Hongfei glanced at the special communicator in his hand, a smile gracing his face as he announced, "Our opportunity has arrived. I didn't expect Luo Feng to re-enter the biochemical urban secret realm. Coincidentally, your brother Zhao Wending is leading the Fire Hammer Squad into the secret realm to hunt the level 3 zombie green giant alongside Su Daqiang." A smile also spread across Zhao Wenjie's face as he said, "My brother has already reached the 10th level of warriors, and the members of the Fire Hammer Squad are all at least 1st-level warriors. Is Luo Feng not as good as dead this time? It's a pity I won't be able to personally slay him to alleviate my resentment, but if I can consume a pill concocted from Luo Feng's flesh, that would still be quite delightful." The sinister cult wields numerous bloody and brutal methods, and the practice of utilizing the flesh and blood of exceptionally gifted humans to concoct elixirs is merely routine for them. Should one delve into the perverse visualization techniques of the dark deity, it would undoubtedly lead to even more abhorrent transformations, rendering the cult a truly anti-human entity. Zhao Hongfei remarked. Initially, I intended for Zhao Wending to seek an opportunity to see if it were possible to eliminate Su Daqiang, whose talent is also commendable, being merely a step away from becoming a level 3 mental warrior. This time, it was Su Daqiang who took the initiative to contact Zhao Wending regarding the hunt for the level 3 zombie green giant. The green giant possesses formidable strength, and both of them could easily meet their demise. Even if Su Daqiang were to be slain, no one would suspect anything amiss. Numerous individuals have already perished at the hands of the green giant in their attempts to hunt it down. As time progressed, an hour later, within the confines of the biochemical city's secret realm, Su Daqiang was currently accompanying Zhao Wending in search of the green giant. They were drawing ever closer to the location where the green giant was expected to appear. At this pace, they would reach their destination in less than 20 minutes. At that moment, a figure approached from a certain direction. After exchanging a few words with this individual, Zhao Wending returned to their group. Casting a glance at Su Daqiang and stating, "Brother Chong, I sincerely apologize, but I have just received an urgent mission and must leave immediately. I won't be able to assist you in dealing with the green giant this time. Once I have resolved this matter, I will come to find you." Su Daqiang's expression shifted slightly, displeasure evident on his face, yet he could discern Zhao Wending's urgency. It was clear he was entangled in something significant. He replied, "Very well, attend to your business. How long will it take? If it's not too long, I can wait here for you. If we miss this opportunity, once we both advance to martial spirits, we shall no longer be able to enter." Chapter 19. Slaying the cult member of the 10th level warrior. Zhao Wending pondered for a moment before responding. "I cannot say for certain, but I will expedite the resolution if it takes too long. I will have someone notify you that I truly regret this sudden withdrawal. Please accept my apologies." Zhao Wending retrieved a vial of elixir from his pocket. Su Daqiang declined the elixir, saying, "It's nothing. Our collaboration is not a first-time affair. You should go and handle your matters." Without hesitation, Zhao Wending departed swiftly alongside the individual, heading in the direction of Luo Feng. Even though Luo Feng's realm is not particularly high, it is imperative that Zhao Wending confronts him personally to ensure his demise. Only a small fraction of the Zhao clan's direct lineage is affiliated with the sinister cult, while the majority remain oblivious. Thus, their identities remain well concealed. Moreover, Luo Feng is a level 1 mental warrior, necessitating a swift and decisive approach to eliminate him without affording him a chance to escape. After an hour of searching, Zhao Wending, accompanied by another individual, finally located Luo Feng. He instructed the other person to scout the area for any approaching threats, while he himself rushed towards Luo Feng at a rapid pace. As Luo Feng was on his way, his formidable mental awareness immediately detected a figure engulfed in flames hurtling towards him at astonishing speed, at least at the level of a 9th-tier warrior. In that instant, Luo Feng recognized the individual as Zhao Wending's elder brother, Zhao Wending, a 10th-tier warrior with an affinity for fire. "What brings you here?" Without any forewarning, Zhao Wending unleashed his martial technique to eliminate Luo Feng. Judging by the flames coalescing around Zhao Wending's fist, even a martial-level opponent would be obliterated upon impact, while a warrior would have their body shattered in an instant in less than 2 seconds. Zhao Wending closed the distance to within 100 meters of Luo Feng. Just a second more, and the fiery fist would strike him in that moment. A massive ice mirror materialized before Luo Feng. With a resounding crash, the fiery fist collided with the ice mirror, sending sparks flying, yet the mirror remained unyielding. Zhao Wending, taken aback, gazed at Luo Feng in astonishment, exclaiming, "How is this possible? How do you possess such formidable defensive martial techniques? Even a 10th-tier warrior should not be able to withstand my fiery punch so effortlessly. Who exactly are you?" Luo Feng chuckled, "You come to kill me, yet you fail to recognize who I am? I am quite curious. I have not provoked you, nor have I ever encountered you before. What prompted you to attempt my life upon our first meeting?" Realizing that Luo Feng was a formidable opponent, Zhao Wending dared not underestimate him. He immediately invoked his most powerful martial technique, the blazing palm, conjuring a massive fiery hand that was 5 to 6 times the size of a normal palm. Augmented in power, prepare to die. You need not know more. Regardless of your strength, as long as you have not attained the martial spirit level, you are destined to perish under my blazing palm. How can this be? Why are there fireballs? Are you not an ice element talent? Before Zhao Wending's incredulous gaze, 5 enormous fireballs appeared from thin air. Luo Feng remarked nonchalantly, "If your Zhao clan can join the sinister cult, what else is impossible? Had you not provoked me, I would have postponed dealing with you. Now that you seek your own demise, I am left with no choice but to eliminate the threat you pose. Before long, your family will come looking for you." Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, Zhao Wending was struck with terror. How did Luo Feng know of their Zhao clan's affiliation with the sinister cult? Only a handful of individuals within the Zhao clan were aware of this, a mere dozen or so, and even his brother was ignorant of it. Outsiders could not possibly know. Even among the cult's members, only a select few high-ranking officials were privy to their clan's affairs, ensuring that the Zhao clan had remained concealed for years without leaving any traces. "How do you know this? Who are you?" Boom, boom, boom. The only response to Zhao Wending was an explosion. The 5 massive fireballs reduced Zhao Wending to mere fragments, leaving no trace behind. In the distance, a warrior who witnessed the scene was unable to escape in time. His head detonated by a mental weapon, resulting in his immediate demise. Ding, congratulations, host, for slaying a 10th-tier warrior of the sinister cult, earning 2,000 spiritual energy points. Ding, congratulations, host, for slaying a 2nd-tier human, earning 1,000 spiritual energy points. Upon receiving the notification, Luo Feng was momentarily taken aback by the substantial rewards. This was his first time killing a human, and the energy gained was nearly on par with that of slaying beastly creatures. In fact, eliminating a gifted human would yield even higher rewards. A frenzied thought crossed Luo Feng's mind, but he quickly dismissed it. He had no intention of systematically hunting humans for spiritual energy. He would not engage in indiscriminate slaughter. However, anyone who dared to provoke Luo Feng would undoubtedly face his wrath. The Zhao clan was a primary target. With Luo Feng's strength rapidly increasing, he felt less apprehensive about confronting the Zhao clan. After eliminating the two, he continued his journey towards the location of the Green Giant. An hour later, after dispatching a late-stage Tier 2 Devourer, the familiar voice echoed in his ears once more. "Ding, congratulations, host, for advancing your realm to the 9th level of Qi cultivation." Finally, he had ascended in realm. The further one progressed, the greater the spiritual energy required for each advancement, making it increasingly difficult for Luo Feng to achieve multiple small ascensions in a single day as he once did. While on his way, Luo Feng encountered a very familiar figure, Su Daqiang. However, Su Daqiang appeared to be in a rather poor state, bearing several injuries. Accompanied by a few individuals, Su Daqiang was resting at a certain location. Upon spotting Luo Feng, surprise flickered across his face as he exclaimed, "Luo Feng, what brings you back here?" Luo Feng observed the uniforms of Su Daqiang's companions, his expression subtly shifting. They were all clad in the attire of the Fire Hammer Squad, emblazoned with the emblem of a flaming hammer. Considering the previous circumstances, Luo Feng deduced that Su Daqiang had come to hunt the level 3 zombie green giant alongside Zhao Wending. With this realization, Luo Feng smiled and said, "I have just experienced a breakthrough and decided to come and hone my combat skills. I heard you were preparing to hunt the green giant. I wonder if you were successful?" Chapter 20. Slaying the green giant. Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, Su Daqiang appeared somewhat disheartened, replying, "I had originally planned to hunt the green giant alongside Zhao Wending, but unexpectedly, he had an urgent matter arise midway. Thus, I found myself searching for the green giant alone. However, that green giant possesses tremendous strength. My attacks could not breach its defenses, and my mental weapon was ineffective against it. After a brief skirmish, I was injured within less than 3 minutes. Had I not fled quickly, I might have perished here. I severely underestimated the green giant's capabilities. It is far beyond what a martial-level warrior can contend with." I was already contemplating retreating. Subsequently, Su Daqiang addressed the members of the Fire Hammer Squad around him. "I truly appreciate your efforts this time. Let us conclude our endeavor here. After the previous battle, I feel I am on the verge of a breakthrough. There is no need to hunt the green giant any further. Once I achieve my breakthrough, I will personally express my gratitude to Zhao Wending." The members of the Fire Hammer Squad did not linger and directly exited the secret realm. Su Daqiang turned to Luo Feng and continued, "In this secret realm, aside from that green giant, there shouldn't be any zombies that could pose a threat to your life. The area where the green giant resides is within this region. Simply avoid it. I must prepare to retreat into seclusion. Wait, didn't you say you had something to discuss with me? Luo Feng quickly interjected upon seeing Su Daqiang about to leave. Su Daqiang halted, suddenly appearing enlightened, and said, "In my haste to return, I nearly forgot. In a while, I plan to enter the abyss to complete a task. This task requires at least the martial spirit realm to undertake. Once I reach the martial spirit level, the dangers will be significantly reduced. I was thinking that once your strength reaches the martial spirit, or you become a level 3 mentalist, we could team up to venture there together." The abyss? Luo Feng had often heard this name, which was familiar to people worldwide. The abyss was home to numerous alien races that, long ago, invaded the human world through it, inflicting immense damage on humanity. Presently, humans had established cities within the abyss to guard the entrances, as it harbored abundant resources, and the body parts of these alien races were excellent materials, leading many humans to explore the abyss. Ding, congratulations, host, you have triggered a mission. Accompany Su Daqiang into the abyss and assist him in completing the task. Initially hesitant, Luo Feng now readily agreed. All right, it shouldn't take me long to meet the requirements. Su Daqiang smiled and replied, "There's no rush. I still have some time before I become a martial spirit. If I could simultaneously reach the martial spirit and level 3 mentalist stages, I might not even need to seek your assistance." If Su Daqiang were fully confident, he would prefer not to involve others, as doing so would mean sharing the rewards. After Su Daqiang departed, Luo Feng continued on his way, heading towards the potential location of the green giant. After an hour of searching, he finally laid eyes on the green giant, standing a towering 3 meters tall. It could easily crush a car with a single stomp or demolish a house with a single punch. A single leap could carry it dozens of meters high, and its speed was remarkable. But its most formidable trait was its defense. Even a martial spirit would find it exceedingly difficult to slay the green giant, let alone a mere warrior. The green giants encountered in other secret realms had been slain. Yet the one in this realm had not been defeated since reaching level 3 at IT, was already quite an achievement for Su Daqiang to have safely departed from the green giant's clutches. Upon spotting the green giant, Luo Feng wasted no time and immediately launched 5 fireballs while simultaneously commanding 2 telekinetic weapons to attack it. Bang, bang, bang. The green giant, upon witnessing this, showed no intention of evading the assault and charged directly at Luo Feng. The fireballs struck the green giant, inflicting some damage and breaching its defenses, green blood dripping from its form. The telekinetic weapons, enhanced by spiritual energy, pierced into the giant's body. The green giant's punch landed heavily on the ice mirror, causing no damage. Infuriated by Luo Feng's attacks, the green giant let out a roar, its body radiating a green glow as it concentrated green energy. Sun Wei Chang swallowed hard, his gaze upon Luo Feng reminiscent of one beholding a monstrous entity. From the information he had gathered, merely a week prior, Luo Feng had been an unremarkable student devoid of any discernible talent. Yet, in such a short span, he had already demonstrated the ability to vanquish a level 3 zombie, an achievement bordering on the incredible. Even if Luo Feng had previously concealed his capabilities, his youth was undeniable. He had yet to reach the age of 18. The notion of a minor slaying a level 3 beast was something he had never encountered. Not even in literature. Sun Wei Chang composed himself, remarking, "Your mental prowess must have advanced as well. You should have attained the level 3 mental capacity by now. Would you care for another assessment?" Luo Feng promptly declined, stating, "I shall not test at this moment. I have expended considerable energy in the recent battle and intend to rest thoroughly in preparation for tomorrow's college entrance examination." Upon hearing this, Sun Wei Chang refrained from pressing the matter, feeling relieved instead. He genuinely feared that Luo Feng's testing results might overshadow his own. The young man was simply too formidable. Contemplating this, Sun Wei Chang smiled and said, "Indeed, the green giant's strength is quite impressive. You must have exerted considerable effort. When the time comes for your examination, there will also be an assessment phase. I extend my early congratulations on your prospective achievement as the national top scholar." Luo Feng responded modestly, "That is far from certain. There are many prodigies across the nation. I shall do my utmost. If there are no further matters, I shall take my leave and return to school." Sun Wei Chang mused internally that with Luo Feng's prowess, Should he fail to secure the title of national top scholar, he would quite literally be taken aback. Not wishing to linger, he added, "There is nothing pressing. Our Mentalist Association does not impose stringent requirements upon you. You may choose to accept or decline tasks at your discretion. Focus on your upcoming examination," he continued. "I have been quite busy with my certification as a civilizational master, engaging in discussions with a chicken-like being that nearly drove me to despair. These alien races can be exceedingly infuriating. I often wish to eliminate them on the spot. I look forward to our next meeting. I must return to my duties now." As Sun Wei-Chang departed, a notification echoed in Luo Feng's mind. Ding! Task activated. Engage in conversation with the chicken people for 10 minutes. Luo Feng was taken aback. Such a task existed? Without hesitation, he accepted I. In the past, he would have struggled to comprehend the chicken people's language. Yet now he found himself more attuned to it than the chicken people themselves. Curiosity piqued regarding these alien beings. He realized he had only encountered the feathered race without any meaningful interaction, having swiftly dispatched them. He wondered what the situation with the chicken people would entail. With this thought, Luo Feng called out to Sun Wei-Chang, "I am intrigued by the alien races. May I accompany you to observe?" he added. It need not take long, merely a few minutes. Upon hearing Luo Feng's request, Sun Wei-Chang was not surprised. Many in Huaxia harbored a profound curiosity towards alien races. Most resided in subterranean dwellings, and genuine encounters with them were rare. Some regions had even established alien zoos, capturing lesser beings for public viewing. These were generally of little research value. Conversely, capturing the more advanced alien species posed significant challenges, particularly the rarer ones with immense research potential. Any organization or faction that could master the language and script of these aliens would reap considerable benefits. For instance, they could extract vital information regarding the subterranean realm, including the distribution of alien powers, resources, and techniques. Within the Mentalist Association, access to rare alien encounters was not granted to all. However, Luo Feng had now earned such a privilege. With this in mind, Sun Wei-Chang turned to Luo Feng and said, "Very well, accompany me. As mentalists, we must engage more with alien races to enhance our mental abilities. This is an excellent opportunity for me to introduce you to the nuances of being a civilizational master." He continued, "The president has encouraged me to share insights with you. Should you express interest?" As they walked, Sun Wei-Chang elaborated, "In the early stages, the rewards for civilizational masters may not rival those of alchemists or blacksmiths. But after reaching level 3, their value will surpass that of both. Alchemists concoct potions, blacksmiths forge weapons, while civilizational masters create artifacts such as paintings, sculptures, and spiritual crystals, some of which can aid martial artists in enhancing their mental prowess, while others may serve as offensive tools. Most importantly, studying the languages, scripts, and cultures of alien races significantly aids one's mental cultivation." After a few minutes of travel, they arrived at their destination, where numerous alien beings were confined. Even within captivity, some formidable aliens posed a danger. Merely gazing upon them could inflict mental harm. The creature they were about to observe was a level 3 chicken person. As the door swung open, Sun Wei-Chang led Luo Feng into a spacious room, at the center of which was a creature imprisoned. This was the chicken person, possessing a chicken's head yet a body akin to that of a human, adorned with abundant feathers but lacking wings. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Chicken language. "Why are you back again? And you've brought someone with you." Translation. Upon hearing the clucking, Sun Wei-Chang turned to Luo Feng and explained, "While these clucks may sound similar to you, they are indeed the chicken people conversing. We have mastered a considerable amount of their language and script, enabling us to engage in basic communication. I am familiar with various chicken scripts and can comprehend some of their speech, though producing it remains a challenge for humans to understand. You may converse with the chicken person. I shall observe silently." Luo Feng decided to take a moment to study the creature. Hearing this, Sun Wei-Chang addressed the chicken person in their tongue. "Spare me your nonsense. Cooperate, and I may ease your suffering. Were it not for your potential value, I would have disposed of you long ago." The chicken person erupted in laughter, replying in chicken language, "You are killing me. Spare me your pathetic attempts at chicken speech. Even a 2.5-year-old chicken person speaks more fluently than you. I scarcely understand what you're saying. Do not threaten me. If I were not trapped, I could dispatch you in under 3 minutes." Sun Wei Chang retorted in chicken language, "You chicken people are all talk. You've been captured yet still dare to boast. During the battle against you chicken people, how many chose death over surrender? You alone are left, and you dare to laugh." The chicken person's expression darkened, and it replied curtly, "A true man can bend and yield. You wouldn't understand. You should focus on improving your speech. Conversing with you is exhausting and uninteresting. Haven't you humans always sought new chicken language vocabulary from me? Let me impart a new adjective, fool. Repeat after me. I am a fool." As Sun Wei Chang heard this new term, he became exhilarated. Discovering new chicken vocabulary would earn him substantial contribution points. He attempted to echo the chicken person's words, "I am a fool." After just one hearing, Sun Wei Chang could barely muster the pronunciation, stumbling over the last two syllables, rendering them nearly unintelligible. That moment, a voice interjected, "You've been played by the chicken person. He is pulling a fast one on you." Luo Feng prepared to speak. Sun Wei Chang was taken aback by Luo Feng's comment, puzzled as he asked, "The last two chicken words were new to me. I had no idea what they meant. Do you happen to know?" Luo Feng, with no intent to conceal, replied, "I previously self-studied alien languages online, and after listening for a while, I could deduce much of the chicken language's meaning." Sun Wei Chang was struck with disbelief. While he accepted that Luo Feng possessed exceptional mental strength and rapid advancement, acquiring an alien language required considerable time and effort, particularly regarding pronunciation. Without guidance, it would be a slow process. Moreover, there were discrepancies between online resources and real-life interactions. Some nuances could not be captured digitally. Before Sun Wei Chang could inquire further, the unfolding scene left him utterly astonished. "You are a fool. Your entire family is a fool. Your entire race is a fool. A mere alien dares to act so brazenly? One day, I shall eradicate your entire species." At this moment, it was not only Sun Weiqiang who was left dumbfounded, but even the chicken human beside him was utterly astonished, gazing at Luo Feng as if he were a monster. This was because the words Luo Feng had just spoken were articulated in chicken language, indistinguishable from the authentic dialect of the chicken human race, devoid of any human inflection. To the untrained ear, it seemed as though a genuine chicken human stood before them. Chapter 23. Acquiring the Art of Reconnaissance. Returning to school for the college entrance examination in disbelief, the chicken human exclaimed in chicken language, "How is this possible? How can a human articulate such flawless chicken language?" Subsequently ensued an extended greeting that lasted 10 minutes, during which Luo Feng cordially inquired about every relative, friend, and ancestor of this chicken human, effectively addressing the entirety of the chicken human race. This infuriated the chicken human to the point where he attempted to break free and retaliate against Luo Feng multiple times. After the 10 minutes concluded, Luo Feng felt an overwhelming sense of satisfaction, having finally put to use the greeting techniques he had honed while playing King of Glory. His highest achievement was landing 9 out of 10 successful interactions. He even took the opportunity to teach Sun Weiqiang a few phrases in chicken language, enlightening him about several new chicken characters, their meanings, and pronunciations. Sun Weiqiang was utterly captivated by Luo Feng's prowess. While one might attribute Luo Feng's ability to utter a single phrase in chicken language to mere chance, the subsequent 10 minutes were marked by an astonishingly diverse vocabulary that left the chicken human astounded, as they comprehended Luo Feng's words and their significant impact. While Sun Weiqiang was still in a state of shock, Luo Feng paused, turned to him, and said, "That's enough for today. I shall return another time. I must take my leave." Upon hearing that Luo Feng was departing, Sun Weiqiang suddenly came to his senses and quickly responded, "Of course, do visit often. I still have some questions I would like to ask you. As for the new chicken characters and their meanings, we need to verify them. Should they prove accurate, you shall be rewarded." Having left the Psychic Master Association, Luo Feng felt quite pleased with his performance. He had experienced firsthand the formidable power of linguistic mastery, gaining valuable insights from his exchanges with the chicken human. He refrained from revealing every character he knew, mindful of his status as a student and the impossibility of explaining his capabilities at this stage. Once his strength grew and he delved into the depths, encountering those from other races, he would be able to rightfully disclose these foreign languages. This singular ability could yield bountiful benefits for Luo Feng. Ding! Congratulations, host. Task completed. Reward. Spirit value 2000, Spirit stones 10, skill acquired. Art of Reconnaissance. Art of Reconnaissance level, LV1 description. 1. Allows direct observation of a creature's realm level, affiliated forces, mastered abilities, strengths and weaknesses, etc. as the level increases. More functions become available and more potent. 2. Enables the viewing of item descriptions, level quality, functional effects, ingredient compositions, and manufacturing methods, etc. As the level increases, more functions become available and more potent. Upon reading the description of the Art of Reconnaissance, Luo Feng was filled with joy and excitement. Though merely an auxiliary skill, its potential applications were considerable. In this world, martial artists could seldom ascertain each other's levels through mere appearance, which often led to unforeseen disadvantages. With this skill, Luo Feng would find it far more convenient. Being able to discern if an opponent belonged to the evil god society would carry significant implications, allowing him to eliminate such nefarious individuals without hesitation. As Luo Feng pondered these matters, he hurried towards school, for the college entrance examination was the following day, necessitating his presence at the institution. It took little time for him to arrive, whereupon he found many students already gathered in the classroom. The moment Luo Feng entered, he instantly garnered the attention of numerous peers. Having secured first place in the Secret Realm trial, he had become quite the renowned figure, well known throughout the school, even attracting interest from students at other institutions. Particularly, several major organizations were keenly observing Luo Feng, eager to recruit him into their ranks. Had he not spent the past few days at the Psychic Master Association, he might have found himself inundated with requests. It had been quite some time since anyone had seen him. Curiosity abounded regarding his whereabouts over the past week. Suddenly, it struck them that Luo Feng appeared rather handsome, radiating an undeniable allure. They wondered if he had a girlfriend. What do you think Luo Feng's current level is? A week ago, he tested at the 4th layer of Martial Disciple. Surely he has improved since then? The prestigious universities have minimum requirements for vitality levels. Surely you're aware that Magic Capital University and Imperial Capital University both recruit exceptional talents. For someone like Luo Feng, with a not particularly high vitality level but awakened hidden talents and formidable combat power, they may lower their standards. His acceptance into either of those universities is all but guaranteed. As it stands, 3 of us in this class are already eligible for both premier schools. It has come to my attention that Su Yunqi has already become a first-level psychic master. This is truly astonishing. Should this continue, Luo Feng may find it difficult to surpass her. No matter how strong a martial disciple he is, he cannot contend against a martial artist, especially not a first-level psychic master, who can easily eliminate a martial disciple. Due to her family's unique circumstances, Su Yunqi had a younger sister awaiting her treatment, which compelled her to seek attention and benefits. The better she performed, the more she would attract notice. For instance, having become a first-level psychic master, if she chose to join an organization post-examination, her school would offer her favorable conditions, and she needed to vie for these opportunities. Upon spotting Luo Feng, a smile graced her face, for she had previously harbored concerns about Luo Feng's safety, fearing he might fall victim to the Green Giant, a formidable 3rd-level zombie. She certainly did not wish for Luo Feng to perish before she could repay him. Yunqi, why are you gazing at Luo Feng so intently? Could it be that you have feelings for him? This is quite uncharacteristic of you. A girl with a ponytail teased Su Yun 11. Su Yunqi was taken aback, as if startled, and quickly replied, "How could that be? Don't speak nonsense. I'm merely curious about Luo Feng's current level. Besides, I am not worthy of him." The ponytailed girl's expression shifted, disbelief evident as she said, "Yunqi, you are so young yet already a first-level psychic master. Is there truly anyone in this world who would be unworthy of you? Although Luo Feng has awakened hidden talents, your ice affinity and psychic powers make you far superior in my eyes. It seems the previous Secret Realm trial impacted you more than I realized. Don't dwell on such thoughts. Focus on your upcoming examination." At this moment, Su Yunqi chose not to respond further, instead redirecting her gaze. Chapter 24. The college entrance examination begins. Upon returning to his seat, Luo Feng was immediately approached by the chubby boy beside him, who exclaimed, "Brother Feng, where have you been these past few days? I intended to invite you to the Great Sword to express my gratitude, but I couldn't even catch a glimpse of you. I almost thought you were skipping the entrance exam. Luo Feng glanced at the chubby boy and replied, I'm not as carefree as you. I've been diligently training. Take my advice, avoid those places. They are detrimental to your health. That's the reason your vitality level has remained stagnant. Luo Feng wouldn't endorse places he had never visited. The chubby boy chuckled lewdly and said, Brother Feng, your thoughts are rather unhealthy. I went to a legitimate establishment where the lowest-ranked technicians are at the 4th layer of martial disciple. I was working on honing my localized hardening talent, and after 7 days of continuous effort, I've reached the 7th layer of martial disciple. While Luo Feng and the chubby boy exchanged jovial banter, another student, Zhao Wenjia, sat in a nearby position, his expression dark and foreboding. The moment he laid eyes on Luo Feng, incredulity filled his gaze. How is Luo Feng still alive? His brother, Zhao Wendong, a 10th layer warrior, perished in the secret realm. How could Luo Feng, a martial disciple, possibly be here? Something must be amiss. He promptly relayed this information to his father. Not long after, a response arrived. I am already aware of the situation and am investigating why Luo Feng survived the secret realm. You need not concern yourself with this matter. Focus on your entrance exam. There will be no opportunity to act against him during this period. Should any other races or the evil god society interfere, there will be severe repercussions from above. Zhao Wenjia, upon reading his father's words, felt a twinge of discomfort within his heart. It seemed that there was no way to eliminate Luo Feng in the near future. The college entrance examination, a matter of great significance for Huaxia, allowed no room for error, and the exam coordinators in each region were at least of martial sect level and strength. The students gathered. Ma Tianyun, standing at the podium, spoke, Dear students, tomorrow marks the day of the college entrance examination. I shall refrain from saying too much about other matters and will briefly outline the key points and procedures of the exam. The entrance examination is divided into 2 parts, the literary and the martial. The literary examination will take place in the morning, allowing for its completion by midday, while the afternoon will be reserved for assessing the martial candidates' vitality levels. Only those who have reached the 6th stage of martial disciple may participate in the secret realm's practical assessment. Although there will be examiners present during the final secret realm assessment, absolute safety cannot be guaranteed. Injuries are quite commonplace, and in some cases, even fatalities may occur. Moreover, be wary of students from other schools attempting to sabotage your efforts. Should you not gain admission to a martial academy, do not despair. Feel free to contact me, and I shall recommend several vocational schools where you can acquire a skill and thrive in the future. With that, the hour-long discourse came to an end. Within minutes, all the examination permits were distributed. Just as Luo Feng was about to leave, he was suddenly called back by his homeroom teacher. Luo Feng, please follow me. I have some matters to discuss with you. Luo Feng, puzzled, wondered what his teacher could want. Upon arriving at the teacher's office, Ma Tianyun directly inquired, Luo Feng, what is your current vitality level? Have you reached the 6th stage of martial disciple? Luo Feng had yet to test his vitality level but was confident it was at least at the level of a martial artist. Without further contemplation, he replied, I have surpassed the 6th stage of martial disciple, though I have not measured it recently. Ma Tianyun nodded, saying, during the examination, you must showcase your hidden talents to secure a high score. According to the information I have received, there are over a dozen candidates nationwide who have already achieved martial artist status, and several have awakened hidden talents. Do not let this pressure you too much. Simply do your best. After finishing the conversation with his teacher, Luo Feng returned home. Once at home, he wasted no time and resumed his practice of spells. Meanwhile, within the Mentalist Association, Sun Weiqiang was excitedly deciphering the meanings of the chicken language characters left by Luo Feng. He was now almost certain that one of the chicken symbols was accurate. This discovery thrilled him further, leading him to resolve to forego food and drink, determined to ascertain the meanings of these chicken language characters overnight. He sensed that these characters might all be correct, and that Luo Feng was a prodigy in this field. Time swiftly passed. After a night's rest, the dawn broke. Ding! Congratulations, host. Wind Blade technique has upgraded to LV5. Ding! Congratulations, host. Flight technique has upgraded to LV5. As day broke, Luo Feng promptly arrived at school, making his way to the examination classroom. The literary examination posed no challenge for him. In his previous life, he had excelled in humanities, consistently ranking among the top 3 in his class. Now, as a cultivator, his mental acuity had significantly enhanced, allowing him to achieve full marks with minimal effort, as the requirements for martial candidates in the literary exam were not stringent. In the examination hall, Wang Beil, wearing a serious expression, addressed the candidates. Upon entering the classroom, silence is to be maintained. No loud conversations or whispering. This is an examination hall, not your home. Should you need to use the restroom? Do so promptly. Once the exam commences, no one is permitted to leave the classroom until it concludes. As soon as Wang Beil finished speaking, the classroom fell silent. His numerous scars gave him a fearsome appearance, and the proctors, all of whom were at least of warrior level, ensured that the candidates, mostly martial disciples, dared not cause any trouble. Wang Dahai, seated quietly, dared not even breathe, as he recognized Wang Beil, who was known for his strictness and had occasionally taught at the Fire God Martial Arts School. Many students had suffered under his rigorous training. These proctors were primarily selected from the major martial arts schools, alleviating concerns about cheating, as all examination rooms were equipped with surveillance. Furthermore, the martial examination placed little emphasis on literary scores. Merely passing was sufficient, with the real focus on the upcoming Secret Realm assessment. For a typical martial artist, passing was easily achievable, yet attaining full marks was an arduous and nearly impossible task. As the humanities portion included aspects of foreign civilizations. Chapter 25. The proctor turns out to be an old acquaintance. One by one, students filed into the room, not all from the same class but drawn from various classes at random. Soon, two striking figures appeared at the entrance, Su Yunxi and Ma Qianqian, the latter being the tall girl with a ponytail from the previous day. Their entrance immediately captured the attention of all the students. Wang Beil, still expressionless, instructed, "You two, take your seats according to your examination permits. Once everyone is present, I will outline the examination rules, and no chatting in the meantime." Su Yunxi and Ma Qianqian exchanged no further words and took their seats as per their permits. As time progressed, all students arrived, save for one empty seat. Wang Dahai glanced at the vacant spot, realizing it belonged to Luo Feng, and wondered why he had yet to arrive. Was there an unforeseen delay? The other students shared similar thoughts. Arriving late for the exam would result in a score of 0 for the literary section, and only exceptional martial scores could salvage their chances of entering a martial academy. At that moment, a figure appeared at the door. All eyes turned towards the entrance, and upon recognizing the individual, their expressions shifted slightly. It was Luo Feng. His reputation at school rivaled that of Su Yunxi. However, what transpired next left the students utterly astonished, unable to believe their eyes. They witnessed Wang Beil, who had been stern just moments before, suddenly transform, his face breaking into a smile of excitement as he approached Luo Feng. "What a pleasant surprise to see you here. Have you come to proctor as well? I am truly delighted to meet you here. After the examination, if you have time, I must properly express my gratitude." Upon hearing Wang Beil's words, the students were momentarily bewildered, struggling to comprehend the unfolding situation. A warrior of the 8th stage was treating a martial disciple with such courtesy, even if Luo Feng had awakened a hidden talent. This was extraordinary, especially considering the students were aware that Luo Feng was an orphan without any notable family background. Even hiring a warrior of the 8th stage for training was beyond his means. Many students, having endured Wang Beil's stringent teachings, had never seen him smile before. Had they not known Luo Feng was merely a student, they might have suspected he was of significant stature. A singular thought echoed in their minds. Wang Beil must have mistaken Luo Feng for someone else. Luo Feng, equally taken aback by the situation, had not anticipated that his proctor would be Wang Beil. Just days ago, Wang Beil had suffered significant injuries. It was astonishing that he had recovered so swiftly. This was not the place for idle conversation, and Luo Feng quickly replied, "I am a candidate here to sit for the examination. I never expected to run into you. After the exam concludes, if I have time, I will speak with you." Wang Beil was taken aback upon hearing Luo Feng's response. "You are still a high school student? How can this be?" Just days prior, Luo Feng had slain a warrior of the 7th stage from the Feather Clan, indicating that his strength was at least that of a 7th stage warrior. If not higher, it was nearly unheard of for a high school student to reach such prowess before their entrance examination. Previously, when Wang Beil had encountered Luo Feng, he had assumed Luo Feng was older. Now he realized just how young he truly was. He resolved that Luo Feng must be recruited into the Fire God Martial Arts School. Not lingering in astonishment for long, Wang Baol promptly said, "Very well, please take your seat." As Luo Feng settled into his examination chair, the other students remained in a daze, still unable to process the recent events. Wang Pengzi regarded Luo Feng with eyes wide in disbelief, as if he were witnessing a monster. After all, a warrior as formidable as Wang Baol commanded respect even from his own father, who had to go to great lengths to engage him as a teacher. Had he been capable of speech, Wang Pengzi would have rushed to Luo Feng's side to inquire about this bewildering situation. How had Luo Feng transformed so dramatically in just 1 week? Although Su Yunxi was somewhat taken aback by the situation, she did not feel shocked, as she possessed a certain understanding of Luo Feng's capabilities. Beside her, Ma Qianqian was experiencing a whirlwind of emotions. She glanced at Luo Feng and then at Su Yunxi, reflecting on the words Su Yunxi had spoken the previous day, which had given her newfound insights and perspectives. Even Ma Qianqian's father had merely reached the 3rd tier of the warrior realm. 15 minutes later, the examination papers were distributed, and 3 hours later, they were collected. After Wang Baol finished speaking, he fell silent, standing at the podium and observing the students below. Half an hour later, Luo Feng completed all the questions and began to meditate quietly. Cultivating his spells and mental awareness, as Luo Feng's thoughts stirred, his consciousness expanded, allowing him to perceive everything within 100 meters. He could clearly see each student's examination paper and every detail about them, abilities that mere mental power could not achieve. During Luo Feng's meditation, at the same time in the Mentalist Association, Sun Weiqiang had worked tirelessly for a day and night, integrating the few chicken language phrases left by Luo Feng into all known chicken language sentences. Discovering that they all made sense, this essentially confirmed that the meanings of these chicken phrases were indeed accurate. This conclusion filled him with excitement and elation, prompting him to quickly relay his findings to the association's president, Qing Chun, to seek final confirmation. The president had previously emphasized the importance of timely reports regarding Luo Feng's matters. Time passed swiftly. 3 hours soon elapsed, marking the conclusion of this liberal arts examination. Wang Dahai promptly approached Luo Feng, sizing him up before exclaiming, "Brother Feng, you're doing quite well. When did you become acquainted with Coach Wang Baol from the Fire God Martial Arts School? You've kept this hidden too well. How many secrets do you still have that you haven't shared with me?" At that moment, Luo Feng had no intention of engaging in idle chatter with Wang Dahai, as several students around them awaited gossip. He replied, "We met by chance. I've only seen him once. Some matters you'll come to know in due time." Wang Dahai, exhibiting considerable discretion, refrained from pressing further, and they soon departed. Time flew by, and it was soon afternoon. The moment for the martial arts test. The testing process was straightforward, akin to previous assessments, involving blood tests for vitality and touch tests for martial talent. Multiple students could be tested simultaneously, with each student completing their tests in mere seconds. Chapter 26. The Night Watchman, Group Leader Wang Jin. Of course, those with special talents might require a bit more time for testing, but such individuals were exceedingly rare. With several thousand students in total, the entire testing process could be completed in under 3 hours. In the testing center, numerous proctors monitored the students as they tested. After a brief waiting period, a white-haired girl entered the testing arena. Upon seeing Su Yunxi, the proctor's expressions subtly shifted. They were somewhat familiar with her name, particularly since she had recently become a first-tier mentalist, garnering much attention. The proctors, all clad in black uniforms bearing the conspicuous inscription Night Watchman, were part of an official organization tasked with addressing any illegal activities within Huaxia.as. With previous assessments, the process included tests for talent and vitality, while the mental power evaluation involved controlling a telekinetic weapon for flight. "All right, Proctor, I'll begin now," Su Yunxi responded without hesitation, commencing her test. 10 seconds later, the results were revealed. Su Yunxi, Ice Element Talent, Martial Disciple Tier 10, First Tier Mentalist. Upon seeing this outcome, the proctors began to converse among themselves. Her mental power has reached first tier ahead of her martial cultivation. Su Yunxi's mental talent is impressive, especially given her rare mutated elemental affinity. Her future achievements will undoubtedly be remarkable. If only we could recruit her into the Night Watchman. Such matters were delicate. A talent of her caliber would attract the interest of various powerful factions, each offering enticing conditions to lure her in. It was still premature to discuss such things. She had yet to complete her college entrance examinations. They would revisit this conversation after she graduated. Half an hour later, Luo Feng entered the testing arena. The proctors regarded him with keen interest, for he was the only student in the school to awaken a hidden talent, and to date, no one knew what that hidden talent was. What do you think Luo Feng's results will be? In the last test, his vitality was only Martial Disciple Tier 4. How far will he progress this time? It's hard to say. However, Luo Feng's awakening of a hidden talent will undoubtedly make him desirable to many universities and organizations. In Huaxia, those who awaken hidden talents are exceedingly rare, each one a formidable individual. Our group leader is one such talent, and his prowess is nothing short of terrifying, that's obvious. Our leader is young yet has already reached the rank of Martial King. It won't be long before he challenges the Martial Sovereign Realm. He is currently the chief examiner for college entrance examinations in this city, and will meet the team leader during the Secret Realm assessment. As the Night Watchman discussed, Luo Feng's test results were announced. Luo Feng, Martial Disciple Tier 7, Second Tier 10-star Mentalist, Hidden Talent, Fire Element Fireball. The three proctors were immediately astonished, their first thought being whether the instruments had malfunctioned. A student under 18 achieving Martial Disciple Tier 7 was nearly inconceivable, though not entirely impossible given historical precedents. However, a second-tier 10-star Mentalist was truly alarming, as mental power is notoriously difficult to enhance. Martial practitioners can elevate their vitality through various means, including physical training and the consumption of potions and food, but mental power can only be refined through meditation. Yet, these instruments were specifically designed for college entrance examinations, and errors were out of the question. They could see all of Luo Feng's actions within the chamber. Quickly confirming the authenticity of the results, the proctors wasted no time in notifying their leader, Yang Jin. Not long after, they received a reply. Do not act overly surprised. Continue with the testing, and once it concludes, I will meet Luo Feng in the secret realm. It seems Huaxia has birthed yet another genius. Seeing the response, they resumed their duties, testing the remaining students. Upon exiting the testing arena, Luo Feng contemplated his score. While his vitality of Martial Disciple Tier 7 appeared somewhat modest, it was indeed accurate. His spiritual energy was abundant, but his vitality was not excessive, a result of Luo Feng's continuous refinement of his physical form through spiritual energy. The mental power assessment had not reached Luo Feng's limits. He had intentionally held back. Being a second-tier 10-star mentalist was already astonishing. Had he declared himself a third-tier mentalist, it would have been downright terrifying. 2 hours later, all students had completed their testing. Only a little over 100 students achieved Martial Disciple Tier 6. These students gathered on the playground, where a black-clad night watchman addressed them, saying, "You candidates have reached Martial Disciple Tier 6. If you do not wish to participate in the Secret Realm assessment, you may withdraw now. In 3 minutes, you will be teleported to the Qingyun Secret Realm, S1 area. As the 3 minutes elapsed, a flash of white light enveloped the playground, and all present students vanished. In the Qingyun Secret Realm, S1 area, beams of white light flickered. On the grass, groups of students materialized, as all high school students from Yang City were transported to this area. Totaling candidates from 30 schools, upon their arrival, they beheld a figure suspended in the air, inciting a chorus of gasps and exclamations. "Look, someone is flying. That's a Martial King. I can't believe we actually get to see a Martial King. This is incredible. Clearly, you haven't done your homework." Every year, the Secret Realm assessment is overseen by a Martial King. That person is Yang Jin, a highly renowned genius from Yang City. Yang Jin is my idol. I plan to join the Night Watchman and become Yang Jin's subordinate. In the mysterious realm, Luo Feng was taken aback upon spotting Yang Jin soaring through the skies. This was the first time he had witnessed a Martial King flying, a feat that signified immense prowess among humanity. The mere act of aerial flight evoked a profound sense of awe, as it was a coveted ability long yearned for by countless souls. Although Luo Feng had attained the ability to fly, the disparity in strength between him and a Martial King was still monumental. It seemed that only by reaching the Golden Core stage could he hope to vanquish a Martial King. However, Acquiring formidable magical artifacts might also provide a viable route. Chapter 27. A special favor from the Martial King. The practical examination begins should Luo Feng manage to obtain a flying sword. His combat prowess would see a significant enhancement, far surpassing that of telekinetic weaponry. As more students gathered around, Martial King Yang Jin spoke. Your presence here indicates commendable talent. The forthcoming assessment will involve practical combat and carry certain risks. It is imperative that you act within your capabilities and refrain from challenging that which exceeds your strength. We currently find ourselves in the Qingyun Secret Realm, Zone S. The most formidable beasts here are at level 7. Equivalent to a martial king, while a greater number of level 5 and 6 beasts roam about. However, there is no need for undue concern. The area we occupy is relatively safe, designed specifically for your assessment. Moreover, the proctors surrounding you will be patrolling the vicinity. Should you encounter peril, you may either withdraw from the realm or send a distress signal, and the proctors will hasten to your aid. Upon hearing Yang Jin's words, the students fell silent, their surprise at the rules dissipating quickly. This was a familiar pattern in annual assessments. Yet, when they learned of the level 7 beasts, an involuntary shudder coursed through them. They had studied history and were aware that during the early stages of the martial revival, numerous advanced beasts had successfully invaded the human world. A level 7 beast could effortlessly lay waste to a city. No conventional weaponry, not even nuclear arms, could guarantee its defeat. It was only with the emergence of increasingly powerful humans that these advanced beasts were ultimately slain or repelled. In contemporary cities, at least several martial kings were required to maintain order. After a brief pause, Yang Jin continued, Now, I shall elucidate the rules of the assessment. Within this area, numerous signal devices are scattered about, located in various places, including on the beasts themselves, atop mountains, in trees, underground and underwater. You will earn points by collecting these devices. It is not strictly necessary to defeat the beasts to score. At this moment, the proctors will distribute the displays to you. These devices will indicate the locations of all signal devices. Once I declare the start, you may commence your actions. 5 minutes later, each student found themselves equipped with a specialized display, showing only red dots representing signal devices, alongside their own locations. They began to analyze the displays, searching for the nearest signal devices. Before long, a student exclaimed in shock as he discovered several level 2 beasts and a level 3 beast displayed on the screen. This revelation sent a wave of excitement and trepidation rippling through the group. No way, am I seeing this correctly? How can there be level 2 and level 3 beasts here? In past assessments, level 2 beasts occasionally appeared, but never a level 3. Although this assessment does not require us to slay these beasts. Simply obtaining the signal devices from them, encountering such high-level beasts could mean we might not even have the chance to flee. This is rather terrifying. I think I'll stick to the peripheries for now. Yang Jin observed their reactions with an air of nonchalance. Historically, the highest level of beast encountered during assessments was typically level 2. Some uniquely talented warriors might manage to obtain signal devices from level 2 beasts. But the prospect of facing a level 3 beast was a different matter altogether, as crossing 2 major realms was not merely a question of talent. For these warriors, the gap between each major realm was significant, and it was uncommon for someone to defeat an opponent of a higher realm. However, this situation was somewhat exceptional. Luo Feng was a 10-star level 2 mentalist, and Yang Jin was curious to see how he would fare against a level 3 beast. Hence its presence in the examination. Thinking along these lines, Yang Jin spoke again. There is no need for alarm or speculation. Your displays will soon reveal the locations of these advanced beasts. Choose according to your strengths, and if you feel unable to contend, simply vacate their vicinity. This area is patrolled by numerous spirit guardians. The appearance of a level 3 beast is due to the extraordinary talents present among you candidates. As some may indeed acquire signal devices from it, prepare yourselves. In 3 minutes, this assessment will commence. As soon as Yang Jin's words concluded, a wave of astonishment swept through the candidates, their faces a tapestry of disbelief and incredulity. They questioned whether they had misheard. What? Did I hear right? The Martial King just said someone might acquire a signal device from a level 3 beast. How is that possible? Even those at the martial level struggle against a level 3 beast. Let alone us, who are not even warriors, in the presence of a level 3 beast. We'd be devoured in mere seconds. Extraordinary talent. I am curious what kind of special talent could command such respect from the martial king. If one performs exceptionally, they might just catch his eye. Our school does have a few students with unique talents, but they wouldn't dare face a level 2 beast, much less a level 3. In the face of a level 3 beast, one would scarcely have the opportunity to withdraw from the realm. Amidst the students' fervent discussions, Su Yunqi, situated in the area of Yang City No. 1 High School, cast a meaningful glance at Luo Feng. It seemed that Luo Feng had excelled in his martial science tests, and this level 3 beast was likely a challenge prepared for him by the martial king. Su Yunqi had resolved to confront a level 2 beast, knowing that being a mentalist afforded her significant advantages in this assessment. Before long, 3 minutes passed in a flash. The assessment commenced, and after 10 hours, the candidates still within the realm would gather here. Those who exited early would have their scores calculated based on the time spent in the realm, with shorter durations yielding lower scores. A final reminder: candidates may engage with one another, but no fatalities are permitted. I possess the positional information for each of you, making it easy to identify any combatants. Furthermore, you should be aware of my abilities. Humans may perish at the hands of beasts, but not at the hands of their own kind. With Yang Jin's command, the candidates surged forward, eagerly racing toward their chosen goals. Chapter 28. New task triggered. Reward: Magical Flying Sword. Slay the level 3 Fire Scale Python. Again, Luo Feng, however, was not in such a hurry. He held little interest in low-level beasts. Only the advanced ones could offer him substantial gains, while engaging with warrior-level beasts could lead to losses. Just then, a notification chimed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have triggered a task. Achieve the top rank in the National College Entrance Examination. Task reward: 1 Magical Flying Sword. The quality of the sword will vary based on your final score. The higher the score, the superior the sword. Upon seeing this task, Luo Feng felt a surge of elation. He could finally acquire a magical artifact. With such an artifact in hand, he could easily dispatch these beasts, and even formidable mentalists would be no match for him. And no matter how powerful their telekinetic weaponry, it could not contend with the might of a magical artifact. Just as Luo Feng prepared to embark on his quest to slay these beasts, a figure descended from the sky. It was Martial King Yang Jin. Approaching Luo Feng, Yang Jin sensed an overwhelming aura emanating from him, far surpassing that of the other students. His keen eyes perceived nuances invisible to others. With this alone, Yang Jin was convinced that the results of the martial science tests were indeed accurate. Without wasting a moment, he declared, "Perform well. If you excel in this endeavor, I might grant you a personal reward. I have a particular fondness for prodigies." Taken aback by Yang Jin's unexpected approach, Luo Feng pondered why a martial king would come to speak with him. Did Yang Jin doubt his commitment? Nodding, Luo Feng replied, "I will. I'm off now." After departing from this location, Luo Feng made his way directly towards the area inhabited by first-tier demon beasts. In the presence of Luo Feng, even these first-tier creatures were incapable of enduring even 3 seconds. His psychic weapon effortlessly pierced through the skulls of the demon beasts, resulting in their demise. After more than 5 hours, Luo Feng had slain 100 first-tier beasts and 12 second-tier ones. The time taken to eliminate these first- and second-tier beasts was minimal. The bulk of the delay was spent searching for them, as the higher the tier of the demon beasts, the further they were from the candidates. Some of these creatures were separated by distances of several dozen miles, causing Luo Feng to waste considerable time merely traversing the terrain. However, he did not solely focus on slaying these beasts. If he encountered any monitors along the way, he would not hesitate to collect them all. Having already dispatched all the demon beasts he could find, Luo Feng now prepared to head towards the location of the ultimate boss of this challenge. The third-tier demon beast, the Fire Scale Python. This fire-element third-tier creature possessed formidable attack power, rivaling that of a third-tier green giant, and in certain aspects, its destructive capability surpassed that of the green giant. Any human below the martial spirit level who was struck by the flames of the fire-scaled python would likely be reduced to ashes. Yet, the third-tier fire-scaled python was currently in a wounded state, its mobility significantly impaired. Meanwhile, on the other side, Yang Jin and the other night watchmen observed the data displayed on the monitor, their expressions shifting rapidly as several began to engage in discussion. Indeed, Luo Feng was exceptionally impressive. As a second-tier 10-star psychic master, both first-tier and second-tier demon beasts fell before him in mere seconds. The prowess of psychic masters was truly terrifying. It was hard to fathom how such a young high school student could achieve such a formidable level of psychic power. If he were to advance even further, he could become a third-tier psychic master, and there seemed to be no indication of him losing control. Given Luo Feng's current trajectory, it was evident that he was preparing to seek out the third-tier fire-scaled python. The night watchman speculated whether he stood a chance against the creature. Upon broaching this topic, many joined the discussion. It was certainly improbable. Although Luo Feng possessed formidable psychic abilities, his physical realm was only at the 7th layer of a martial artist, which rendered his overall strength rather lacking. A single strike from the fire-scaled python could spell his demise. It would be wisest for Luo Feng to avoid confronting the creature, if Luo Feng were at the 10th layer of martial artist. Alongside his potent psychic powers, he might stand a chance against the fire-scaled python. However, as things stood, it was entirely unfeasible. Nonetheless, Luo Feng could still potentially obtain the monitors from the fire-scaled python. By skillfully utilizing his psychic abilities, he could avoid direct confrontation and acquire the monitors with ease. Psychic masters are far more formidable than one might imagine, possessing diverse combat capabilities. A third-tier psychic master can even achieve brief flight through their psychic weapons. Should danger arise, Luo Feng could wield 2 psychic weapons to facilitate his escape. Even the fire-scaled python would find it impossible to vanquish him. Observing the discussion among the night watchmen, Yang Jin interjected, "I have just observed Luo Feng, and he presents a rather unique impression. His talents extend beyond mere fire element manipulation, and his psychic strength is formidable, far from the simplistic view you hold. Even if he cannot kill the fire-scaled python, he is certainly capable of evading it, especially since that creature is not at full strength." Nearby, some night watchmen stood ready. Should anything amiss occur, they would swiftly intervene. Upon hearing Yang Jin's remarks, the night watchmen were taken aback, not expecting their leader to hold such a favorable view of Luo Feng. Such an endorsement was exceedingly rare, as Yang Jin himself was a genius, typically unimpressed by others. As time passed, and after half an hour of travel, Luo Feng finally arrived at the lair of the fire-scaled python. Before him lay a colossal python, measuring a full 10 meters in length. Its scales a fiery red, with eyes ablaze. Such a beast, at this level, would have been impervious to damage from conventional weaponry. Even machine guns would prove ineffective against a third-tier demon beast. Luo Feng did not rush to engage. Instead, he employed a reconnaissance technique to ascertain the creature's attributes. With a flicker of thought, information materialized before him. Fire-scaled python level. Early third-tier abilities. Mastery of fire element energy. Its fangs are imbued with flames, and it can launch fireballs from its mouth. Weaknesses: ice and water elements. Upon reviewing this attribute description, Luo Feng felt content, as it allowed him to anticipate the fire-scaled python's capabilities and devise appropriate countermeasures. However, being merely an early third-tier creature, he did not regard it as a significant threat. Chapter 29. Slaying the third-tier demon beast. The shock from the martial king Luo Feng immediately commanded 2 psychic weapons to strike at the fire-scaled python. Simultaneously, 5 fireballs materialized, accompanied by another 5 wind blades attacking from various angles. The resting fire-scaled python was startled by these assaults, only then recognizing Luo Feng's presence. Faced with such an onslaught, the fire-scaled python dared not use its body as a shield, for its defensive capabilities paled in comparison to those of the green giant. While evading, it began to unleash fireballs from its mouth to counter the incoming projectiles, enveloping itself in a layer of fiery energy to bolster its defenses against damage. Boom, boom, boom. The spells struck the fire-scaled python, inflicting numerous wounds upon its body. The 2 psychic weapons remained vigilant, seizing every opportunity to assail the creature. Within less than 10 seconds, the fire-scaled python was already battered and bruised. Infuriated, the fire-scaled python's eyes blazed with fury, transforming its body into a torrent of flames as it charged towards Luo Feng. Just before it reached him, a massive ice mirror materialized before the creature, blocking its advance. The fire-scaled python's attacks proved ineffective against the ice mirror, only managing to chip away at its surface. Realizing this, the fire-scaled python circumvented the ice mirror to assault Luo Feng. As it drew near, it beheld Luo Feng ascend into the air, leaving the creature dumbfounded. It had no means of flight, and even its leaping ability was limited. Thus, the fire-scaled python became an easy target, left vulnerable to Luo Feng's relentless onslaught. Under the barrage of spells, the third-tier fire-scaled python could not endure for long. Recognizing that it could not defeat Luo Feng, it attempted to flee. However, Luo Feng's speed now matched that of the third-tier demon beast, and he pursued the creature with intent to attack. 5 minutes later, the third-tier fire-scaled python lay slain. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying the early third-tier fire-scaled python, earning 2,800 spirit energy. Luo Feng retrieved the monitor and demon core, but he refrained from taking the fire-scaled python's carcass. This territory belonged to the Night Watchman, and the body of a third-tier demon beast held considerable value, not to be squandered. After the examination concluded, they would return to collect the remains. Should the disappearance of such a massive fire-scaled python be discovered, Luo Feng would surely attract suspicion. Subsequently, rather than returning immediately, Luo Feng continued his search for signal devices in the vicinity, determined to seize every opportunity for rewards, even from low-tier demon beasts. Unbeknownst to him, his actions had already instilled profound shock and excitement among the Night Watchmen and other candidates. First and foremost, these Night Watchmen could clearly see on the monitor that Luo Feng had encountered the fire-scaled python. They had anticipated that upon meeting the creature, Luo Feng would utilize his psychic power to obtain a signal device, only to be pursued by the fire-scaled python. They envisioned a scenario where Luo Feng would escape after a thrilling chase. However, the reality deviated starkly from their expectations. Upon their initial encounter, both parties launched attacks, and within less than a minute, the fire-scaled python fled, with Luo Feng in hot pursuit. 5 minutes later, the signal device was retrieved from the fire-scaled python, rendering it ineffective. The Night Watchmen exchanged incredulous glances, at a loss for words. This scene transcended their comprehension. How could Luo Feng have retrieved the signal device from the fire-scaled python in such a brief span? Why did the fire-scaled python flee upon encountering him instead of attacking? Could it be that the fire-scaled python intended to strike but, upon realizing it could not overpower Luo Feng, chose to retreat, ultimately leading to its demise? How could that be possible? The fire-scaled python was a third-tier early-stage creature, while I am merely at the fourth layer of martial spirit. To slay the python would require at least several hours of battle, all while evading its fireballs. While Luo Feng may be a second-tier 10-star psychic master, he was still only at the 7th layer of martial artist, his speed, defense, and attack capabilities considerably lacking. I believe that Luo Feng merely removed the signal device and did not slay the fire-scaled python. Among the Night Watchers present, nearly all were incredulous that Luo Feng could kill a third-tier demon beast, the fire-scaled python, in such a brief span of time. Each of them, having become Night Watchers, possessed strength that far surpassed that of their peers within the same realm. Even they, under similar circumstances, would find it impossible to vanquish a third-tier fire-scale python within 5 minutes, let alone achieve such a feat against a creature of a higher tier in a limited time frame. Observing the outcome, Yang Jin's expression remained largely unchanged, as if everything unfolded according to his expectations. He turned to several Night Watchers and instructed, "You few, proceed to the area where the signal device on the fire-scale python has vanished. Investigate whether the python has perished. If it has, bring back the carcass. If not, eliminate it on the spot. The signal device is no longer on the fire-scale python, and should it encounter other students, those students will undoubtedly face dire consequences. Understood. We will set off at once." These Night Watchers, all at the martial general level, found the task of slaying a third-tier demon beast to be exceedingly straightforward. Typically, a third-tier demon beast could traverse several hundred meters within 5 seconds at full speed, while these martial trainee candidates would require 5 seconds of stillness to exit the secret realm, during which time they would have already been slain. Meanwhile, the students were fixated on their monitors, and upon witnessing the disappearance of the signal device from the third-tier demon beast, their expressions revealed a complex mix of emotions. What could this mean? Had the signal device of the third-tier demon beast been taken by someone else? When did such formidable individuals emerge in Yang City? To my knowledge, among the candidates in this year's examination, only two possess the strength of martial artists: Su Yunxi from Yang City No. 1 High School and Chen Lei from Yang City No. 7 High School. Yet, it was implausible that either could have snatched something from a third-tier demon beast. Was it? Regardless of who removed the signal device, if we do not hasten to gather the remaining devices, even the lower-tier ones will soon vanish, and we have no inkling as to why this is occurring. It has hardly been long since we began, and the signal devices are nearly depleted. With Luo Feng's swift search, the signal devices within this examination venue were vanishing at an alarming rate. 2 hours later, several Martial General-level Night Watchers returned, carrying the massive carcass of a fire-scale python. The sight of the python's gruesome demise caused the Night Watchers' faces to shift dramatically. The body of the 10-meter-long fire-scale python was nearly unrecognizable. It was inconceivable what ferocious attacks the python had endured in its final moments, all at the hands of a mere high school student, which was even more bewildering to that moment. A peculiar eye manifested between Yang Jin's brows. And as this spiritual eye appeared, it began to scan the carcass of the fire-scale python. The surrounding Night Watchers gazed upon this scene with admiration. This was Yang Jin's hidden talent. The spiritual eye, which boasted various capabilities, particularly excelling in mental attacks. Moments later, Yang Jin withdrew his spiritual eye, revealing a hint of astonishment on his face. The Night Watchers, witnessing Yang Jin's reaction, were profoundly shaken, wondering what he had discovered that could elicit such surprise from a martial king. They had never before seen such an expression on Yang Jin's countenance. Yang Jin, regaining his composure, declared, "Indeed, during the previous martial science assessment, Luo Feng was clearly holding back. His awakening of the fire element was merely the tip of the iceberg. He possesses additional abilities, and his true combat prowess has already reached the martial spirit level. Showcasing immense potential to IT would be wonderful if we could enlist him among the Night Watchers." The Night Watchers were taken aback by Yang Jin's words. This was the first time they had witnessed a martial king express a desire to recruit someone into the ranks of the Night Watchers. In Huaxia, becoming a Night Watcher necessitated passing through numerous rigorous evaluations, and the criteria for joining Yang Jin's 10th group of Night Watchers were even more stringent, with countless individuals vying for entry. The privileges and remuneration afforded to Night Watchers in Huaxia were substantial. Certain secret realms, weapons, and martial techniques were exclusively available to them. However, the responsibilities they bore were equally significant, often requiring dealings with otherworldly beings, demon beasts, and malevolent entities. With a wave of his hand, Yang Jin stored the fire-scale python's carcass within a spatial ring. From his earlier observations, he was certain that Luo Feng wielded both fire and wind abilities. In addition to possessing mental strength, however, he refrained from disclosing everything. Since Luo Feng had intentionally chosen not to reveal his full capabilities, it was not his place to elaborate further. This alone elevated his esteem for Luo Feng. Some martial artists, upon acquiring formidable strength, become oblivious to their own limitations, recklessly exposing all their hidden cards, which often leads to targeted attacks against them. Every year, numerous prodigies meet their demise due to such folly. An hour passed, and most of the candidates had returned. With 2 hours remaining until the 10-hour mark, it was not that they chose to abandon their search for signal devices, but rather that there were no devices left to collect. Their spirits were immensely dampened. The complete collection of signal devices had never before occurred in previous examinations. I previously saw that my monitor displayed 0 signal devices and thought there was an error. I had no idea you all were in the same predicament. What is going on? You all must have been extraordinarily efficient. I only managed to find 3 devices. Consider yourself fortunate. I found but a single device. And some of my peers didn't find any at all. With so few signal devices collected, who could have obtained them? They couldn't have simply vanished without a trace, could they? Another 10 minutes elapsed, and all the candidates had gathered, including Luo Feng. The surrounding demon beasts had been utterly exterminated, leaving Luo Feng no choice but to return. Beyond this area, more formidable demon beasts undoubtedly lurked, but Luo Feng refrained from wandering recklessly. This was an S-tier region, home to demon beasts of martial king caliber. Should he encounter one, his fate would be sealed. Seeing the students growing restless, Martial King Yang Jin addressed them, You candidates have performed admirably this time, managing to collect the signal devices ahead of schedule. The devices placed here were all arranged according to national standards, with quantities and difficulties that are guaranteed to be plentiful. This occurrence is primarily due to the exceptional talents among you. Your scores have been automatically tallied. Now, you need only await the completion of the 10-hour period to exit this place. The entirety of the examination process has concluded, in approximately 1 hour after its conclusion. The final scores will be released. Once Yang Jin finished speaking, the candidates erupted into fervent discussions. Candidates were unable to discern the number of signal devices collected by their peers, and since the scores had yet to be revealed, they would have to wait until all candidates completed their examinations. Many students rushed over to Su Yunxi and Qinlei to inquire whether they had amassed a considerable number of signal devices. But no definitive answers emerged. Before long, over an hour had passed. The 10-hour secret realm evaluation concluded. All students began to be transported back to their respective schools. In a brief span, all students vanished. Save for one, Luo Feng. Luo Feng recalled Yang Jin's previous words and felt a twinge of curiosity about what kind of reward a martial king might bestow in this world of martial artists. Most items held little value for him. Martial talent was akin to a spiritual root. Those lacking it could not cultivate, and those devoid of martial talent could not practice martial arts. However, some items remained useful to him, such as weapons, special artifacts, and pills. Luo Feng could directly enhance his vitality through pill consumption, although due to his cultivation of immortality, the effects of these pills would be significantly diminished in his case. Noticing that Luo Feng had not yet departed, Yang Jin displayed mild surprise. Many feared martial kings and lacked the courage to even speak, particularly since he was the leader of the Night Watchers. Some timid individuals, upon encountering him, might even succumb to terror and collapse to the ground. Yang Jin remarked, "Your performance this time was commendable. Rest assured, I will not forget the personal reward I promised you. You will undoubtedly be the top scorer nationwide, and the state's reward will also be bestowed upon you by me. I have some matters to discuss with you as well. You may return now. I look forward to our next meeting. Thank you, Leader Yang. I shall take my leave." Luo Feng did not hesitate. His body vanished from the secret realm and materialized on the playground of Yangqing No. One high school. Upon witnessing the return of the students, the principal and the leaders on the podium let out a sigh of relief, their hearts having raced moments earlier as if on a roller coaster. Chapter 31. Top of the Gaokao, Qi Refining Level 10. Acquiring the mid-grade Xin class Qingyun sword during the assessment in the secret realm, no student had exited prematurely, an occurrence unprecedented in the past. Initially, they even doubted whether some students from their school had perished within the secret realm, for it was inconceivable that not a single one emerged, not even those at the 6th level of martial disciples. Eventually, they confirmed that it was not just their school. All students from every school in Yangqing had refrained from exiting early. Furthermore, they received information from Martial King Yang Jin, assuring them that everything within the secret realm was normal and there was no cause for concern. As soon as these examinees emerged, their homeroom teachers summoned them for discussions. Meanwhile, the principal and the leaders busied themselves preparing for the forthcoming announcement of the Gaokao results. Martial practitioners invariably operate with a higher efficiency than ordinary individuals. Luo Feng and Su Yunxi were also called to the office by Ma Tianyun. Upon seeing them, Ma Tianyun inquired, "How did you both find your experience in the secret realm? What did you gain? How many signal devices did you acquire?" "I hear this assessment was somewhat different from previous ones." Without hesitation, Su Yunxi replied, "I obtained signal devices from 2 first-level demon beasts. My harvest was quite satisfactory. My results should reflect that. However, a particularly formidable examinee collected the majority of the signal devices, leaving many students unable to gather any." Upon hearing this, Ma Tianyun's expression shifted, his surprise evident as he remarked, "Has such an outstanding student emerged in Yangqing? Typically, there are several second-level demon beasts in these assessments. I wonder which school's student it is." Su Yunxi refrained from responding further, having already formulated her thoughts on the matter. Yet she remained silent as Luo Feng did not speak. Ma Tianyun then turned his gaze toward Luo Feng, asking, "What about your results?" Luo Feng smiled and replied, "Quite good. I assure you, you shall not be disappointed." At this, Ma Tianyun nodded in satisfaction, having considerable faith in Luo Feng. After all, Luo Feng had managed to slay a late-stage zero-level demon beast, the White Jade Spider, during the school's secret realm trials. Coupled with his latent talents, exceptional Gaokao results were anticipated, and a placement within the top 10 in Yangqing seemed well within reach, provided he performed well. Take a moment to rest. The Gaokao results will be announced in an hour. He concluded. As time ticked away, Luo Feng grew increasingly impatient for the results. His concern lay not in achieving the highest score but in the reward from the system, the flying sword. Finally, the hour passed, a multitude of individuals focused their attention on the Gaokao results. The school's large screen illuminated with student rankings and scores. A glaring scarlet name dominated the display. National first place. Luo Feng. 10,000 points, Yangqing No. 1 High School. As the crowd beheld this outcome, they were momentarily stunned, their minds frozen in disbelief, rubbing their eyes repeatedly to confirm what they saw. Luo Feng, standing before the screen, immediately drew the attention of all present. Before anyone could fully process the situation, a figure appeared beside Luo Feng in the blink of an eye. Was none other than the principal of the school, Li Juji, who was visibly ecstatic. His hands trembling uncontrollably, he could hardly fathom that his student, Luo Feng, had achieved a perfect score. This was no ordinary accomplishment. In over a century since the resumption of the Gaokao in Huaxia, countless prodigies had emerged, yet none had ever achieved a perfect score of 10,000. Even the prodigy martial king Yang Jin had scored only 9,210 points in his Gaokao. While Gaokao scores do not directly correlate with the martial artist's innate talent or strength, attaining such high marks certainly indicates a formidable ability. Consequently, Yangqing No. 1 High School would now be poised to receive greater resources from the state, benefiting both teachers and students with enhanced opportunities. Even Li Juji, despite having witnessed many grand events as a principal, found it impossible to suppress his overwhelming emotions. At that moment, Luo Feng spoke up. "Principal, is something the matter? Why are your hands shaking?" Hearing Luo Feng's question, Li Juji repressed his excitement and replied, "I am truly happy for you. Congratulations on securing the national first place. Please do not rush off. Our school will be rewarding you. Representatives from the state will arrive at noon to present you with your accolades." "Very well, Principal, I shall head to the training room now. Inform me of anything else later," Luo Feng responded, eager to test the effects of the acquired flying sword. After Luo Feng departed, Principal Li immediately began searching for Su Yunxi, whose performance had also been commendable, ranking 7th in the nation, thereby setting a new record for their school's examinees. Had it not been for Luo Feng, Principal Li would have been the first to congratulate Su Yun 11. As time passed, the surrounding students gradually awakened from their stupor, and the atmosphere became lively. "Wow! Luo Feng is truly incredible, achieving first place with a perfect score. It's simply astonishing. What could he possibly have done to earn such a feat? I heard he was only a 4th-level martial disciple a week ago. Surely, one must reach at least the 4th level to score full points in the martial arts testing subjects. And in the practical assessments, no examinee has ever achieved full marks. I can't believe I shared a classroom with the national first place for 3 years. It's like a dream. If I had known Luo Feng was this talented, I should have confessed my feelings to him and become his girlfriend." At that moment, among the students, Su Yunxi was not searching for her own name, but rather for Luo Feng's. Upon discovering that he had claimed the national first place, she felt no surprise. If Luo Feng had not achieved first, that would have been the true anomaly. Only then did Su Yunxi shift her gaze to her own ranking. 7th in the nation? With a score of 8,520, this score was already remarkably high, as achieving 9,000 points in the Gaokao is exceedingly challenging, attainable only by exceptionally gifted individuals. Though Su Yunxi possessed considerable talent, her family's financial situation had not afforded her access to superior training resources from a young age, resulting in some disparity. Additionally, during the secret realm assessment, most of the demon beasts had been slain by Luo Feng, leaving her unable to collect many signal devices. Luo Feng's score of 10,000 was not solely due to his capabilities. Rather, the perfect score was simply that, perfect. Soon enough, this news spread, and throngs of people began making their way to Yangqing No. 1 High School. Meanwhile, as Luo Feng walked, a notification resonated in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the task and achieving national first place. Reward: 1 mid-grade Xian class weapon, the Qingyun Sword. Spirit Qi 10,000. Spirit Stones 50. Ding. Congratulations, host, for advancing in realm. You have reached Qi refining level 10. Luo Feng immediately felt a pleasant surge of spiritual energy coursing through his body. Having finally attained Qi refining level 10, the next step would be to prepare for foundation establishment. To have become so formidable at the Qi refining stage, he could hardly imagine how powerful he would become at the foundation establishment stage, let alone the golden core or nascent soul stages. Would he be capable of effortlessly vanquishing a martial king? A few minutes later, Luo Feng arrived at the school's martial training facility and entered a room. With a mere thought, a pale azure longsword materialized in his hand. Infusing it with spiritual energy, the Qingyun sword emanated a radiant azure glow and zipped forth. 2 other psychic weapons also flew from Luo Feng's side. And soon, the Qingyun sword collided with the psychic weapons with a resounding crash. The Qingyun sword continued its flight unscathed, while the psychic weapon was shattered upon impact. Witnessing this, Luo Feng was taken aback. Indeed, the power of a cultivation artifact was formidable, capable of effortlessly destroying a psychic weapon. This meant that in combat against third-level demon beasts, he could easily dispatch them. From a kilometer away, he could claim their heads. Luo Feng was immensely satisfied with the Qingyun sword. He now possessed the means of self-defense and need not fear for his safety, allowing him to venture onto grander stages. After playing with the flying sword for a while, Luo Feng stowed it away and commenced cultivating his spiritual awareness, as utilizing the flying sword demanded a significant level of mental acuity. Time swiftly passed. 3 hours later, Principal Li rushed over to Luo Feng, brimming with excitement, and announced, "Marshal King Yang has arrived and is prepared to present you with your rewards. You must come at once. Having just completed the Gaokao, your diligent practice signifies that your first-place achievement is indeed well-deserved." Luo Feng ceased his cultivation and followed Principal Li Juji to the square, where an assembly of numerous individuals had already gathered. The top 100 students nationwide were to receive direct rewards from the state, while others would be honored by their respective institutions. Furthermore, Luo Feng had achieved a perfect score, securing the first position nationally, which drew a significant crowd. As Luo Feng ascended the stage, he immediately captivated everyone's attention, prompting hushed discussions among the onlookers. Is this Luo Feng? The one who achieved a perfect score. He seems rather unremarkable, doesn't he? Regrettably, the examination data was confidential, leaving the spectators unable to discern the true extent of Luo Feng's prowess. Curiosity surged among them. What reward could he possibly receive? This marked the first instance in history of a perfect score in the college entrance examination. Surely the accolades would be substantial. Amid the rapt attention of the masses, Luo Feng finally arrived at the center of the podium. Yang Jin, upon seeing Luo Feng, wore a smile that belied his astonishment. He sensed a subtle shift in Luo Feng's aura since their last encounter just hours prior. As if he had grown even stronger, an acceleration in growth that was indeed remarkable. No wonder Yang Jin had such high hopes for him. Maintaining his composure, Yang Jin proclaimed, "Congratulations, Luo Feng, for achieving first place in the nation with a perfect score. I hope you continue to strive for excellence and attain even greater accomplishments." The subsequent segment was dedicated to Yang Jin's personal speech, wherein he extolled Luo Feng's virtues, lauded the school, the principal, the faculty, and highlighted various benefits. The audience gazed upon Yang Jin with a sense of awe, their admiration palpable. This is the legendary martial king Yang Jin. I've only seen him online before. This is my first time witnessing him in person. What an exhilarating experience. Yang Jin was my idol. I am determined to become a night watcher and serve under him. The martial king possesses the ability to soar through the heavens and traverse the earth. Standing as a pillar of humanity, I aspire to emulate him. 10 minutes later, Yang Jin concluded his speech. The time had come to present the awards, first place to Luo Feng and seventh place to Su Yunqi. In this institution, only 2 students ranked among the nation's top 100. Luo Feng received 3 items: a diamond-level martial technique spirit crystal, a diamond-level visualization method spirit crystal, and a 4th-level body tempering elixir. Once the awards were distributed, Yang Jin continued, "The college entrance examination has concluded, but your journey as warriors is only just beginning. This award ceremony is now at an end. I shall hand over the proceedings to Principal Li. As the city's chief security officer, Yang Jin had numerous responsibilities to attend to, and he could not linger for too long. However, Yang Jin did not leave the school immediately. He still had a private reward to bestow upon Luo Feng. Leading Luo Feng away from the podium, the audience watched with intrigue, wondering what the martial king could possibly want with him. Was this the privilege of a top scholar? Their envy was palpable. To be summoned for a private conversation with Yang Jin. If one could earn his favor, worries would dissipate. Yang Jin was the youngest captain of the Night Watchers, rumored to possess strength at the upper echelons of the martial king realm. And it would not be long before he reached even higher realms. Despite Luo Feng's impressive abilities, he was merely a warrior, still far from attaining martial king status. It was said that Luo Feng was an orphan with limited cultivation resources. It was hard to imagine how he had become so formidable. Could it be that he had resorted to illicit substances, prematurely exhausting his potential? Entering an office with Yang Jin, the latter wasted no time and produced a vial of red elixir, stating, "This is your private reward, a dragon blood elixir, which will enhance your physical conditioning and enable your body to withstand greater mental fortitude." Upon seeing the vial, Luo Feng was taken aback. He had long heard of the dragon blood elixir. Dragons were immensely powerful creatures, their physical forms exceedingly resilient. A pureblood dragon, upon maturity, would at least be a level 8 beast, an invincible entity within the same realm. Humans could scarcely hunt dragons. The dragon blood elixirs were crafted from the blood of dragon descendants. Their effects potent and invaluable for tempering a warrior's body and enhancing their vigor. Even the lowest quality dragon blood elixir commanded a price of 20 million, and they were exceedingly rare. For Luo Feng, the dragon blood elixir was an excellent find, especially as he sought to gather elixirs to refine his physique. Yet, Luo Feng refrained from accepting the elixir. He and Yang Jin were not closely acquainted, and there must be a reason behind Yang Jin's generous offer. Contemplating, he inquired, "Why would you bestow such a precious dragon blood elixir upon me? Do you have any expectations?" Chapter 33, The Extraterrestrial Genius Training Camp. Slaying extraterrestrial talents, the president of the Mentalist Association returns hearing Luo Feng's question. Yang Jin did not take offense. Instead, he smiled slightly, explaining, "The reason is quite simple. I am making an investment. I hope that in the future, you will eliminate as many extraterrestrials as possible in battle, as that would be the greatest return for me. I have come to discuss this matter with you, taking this opportunity to clarify my intentions so that you are mentally prepared." "You are aware of the Genius Training Camp, correct?" Luo Feng nodded, responding, "I am aware. It is a place where the nation's geniuses gather for training. I have already registered and will be heading there shortly." Yang Jin affirmed, "Indeed, but this is merely the beginning. This is the Genius Training Camp of the Dragon Nation. There will also be a global Genius Training Camp, where the strongest young talents from across the globe will be selected to participate in the Extraterrestrial Training Camp, where you will encounter many extraterrestrial geniuses. If all goes according to plan, you should be able to represent Water Blue Star in battle. However, participation is entirely voluntary, and it ultimately depends on your own decision. It is still early to discuss this, as the Extraterrestrial Training Camp is some time away, and details will be provided closer to the date." Upon hearing Yang Jin's words, Luo Feng was astonished. This was the first time he had learned of such matters. Previously, he had found no information about this online, suggesting that some things were inaccessible without reaching a certain level. Intrigued, Luo Feng realized he had long wished to engage with extraterrestrials, but had yet to find a suitable opportunity. Slaying extraterrestrials promised far greater rewards than hunting beasts. He was resolute in attending the Extraterrestrial Training Camp. With that thought, Luo Feng accepted the dragon blood elixir, smiling as he declared, "Rest assured, I will not spare the extraterrestrials when the time comes. They are deserving of extermination." Yang Jin was pleased with Luo Feng's response. A warrior's strength is one aspect, but their mindset is another. Only by possessing both could one become a true powerhouse. Subsequently, Yang Jin and Luo Feng engaged in further conversation, during which Yang Jin mentioned, "Luo Feng, should you wish to join the Night Watchers in the future, feel free to approach me directly. I assure you that the benefits will be worthwhile." Luo Feng did not find Yang Jin's proposition surprising, yet he had no intention of joining the Night Watchers at present. Becoming a member would impose restrictions on his actions, limiting his current freedom. For Luo Feng, he did not particularly require the cultivation resources of this world. He could elevate his cultivation realm through continuous combat, destined to spend his life in the throes of slaughter. Luo Feng had already devised a plan. Once this matter was resolved, he would venture into the underground to eliminate extraterrestrials. After some contemplation, he replied, "Very well, I will consider it. If I ever entertain such thoughts, I shall seek you out." Just then, a voice resonated from the entrance, "Yang Jin, long time no see." Upon hearing that voice, Yang Jin's expression shifted suddenly. The newcomer approached with remarkable speed, arriving before him before he could react. The visitor's strength was at least that of a martial sovereign. When Yang Jin recognized the visitor, he was taken aback. It was none other than the president of the Mentalist Association in this city, Qing Chun, an 8th-level mentalist and a formidable martial sovereign. What brought him here? Despite being a martial king with hidden talents, Yang Jin felt a sense of unease in the presence of the seasoned powerhouse Qing Chun. He stepped forward, saying, "It is an honor to meet you, President Qing. What brings you here? The last time we met was a year ago. I heard you were researching an extraterrestrial relic. I did not expect you to find time to visit." Qing Chun regarded Yang Jin with a penetrating gaze, stating, "Your strength has notably increased this past year. You truly are a genius. In a few years, you may even catch up to me. Youth is indeed formidable. I have come primarily to see Luo Feng, as he has achieved remarkable results in the college entrance examination. I wanted to ensure that the Mentalist Association has such a talent, lest he be snatched away by other organizations. I have previously spoken with Luo Feng and assured him that I would respect his choices, but I still hope he selects a path that is most suitable for him." Upon hearing Qingchen's words, Yang Jin was taken aback, as this was a notion he had never contemplated. Qingchen had actually traveled all this way for a mere high school student. As an 8th-level mentalist, Qingchen was among the most formidable in the city, wielding both immense power and status. For others, even a martial king would find it exceedingly difficult to meet Qingchen, and the crux of the matter was that Qingchen was engrossed in researching alien civilizations, showing little concern for external affairs. Although Luo Feng possessed considerable mental prowess, it hardly seemed sufficient to warrant Qingchen's urgent visit, and no matter how exceptional one's talent, it could not compare to those who had already ascended to greatness. Moreover, how could an ordinary high school student like Luo Feng have ever engaged in dialogue with the esteemed President Qingchen? Was it possible that Luo Feng's remarkable abilities were bolstered by Qingchen's support? These thoughts raced through Yang Jin's mind, and he soon remarked, "This is undoubtedly the case. No one can compel Luo Feng to make choices. I merely offered him a choice and mentioned the alien training camp to help him prepare in advance." Yang Jin was not surprised by Qingchen's words and noted, "It seems you hold him in high regard, having approached him so early. Nevertheless, he does possess exceptional capabilities. He is the most talented individual I have encountered, and his future achievements will undoubtedly be significant. He shall be a bane to the aliens and a beacon of hope for humanity." Yang Jin was even more astounded this time. He had never anticipated that Qingchen would bestow such high praise upon Luo Feng. Could it be that Luo Feng harbored secrets yet undiscovered by him? Simply possessing formidable martial strength was far from sufficient, even if there were a few martial gods among the strongest in Huaxia. The addition of another would not alter humanity's current plight. The primary concern was that the alien races were not only powerful but also numerous. If the strongest among them were able to descend upon Waterblue Star through the caverns, humanity might have already faced annihilation. At this moment, Yang Jin chose to remain silent. Time would reveal all, and he would wait to observe Luo Feng's performance. Soon, it was Luo Feng's turn to speak. He glanced at the two of them and stated, "I currently have no intention of joining the organization. If you require my assistance, feel free to ask, and I shall lend a hand." Chapter 34. The principal's shock. Luo Feng now grasped the rules of the system's tasks. Interacting more with these individuals could potentially trigger a mission. After Yang Jin concluded his business, he did not linger and departed swiftly. This left Luo Feng alone with Qingchen and the recently arrived principal, Li Jiuji. At this juncture, Qingchen felt a sense of urgency. He had numerous questions for Luo Feng, particularly regarding the language and script of the chicken-like race. Just recently, after receiving information from Sun Weiqiang, he had rushed back, and Luo Feng's interpretations of the chicken-like script were entirely accurate. Most astonishingly, Luo Feng was able to pronounce the words with remarkable precision. His talent was truly extraordinary. Had Luo Feng merely possessed formidable mental strength, Qingchen would have regarded him with a degree of respect, but not to the extent he did now. A person capable of effortlessly comprehending alien languages could play a crucial role. This was an innate gift that could not be cultivated later. With this in mind, Qingchen addressed Principal Li. Principal Li, I shall take Luo Feng back to the Mentalist Association now. Your school is commendable for producing such an exceptional student. In the future, should any of your students awaken their mental powers, they may come to the Mentalist Association for free training. Upon hearing this, Principal Li's excitement was palpable as he exclaimed, "Thank you, President Qing." At that moment, Principal Li's heart was tumultuous. As a principal, he had never before encountered a martial king up close, especially someone of Yang Jin's high caliber. He had never imagined he would meet the legendary president of the Mentalist Association, Qingchen, a figure he had deemed unattainable. Under normal circumstances, it would have been impossible for him to share the same space as Qingchen. Yet now he found himself in this situation, receiving support from the Mentalist Association, all thanks to Luo Feng, a mere high school student. The way Principal Li regarded Luo Feng had shifted significantly. He now viewed him as an enigmatic figure, far beyond his comprehension. He found himself pondering Luo Feng's true strength. As Luo Feng followed Qingchen towards the Mentalist Association, on the other side, within an opulent building, Zhao Hongfei's expression was exceedingly grim. He had lost the son of a 10th-level warrior, and not only had Luo Feng survived, but he had also secured the top spot in the nation. Zhao Hongfei turned to his son Zhao Wenjie and instructed, "Prepare to break through to become a warrior and join the genius training camp. I will arrange some special items for you. You must eliminate Luo Feng there. If Luo Feng's strength continues to grow, it will become increasingly difficult to kill him." Now, Luo Feng had ascended to the top of the Evil God Society's hit list, a prime target for elimination at any cost, even if it meant exposing some undercover agents. Zhao Wenjie was equally troubled. He had never anticipated that a classmate, once an ordinary person, would rise to become the national champion. Furthermore, his brother was in grave danger of falling victim to Luo Feng's hand. "Understood, I am prepared," he replied. "To kill the current Luo Feng, they would likely have to pay a hefty price. The Mentalist Association." Luo Feng and Qingchen arrived, and without hesitation, Qingchen produced a sheet of paper, asking Luo Feng to read aloud the chicken-like language inscribed upon it. A few minutes later, Qingchen's eyes sparkled as he gazed at Luo Feng. As if he had discovered an unparalleled treasure. In disbelief, he exclaimed, "I have interacted with many alien beings and studied their languages. Even I cannot achieve the same level of pronunciation as the alien races. While humans can attempt to speak their languages, they can always discern our human pronunciation. Yet your enunciation was flawless, indistinguishable from that of the chicken-like race, even surpassing some of their native speakers. If it weren't for your human appearance, I would have thought a chicken was conversing with me. Did you learn all of this on your own?" Taken aback by Qingchen's fervent reaction, Luo Feng had not anticipated such a response. After a moment of contemplation, he replied, "Indeed, I taught myself. I can discern pronunciation patterns, and after conversing with the alien races for a while, I can usually pick up their language. Why proficiency in alien languages is still limited." In truth, this was related to his hidden talent. The awakening of this hidden talent was rather unique. Rather than delve into complex explanations, Luo Feng attributed it to his hidden talent, as the capabilities of hidden talents in this world were indeed diverse and extraordinary. Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, Qingchen appeared to comprehend something suddenly. Even if it is a hidden talent, it signifies that your gift is remarkable. If utilized properly, your future value will be immense. When we occasionally acquire alien texts, being able to comprehend them grants us vital information about those races, resulting in significant benefits. If you do not pursue a career as a civilization expert, it would truly be a pity. I can provide you with some materials on alien scripts, complete with my explanations and annotations. You should take the time to study them. Mastering another language will facilitate your interactions with alien races in the future. Luo Feng did not hesitate to accept the offer. The materials available online were quite ordinary, whereas many valuable records of alien civilizations were kept under lock and key by prominent families and factions. Taking the materials, Luo Feng expressed his gratitude. "Thank you, President. For now, I intend to focus on my training, and I will delve into these materials when time permits. In the subsequent moments, Luo Feng showcased several other exotic languages before the president, astonishing and thrilling him immensely. When the president presented some rare alien languages, Luo Feng did not feign omniscience. Instead, he comprehended their meanings with just a glance and could even pronounce them, which was rather extraordinary. Given Luo Feng's current performance, the president was already exceedingly pleased. Luo Feng's authority was once again elevated, surpassing that of Sun Weiqiang, allowing him direct communication with the president. The president did not linger for long, hastily departing after receiving a phone call regarding significant discoveries in an alien civilization's ruins, where treasures had emerged, necessitating his prompt presence. Chapter 35. Journey to the Slime's Secret Realm. This discovery was of paramount importance to them. These alien weapons, treasures, and elixirs could also be utilized by humans. Spiritual weaponry, talent assessment orbs, vitality testing instruments, alchemical crafting, weapon manufacturing, and more were all learned from the alien races, enabling humanity to forge a complete system during this period. If anyone could uncover a new formula, it might lead to great wealth, yet the alien formulas were inscribed in alien script, necessitating the expertise of a civilization master. The genius training camp would officially commence in 7 days. And during this interval, Luo Feng had no intention of wasting time. He needed to devise ways to enhance his strength. For Luo Feng, only through combat could he swiftly elevate his realm. The places where he could slay aliens and beasts were limited to a few secret realms, the outskirts of cities, and underground fighting arenas. Some locations had numerous beasts for warriors to hone their combat skills, but they could not be killed. Luo Feng was quite familiar with the secret realms, having ventured into them many times. The outskirts of the city were rife with beast activity, and even alien entities dwelled there, compounded by the presence of mist-covered regions in the outside world, which significantly heightened the danger. The underground fighting arena, on the other hand, was where humans and beasts engaged in life-and-death battles, occasionally featuring alien participants. At present, Luo Feng had not yet considered the outskirts of the city, as he was likely already targeted by several nefarious organizations. Venturing outside could potentially lead to danger. Once he became a foundational-level powerhouse, such concerns would dissipate. Even the Evil God Society could not simply dispatch a high-level warrior to hunt him down. As for lower-tier warriors, eliminating Luo Feng would not be so straightforward. Regarding the secret realm, Luo Feng had entered it twice within a week and would need to wait a few days before he could access the secret realm within the Spiritual Master Association again. This was because entering the secret realm was not without cost. It required energy, and each person had a limit on the number of times they could enter. Furthermore, others could not replicate Luo Feng's ability to enter the secret realm consecutively in such a short span. Each entry consumed a significant amount of vitality energy, with a considerable chance of injury. Ultimately, Luo Feng set his sights on the underground fighting arena. It was indeed a viable option. However, the high-level beasts within the arena were scarce, and the presence of many spectators made him reluctant to reveal too much about himself. Additionally, the efficiency of slaying beasts in such a setting was somewhat lacking. Luo Feng could easily dispatch first- and second-tier beasts, and even third-tier creatures could be defeated swiftly. If he were to proceed in this manner, there was a high possibility that the arena would expel him before he could kill many beasts. After careful consideration, Luo Feng decided it would be best to wait and venture into the secret realm later. He aimed to enhance his spells a few more levels in the meantime and consume elixirs and potions to refine his body and boost his vitality. He took out a dragon blood potion and began to consume it. As soon as he drank it, a fiery sensation coursed through his body, with waves of heat circulating within. Luo Feng promptly activated his cultivation technique, allowing his spiritual energy to assist in rapidly absorbing the potion's effects, which was far more effective than for ordinary warriors. Time passed swiftly, and after 2 days, Luo Feng felt a significant increase in his vitality and spiritual awareness. Now able to control his flying sword over greater distances, with his spells reaching LV7, at this point, Luo Feng could easily eliminate warriors at the martial spirit level, marking a commendable improvement. He was thoroughly satisfied with his recent retreat. Upon exiting his room, Luo Feng went directly to find Sun Weiqiang, who had been engaged in communication with the Chicken Man for the past few days. With Luo Feng's previous assistance, Sun Weiqiang's proficiency in the chicken language had rapidly increased. When he saw Luo Feng approaching, he hurriedly stepped forward with a smile, saying, "After 2 days of continuous training, your strength must have improved significantly. Congratulations." Sun Weiqiang now held great respect for Luo Feng, regarding him as an equal in strength. While in the realm of alien languages, Luo Feng had become his teacher. Luo Feng humbly replied, "Your chicken language skills have also improved remarkably. Congratulations to you as well. Please continue with your tasks. I plan to venture into the secret realm one more time before the genius training camp opens. I haven't fought in several days, and am starting to feel a bit out of practice." Hearing Luo Feng's words, Sun Weiqiang chuckled. "I've never met someone so passionate about combat as you. In less than 10 days, including the secret realm at school, you've entered the secret realm 4 times. Even an Iron Man wouldn't possess such boundless energy. As you mentioned, the more you engage in battle, the faster your strength increases. This must be related to your talents. I've heard of many warriors with unique talents. Some grow stronger while sleeping, others when beaten, some when burned by fire, and others through consuming the blood and flesh of beasts." Luo Feng smiled slightly and nodded in agreement, appreciating Sun Weiqiang's initiative to elucidate, sparing him the need to find excuses. It was precisely due to the existence of so many warriors with extraordinary talents that humanity had produced multiple divine warriors within a mere 200 years. Luo Feng even suspected whether these individuals had also acquired systems, such as a lying flat system, getting hit to grow stronger system, or devouring system, among others. While Luo Feng was lost in thought, Sun Weiqiang continued, "Your spiritual energy should have reached level 3 by now, right? If so, we could venture to the slime's secret realm together. I obtained some information about treasures from the chicken man that needs verification." Luo Feng turned his gaze toward the nearby chicken man and then back to Sun Weiqiang, cautioning, "You cannot fully trust the chicken people. There may very well be traps awaiting you. I understand that those who are not of our kind will surely have different intentions, but after my exchanges over the past few days, some of what the chicken man said might hold truth. If we don't go, we may miss out on treasures. The slime secret realm only permits humans below the martial general ranked. I am currently at the 10th level of martial spirit and a tier 3 9-star spiritual master. Encountering a peak tier 3 beast would pose no issue. To my knowledge, there have yet to be any tier 4 beasts reported in the slime secret realm. If one does appear, we can always retreat from the secret realm. However, this secret realm does pose some danger for you. I can recommend other secret realms." Chapter 36. Task: Collecting fiery sunflowers, initiating chaos body training. Sun Weiqiang was well aware of these matters. But one should not shy away from attempting something out of fear of deception. If that were the case, humanity might lose out on many opportunities, and besides, Sun Weiqiang had a great deal of faith in his own strength. Just as Luo Feng was about to speak, a notification sound rang out. Ding! Random task triggered. Collect fiery sunflowers. Reward: initiate chaos body training. Indeed, engaging in interactions with others often leads to the emergence of tasks. Luo Feng certainly would not decline this task. Finally, a method for body cultivation had surfaced. The chaos body was an extraordinarily powerful and formidable physique, not weaker than the legendary Panga body. With this in mind, Luo Feng nodded and said, "All right, I will accompany you to the slime secret realm. But before we set off, let me converse with the chicken people." Sun Weiqiang was quite pleased that Luo Feng would join him. He recognized Luo Feng's immense potential and suspected that it would not be long before Luo Feng's strength surpassed his own. While he was still stronger than Luo Feng, he sought to foster a good relationship with him, hoping to reap benefits in the future. Especially now, Luo Feng's knowledge of alien civilizations had already surpassed his own. "Absolutely, converse with the chicken people. I'll stay nearby to learn as well," Sun Weiqiang replied cheerfully. Upon seeing Luo Feng, the chicken man became exceedingly excited. A few days prior, Luo Feng's 10-minute conversation had left a profound negative impression on him. Luo Feng turned to the chicken man, speaking in chicken language. "Tell me about the slime secret realm. We will be heading there shortly, and should we find that what you mentioned is inaccurate, your treatment will not be pleasant." Initially, the chicken man was filled with righteous indignation, ready to engage in a verbal battle with Luo Feng. However, upon hearing that Luo Feng intended to venture into the slime's secret realm, a glimmer of excitement flickered in his eyes as he remarked, "Very well, what would you like to know? I can provide you with answers." Half an hour later, After a roundabout conversation with the chicken man, Luo Feng managed to extract the location of the Liang flower. As for its authenticity, it was up to Luo Feng to verify it personally. Turning to Sun Weiqiang, Luo Feng stated, "I believe I've gathered sufficient information. Let us commence our journey." Sun Weiqiang was already prepared. And as they entered the teleportation hall, two beams of white light flashed, causing their figures to vanish from the mentalist association and reappear within the slime's secret realm. They found themselves amidst a vast forest. Sun Weiqiang surveyed the surroundings and remarked, "The slime's secret realm is distinct from other typical realms. This realm is inhabited equally by humans and the Chicken Man tribe, divided by a colossal river that separates our two races. Thus, it is entirely plausible that the Chicken Man has visited the slime's secret realm, as the Chicken Man tribe is among the alien races with which we have considerable interaction. Our objective this time is the islands situated at the center of the river, where numerous islands may harbor treasures. The locations mentioned by the Chicken Man fall within the territory of the Chicken Man tribe. To guard against deception, we must avoid venturing too far across the riverbank, for there are formidable warriors at the 10th level of martial spirit within the Chicken Man tribe. Should we be ambushed, I fear you may find yourself in peril." Luo Feng responded, "Let us proceed as you suggest. But I intend to eliminate some beastly creatures in this vicinity first before heading to the central river. The area where the Liang flower is located lies within the Chicken Man tribe's territory, making it inaccessible for now. However, within the human activity zone, there are numerous level 3 beasts, which would yield substantial spiritual energy for me. An opportunity one cannot afford to miss." Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, Sun Weiqiang furrowed his brow slightly. He was well aware of the presence of many level 3 beasts in this area, yet he had no intention of hunting them. His primary focus this time was the treasures located in the designated areas. Expending too much energy on these level 3 beasts would not bode well for the battles ahead. Within the central river, level 3 peak beasts lurked, which even Sun Weiqiang had to approach with caution, for they were not easily dealt with. After some contemplation, he proposed, "You may operate within this area. I shall venture to the central river to check those locations for any findings. The beasts in this vicinity are only at the late stage of level 3, thus posing no lethal threat to you. Should we encounter both a 10th level Chicken Man and a peak level 3 beast at the central island, I may not be able to safeguard you. Therefore, it is prudent for us to separate our efforts initially." In truth, Sun Weiqiang harbored his own uncertainties. The factors within the secret realm were unpredictable. Should he inadvertently lead to Luo Feng's demise here, the repercussions would weigh heavily upon him. Not only would he bear the guilt, but his relatives and friends would also come under the scrutiny of the Night Watchers. Luo Feng wholeheartedly agreed with Sun Weiqiang's rationale, as it aligned with his own intentions to gather more spiritual energy for the impending battles. Chapter 37. Divided Actions. Mass slaughter of slimes in pursuit of successfully reaching the foundation establishment stage within this secret realm. Luo Feng realized that the spiritual energy required would be immense, exceeding the total energy consumed during his previous ascensions. This necessitated the hunting of numerous beasts. "Very well, let us proceed separately," he agreed. After parting ways with Sun Weiqiang, Luo Feng ventured deeper into the forest. Before long, he encountered several slimes, common creatures within this realm, ranging from level 0 to level 3, exhibiting a variety of attributes. Among them were the ordinary slime, water slime, fire slime, ice slime, wind slime, and lightning slime, among others. The epidermis of these slimes could be utilized in concocting potions and items, while within their bodies lay a unique demon core known as gel, an exceptional material for crafting elixirs. Shortly after advancing, Luo Feng found himself face to face with a cluster of blue-green slimes, their round forms resembling spheres of water. However, their offensive capabilities were formidable. Should they strike a martial artist, they could swiftly devour their prey, leaving no trace behind. With a mere thought, an attribute panel materialized before Luo Feng. Grass slime level. Late stage 2 abilities. 1. Death Entanglement. Can unleash grass attacks from its body to ensnare enemies, immobilizing them. 2. Grass bullets. Can launch grass projectiles at foes. Water slime level. Peak stage 2 abilities. 1. Corrosive liquid. Can emit a highly corrosive liquid capable of easily dissolving a martial artist's corpse. 2. Water bullets. Can unleash a barrage of water projectiles against adversaries. Before him stood 5 slimes, all at least mid-stage level 2 beasts. Witnessing this, a broad smile spread across Luo Feng's face. He had indeed not erred in his choice of location, encountering such a plethora of advanced beasts effortlessly. Without hesitation, he summoned his Qingyun's sword with a flourish, transforming it into a streak of light. In less than 3 seconds, he successfully dispatched all 5 level 2 slimes. From that point on, Luo Feng either engaged in the slaughter of slimes or traversed the path towards them. 3 hours later, he began to encounter level 3 beastly slimes. Even the early stage level 3 slimes stood no chance against him. Should he unleash his full power, he could defeat one in under 10 seconds. Level 3 slimes posed a greater challenge than their level 2 counterparts. They lacked a brain and possessed bodies devoid of weaknesses. Attacks from weapons would not inflict fatal damage. Even if their bodies were cleaved into pieces, they could swiftly merge back together. Finding level 3 beasts in this area was no easy feat. 8 hours later, Luo Feng finally stumbled upon 5 early-stage level 3 beasts. He had yet to encounter any mid-stage or late-stage level 3 beasts. The sheer vastness of the secret realm meant that, without knowledge of the distribution of higher-level beasts, one would have to search exhaustively, which could prove to be a lengthy endeavor. Even if Luo Feng spent an entire day, he would struggle to scour the entire area. An hour later, Luo Feng encountered 2 mid-stage level 3 slimes, both of the grass variety. However, their behavior appeared rather peculiar. One slime was relentlessly ramming into the other. As they moved, the front slime emitted high-pitched cries. The sight before Luo Feng left him astounded. He never anticipated witnessing a slime brawl in this place. Even at this moment, Luo Feng had already drawn quite close to the 2 of them. Yet they exhibited no reaction, continuing their movements unabated. It was only when Luo Feng was a mere 3 meters away that the grass slime behind them reluctantly halted its actions, unleashing a barrage of grass projectiles directly at him. Simultaneously, a multitude of grass surged from the surroundings towards Luo Feng. Infuriated by Luo Feng's audacity, the grass slime resorted to its most formidable ability, eager to swiftly eliminate him and return to the fray. Under such ferocious assault, even a martial spirit at the 3rd level would find it nearly impossible to escape once ensnared by the grass, unless they possessed special attributes, such as fire, which countered the grass slime. Initially, Luo Feng intended to observe a bit longer, as this was his first encounter with slimes. However, given their blatant disregard, he decisively waved his hand, summoning 8 massive fireballs from thin air. Upon contact with the grass, the fireballs ignited instantly, and then they hurtled towards the grass slime, transforming it into a flaming variant. In a flurry of attacks, within less than a minute, he successfully dispatched 2 mid-tier 3rd-level monsters. Ding! Congratulations, host! You have successfully killed a mid-tier 3rd-level grass slime, earning 4,500 spirit points. Ding! Congratulations, host! You have successfully killed a mid-tier 3rd-level grass slime, earning 4,300 spirit points. Quite satisfactory, he mused, as he advanced closer to the Foundation establishment stage. Luo Feng extracted the gelatin from the 2 slain beasts and continued his quest for slimes. After another 3 hours passed, he encountered 3 early-stage 3rd-level slimes and 1 mid-stage. He decided against exploring further, opting instead to prepare for his journey to the Central River, where numerous 3rd-level monsters dwelled. Traversing the Central River would lead him to the territory of the chicken people, as he sought the blazing flower and aimed to eliminate them. Even if he were to encounter a chicken person of the 10th martial spirit tier, he felt little trepidation, knowing he might even vanquish them. Without further delay, Luo Feng set forth towards the Central River. And after 2 hours of travel, he finally arrived at the designated area. Upon his arrival, he noted several boats along the riverbank, occupied by martial artists searching for items and battling water slimes. Thanks to Sunwei Chong, he had gleaned some information about this place. Within the Central River resided water slimes, ice slimes, lightning slimes, and various aquatic monsters such as water arrow fish. Furthermore, within the depths of the water thrived a precious treasure known as water spirit fungus, which greatly aided martial artists in their cultivation and possessed healing and detoxifying properties. A single water spirit fungus could fetch at least 1 million, with higher quality variants valued at over 10 million. Some items were unattainable through mere currency. Many high-tier treasures required bartering, where certain pills demanded not only payment but also a portion of water spirit fungus. As Luo Feng arrived, a man approached him with a smile, saying, "Are you planning to enter the river to collect water spirit fungus? May I ask how many people are in your party? What type of boat do you require?" Luo Feng surveyed the man and the boats on the shore, quickly grasping the situation. For martial artists to navigate the river, a boat was essential for convenience. It was impractical for them to purchase a vessel for a single expedition. Thus, a boat rental industry had emerged, requiring an initial deposit to take the boat out, with fees determined upon return based on usage time and the boat's condition. Should one abscond with the boat, the deposit would be forfeited, which was generally set higher than the boat's value. Typically, 4 to 5 individuals would share a single vessel, minimizing individual costs. In these waters, boat damage was a common occurrence. Naturally, there was no concern about the deposit being withheld, as the forces operating in this industry were quite formidable. The man before Luo Feng belonged to the Xuanwu Martial Hall, identifiable by his uniform emblazoned with the characters Xuanwu. Chapter 38. Encountering 4 chicken people. All killed Luo Feng had the ability to fly using his sword, but given the crowd, it was prudent to remain discreet until he distanced himself from the area. Just for myself, I will use slime gel as a deposit. Please prepare a boat for me. Certainly, follow me. Luo Feng was led to a boat, and without hesitation, he boarded. This vessel was equipped with a propulsion system and could also be manually rowed. Immediately, he took control of the boat's direction and ventured into the depths of the water. As Luo Feng delved deeper, he soon drew the attention of those around him. Who was that on the boat? How audacious to venture into the river's depths. The person on board must possess considerable strength. At least several high-tier martial spirits. Although third-level monsters lurked in the river, their numbers were not overwhelming. Under normal circumstances, they were unlikely to encounter them. Even if they did, strong martial spirits could handle them, as long as they avoided the forbidden zones where peak third-level monsters resided. Apart from the monsters, the presence of the chicken people posed a threat, as they too operated in these waters. Not long ago, several martial spirits had been slain by the chicken folk. Under the watchful gaze of the onlookers, Luo Feng's figure diminished, eventually becoming a mere black, before vanishing completely as he ventured further. The emergence of high-tier monsters became increasingly prevalent. It wasn't long before an early-stage third-level water slime approached him. The water slime, nearly indistinguishable from the water itself, would be challenging for martial artists to detect unless they were vigilant. Making it susceptible to ambush, however, it was thoroughly exposed before Luo Feng's keen perception, rendering concealment impossible. Upon spotting the water slime, he swiftly employed the fireball technique to eliminate it. Continuing onward for another 20 minutes, he found himself increasingly isolated from humanity. A green flying sword materialized before him, and he ascended onto it, commencing his flight. The large boat was stored within his spatial realm, utilizing his formidable perception. Within half an hour, Luo Feng captured 2 early-stage third-level water slimes and 1 early-stage third-level water arrow fish. While soaring on his sword in search of monsters, he suddenly spotted a distant boat. Its design was markedly different from his own. Luo Feng recognized it as belonging to the chicken people, indicating that he had encountered them in the water. On board that vessel stood 4 chicken people, and their levels materialized before Luo Feng's eyes. One at the first martial spirit tier, one at the 6th, another at the 8th, and the last at the 9th. Observing this information, Luo Feng furrowed his brow. The strength of these chicken people was formidable, particularly the one at the 9th tier who had evidently awakened mental powers. In a wonder they dared to venture deep into the river. Even if they encountered Sun Wei Chong, they would possess the capability to resist. After contemplating his options, Luo Feng resolved to engage the 4 chicken people. Given his current strength, he believed he could handle them 4-1 without issue. His primary concern was that one of them might escape, which could hinder his subsequent plans. Just as Luo Feng was assessing the 4, they too became aware of him. The weakest of them, 8 Mao, spoke up. "There's a human over there, flying above the water on a sword? Could he be a master among humans?" 7 Mao interjected. "What's so strange about that? Our 5th brother can also walk on water. This person is likely a mental master." Upon reaching the martial spirit realm, one can fly using mental weapons. By employing such abilities here, he is merely courting death. He must be an arrogant human who looks down on our chicken people. Many have perished at our hands. 5 Mao chimed in. This person is indeed a mental master. His strength should not be underestimated, likely at least a 9-star level in mental power. If it were any other chicken person, they might find this human somewhat dangerous. But he is unfortunate to encounter me. Just watch how I dispatch this human. 3 Feather-like, fiery red psychic weapons erupted from the body of the chicken man known as Wu Mao, transforming into streaks of crimson light that surged towards Luo Feng. Observing this spectacle, Luo Feng was unfazed. Encounters between humans and alien races often escalated into conflict without hesitation. With a swift motion, he propelled himself on his flying sword, accelerating towards the 3 fiery feathers. As the distance between them diminished to mere seconds, Luo Feng detached himself from the sword, allowing it to collide with the flames, while he directed his flight towards the 4 chicken men Wu Mao. Witnessing this development, chuckled and remarked, "This human lacks combat experience." In such an environment, should he wield formidable psychic weapons, he would find himself unable to maintain aerial mobility. Should he descend into the water, his capabilities would be severely hampered, rendering him a mere target for us. Lu Mao and Qi Mao unleashed martial arts to assault the human, while Ba Mao employed explosive arrows. This individual is a psychic master. We must not underestimate him. Let us conclude this swiftly, for others may soon arrive. Upon receiving the command, the chicken men swiftly commenced their offensive. Bang, bang, bang. With 3 resounding explosions, the fiery feathers were shattered by the Qingyun sword. In rapid succession, the sword darted towards the chicken men, while 8 fireballs and 8 wind blades swiftly coalesced, joining in the assault. This astonishing display left the 4 chicken men utterly astounded. They could scarcely fathom that a single human could unleash such a multitude of attacks simultaneously. Not to mention, even in the realm of martial spirits, it would be exceedingly difficult to execute multiple powerful techniques at once. Most alarmingly, the fireballs and wind blades did not merely advance in straight lines. They could alter their trajectories and were under Luo Feng's command, which was truly daunting. In a desperate bid for defense, all 4 of them summoned their blood energy to envelop their bodies, simultaneously unleashing martial techniques to counter the fireballs and wind blades. Boom, boom, boom. Amidst a cacophony of violent explosions, the Qingyun sword pierced through Ba Mao's skull. While some fireballs and wind blades were repelled, the wooden vessel was ultimately shattered. In this initial wave of assault, 1 perished and 2 were injured. The highest ranked among them, Wu Mao, remained largely unaffected. Yet the expressions of the other 3 as they gazed at Luo Feng had undergone a dramatic transformation. Anger, hatred, fear, shock, and disbelief all intertwined within their eyes. Ba Mao, we have wronged you. We should not have brought you here on your first venture into the secret realm. Brother Wu, you must avenge Ba Mao. We cannot let this human escape unscathed. He must be utterly obliterated. Chapter 39. Discovery of the Sunfire Flower. At this moment, Wu Mao's countenance was grim. Their original intention had been to bring the newly ascended Ba Di, who had just broken through to the realm of martial spirits, to the slime's secret realm for training. They had not anticipated that Ba Mao would perish here. Upon their return, they would undoubtedly face severe repercussions from their parents. As Ba Mao's potential eclipsed their own, rest assured, I will not spare this human. He has just unleashed such an array of martial techniques. The energy expenditure must be immense. This is our chance. We cannot allow him to escape and recuperate. We shall advance directly. Wu Mao's entire being erupted with energy as he propelled himself from the water's surface, launching into the air to confront Luo Feng. His head radiated a vibrant red energy, and his beak shimmered with golden light. The beak is the hardest part of the chicken man's anatomy, often more resilient than certain weapons. A single peck from a chicken man could pierce through a martial spirit's body. Frequently, chicken men utilize their beaks as weapons in combat against humans. Due to being a psychic master, Wu Mao could execute various maneuvers in midair. However, what transpired next sent a jolt of fear through Wu Mao. A thought flashed in his mind. Run, flee quickly, you two, exit the secret realm at once. This human is far too powerful. If we delay any longer, we shall all perish here. before Luo Feng stood 8 colossal fireballs and 8 blades of wind, once again coalescing with formidable intensity. The ability to unleash multiple martial techniques in such a brief span of time signified an extraordinary level of power, undoubtedly indicating a mastery at the 10th level of martial spirit, with the potential for mental prowess reaching the 4th tier. From the fact that Luo Feng's flying sword could shatter the psychic weapon of a chicken warrior, he had already harbored such suspicions. The material of this sword was of exceptional quality, unattainable by an ordinary martial spirit. At that moment, they realized it was futile to contend against Luo Feng, and it was too late for escape. There was no opportunity to flee. Any part or object struck by the flying sword would be effortlessly pierced, compounded by the assault of his spells. Within a minute, all 4 chicken warriors lay dead. Ding! Congratulations to the host for slaying a 9th-level chicken warrior, earning 7,000 spirit points. To prevent their escape, Luo Feng did not hold back this time. He unleashed a barrage of spells, consuming a vast amount of spirit energy to achieve such rapid kills. For martial artists, the vitality within their bodies is finite, and their innate abilities are not endlessly sustainable. However, for Luo Feng, these spells posed no such limitations. As long as his spirit energy was sufficient, he could continually unleash them. Furthermore, every enemy he vanquished granted him more spirit energy, allowing him to fight indefinitely. Luo Feng swiftly cleared the battlefield, extracting the exotic crystals from their bodies before pressing onward. After an hour of travel, he arrived near the shores of the chicken warriors' territory, a location he had meticulously chosen, devoid of numerous chicken warriors, except for a few at the warrior and martial spirit levels. Upon his arrival, he granted them no chance to react and dispatched them all. After landing, Luo Feng set off toward the location of the blazing sunflower. Now within the chicken warrior's domain, he could encounter them at any moment. He could not afford to let a single chicken warrior escape. If they were to return and report the presence of a formidable human, the area might soon be swarming with 10th-level chicken warriors. After traversing 4 hours through the forest, Luo Feng drew ever closer to the region where the blazing sunflower resided. During this journey, he had eliminated 20 chicken warriors alongside numerous slimes. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Fireball technique has leveled up to LV9. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Wind Blade technique has leveled up to LV9. Engaging in combat with spells enhanced their levels more rapidly than mere practice. Although the former consumed vast amounts of spirit energy, normally, Luo Feng would not practice spells against the air. Next, Luo Feng proceeded with greater caution. After approximately 10 minutes, he spotted the blazing sunflower in a particularly concealed location, surrounded by a 10th-level chicken warrior. This chicken warrior was exceptionally large and muscular, a mere glance revealing formidable defensive and offensive capabilities. The flower was in a semi-blooming state, not yet fully opened, but it would not be long before it reached its prime, at which point its effects would be optimal. If the flower were to be harvested prematurely, its efficacy would be significantly diminished. Luo Feng noticed the 10th-level chicken warrior, who remained oblivious to his presence. With his powerful consciousness, Luo Feng could perceive scenes from 1,000 meters away. The proximity between a 10th-level martial spirit and a martial general was merely a step apart. With both exhibiting tremendous strength, yet there existed considerable disparities among them. After previous battles, Luo Feng now felt confident in facing a 10th-level chicken warrior. After confirming that there was only this one 10th-level chicken warrior nearby, he wasted no more time and began to approach. Once within close range, he ceased his concealment and directly commanded the Qingyun sword to attack the chicken warrior, simultaneously conjuring 9 fireballs and 9 wind blades. All hurtling toward the target at great speed, as the Qingyun sword materialized, the chicken warrior immediately sensed it, evading with remarkable swiftness. Though it managed to avoid a direct hit, the sword grazed past its side instead of striking its chest. The chicken warrior, witnessing the spell attacks, changed countenance, unleashing a surge of energy that transformed its body into a deep shade of purple-black. It swung its fists at the fireballs, utilizing martial techniques to evade the Qingyun sword and wind blades. In that fleeting moment, the chicken warrior recognized the exceptional sharpness of the flying sword. Its fists, akin to steel, pummeled the fireballs. Upon impact, The wind blades struck the chicken warrior's darkened body, producing intense collision sounds, leaving behind superficial wounds but failing to penetrate. This was the chicken warrior's innate talent, significantly enhancing its bodily defenses. In the past, it had battled a fourth-tier demon beast using this talent and had successfully retreated. Against a third-tier beast, it could dispatch it with a single punch. Before long, all the fireballs had been shattered, resulting in some blood on its hands, yet it remained capable of normal movement, although it bore several cuts from the wind blades and the Qingyun sword. Chapter 40. Divine Chicken Camp, 10th Level Chicken General. At this moment, the chicken warrior was profoundly shaken. Had it not been for its high-quality movement technique and formidable strength, it would have perished in the earlier surprise attacks. Clearly, its assailant was a formidable adversary, possibly not the only one. It gazed toward the source of the attacks and inquired, "Who might you be? Why did you launch an assault upon my arrival? If you covet this blazing sunflower, you need only say so. Should your strength surpass mine, I would be willing to yield. There is no need for such hostility. I am Chicken General Ji Gang of the Divine Chicken Camp. My father is the Martial King Ji Ba. Are you not afraid of the repercussions from the Divine Chicken Camp? The Divine Chicken Camp? No wonder this warrior was so powerful, significantly stronger than the average 10th level martial spirit, capable not only of withstanding fireballs but also evading some wind blade attacks. Having a martial king for a father made a remarkable difference. I delight in slaying individuals like you, who possess status. Do not entertain thoughts of retreating from this secret realm. As long as your body remains still, my flying sword will find its mark," Luo Feng declared as he emerged from the trees. Slowly advancing toward the distant blazing sunflower, Luo Feng had not anticipated encountering a member of the Divine Chicken Camp here. This promised far greater rewards than vanquishing ordinary chicken warriors. The chicken race possessed its own nation and formidable organizations. The Divine Chicken Camp was akin to the Huaxia Fire God Martial Hall, Xuanwu Martial Hall, and Extreme Martial Hall, a highly powerful entity housing numerous experts. If Luo Feng sought to eliminate the chicken warrior known as Ji Gang, it would undoubtedly prove a formidable challenge. Among warriors of equal levels, disparities in strength could be vast, potentially leading to a situation where one could be swiftly dispatched. Various factors influence a warrior's power, including talent, martial techniques, breathing methods, visualization techniques, body refinement methods, weapons, and items. Luo Feng was fortunate that the first 10th level chicken warrior he encountered was a particularly strong one. Judging from Ji Gang's demeanor, an average 10th level martial spirit, whether human or chicken, would likely struggle to endure long against him. Moreover, possessing such talent and a father who was a martial king, Ji Gang undoubtedly bore some unique items. In that instant, a myriad of thoughts raced through Luo Feng's mind. It was no wonder that the chicken warrior from the Psychic Master Association had informed them about the blazing sunflower. Even if Sun Weiqiang himself came, he would probably struggle to gain an advantage against Ji Gang. There might even be danger involved. Having been distanced from the blazing sunflower due to the prior battle, Ji Gang was momentarily taken aback upon seeing a human approach it. He found it hard to comprehend the situation. Was this not the territory of the chicken race? How could a human appear here? Most absurdly, how could this human speak such authentic chicken dialect? Was it possible that this human had transformed into a chicken? That seemed implausible. Could it be that the humans and chicken race were colluding to ensnare him? In a moment of rapid contemplation, Ji Gang soon concluded that this individual was indeed human, and quite powerful among humans, likely possessing exceptional talent. He knew he must eliminate this human before they could escape. Such a formidable human would spell trouble for the chicken race. With this in mind, Ji Gang spoke, "I acknowledge your prowess to some extent, but for you to think you can kill me is impossible. I have yet to unleash my full strength, and this is our territory. Should a battle ensue, it would attract other chicken warriors, and you would face certain doom. I have a few questions I wish to pose. If you are willing to answer, I shall graciously gift you this blazing sunflower. Otherwise, I will assuredly destroy it before you can claim it, rendering your efforts futile. Such a precious item deserves better than to be destroyed." At this moment, Ji Gang was not in a rush to take action. On one hand, he genuinely wished to extract some information from Luo Feng. On the other hand, he sought to take advantage of the opportunity to recuperate his body. As the recent battle had inflicted considerable damage upon him, Ji Gang had no intention of fleeing. He retained a degree of confidence in his own strength. The extensive use of martial techniques by Luo Feng would undoubtedly lead to significant energy expenditure. Moreover, if it truly came down to a point where he could not contend with Luo Feng, he could employ defensive items to withstand Luo Feng's onslaught, thereby allowing himself a chance to exit the secret realm. The blazing sunflower held remarkable efficacy for body refinement. Should Ji Gang manage to procure the blazing sunflower, his strength could advance further, potentially allowing him to break through to the martial general realm. Upon hearing Ji Gang's words, Luo Feng also refrained from acting hastily, for there remained an hour until the blazing sunflower ripened. Should Ji Gang disrupt it, it would be a tremendous loss. Luo Feng was also curious to see if he could glean some information about the Chicken Clan from Ji Gang. Thus, he said, in that case, feel free to ask your questions, but I must insist that for every question you pose, I shall pose one in return. Without hesitation, Ji Gang replied, very well. First and foremost, I am quite intrigued. How did you come to know about the blazing sunflower? This location is exceedingly concealed, and even members of the Chicken Clan find it immensely challenging to locate. You must have come here specifically for the blazing sunflower, correct? Luo Feng had no intention of concealing the truth, for today, the Chicken Man had no hope of leaving this place alive. He stated, we captured a Chicken Man and obtained this information from him. I must say, your body refinement appears rather formidable. I would like to learn about the body refinement techniques you practice. Hearing Luo Feng's inquiry, Ji Gang's expression shifted slightly. He had not anticipated that a Chicken Man would divulge information regarding the blazing sunflower. There were not many who knew of its existence, and those who did were all members of the Divine Chicken Camp.it. Seemed that humanity's interrogation techniques had indeed improved. As for the body refinement techniques Luo Feng mentioned, Ji Gang smirked and said, I can certainly share my body refinement techniques with you. However, the information you provided does not hold sufficient value. I will divulge a few initial details, but if you wish to receive further information, it will depend on your performance. Thus, Luo Feng and Ji Gang engaged in conversation for an entire hour, discussing a myriad of topics, leaving the veracity of their claims to the judgment of the two. As time passed, the blazing sunflower began to bloom gradually, nearing full blossom. Both of them instinctively directed their gazes toward the fiery red flower, which emanated an intense heat, reaching temperatures of 100 degrees. Ordinary individuals could not withstand its touch. Though they continued their dialogue, their focus remained on the blazing sunflower. The moment the flower reached maturity, they both instinctively approached it. As they drew ever closer, Ji Gang suddenly altered his course, utilizing his innate abilities, his arm darkening instantaneously, and launched an assault on Luo Feng. Since Luo Feng desired the blazing sunflower, Ji Gang intended to seize the opportunity to eliminate him. If he could close the distance, a single punch would either kill or severely injure Luo Feng. Luo Feng had long anticipated Ji Gang's move. In an instant, he commanded the Qingyun sword to launch an attack at Ji Gang. Accompanied by fireballs and wind blades, Ji Gang was resolute, determined to strike Luo Feng, knowing that engaging in ranged combat would be disadvantageous. With a swift motion, he sent several basketball-sized bombs hurtling toward the fireballs and wind blades. Boom, boom, boom. The small basketball bombs possessed tremendous power, impacting both the fireballs and wind blades. However, he could not defend against the flying sword, nor could he evade it. Any attempt to dodge would mean missing the opportunity to strike Luo Feng. Ji Gang feared that should he squander this chance and Luo Feng acquire the blazing sunflower, the latter would swiftly escape, and he might not be able to prevent that. Bang! The Qingyun sword pierced through Ji Gang's abdomen, creating a sizable wound, yet this did not significantly affect him. He continued his advance toward Luo Feng, his black steel fist poised to strike. Suddenly, a colossal ice mirror manifested before him, with a resounding crack. The ice mirror displayed fissures but did not shatter. Ji Gang was momentarily taken aback. He had already been astonished that Luo Feng could master two attributes of martial techniques simultaneously, but now, he was astounded to see Luo Feng unleash ice-based skills as well. A human capable of wielding three different attributes was something he had never heard of. However, Ji Gang quickly regained his composure and unleashed another black steel punch. His most potent martial technique, capable of delivering lethal blows to warriors at the 10th level. This moment, his arm had turned completely black, and as he struck, the ice mirror shattered. Ha ha ha, is that all you've got? You shall perish here today. But before Ji Gang could finish his taunt, he suddenly noticed another ice mirror materializing before him. Such a powerful defensive technique could be employed consecutively, no matter how many you summon. I shall shatter them all. Luo Feng, undeterred by Ji Gang's offensive, was determined to complete his mission before dealing with Ji Gang. He aimed to eliminate Ji Gang, ensuring he could not escape, for he possessed some knowledge of the Chicken Clan's hidden cards. Approaching the blazing sunflower, he reached out and plucked it. In that instant, a multitude of notification sounds echoed. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully harvesting the blazing sunflower, completing the task. Reward: Spirit Energy 20,000, unlocking the Chaos Body Cultivation Method. Ding! Congratulations, host, for reaching the required Spirit Energy level, advancing realms to Foundation Establishment Stage 1, with a consciousness range of 4,000 meters and a personal space of 400 by 400 by 400 cubic meters. Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking auxiliary profession functions, talismans, formations, elixirs, puppets, magical artifacts, and more. Ding! Congratulations, host, for upgrading Fireball Technique to level 10, unlocking the advanced new spell, Meteor Technique. Upon hearing these notifications, Luo Feng was momentarily taken aback. He had anticipated that completing this task would elevate him to the Foundation Establishment stage. But he had not expected to receive such a plethora of benefits. Particularly, the new spell left him astonished merely from a glance at its description. Now, Luo Feng's strength was magnitudes greater than before his foundation establishment. The most evident change was that the Qingyun sword, under his control, now moved with significantly enhanced speed. However, as Luo Feng had yet to master the immortal sword technique, he could not fully unleash the sword's maximum potential. With the Qingyun sword's sudden acceleration, Ji Gang was caught off guard as its blade struck his arm, severing it cleanly. A look of terror crossed Ji Gang's face as he gazed at Luo Feng. He had believed he could barely evade the Qingyun sword, but its speed and power had surged to such an extent that he had no time to react. He sensed that Luo Feng's aura had undergone a drastic transformation following the acquisition of the blazing sunflower, radiating an overwhelming danger, at least on par with a martial general. Though Ji Gang could not fathom how Luo Feng had experienced such changes in so brief a time, he realized he could no longer contend with Luo Feng. Remaining here would lead only to his demise. He needed to urgently convey this information back to the Divine Chicken Camp, alerting the Chicken Clan to prepare for potential threats. The emergence of such a formidable human being posed a grave calamity for their kind. At that moment, Ji Gang swiftly retrieved a small basketball from his pocket, proclaiming, "I shall let you live for today, but mark my words, you will regret it." As he infused energy into the small basketball, it rapidly expanded into a colossal energy shield, encasing Ji Gang within. Boom, boom, boom. The Qingyun sword struck the basketball shield but failed to penetrate, and even the fireballs Luo Feng conjured could not damage this protective barrier. Witnessing this, Luo Feng's expression shifted slightly. Indeed, Ji Gang possessed a martial king father, enabling him to produce such a robust defensive basketball shield. Even a martial general's full-force attack would struggle to breach it in a short time. Realizing that Luo Feng's assaults were ineffective, Ji Gang sighed in relief and chuckled. "I had thought you were formidable, but it seems you cannot even breach my basketball shield. What a pity, such a precious artifact wasted here. Not having killed you with my own hands leaves me grievously disappointed. The next time we meet, I shall ensure your demise." This basketball shield was indeed a high-grade item, capable of withstanding the full force of lower-tier martial generals. "I shall stand here motionless, allowing you to attack. In 10 seconds, I will return to the Chicken Clan." Luo Feng regarded Ji Gang calmly and said, "Your basketball shield is impressive, undoubtedly costing a fortune. However, you are unable to move now, which grants me the perfect opportunity to test my new abilities. Look up and see what that is." Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, Ji Gang felt puzzled. All of Luo Feng's attacks were directed at him. Why did he need to look up? Chapter 42. Completing the task, slaying 100 chickens, acquiring the Qingyun sword manual, and reaching the third layer of foundation establishment. Although he was somewhat astonished, he found solace within the basketball shield, free from the threat of a surprise attack from Luo Feng. Raising his gaze, his eyes widened in disbelief as he muttered to himself in astonishment, "What is this? How can this be possible?" In the skies above, a colossal meteor, engulfed in flames, hurtled downwards at an alarming speed towards him. At this juncture, Ji Gang could only watch helplessly as the meteor descended. Any attempt to move would result in his inability to exit the secret realm, leading to the loss of the basketball shield and, ultimately, his death at the hands of Luo Feng. He could only place his faith in the basketball shield to withstand this impending assault. A meteor, with a diameter of 3 meters, fell from the heavens with a thunderous crash, striking the basketball shield. The shield proved utterly ineffective against the massive meteor, which shattered it with ease, resulting in Ji Gang's demise. Ding! Congratulations, host, for slaying the martial spirit level 10 Jiren clan member. You have gained 9,000 spiritual energy points. Before him appeared a vast pit, and witnessing this scene, Luo Feng was profoundly astonished by the sheer power of the meteor spell. It was indeed formidable. However, the spell's consumption of spiritual energy was equally immense, many times greater than that of other spells. Once unleashed, Luo Feng could not redirect the meteor to pursue his enemies, rendering it a powerful trump card. To his surprise, upon reaching LV10 with the fireball spell, he unlocked such an advanced technique. Surely, other spells would also unlock higher-level spells upon reaching LV10, he mused. Wasting no time, Luo Feng immediately sought out the anomalous crystal within Ji Gang's body. For losing it would be a grave loss. He was now capable of utilizing beast crystals for his cultivation of the chaos body, which required not only spiritual energy but also vital essence. Ding! Congratulations, host, for triggering the task, 100 chicken slaughter. Slay 100 warriors or higher of the Jiren clan to obtain the Qingyun sword manual. Luo Feng was momentarily taken aback. Indeed, what one lacks often comes to them unexpectedly. With the Qingyun sword manual, his combat prowess would be significantly enhanced. Given that the task required the extermination of Jiren clan members, it aligned perfectly with Luo Feng's objectives. Having come this far, he certainly could not retreat easily. Thus, Luo Feng commenced his hunt for the Jiren clan, effortlessly dispatching them. Regardless of their level, none could withstand even 3 seconds against him. A day later, within the Jiren clan's Shunji camp, Ji Ba received the news of his son Ji Gang's death, which ignited a fierce rage within him. He immediately dispatched warriors to investigate the slime's secret realm. However, all those he sent perished, with none returning, fueling his fury even further. Utilizing his methods, he began to investigate the matter. Upon learning that no incidents had occurred among the humans, but only within the Jiren territory, he began to suspect that humans were behind it. The human high command responded, stating that no such events had transpired, and that only humans below the martial general level could enter the slime's secret realm. It was impossible for a martial spirit level human to accomplish such feats. It was likely that a martial general level beast had appeared in the Jiren territory. In Yang City. Within the Night Watchman's headquarters, in a dimly lit room, Martial King Yang Jin was meditating, listening to his subordinate's report. A smile crept across his face as he murmured to himself, "I was right about you. I never imagined you would become this formidable, even capable of slaying Ji Gang, a genius of the Jiren clan with immense potential. When I assessed your talent previously, I sensed that many aspects were obscured. Regardless of your abilities, as long as you defeat the alien races, you are free to pursue your path." Yang Jin was already aware of the events occurring within the slime's secret realm. Initially, he had been somewhat perplexed about the cause, but after some investigation, he discovered that Luo Feng had entered the slime's secret realm alongside Sun Weiqiang. He could almost confirm Luo Feng's involvement. Though it seemed improbable, Yang Jin was increasingly convinced that it aligned perfectly with Luo Feng's character. During the college entrance examination, Luo Feng had eradicated all the beasts within the secret realm. Yang Jin's mood was exceptionally buoyant. With Luo Feng's presence, the human training camp would acquire more resources. 2 days later, after slaying yet another Jiren clan member, the notification of the task completion resonated once more. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the task 100 chicken slaughter. You have gained 30,000 spiritual energy points and acquired the Qinglian sword manual. Ding! Congratulations, host, for your realm's advancement. You have reached the 3rd layer of foundation establishment. Ding! congratulations, host, for the Windblade technique reaching LV10. Unlocking the advanced Spellblade Storm. Ding, congratulations, host, for the Ice Mirror technique reaching LV10. Unlocking the advanced Spell Mysterious Ice Shield. Ding, congratulations, host, for the Flight technique reaching LV10. Unlocking the advanced Spell God Speed technique. Initially, Luo Feng found it relatively easy to encounter Ji-Ren clan members to slay. However, as time passed, many Ji-Ren clan members began to flee the secret realm in terror. Now, they were scarcely seen within this domain. The higher-level beasts in the Ji-Ren territory had been thoroughly cleared out by Luo Feng, and remaining here yielded little further gain. It appeared that Ji Ba did not value his son Ji Gang as highly as expected. Upon his death, he merely dispatched a few warriors to investigate. Leaving Luo Feng feeling somewhat let down, Luo Feng had hoped to continue farming Ji-Ren clan members, but it seemed that opportunity had vanished. Thus, he decided to head towards the central river, intending to find Sun Weiqiang and ascertain his gains. Following the information he'd received earlier, after 5 hours of travel, Luo Feng finally spotted Sun Weiqiang on an island, engaged in battle with a lightning-infused slime. This was a peak level 3 lightning slime, boasting formidable combat prowess, capable of unleashing lightning through its body. Most warriors would refrain from provoking it, as attacking the lightning slime would also expose them to its electric counterattacks. Fortunately, Sun Weiqiang was a psychic master, allowing him to hold his ground against the lightning slime. As Luo Feng drew nearer, Sun Weiqiang caught sight of him from a distance, startling him. The lightning slime's attacks were fierce. Should one strike Luo Feng, it could easily lead to his demise, given that his physique was merely at the warrior level. Chapter 43. Heading to the Genius Training Camp. Ruo Feng, do not approach. This lightning slime has reached peak level 3. Even I cannot easily defeat it. Furthermore, this island is home to several other level 3 lightning slimes. If you come closer, you will be in grave danger. I have found a thunder spirit herb here and will exit the secret realm at the first available opportunity. You should leave as well. Without needing Sun Weiqiang to elaborate further, Luo Feng's spiritual sense swept the area, revealing the happenings on the island and the presence of numerous level 3 slimes. A jolt of surprise surged through him. As his realm advanced, slaying lower-level beasts yielded little to no rewards. Utilizing spells against them would not only fail to profit, but would incur substantial losses in spiritual energy. Without hesitation, Luo Feng activated a speed boost and soared over on the Qingyun sword, heading directly for the lightning slime. Sun Weiqiang, witnessing this, wore a bitter expression. I told you not to come closer. Do you really wish to engage this peak level 3 lightning slime? I will likely expend considerable effort and may even sustain serious injuries. My goal here is the Thunder Spirit Herb, not this lightning slime. Since you've already come, just use your psychic weapon from a distance. Do not engage in close combat with the lightning slime. What transpired next left Sun Weiqiang utterly dumbfounded. He watched as 11 fireballs suddenly appeared before Luo Feng, launching at the lightning slime. Not only that, but the azure longsword transformed into a swift streak of light. Reaching the lightning slime in an instant, boom, boom, boom. The peak level 3 lightning slime was obliterated, and a bolt of lightning gel fell onto the Qingyun sword, presenting itself to Luo Feng. Sun Weiqiang swallowed hard, grappling with disbelief. Had Luo Feng truly annihilated a peak level 3 beast in such a manner? It was astonishing. Only a martial general level expert, particularly one with exceptional talent, could achieve such a feat. Had Luo Feng reached the martial general level, especially considering the speed of that azure sword, it surpassed even Sun Weiqiang's psychic weapons velocity. He was a level 4 psychic master, at that moment. Sun Weiqiang gazed at Luo Feng as if he were a monster. Even the strongest among humans could hardly match Luo Feng's pace of progression. The illustrious experiences of the trio, Huashan Xiaoyan, Yishun Yifan, and Xian Shinichun Beixian, are nothing short of spectacular. Had it not been for their rapid ascension, humanity might have already succumbed to the predation of alien and demonic races. Historical accounts concerning them do not explicitly state the moments of their breakthroughs or the realms they attained, yet one can infer from their battles that they share a remarkable commonality. Each possesses an extraordinary pace in their cultivation. Are you all right? Why do you stand there motionless? Are you preparing to depart from the secret realm? Upon acquiring the Thunder Slime Gel, Luo Feng did not exhibit such urgency to leave, as he had a pressing need for the Thunder Spirit Herb as well. Hearing Luo Feng's words, Sun Weicheng finally came to a realization, and his attitude toward Luo Feng underwent yet another transformation. Previously, he had regarded Luo Feng's strength as inferior to his own, but now it had become apparent that Luo Feng had far surpassed him. After such a long battle, I have exhausted much of my energy and was planning to find an opportunity to exit the secret realm. I never anticipated encountering you here. Your progress is truly astonishing. I, too, cannot remain away from the Mentalist Association for long, as there are matters awaiting my attention. I shall take my leave now. Once Sun Weicheng departed, Luo Feng began his search for the Thunder Spirit Herb on the island, engaging in combat with the Thunder Slime. 6 hours later, Luo Feng emerged from the secret realm, having spent 4 days within, during which he vanquished all the beasts and alien entities he could find. This expedition yielded significant rewards. Not only did he elevate his cultivation to the Foundation Establishment stage, but he also acquired the Chaotic Body Cultivation Method and high-level spells, including the Qinglian Sword Technique. Luo Feng's strength had undergone a remarkable transformation, allowing him to proceed with greater confidence and less caution. Upon returning to the Mentalist Association, Luo Feng presented some of his spoils to exchange for contribution points, which he then used to acquire body-refining elixirs. The cultivation of the chaotic body demands considerable resources, and as of now, Luo Feng had yet to grasp the fundamentals. To fully master it on Water Blue Planet would likely require more than he currently possessed. After a brief rest, Luo Feng promptly departed, preparing to head to the Genius Training Camp. This time, the camp's location was not within a secret realm but rather situated in the real world. Near Cave Number 7. Water Blue Planet is dotted with numerous caves, connecting to otherworldly realms inhabited by various alien species and demonic beasts. Long ago, these entities invaded Water Blue Planet through the caves. But fortunately, they were initially comprised of lower-tier aliens and beasts, allowing humanity a chance to resist. After prolonged battles, humanity regained control over the caves, repelling the invaders. Currently, humans are constructing cities within the caves to fend off further incursions, and many warriors venture into these caves to slay aliens and beasts to procure resources. Outside Yang City lies Cave Number 7. Yang City is divided into inner and outer sections. The inner city is entirely safe, devoid of any threat from demonic beasts, and any harm to humans is met with legal repercussions. Conversely, the outer city is rife with the presence of demonic beasts, posing a risk of attacks. And even encounters with aliens are possible. However, the outer city does not harbor particularly high-tier beasts. Should a powerful beast be detected, higher-tier warriors would be dispatched to handle the situation. Some warriors seek resources and complete missions in the outer city. Beyond that, the area is predominantly shrouded in mist, and venturing outside poses great danger. Even should one perish out there, no one would be the wiser. Nevertheless, such undeveloped areas may conceal valuable treasures, attracting many to explore. Soon, Luo Feng arrived at a location where several students were already gathered, all awaiting their turn to participate in the genius training. These students had all reached the warrior realm or possessed exceptional talents. Numbering approximately 10 in total. Of course, these individuals were merely the local prodigies of Yang City, not representing the entire nation. They would be guided to the training camp by their instructors, as allowing them to traverse the outer city alone could expose them to danger. Chapter 44. The gathering of national prodigies at the training camp. Prodigies from other cities were similarly escorted by their instructors. In Huaxia, there are multiple genius training camps, each year hosted in different locations, and this year it conveniently took place near Yang City. Otherwise, Luo Feng and the others would have had to set out several days in advance. Upon his arrival, Luo Feng spotted several familiar faces, including Su Yunxi and Zhao Wenjie. His presence immediately attracted the attention of many. The crowd turned their gazes toward Luo Feng, who had become quite renowned among them. Simply being the top scorer in the college entrance examination was enough to garner interest. And Luo Feng was the first in history to achieve a perfect score, leaving a profound impact on many. In the days Luo Feng spent in the slime's secret realm, thousands had gathered outside his home, eager to catch a glimpse of him. Even representatives from various universities had come, but none were able to locate him. Luo Feng, you have finally arrived. I thought you might forego the genius training camp. Su Yunxi remarked, knowing full well the formidable strength Luo Feng possessed in her eyes. The so-called talented students stood little chance against him, and it was entirely plausible for him to abstain from the camp. Luo Feng smiled and replied, I was preoccupied with some matters, which caused a delay. The genius training camp, gathering prodigies from across the nation, is certainly an event I must attend. That moment, a student stepped forward and spoke. I am Chenlei, and I am pleased to meet you here. Congratulations on securing first place, Luo Feng, bringing glory to Yang City. Should the opportunity arise, I hope we can spar. I would like to experience the strength of the nation's top student. Upon hearing the name Chenlei, information flooded Luo Feng's mind regarding this individual. Prior to the college entrance examination, Chenlei had exhibited exceptional talent, having reached the warrior realm at an early age. His father was a member of the Xuanwu Martial Arts Academy, possessing considerable strength. Chenlei was widely recognized as the top scholar of Yang City, with hopes of competing for the title of national champion. Chenlei, warrior level 3. Upon noting this realm, Luo Feng acknowledged Chenlei's strength, though he appeared relatively inconsequential in his presence. Nevertheless, Luo Feng was astute enough not to outright reject the challenge, as such behaviors were commonplace in the martial world. Only through continuous combat can one rapidly enhance their prowess. Luo Feng courteously responded, certainly, if the opportunity arises, we can give it a try in the room. Principal Li, upon seeing Luo Feng's arrival, approached with a beaming smile. Luo Feng, I trust you haven't spent the past 7 days entirely in training. I tried reaching you by phone, but you didn't answer. The rewards the school prepared for you are still waiting at the institution. Do drop by to collect them when you have time. Luo Feng nodded, saying, I have been quite busy lately, but I will make a trip to the school when I am able. Principal Li Juji then addressed the assembled students. This time, I, along with a night watcher, will escort you to the training camp. Since everyone is here, let us set off without delay. Before long, they boarded a large bus, seating comfortably without any issue. As the bus sped along, the students engaged in lively discussions, each expressing curiosity about the genius training camp and sharing insights about talented students from other cities. This year's training camp boasted numerous formidable students, some who had already reached warrior status. With reports of individuals having slain second-tier demonic beasts, a truly terrifying prospect. What manner of sustenance were these individuals consuming to cultivate at such a rate? I have also heard of Yun Ting from the imperial capital, who awakened a hidden lightning talent, capable of summoning a thunder hammer with devastating power, even capable of slaying second-tier demonic beasts. During the college entrance examination, he wielded the thunder hammer with great efficacy. Then there Swak from the magic capital, a master of poison who awakened a special poison talent, equally capable of dispatching second-tier demonic beasts, and even exhibiting superior efficiency in beast slaying compared to Yun Ting. He secured second place in this year's examination. Let us not overlook Chenlei of Yang City, who is no slouch himself, having awakened a special talent for size augmentation, rendering his physical defenses extraordinarily robust. Even when assaulted by second-tier demonic beasts, he emerged unscathed. Had it not been for the inexplicable disappearance of numerous beasts within the secret realm, his ranking could have been significantly higher. Remember. We have our very own Luo Feng, the top scorer of the college entrance examination. Though no one has witnessed him in action, his strength is undoubtedly formidable. The first place at this training camp is likely to emerge from among these individuals. As the conversation unfolded, the attendees shifted their gaze towards Luo Feng, fully aware of his formidable reputation, though few had ever witnessed his prowess firsthand. Luo Feng had always operated independently, leaving others in the dark about the nature of his extraordinary abilities. Consequently, their curiosity regarding his combat capabilities was piqued. Excelling in academic examinations did not necessarily equate to exceptional martial strength, particularly in this genius training camp, where competitors would engage in combat trials. The stakes were high. Among the students, Zhao Wenjie was fixated on Luo Feng, intent on eliminating him at all costs. To ensure his success, he had prepared an array of resources. It was said that even a warrior could be vanquished. For the prodigies of Huaxia, some were bolstered by powerful affiliations. Even the evil god society would think twice before acting rashly against them. The elimination of such talents would typically occur within secret realms or caverns. However, Luo Feng was different. His remarkable gifts were overshadowed by the fact that he was an orphan without any protective background. The repercussions of his demise would be minimal and thus deemed acceptable. Zhao Wenjie closed his eyes, envisioning a black spiritual orb in his mental realm, inscribed with peculiar characters that were not of human language. This was a rare artifact he had acquired, crafted solely by highly skilled psychics, designed specifically to dismantle an individual's mental fortitude. The immense value of this item was compounded by Zhao Wenjie's particular reasons for targeting Luo Feng, though its usage was contingent upon seizing the right moment. Despite the low volume of the discussions around him, Luo Feng heard every word clearly. Yet, he paid little heed, as his purpose for being there was not to engage in conflict with the other students, but rather to attain the rewards of the training camp. He had gleaned considerable information about the camp from Yang Jin, and he was well aware of the prizes that would significantly aid his cultivation of the chaos body. Thus, the journey continued in tranquility. After 3 hours of travel, they arrived at a county town bustling with warriors engaged in trade. The proximity to the number 7 cavern facilitated the exchange of materials, artifacts, monster cores, and spirit crystals, ensuring convenience and safety under the watchful eye of official guardians. Upon arriving at the training camp base, the students disembarked from the bus and were met by several figures clad in black uniforms. At their forefront stood Wu Lei, a king of warriors, who typically patrolled the number 7 cavern, safeguarding it from alien entities and beasts. Today, he was tasked with overseeing the genius training camp. His gaze lingered on Luo Feng for several seconds, scrutinizing him. Previously, Yang Jin had shared insights about Luo Feng, and it was evident from Yang Jin's words that he held Luo Feng in high regard, something Wu Lei had never witnessed in their years of acquaintance. Wu Lei was aware of Luo Feng's top ranking in the college entrance examination. Yet he understood that achieving such accolades did not guarantee future strength. Some individuals might reach the martial spirit realm but struggle to ascend further. Opting not to dwell on these thoughts, Wu Lei addressed the students. "Welcome to the Genius Training Camp. I shall refrain from further elaboration. Now, we shall commence the first assessment. Ahead lies the testing passage. You will navigate it utilizing your own strength. Cameras will document your battles, and rewards will be allocated based on your performance. Prepare yourselves. In 5 minutes, all must enter the passage. Those who fail to meet the standards will be excused from this training camp." Upon hearing Wu Lei's words, the students' expressions shifted subtly. They had just arrived, only to face the prospect of elimination. The competition within the genius training camp was indeed fierce. Luo Feng and his peers were escorted to the entrances of the passage, where they wasted little time before stepping inside. Meanwhile, in the monitoring room, 3 individuals stood: Wu Lei, the Cavern Guardian; Zhang Tao, the president of the Imperial Capital University; and Qian Mulan, the president of the Magic City University. The presence of these 2 esteemed university heads indicated their intention to observe the students' performances for potential recruitment. Wu Lei initiated the conversation. "Which student do you think will be the first to successfully navigate the passage? This cohort possesses several individuals with remarkable talents." Zhang Tao responded, "This group of students is indeed more formidable than previous years. However, predicting who will be the first to clear the passage is a challenge. We should observe their performances before drawing any conclusions. If all goes as expected, it will likely be among Chen Lei, Su Yunqi, Yunting, Hua Ke, or Luo Feng." With a smile, Qian Mulan remarked, "I am familiar with the capabilities of the other students, but I remain curious about this Luo Feng. I wonder what distinguishes the student who achieved a perfect score." It was not only Qian Mulan who was intrigued by Luo Feng. The other 2 were equally eager to witness his performance. At that moment, as Luo Feng stood at the entrance of the passage, a prompt resonated in his mind. "Ding, congratulations, host. You have triggered a mission to pass the training camp assessment. Rewards will be based on your evaluation." Finally, the awaited task had arrived. Luo Feng's participation in the Genius Training Camp was motivated not solely by the prizes, but also by the opportunity to trigger missions, which consistently offered substantial rewards that could significantly enhance his abilities. The passage was vast enough to accommodate several participants simultaneously. Soon, Luo Feng reached the first trial, which appeared barren. However, upon extending his consciousness, he immediately discerned the hidden mechanisms. Numerous traps and devices lay before him: flames, flying arrows, quicksand, massive stones, and pitfalls. As he observed, other students rushed ahead, eager to showcase their skills and secure commendable rankings. They were all exceptional talents from their respective schools, unwilling to fall behind. It was common knowledge that the rewards for the genius training camp were exceedingly generous, rivaling or even surpassing those for the top scorer in the entrance exam. Alas, within mere steps, one student fell victim to the traps, stepping into quicksand and collapsing to the ground. Whoosh! Arrows and fireballs began to rain down, triggering a cascade of dangers. Despite their warrior status, being struck by such attacks would not be without consequence. Some managed to react swiftly, evading or absorbing the blows even after setting off traps. In the monitoring room, Wu Lei observed Chun Lei's relentless advance with satisfaction, nodding in approval. Chun Lei possesses considerable talent. While these attacks may not be overwhelmingly lethal, they are not easily withstood by an average warrior. His physical resilience allows him to endure these strikes without sustaining injury. It seems his father has provided him with ample resources at the Xuanwu Martial Arts School. The other two university presidents exchanged glances but refrained from commenting on Chun Lei's capabilities. Their attention instead focused on Luo Feng. They watched as Luo Feng hesitated momentarily before springing into action. His speed was remarkable, covering a significant distance in the blink of an eye without triggering any traps. Upon witnessing this, their expressions subtly shifted. Wu Lei pondered aloud. Could it be that Luo Feng is simply fortunate, having discovered a path devoid of traps? In under a minute, Luo Feng had traversed the first passage and stood at the threshold of the second. The other candidates, at best, had only covered a third of the distance and had triggered several traps in the process. Seeing this, the two university presidents could no longer contain their curiosity. Zhang Tao exclaimed, "What is happening? Is there a malfunction in the traps? It is inconceivable that an entire stretch could be trap-free." Qian Mulan echoed his confusion. "Surely, you are not providing Luo Feng with preferential treatment?" Wu Lei, equally astonished, recognized the gravity of the situation. The genius training camp was paramount, and no errors could be tolerated. He promptly dispatched staff to investigate. As the personnel approached, all traps and mechanisms were activated. This spectacle left the observers utterly astounded. Why did Luo Feng pass unharmed while the staff triggered the traps? Suddenly, Wu Lei recalled something, disbelief dawning upon him. As far as I know, Luo Feng is a psychic. If he has attained the level of a third-tier psychic, it is conceivable that he could traverse without touching the ground for a brief period. But is that even possible? The expressions on the faces of the two principals shifted dramatically. The president of the Imperial Capital University remarked, "This is a possibility. It is conceivable that one could reach the level of a third-tier psychic master by the age of 18. However, if that is indeed the case, it may not necessarily bode well for a martial artist. An excessively powerful psychic force that far surpasses the martial artist's realm could lead to catastrophic consequences if it spirals out of control." Upon arriving at the second stage, Luo Feng discovered two diverging paths before him, each inscribed with text. One passage led to first-tier demonic beasts, while the other led to second-tier demonic beasts. With two options at hand, it was evident that he would choose the path leading to the second-tier demonic beasts, as it promised a higher evaluation. As Luo Feng stepped into the second-tier demonic beast passage, he had not ventured far before encountering a second-tier beast. At that moment, the three individuals in the monitoring room turned their attention to Luo Feng. Wu Lei spoke up. "How long do you think it will take Luo Feng to slay the second-tier demonic beast? If he truly is a third-tier psychic master, it might take him mere seconds to accomplish that." The president of the Imperial Capital University responded, "Luo Feng is still relatively young. Even with such a high level of psychic power, mastering it completely is no simple feat. Moreover, did you not notice that Luo Feng is not wielding a psychic weapon? It appears my earlier conjecture was correct." The president of Magic City University added, "You are quite right. I have encountered young students like Luo Feng who possess high psychic powers but struggle to control them fully. Should they overexert themselves, they often experience mental discomfort and, in severe cases, may even face mental collapse." Luo Feng's previous achievement of first place nationally likely stemmed from his potent psychic energy, which has since left him unable to utilize it for an extended period. However, there is no need for excessive concern. As Luo Feng advances in his martial arts realm and reaches a certain threshold, he will be able to fully harness his psychic energy, allowing him to unleash his true potential. Wu Lei nodded in agreement, acknowledging their insights. He too had heard of such phenomena. Not only does psychic energy far exceed one's own realm, but even a typical psychic master requires time to recuperate after expending significant amounts of psychic energy. Psychic energy is a type of energy that is consumed during use, and its recovery is relatively slow. Chapter 46. The Qingyun Sword Technique Unleashed, astonishing the three martial kings, just as you said. Look, Luo Feng is actually using the sword he has brought with him. It seems he intends to engage in close combat. The onlookers observed as Luo Feng slowly unsheathed a sword from his back, holding it in his right hand. This sword was the Qingyun sword, a magical artifact. Having studied the Qingyun sword technique, Luo Feng had become quite formidable in swordsmanship. He intended to carry the Qingyun sword with him as his weapon, for conjuring it from thin air would certainly raise suspicions regarding the possession of a spatial ring, an item coveted even by martial kings. To avoid unnecessary complications, it was wiser to carry the Qingyun sword. It is quite common for martial artists to carry weapons. Not all engage in close combat using only their fists. Each individual selects the combat style that best suits their innate attributes. In this genius training camp, numerous students had brought their own weapons: hammers, great swords, bows, and staves, among others. Luo Feng, wielding the Qingyun sword, approached the second-tier demonic beast with remarkable speed and cleaved its head in one stroke. Without pausing, he continued forward and shortly encountered another second-tier beast, dispatching it with equal efficiency. In the monitoring room, the three observers were once again taken aback. They had anticipated that Luo Feng could slay a second-tier demonic beast with a sword, but they were astounded to witness him eliminate it instantaneously, without even granting the beast a chance to react. This demonstrated that Luo Feng's speed was extraordinary. Merely relying on such combat prowess, he had already reached the level of a warrior, something they had never witnessed in a student fresh from high school. The distinction between advancing in martial arts and enhancing psychic energy is significant. A martial artist must gradually cultivate their vitality and refine their body to elevate their internal energy levels, a process that cannot be achieved overnight. In contrast, psychic energy can be rapidly amplified under certain special circumstances, albeit it can also be developed gradually through practice. The awakening of psychic energy varies widely. Individuals of any age may experience it, usually occurring during moments of immense emotional stimulus, which can trigger a transformation in their psychic abilities. At that moment, Wu Lei recalled Yang Jin's words. Gaining insight into why Yang Jin had spoken as he did, he remarked, "I did not expect Luo Feng's close combat abilities to be so formidable. It is no wonder he achieved full marks. Even without the assistance of psychic energy, he remains extraordinarily powerful. It appears that Luo Feng is highly likely to secure first place this time." The president of the Imperial Capital University, Zhang Tao, smiled and said, Indeed. I had previously assumed that Luo Feng's inability to utilize psychic energy would significantly impact his strength. It seems I was overly concerned. He is indeed a remarkable student with considerable potential for the future. The president of Magic City University, Qian Mulin, inquired, could it be that Luo Feng's talent is connected to his swordsmanship? A high school student wielding a sword with such proficiency is impressive. I hope he maintains this momentum and refrains from using psychic energy in battle for the time being. Before long, he will fully master his psychic abilities. Soon, Luo Feng arrived at the third stage, where he was confronted by numerous puppets, all of which possessed at least second-tier strength, including one third-tier puppet. Puppets are a unique contraption in Huaxia, crafted from high-grade materials along with parts from demonic beasts and demon cores, endowing them with formidable combat prowess. However, these particular puppets were of a lower tier, lacking in reflexes, thus providing martial artists a chance to contend against them. Wu Lei observed the multitude of puppets and chuckled. I did not expect Luo Feng to reach this stage so swiftly. However, this stage is not easily passed. There are numerous puppets here, each with a body far sturdier than that of a second-tier demonic beast. Even warriors would find it challenging to damage the bodies of these second-tier puppets. Nevertheless, this stage did not require them to defeat the second-tier puppets. Simply navigating past them sufficed. Historically, this stage has proven to be the most difficult, with at least half of the students failing to progress beyond it. Wu Lei spoke. Both principals turned their gaze towards Luo Feng, eagerly anticipating his performance. These puppets are typically used for training. exhibiting remarkable resilience and formidable combat strength, with nearly no discernible weaknesses. Upon entering this area, Luo Feng surveyed the puppets with curiosity. It was his first encounter with such constructs, having previously only seen them online. He had not anticipated encountering so many second-tier puppets here. Without further thought, he unleashed 11 fireballs, obliterating all the second-tier puppets. At the end of these second-tier puppets, a large door stood before a third-tier puppet. Upon seeing this third-tier puppet, Luo Feng was taken aback. How can a third-tier puppet be present here? This is beyond what a student can handle. Or perhaps the difficulty of the assessment has been intentionally heightened to test Luo Feng's abilities? That is not an impossibility. He has faced such circumstances before. Regardless, Luo Feng dismissed such thoughts. His objective was to achieve a high evaluation and complete the challenge, undeterred by any unforeseen obstacles. As he approached the third-tier puppet, the three esteemed individuals in the monitoring room were utterly astonished by the unfolding scene. Wu Lei exclaimed, "Is this Luo Feng's hidden talent? Fire element? To simultaneously unleash 11 powerful fireballs? This is rather absurd. Even a martial spirit would lack such capability. In less than 5 minutes, Luo Feng is on the verge of completing this stage. Truly astonishing. Even the two seasoned principals, accustomed to witnessing exceptional talents, were taken aback by Luo Feng's display. Zhang Tao remarked, his hidden talent is indeed fire-based. While it may not be of a particularly rare nature, its destructive capability is immensely powerful. No wonder it is classified as a hidden talent. It is truly impressive. Based on the potency of those fireballs, I suspect he could even slay a third-tier demonic beast. Chapter 47. Destroying the third-tier puppet and breaking through the door. Qian Mulin, the president of Magic City University, added, Luo Feng's performance is indeed remarkable. He possesses commendable talent. However, such powerful abilities come at a great cost. Earlier, when facing the puppets, Luo Feng did not need to deploy all 11 fireballs. After utilizing this ability, it may take him a considerable amount of time to recover. This could impact his performance in the upcoming training camp activities. Qian Mulin is not to be taken lightly. For those low-level warriors, the internal vitality of blood and qi is inherently limited. During combat, this vitality is consumed, especially when employing martial techniques, which results in even greater expenditure. Many warriors of various ranks might only be able to utilize their martial skills 2 or 3 times a day, and their innate abilities similarly have restrictions on usage. For a warrior, lacking the support of qi and blood vitality significantly diminishes their combat prowess. At this juncture, Wu Lei continued, regardless of the circumstances. Luo Feng's performance this time was commendable. Once we reach the training camp, there will be someone to elucidate these matters for him. He simply needs to wait for the third-tier puppet to open the door to achieve complete clearance. Bang! As soon as Wu Lei's words fell, a sudden explosion resonated. The three of them had already diverted their gazes, for Luo Feng had completed the clearance, and there was little left to observe. However, the unexpected explosion drew their attention back. Upon witnessing the scene at Luo Feng's location, they were rendered utterly speechless. They beheld the third-tier puppet, now reduced to a heap of scrap metal. But that was not all. Luo Feng was fiercely attacking the iron gate with his sword. With a resounding crash, the massive iron door collapsed, and Luo Feng stepped outside. Observing Luo Feng's departing figure, the three individuals in the monitoring room were left in disarray, momentarily at a loss for words. Just moments ago, they had discussed how Luo Feng's release of fireballs was immensely taxing, and now, in the blink of an eye, he had unleashed such a multitude of fireballs, even obliterating the third-tier puppet. Moreover, the sturdy gate had been toppled by him. The president of the Imperial Capital University cast a skeptical glance at Wu Lei and inquired, "Are you certain he is merely a student who just completed the college entrance examination this year? Such destructive capability is only conceivable for someone at the martial spirit realm. Has he not only achieved a third-tier mental power, but also reached the combat power of a warrior? How could this be possible?" Qian Mulin, the president of Magic City University, remarked, "This visit has proven to be invaluable. Luo Feng has truly astonished me. Our school is in dire need of talents like him. We have a dean who is a formidable fire element talent and can provide assistance to Luo Feng." Upon hearing Qian Mulin's statement, Zhang Tao became anxious and quickly interjected, "Our school also boasts fire element instructors. And we have powerful mentalists who are well-versed in dealing with students like Luo Feng, who possess remarkable mental power at such a young age. This student must be ours. Witnessing the two university presidents so fervently contesting over a single student was a first for Wu Lei, who stated, according to regulations, you may only observe from here. You cannot interact with the students until the genius training camp concludes. An hour later, the entrance examination came to a close, and all the students assembled in a vast plaza. The students engaged in fervent discussions about the recent events. I heard that during this assessment, a student managed to bring down the gate. It's simply unbelievable. Apparently, he also destroyed a third-tier puppet. Is that true? Really? I was almost severely injured by a second-tier puppet. Had I not fled swiftly, I would have been down for the count. Who possesses such overwhelming destructive power capable of annihilating a third-tier puppet? Clearly, that's a fabrication. The gate was destroyed. Once we reach the gate, we merely need to wait a moment for the third-tier puppet to open it for us. Who would be foolish enough to attack a third-tier puppet? Even the strongest among us lack such strength. I did see someone attempt to assault a third-tier puppet, but with a single strike, the puppet felled that individual to the ground. The students were skeptical that anyone could destroy a third-tier puppet and an iron gate, save for one person who firmly believed in this occurrence, Su Yunqi. The moment she heard the news, her thoughts immediately turned to Luo Feng, for he was the only one capable of such feats. She had not anticipated that Luo Feng had already reached such a level. The speed of his advancement was truly astonishing. At that moment, Wu Lei emerged, addressing the crowd. Following the conclusion of the entrance examination, the evaluation rankings will be announced in 5 minutes. Students who receive an E-grade evaluation may leave immediately. The crowd's attention was instantly captured, and discussions erupted among the students. Please don't eliminate me. I don't want to leave. I didn't even pass the second round. I wonder what my evaluation will be. I've successfully cleared it, so I should be fine. I'm just curious who will secure the first place. Time swiftly passed, and in 5 minutes, the students awaited the evaluations with a mix of anxiety and excitement. Wu Lei wasted no time, holding a display device, and announced, the E-grade evaluations go to Wang Er. Zhang Wei. A total of 20 students may now prepare to leave. Upon hearing their names, the students erupted with exhilaration. Having just arrived, they were not even settled in before being told to depart, a notion that was difficult to accept. They were renowned talents in their communities, and their relatives and friends were aware they had come to participate in the genius training camp. Can I have another chance? I didn't perform well, me too. I was too nervous the first time, and that's why I got injured. I am the hope of my entire village. I can't just go back like this, Wu Lei. Observing their distress, replied impassively, I can offer you opportunities, but will the demonic beasts and alien races extend the same courtesy? Receiving an E-grade evaluation does not equate to a lack of future prospects. This minor setback is inconsequential. If you remain here, you will gain nothing and may even sustain injuries. You are now free to leave. Students remaining on site were cautioned not to let their guard down. Each day, students would be eliminated, and some would even perish. The announcement of the remaining evaluations commenced. D grade received 10 points, C grade received 20 points. Chapter 48, SSS grade evaluation, Longhu Body Refining Pill 3, Slaying Members of the Evil God Society. As the list was revealed, the students collectively breathed a sigh of relief, noticing the increasing evaluation levels. Their gazes naturally gravitated toward a few individuals. Luo Feng, Qinlei, Yun Ting, and Hua Quebec. They had already reached A-grade evaluations. Yet the names of these four remained absent, leading to the conclusion that they must have attained S-grade evaluations. Is there any doubt? Qinlei transformed into a giant within the passage, rampaging through. Not even second-tier demonic beasts could halt his advance. The attacks from those second-tier puppets were ineffective against him. I believe he should at least receive an S-grade evaluation, if not an SS grade. Yun Ting and I underwent the assessment in the same passage. I witnessed him summon a thunder hammer, akin to a celestial being descending. With one strike, he utterly dismantled a second-tier puppet, and the second-tier demonic beasts dared not approach him. The power of thunder is tremendously lethal. An S-grade evaluation is undoubtedly warranted. Hua Ke is no slouch either. When faced with second-tier demonic beasts, he effortlessly incapacitated them. While his poison had minimal effect on the puppets, his strength is formidable. allowing him to breeze through the third round. As they spoke, everyone's attention shifted to Luo Feng. It appeared they had not seen him in action. Luo Feng should also have an S-grade evaluation. Although his precise strength remains unknown, as the national champion, he surely cannot be weak. I have always been curious about how Luo Feng managed to achieve full marks. There's no need to rush. Once we enter the training camp, we will have ample opportunities to witness Luo Feng in action. The individuals receiving S-grade evaluations were Chun Lei, Yun Ting, Hua Ke, each earning 100 points. Upon Wu Lei announcing these names, the students present were momentarily stunned. Why was one individual missing? Luo Feng's name. Could it be that they had overlooked it? Surely, Luo Feng could not have failed to achieve an S-grade evaluation. They had not paid attention to the names of those receiving D, C, or B grades. In their minds, as the national champion, Luo Feng could not possibly be rated below an A.Do. You think it's possible Luo Feng is an SS grade evaluation? Not only the students, but also the three individuals who had received S-grade evaluations felt a twinge of surprise. They had already regarded Luo Feng as a rival, confident in their own strength, arriving with the intention of surpassing him. If Luo Feng were to secure an SS grade evaluation right from the start, it would certainly unsettle them. At that moment, Wu Lei continued, SS grade evaluations. No one has achieved this. After Wu Lei's announcement, the surrounding crowd collectively exhaled in relief. If Luo Feng had attained an SS grade evaluation, it would undoubtedly impose significant pressure on them. I believe I heard Luo Feng's name among the B grade evaluations earlier. Surely, they had not forgotten Luo Feng's name? It seemed they had not witnessed how Luo Feng had cleared the assessments. That genuinely startled me. I thought Luo Feng would secure an SS grade evaluation. Before they could utter more, Wu Lei's next words ignited a frenzy. SSS grade evaluation. Luo Feng, earning 1,000 points. Instantly, a wave of astonishment swept through the crowd, as everyone turned to gaze at Luo Feng in sheer disbelief. Did I mishear? Luo Feng actually received an SSS rating. How is that possible? The three prodigies only achieved an S rating, while Luo Feng surpassed them by 2 ranks. Could this truly be the prowess of a national champion? It is utterly terrifying. The upcoming Genius Training Camp is sure to be a spectacle. Chunlei, Yunting, and Hua Ke exchanged grave looks, astonished that Luo Feng's rating far exceeded their own. After Wu Lei unveiled the list, he continued, "Next, we will embark on a 10-day training period. Here, every expense is tied to your points, whether for meals, accommodation, weapons, or medicinal herbs. All must be purchased with points. Points can be earned by completing assigned tasks, hunting demon beasts, and challenging opponents. Ahead of you lies a mountain range. You may venture there to hunt demon beasts, gather medicinal herbs, and collect tokens if you wish to secure better treatment within the training camp. You must quickly accumulate points. The training camp officially commences now." After delivering this message, Wu Lei said no more and departed, leaving behind several teachers at the martial spirit and martial general levels to assist in their training. Wait, what? A single bun costs 1 point. With just 10 points, I can only afford 10 buns. A night's stay costs 20 points. It seems I have no choice but to sleep outside. Learning martial arts from a teacher for just 1 hour requires 50 points? Is this real? The point shop even has spiritual crystals for exchange? The students swiftly grasped the significance of points and immediately set out to earn them. At that moment, Luo Feng's mind was flooded with 2 notifications. Ding. Congratulations, host, for achieving an SSS rating. Task completed, gaining 30,000 spiritual energy points, 10 spirit stones, and 3 dragon tiger body refining pills. Ding. Congratulations, host, for triggering a task. Achieve first place in this genius training camp. Luo Feng glanced towards the distant mountains, planning to spend the ensuing time within them, as nothing else in the training camp could capture his interest. Before long, numerous students headed towards the mountains, preparing to hunt demon beasts and acquire demon cores. Among the various methods to earn points, exchanging demon cores yielded the highest rewards. Just as Luo Feng advanced a short distance, he furrowed his brow slightly. Was the Evil God Society finally preparing to take action? He noticed that Zhao Wenjie was trailing not far behind him, currently at the first level of martial arts. What means did Zhao Wenjie possess to dare approach Luo Feng at such a low level? After a moment's contemplation, Luo Feng slowed his pace and moved deeper into the mountains, halting after approximately half an hour to await Zhao Wenjie's arrival. Minutes later, Zhao Wenjie appeared before Luo Feng. Smiling as he spoke, "What a coincidence. Are you planning to hunt demon beasts here? Why not team up? Rest assured, all the demon cores will be yours. I primarily wish to accompany you and learn how you battle demon beasts." Upon hearing Zhao Wenjie's words, a smile graced Luo Feng's face as he replied nonchalantly, "You needn't hide your intentions. Feel free to use any tricks you have. There are no others around, and I am quite eager to witness the methods of an evil god society member." As soon as Luo Feng finished speaking, Zhao Wenjie's expression shifted dramatically, shock coursing through him. He quickly continued, "You've indeed figured it out. It appears my brother, Zhao Wendong, was killed by you. Your ability to slay him indicates that your mental prowess is formidable, which has drawn the attention of the evil god society. Had you not scored full marks, perhaps you wouldn't have met your demise so swiftly. Allow me to demonstrate an attack specifically designed to counter mentalists." With Zhao Wenjie's words, a black sphere shot forth from his mind, hurtling rapidly towards Luo Feng. This was a mental attack device crafted by a high-ranking member of the evil god society, a 7th-level mentalist, utilizing a special technique that permanently consumed their mental energy combined with unique energy. Even a 3rd-level mentalist would find their spirit obliterated by this black sphere. This device could only be stored in my mind for 1 day. If not used within that time, I would perish. The evil god society has paid a hefty price to eliminate you. The black sphere was particularly unique, targeting mental attacks. Conventional physical or magical attacks would have no effect on it. The black sphere sped towards Luo Feng, closing the distance in an instant, seemingly about to invade his mind. However, just a meter away from Luo Feng, it abruptly halted and exploded in midair. Witnessing this, Zhao Wenjie stared at Luo Feng in terror, exclaiming, "How is this possible? Even a 3rd-level mentalist cannot withstand such an attack. Who exactly are you? You cannot possibly be Luo Feng. An 18-year-old could not possess such power." Terrified, Zhao Wenjie hastily retreated and pulled out his phone, aware that he had other means, but in the presence of Luo Feng, they might prove futile. Initially, the plan was that even if the black sphere couldn't directly kill Luo Feng, it could severely injure his spirit, rendering him incapacitated and allowing Zhao Wenjie to easily eliminate him. Now, however, with the black sphere unable to even touch Luo Feng, this far exceeded Zhao Wenjie's understanding. His only option was to flee and relay the information. With a whoosh, a flying sword whizzed by, obliterating Zhao Wenjie's head. Moments later, several fireballs appeared, incinerating his remains. Ding, congratulations, host, for reaching LV10 in object control, unlocking advanced spell, divine control. Luo Feng wasted no time and continued onward, preparing to delve deeper into the mountains to hunt 3rd-level demon beasts. 5 days later, at the training camp base, participants were engaged in discussions regarding Luo Feng. Since entering the mountains, he had not returned for 5 days. Could he have perished within? It was not beyond the realm of possibility. In recent days, numerous injuries had occurred, with some participants even losing their lives. Although one could use their phones within the mountains, 5 days was ample time for their batteries to deplete. Rumors circulated that Zhao Wenjie of the Zhao family had met his end. This mountain range was anything but safe. In a luxurious building within the inner city of Yang City, Zhao Hongfei perused the information in his hands, his expression grave. The absence of messages from Zhao Wenjie over the past few days all but confirmed his demise. And with Luo Feng also missing for 5 days, it seemed Zhao Wenjie had succeeded. The mental sphere Zhao Wenjie carried was something even Zhao Hongfei lacked the capability to create. Eliminating a 3rd-level mentalist posed no challenge. And as long as Luo Feng was killed, Zhao Wenjie's sacrifice would be deemed inconsequential, sparing him from suspicion. Using both of his sons' lives to extinguish Luo Feng's was no small price to pay. Zhao Hongfei began reporting this information to the Evil God Society, believing that upon receiving their treasures, he would soon reach the Martial King realm, having been stuck at the Martial Sovereign level for quite some time. Each breakthrough not only increased one's power but also significantly extended one's lifespan. In Huaxia, many lived beyond a century, with numerous powerful individuals even reaching 200 years of age. Chapter 49. Who says I'm dead? This is one of the central reasons why so many martial artists strive relentlessly to improve. Upon receiving the news at the Genius Training Camp base, Martial King Wu Lei felt no concern. Having witnessed Luo Feng in action, He knew that no demon beast in the mountains could pose a threat to him. In the depths of the mountain range, the most formidable of the demon beasts only reach a peak level of Tier 3. There are no Tier 4 beasts. However, these creatures reside in the most secluded parts of the mountains, making encounters unlikely for the other students. It is the beasts that may find themselves in peril instead. 5 days have passed, and the 10-day training camp is drawing to a close. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Your realm has been elevated to the 5th layer of Foundation Establishment. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Fireball Technique has advanced to level 14. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Windblade Technique has progressed to level 14. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Ice Mirror Technique has improved to level 13. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Flight Technique has reached level 14. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Object Control Technique has risen to level 13. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Great Transcendence Divine Art has ascended to the 1st layer. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Chaotic Body has advanced to the 1st layer. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Azure Cloud Sword Technique has achieved the 1st layer. Although the spiritual energy gained during this expedition into the mountains was not particularly abundant, Luo Feng nonetheless reaped numerous benefits, with enhancements to his magical capabilities and techniques. Checking the time, Luo Feng realized it was time to return for the final scoring and rankings. Victory was assured for him in this training camp. At the Genius Training Camp base, the square was filled with students whose demeanor had significantly transformed since their arrival. Martial King Wu Lei observed the students and remarked, "You all have performed admirably during this period. Most of you have advanced in your realms, with some achieving a full layer increase, and even a few attaining 2 layers. Now that the training has concluded, we will rank you according to your scores. When the rankings are announced, those ranked lower may challenge those above them. Should a lower-ranked individual succeed in their challenge, they may take their place." He continued, "Let us first reveal the current standings. Please submit all demon cores and materials for final tallying." The rankings are as follows. First, Hua Ke, 23, 461 points. Second, Yun Ting, 21, 200 points. Third, Chun Lei, 20, 239 points. Fourth, Su Yunxi, 19, 990 points. 177 th. Luo Feng, 1,000 points. Upon the announcement of these rankings, a wave of astonishment swept through the crowd. The sight of 3 individuals surpassing the 20,000-point mark left many in disbelief. Indeed, the top 3 were those same individuals. I have witnessed their prowess against demon beasts. Tier 1 creatures stood no chance against them, and they have slain numerous Tier 2 beasts. It is no wonder they received an S-rank evaluation. Yet, it is unfortunate that Luo Feng, who achieved an SSS rank, perished within the mountains. Perhaps he underestimated the danger of the Tier 3 beasts lurking in the depths. There was no denying Luo Feng's remarkable talent. Even with his initial score of merely 1,000 points, he surpassed many competitors. The news of his demise was a significant loss for our nation. In a secluded spot among the crowd, Chen Lei, Hua Ke, and Yun Ting conversed, having grown familiar with one another through their numerous sparring sessions. Chen Lei stated, "I cannot believe Luo Feng actually died in the mountains. It seems implausible. With his strength, a Tier 2 beast should have posed no threat. However, encountering a Tier 3 beast would indeed be perilous." Yun Ting added, "If I were to face a Tier 3 beast, my only fate would be death. They are simply beyond our capabilities to contend with. It appears I will no longer have the chance to spar with Luo Feng." Hua Ke interjected, "If we could trap a Tier 3 beast and give me enough time, I might be able to use poison to incapacitate it. However, Tier 3 beasts possess immense strength and resilience, rendering most poisons ineffective." Such occurrences were not uncommon at the Genius Training Camp. The death toll had already reached double digits, with the majority of students sustaining injuries. As these discussions unfolded, Martial King Wu Lei pondered, where could Luo Feng be? Had he missed the rewards, or could it be true that he perished in the depths of the mountains? Based on Luo Feng's previous performance, it seemed implausible that he could have met his demise. Wu Lei believed he was more than capable of easily dispatching a Tier 3 beast and escaping from multiple foes. Yet, the situation led Wu Lei to entertain troubling thoughts. If Luo Feng were alive, he would undoubtedly return upon the training camp's conclusion. He would not forsake the rewards. Suddenly, a disquieting notion struck Wu Lei. Could it be that Luo Feng had overexerted his mental faculties? While the likelihood was minimal, it was still a possibility. If he were to encounter multiple Tier 3 beasts simultaneously and resort to his mental powers, the consequences of excessive strain could be dire. Wu Lei had not previously considered this angle. As a mentalist, Luo Feng understood his own limits better than anyone and would surely retreat if danger were to arise. The thought of this concern weighed heavily on Wu Lei. For Luo Feng's demise would indeed be a tremendous loss for our nation. Just as these thoughts occupied his mind, his gaze sharpened as he spotted Luo Feng approaching from the distant mountains. Carrying a substantial bag, upon seeing Luo Feng, Wu Lei's anxiety dissipated. It was clear that such a prodigy would not easily succumb to death in no time. Luo Feng arrived at the training camp base, and addressing the gathered crowd with a smile, he said, "I hope I am not late." The students stood momentarily stunned before erupting into excitement, thoroughly astonished by Luo Feng's unexpected return. What is this? Has there been a ghostly apparition? Wasn't Luo Feng supposed to be dead? How is he here? With Martial King present, even if there were ghosts, they would not dare to show themselves. Luo Feng had survived his 10 days in the mountains. Yet what exactly had he accomplished during his time there? Now that he had returned, his score could not possibly rival the top contenders. But one must not forget the additional rule that allowed challenges. If Luo Feng could successfully challenge the top-ranked individual, he could reclaim the first position. At that moment, Martial King Wu Lei announced, "You have not arrived late. We are currently tallying scores. If you have anything to present, please bring it forth to see how many points you can exchange." Luo Feng wasted no time, approaching the scoring station with his sizable bag in tow. Curiosity piqued among the onlookers. They wondered what treasures Luo Feng had brought back. "What do you suppose is in that black bag? How many points could it possibly yield?" They speculated that Luo Feng must have found a considerable amount of valuable items during his extended absence. The bag did not appear particularly large, and even if it contained some herbs or demon cores, it was unlikely to accumulate a high score. It seemed that Luo Feng's talents lay not in slaying beasts, but rather in evasion. Choosing to remain hidden in the mountains rather than confront the top 3 contenders. As the crowd watched intently, Luo Feng opened the black bag, revealing a multitude of Tier 3 and Tier 2 demon cores, prompting gasps of astonishment from those present. Among them, few had even managed to kill a Tier 2 beast, and the notion of surviving an encounter with a Tier 3 beast was nearly unimaginable. Are these Tier 3 demon cores? There must be at least a dozen. Surely, the total number of Tier 3 beasts in the mountains does not exceed this amount. How did Luo Feng acquire so many? The crowd questioned, incredulity etched on their faces. Could it be that he single-handedly defeated these Tier 3 beasts? That seems impossible. Combined, we would struggle to slay even one Tier 3 beast. There is no way Luo Feng could have vanquished so many. These Tier 3 cores could not have simply been collected. It was inconceivable that they were merely scavenged in the distance. Wu Lei's expression shifted slightly upon seeing the third-tier demon cores. He was acutely aware of the circumstances within these mountains, and he could easily discern that these cores were freshly extracted from the bodies of demon beasts. The fact that Luo Feng had managed to slay so many third-tier demon beasts in a mere 10 days was indeed astonishing, indicating a strength that defied conventional expectations. It seemed he had underestimated Luo Feng's prowess. Wu Lei spoke. "These demon cores can be exchanged for 300,000 points." Upon hearing this figure, the individuals present were taken aback as if struck by lightning. The enormity of 300,000 points was beyond comprehension, far exceeding the combined total of the 3 most formidable competitors. For those with relatively weaker abilities, even accumulating 10,000 points posed a significant challenge. Thus, 300,000 points represented a staggering milestone. Wu Lei continued. "The rankings have been announced. According to the rules, those in lower positions may challenge those ranked higher. If a challenge is successful, the challenger's ranking will improve. But one cannot challenge anyone more than 10 positions above them. Successful challengers may continue to challenge, while failure results in the loss of the opportunity to challenge." He invited anyone wishing to challenge to step forward. As soon as Wu Lei finished speaking, Qinlei, Hua Ke, and Yun Ting spoke in unison. "I wish to challenge Luo Feng." They were not intimidated by the plethora of third-tier demon cores Luo Feng possessed. They refused to believe that he could have slain so many demon beasts without employing some form of special means. Regardless of the circumstances, They were determined to engage Luo Feng in battle to ascertain his true capabilities. Wu Lei, unfazed by the unfolding drama, responded, "Challenges are permitted, starting with the lower-ranked challengers. Let Qianlei go first, to save time. Why not have all three of you face him together? Is there anyone else who wishes to challenge me? You may join in as well," Luo Feng replied nonchalantly, his expression betraying no hint of emotion. Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, the three challengers exchanged glances, their expressions shifting with indignation. They perceived such a statement as a slight against their abilities. They firmly believed that each of them could defeat Luo Feng in a one-on-one confrontation, convinced that even if he possessed some special means, their combat prowess would not be easily overshadowed. "Since Luo Feng has made his intentions clear, I permit you three to attack him together. Let the challenge commence, but take care not to inflict serious harm. Injuries are acceptable, but fatalities are not." Wu Lei remained calm, his confidence in Luo Feng's abilities evident. His final remark was directed at Luo Feng rather than the challengers. Qianlei, Yunting, and Hua Ke exchanged knowing looks. They all recognized that Luo Feng's strength was formidable, and taking him on as a single opponent might not suffice. Yunting spoke up, "I will initiate the attack if I am unable to best Luo Feng. You two can join in." The other two nodded in agreement. Yunting's body crackled with arcs of lightning, and soon, a thunderous hammer materialized in his hands as he launched an assault on Luo Feng. The other two also activated their innate abilities, poised to strike at any moment. All eyes were riveted on this unfolding spectacle, eager to discern the true extent of Luo Feng's capabilities. Suddenly, three fireballs appeared out of thin air, hurtling toward the trio. With explosive force, the fireballs detonated, leaving behind three charred corpses on the ground. Luo Feng had dispatched them in an instant. Had he not withheld the full power of the fireballs, they would have been incinerated on the spot. Leaving no remains die in that moment, the three challengers gazed at Luo Feng with terror etched on their faces, their eyes wide with disbelief. The surrounding spectators shared similar expressions. While they had known of Luo Feng's might, they had not anticipated such overwhelming strength. With a mere flick of his wrist, he had gravely injured the three most talented martial artists. Was this truly the national champion? His power was utterly terrifying. Had he already reached the realm of martial spirits? The ferocity of those fireballs was indeed immense, effortlessly piercing through Qianlei's formidable defense. It began to dawn on them how those demon cores had come to be. Was Luo Feng's hidden talent the ability to conjure fireballs? These fireballs were distinctly unlike those produced by other martial artists. An hour later, the challenge concluded, and Luo Feng emerged victorious, securing the title of first in the Genius Training Camp. Ding, congratulations, host. You have completed the Genius Training Camp task. You have earned 30,000 spirit points, 20 spirit stones, and 3 Dragon Tiger Body refining pills. You have unlocked the alchemist profession and acquired knowledge of alchemy. In that instant, a wealth of information regarding medicinal herbs flooded Luo Feng's mind. Categories of herbs, cultivation methods, growth environments, alchemical processes, techniques, and more. Armed with this knowledge, he was already able to concoct some elixirs. Although this world lacked herbs imbued with spiritual energy, those containing vitality and blood essence could still be utilized for alchemical purposes. Luo Feng, you have secured first place and earned a reward. Please follow me, Wu Lei said, approaching Luo Feng with a newfound admiration. He began to understand why Yang Jin had held Luo Feng in such high regard. It seemed Yang Jin's praise had been somewhat modest. Upon hearing Wu Lei's words, Luo Feng set aside his alchemical pursuits and followed him to a designated location, anticipation building regarding the forthcoming reward, the 100 Beasts Body Refining Liquid. At this juncture, Luo Feng's chaotic body had reached the entry level, necessitating a significant influx of both spiritual and blood essence. Spirit energy could be acquired by slaying demon beasts, while vitality could be enhanced through specific elixirs. Before long, they arrived at a building housing 2 university presidents. Wu Lei addressed them. This is Luo Feng, the first place winner of this genius training camp. You have both met him previously. Wu Lei then turned to Luo Feng and introduced the two. These esteemed individuals are the presidents of the nation's most prestigious universities, Zhang Tao of the Imperial Capital University and Qian Mulan of the Magical Capital University. We three will assist you in utilizing the 100 Beasts Body Refining Liquid for your physical refinement. Upon hearing this, Luo Feng promptly remarked, "It is an honor to meet you, presidents. Thank you for your assistance." Zhang Tao of the Imperial Capital University smiled and replied, "It is but a small favor. And you have rightfully earned it. Every first-place winner of the Genius Training Camp is granted the opportunity to refine their body with the 100 Beast liquid. Your performance was commendable, and I hope to see you at our Imperial Capital University, where a plethora of resources await your USE.in response." Qian Mulin of the Magical Capital University chimed in. "Our university offers the same opportunities. Feel free to express any requests. You will have unrestricted access to the secret realms we oversee." Wu Lei interjected, "Let us not rush into recruitment just yet. First, we must procure the 100 Beast body refining liquid for Luo Feng's refinement, which will take considerable time. The Global Genius Training Camp occurs every 4 years, and Luo Feng is qualified to participate this time around. We cannot afford to waste time. Allow me to explain what the 100 Beast body refining liquid is." Wu Lei continued. "It is a refining liquid created from the essence blood of 100 different demon beasts, significantly enhancing one's vitality and physical refinement. However, this liquid is potent. During absorption, it can induce intense reactions within the body. Should one recklessly absorb too much beyond their limits, it may result in harm. We will be present to oversee your process and aid in your swift absorption of the liquid. Each individual may only refine within the liquid for 1 day." Upon hearing this, the two presidents ceased their recruitment discussions and, with a wave of their hands, summoned a vast pool of crimson liquid before them. Zhang Tao remarked, "The 100 Beast body refining liquid is highly potent. Typically, only martial artists of the general rank can absorb it with relative ease. You must gauge your own capacity and not exceed your limits. You may now enter the pool to begin your absorption." Without further thought, Luo Feng stepped into the crimson liquid, activating his cultivation technique to refine his body with the 100 Beast liquid. As time flowed gradually by, the 3 individuals surrounding him remained, eager to observe Luo Feng's performance. Qian Mulin of the Magical Capital University mused, "How much of the 100 Beast body refining liquid do you think Luo Feng can absorb?" Previous first-place winners could manage a maximum of 30% in a day. Luo Feng should be capable of more, shouldn't he? Zhang Tao of the Imperial Capital University replied, "He may absorb a bit more, but not excessively so. Although Luo Feng's strength is formidable, he primarily fights using his innate abilities. His physical constitution may not be as robust. If he manages to absorb 50%, that would be quite impressive." Wu Lei remained silent, watching Luo Feng intently. He found it difficult to gauge Luo Feng's true abilities. If Luo Feng's physical body were not strong, how could he have possibly slain so many third-tier demon beasts in 10 days without sustaining any injuries? At the outset, the 3 of them paid little attention to their surroundings, engrossed instead in idle chatter. For a genius, enduring the beast refinement liquid for an extended period is quite feasible. It is unlikely that one would succumb so swiftly. A few minutes later, noticing Luo Feng seated motionless within the crimson liquid, Wu Lei remarked, "Luo Feng demonstrates commendable adaptability. Some individuals, upon entering the beast refinement liquid, may require a considerable duration to fully acclimate before they can begin utilizing it to refine their bodies." As time progressed, an hour later, the expressions of the trio shifted dramatically, astonishment evident on their faces as they beheld the extraordinary scene before them. Zhang Tao, with a hint of skepticism, inquired, "What is happening? Has the beast refinement liquid diminished by 3 layers in just an hour? Could it be that all of it has been absorbed by Luo Feng? Surely, even a martial general cannot absorb at such a rapid pace?" Qian Mulin furrowed his brow, uncertain, and responded, "Perhaps Luo Feng possesses an exceptionally robust constitution, allowing him to absorb such a significant quantity of the beast refinement liquid in a short span. However, the pace of absorption should soon decelerate. Merely absorbing the liquid is insufficient. He must also utilize it to refine his physique. 3 hours later, the once-filled crimson pool had transformed into a mere clear liquid. This sight left the trio momentarily at a loss, as such an occurrence had never transpired before. Even those endowed with exceptional talents could only absorb half of the beast refinement liquid, primarily because it is not a potion that lower-tier martial artists can effectively utilize. Wu Lei turned to his companions and queried, "You haven't diluted the beast refinement liquid, have you? How can it be depleted so rapidly? At this rate, all of it will be absorbed within 3 minutes." Zhang Tao responded, "Do you truly believe we could achieve such a feat? This only indicates one thing. Luo Feng's physique is extraordinary, enabling him to absorb vast quantities of medicinal liquid. I am curious to see where Luo Feng's limits lie." Qian Mulin chimed in, "I share your sentiment. Conveniently, I still have a substantial amount of beast refinement liquid on hand. I have no qualms about Luo Feng absorbing it. The more he absorbs, the more it reflects his prowess." Soon, the pool was replenished with crimson liquid once more. After another 3 hours, they added more of the beast refinement liquid. As 15 hours elapsed, the medicinal pool turned white, and they ceased adding more of the liquid. It was not due to a lack of desire to continue, but rather because all the liquid they had brought with them had been entirely absorbed by Luo Feng. At this moment, the trio regarded Luo Feng with a complex mixture of emotions, shock and disbelief, as if they were witnessing a monster. Not even a martial general, let alone a martial sovereign, could exhibit such a terrifying absorption rate. The sheer volume of beast refinement liquid absorbed in such a brief time could potentially overwhelm a martial artist. Wu Lei broke the silence, stating, "It appears that our nation is on the verge of producing an exceptional genius. I wonder what realm Luo Feng's vitality can currently reach?" Zhang Tao remarked, "I initially believed vitality would be Luo Feng's weak point. However, it seems his physique may surpass even his mental prowess. When compared to the robust physiques of other races, he holds his own. If we participate in the interethnic training camp, humanity is sure to achieve commendable results." Qian Mulin added, "To display such prowess at such a young age is something that only a select few martial gods have accomplished. Are we about to witness the emergence of another martial god from our nation?" Just as the three were engulfed in astonishment, a sudden voice jolted them back to reality. "Why is there no more beast refinement liquid? Did you not say we could train for 24 hours? Luo Feng expressed contentment with his training, noting that he was on the cusp of reaching the second layer of the chaotic body. Had he consumed the Dragon Tiger refinement pill, he would have achieved it by now, but with 3 martial kings present, it was rather inconvenient for him to do so. Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, the 3 of them were momentarily taken aback, their faces flushing with embarrassment. They had indeed made such claims, but they never anticipated that Luo Feng could absorb so much so quickly, Wu Lei explained. "The beast refinement liquid we brought has been completely absorbed by you, and thus we must conclude early. However," he added, "if you participate in the Global Genius Training Camp, the reward will be the 10,000 beast refinement liquid, which boasts efficacy over 100 times that of the beast refinement liquid." He continued, "The rewards in the interethnic genius training camp will be even more plentiful, as it pertains to our ranking among the myriad races of the Water Blue Star." Ding! Congratulations, host. Task triggered. Participate in the Global Genius Training Camp and achieve first place. I have decided to join the Global Genius Training Camp. I will be there when the time comes, Luo Feng replied without hesitation. Motivated not only by the allure of the 10,000 beast refinement liquid, but also by the task rewards. Most importantly, participation in the Global Genius Training Camp would grant him entry into the Interethnic Genius Training Camp, where he eagerly anticipated encountering and vanquishing those ethnic geniuses. After engaging in casual conversation for a while, Wu Lei queried, "Luo Feng, what are your plans moving forward? There are still several months until the Global Genius Training Camp. Are there any organizations that pique your interest?" Upon hearing this, the other 2 principals also turned their gazes toward Luo Feng, who had garnered their utmost attention. They were determined to draw him into their schools by any means necessary. Even Wu Lei harbored thoughts of having Luo Feng train alongside him, as he could offer guidance and assistance. Once Luo Feng's strength increased, it would be effortless for him to oversee a dungeon. Luo Feng was acutely aware of their intentions, yet he had no desire to commit. He aimed to traverse various realms, triggering tasks and slaying monsters and foes, as his strength gradually became known. He anticipated drawing the attention of many. Thus, he resolved to accelerate his growth to avoid becoming a target. With this in mind, Luo Feng stated, "I plan to first cultivate within the Psychic Master Association and complete some tasks. Should you require anything, feel free to reach out. If there are no pressing matters at hand, I shall take my leave, as I have other matters to attend to." Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, the 3 appeared unsurprised. They had already conducted inquiries regarding Luo Feng's recent activities, learning that he had joined the Psychic Master Association, which had even drawn the attention of the association in this city due to Luo Feng's rapid enhancement of psychic energy. Wu Lei pondered for a moment before responding. The Psychic Master Association is indeed commendable. We have established collaboration with them, and it is likely that we shall meet again soon. Lastly, I must caution you. While you are out and about, you may encounter members of the Evil God Society. Exercise caution when trusting others. While you can place your faith in the major martial arts schools and associations, it is wise to remain vigilant. If anyone attacks you without provocation, inform either me or Yang Jin, and the Night Watchers will dispatch someone to investigate. In recent years, the members of the Evil God Society had largely been eradicated. But should a genius emerge, they would surely rekindle their activity. Luo Feng nodded and replied, understood. I will remain vigilant. He had no intention of divulging the matter regarding the Zhao family. The Zhao family had evaded detection for so many years with great difficulty and would leave no trace behind. Each year, individuals would perish while attempting to slay monsters and foes on behalf of the Evil God Society. After departing the Genius Training Camp, Luo Feng found himself near the vicinity of Dungeon No. 7, where a figure awaited him, Su Daqiang. After several weeks of seclusion and training, Su Daqiang had finally achieved a breakthrough and was eager to venture into the dungeon to fulfill his mission. Upon learning of Luo Feng's participation in the Genius Training Camp, he hurried over. It has been a while. I did not expect your strength to have improved so rapidly. You have already surpassed me. Seeing Luo Feng, Su Daqiang was overwhelmed with astonishment and awe. The look in his eyes conveyed disbelief, recalling that not long ago, Luo Feng had yet to reach the martial artist realm, and now he could effortlessly slay Tier 3 monsters. An astonishing feat indeed. The events within the Genius Training Camp had become widely known. Luo Feng wasted no time and directly stated, your progress is commendable as well. Let us hasten inside. I am curious about the conditions within the dungeon. Soon, the two of them arrived before a towering edifice where numerous sentinels vigilantly guarded the entrance. Anyone wishing to enter or exit the cavern must register and pay certain fees. After settling their dues, they proceeded into a grand passageway, where a spatial rift served as a portal to the depths of the cavern. It is worth noting that the cavern is not merely subterranean. Upon entering, they found themselves within a city, known as City No. 7, which serves as a bastion against the incursions of foreign tribes and monstrous beasts. This place is inhabited by numerous humans, all of whom possess at least the strength of a warrior. With a majority reaching the realm of martial spirits, BY scouring the cavern for resources, they could swiftly enhance their powers, presenting a promising opportunity for many martial artists. While it is true that treasures can also be found in secret realms, access to these areas is often restricted. In contrast, the state actively encourages martial artists to hunt down these foreign entities and beasts. Su Daqiang began to speak. As we proceed, let me share the details of our mission. Within this cavern, there are numerous foreign tribes, with the closest being the Chicken Tribe, Serpent Tribe, and Minotaur Tribe. Deeper within, we may encounter other foreign beings, and while there may be conflicts and wars among these tribes, we humans are a common target for them. My task involves a friend who was poisoned during a mission. I need to concoct a special antidote, for which the primary ingredient, serpent grass, can be found in the territory of the Serpent Tribe. This toxic herb is essential for creating the antidote. There are various types of serpent grass, each with differing effects, but we require the white variety. We will undoubtedly encounter martial spirit-level serpent beings. And if I were alone, the situation could be perilous. However, with you by my side, I believe we shall be fine. Understanding the gravity of Su Daqiang's task, Sun Daqiang realized that this opportunity would also allow him to gather some medicinal herbs for his own use. Some herbs can only exert their full potential when refined into elixirs or potions. I understand. Rest assured, as long as we do not encounter foreign beings of martial general rank, we should face no issues. I possess some knowledge of medicinal herbs as well. After departing City No. 7, the duo set forth towards the territory of the Serpent Tribe. Meanwhile, in another location, within a luxurious building in Yang City, Zhao Hongfei examined information regarding Luo Feng, his face a mask of shock and fury. He had never anticipated that, after the sacrifice of two sons, Luo Feng would still remain alive, having already attained the realm of martial spirits. The rapid ascension of this individual was truly alarming, drawing the acute attention of the Evil God Society, who feared Luo Feng might evolve into a figure akin to those martial deities. They ordered Zhao Hongfei to eliminate Luo Feng at any cost, even if it meant exposing some high-ranking individuals. Should Luo Feng continue to grow in strength, they might have to dispatch martial king-level beings against him. However, the rewards Zhao Hongfei had previously received were not rescinded, and it would not be long before he successfully broke through to become a martial king himself. Now, eliminating Luo Feng was no longer as straightforward as before. At the very least, they would need to send martial general-level beings to ensure success. Yet, finding an opportunity for such individuals to strike at Luo Feng would be challenging. If opportunities do not present themselves, one must create them. 6 hours later, Luo Feng and Su Daqiang had traversed a considerable distance, encountering various monstrous beasts along the way, yet they had not encountered any foreign tribes, who generally possess intelligence comparable to that of humans and refrain from approaching human settlements too closely. Nonetheless, they had now entered the territory of the foreign tribes, where encounters could occur at any moment. An hour later, not far from them, 5 foreign beings emerged, all belonging to the serpent tribe. The serpent tribe consists of beings with human upper bodies and serpentine tails. Their upper halves are indistinguishable from humans, making it impossible to discern their true nature if one were to conceal their lower halves. Using his spiritual sense, Luo Feng observed their actions, noting that they had yet to detect him, remaining at a safe distance even from Su Daqiang. However, given their current trajectory, an encounter was imminent. At that moment, the serpents began to converse. Those chicken tribe members are truly insufferable, constantly harassing us. We have already lost many of our kin at their hands. I must admit, the eggs of the chicken tribe are incredibly delicious. Once tasted, they leave one yearning for more, and those detestable humans frequently invade our territory to steal serpent grass, which is crucial for us as it enhances the potency of the venom within us. Enough complaining, let us patrol diligently. I have discovered traces of a century-old black serpent grass. Whoever finds it first will strike it rich. Upon hearing about the century-old black serpent grass, the eyes of the other serpents gleamed with fervent desire. Luo Feng, too, was pleased, for such herbs are indeed valuable. Any medicinal ingredient that has aged a century is bound to possess significant efficacy. A minute later, both parties became aware of each other's presence. And tensions escalated as they eyed each other warily, neither side willing to make the first move. They could not directly gauge the strength of the opposing faction. However, Luo Feng was an exception. Through his reconnaissance skill, he gleaned all pertinent information about the 5 beings before him. Chapter 54. Encountering members of the Serpent God Temple, Serpent Spirit. One of the serpents was at the 4th level of Martial Spirit, another at the 1st level, while the remaining 3 were warriors at levels 10, 9, and 8, respectively. Faced with these 5 beings, if only Su Daqiang had been present, despite being a level 3, 1-star telepath, he would have been gravely injured. If not killed. In this reality, retreating is not an option. Being outnumbered by opponents of the same rank could lead to death. The strength of these foreign beings was formidable. Typically, in a direct confrontation, foreign beings surpass humans in capability, with only those possessing exceptional talents able to contend against them. Yet, foreign beings can also possess unique abilities. At this moment, Su Daqiang's expression was grave as he surveyed the serpent tribe before him. He spoke, Luo Feng, we are uncertain of their strength, but based on their movements, the one leading appears to be the strongest. Let us coordinate our psychic weaponry and simultaneously attack that serpent. Once we neutralize their leader, the rest should be easier to handle. We cannot allow them to escape. Otherwise, our presence here will be revealed. Without hesitation, Luo Feng replied, understood. Let us commence our assault. From Luo Feng's form, a Qingyun sword soared forth, transforming into a streak of azure light as it flew swiftly towards the serpent tribe. Concurrently, a dozen fireballs rapidly coalesced in the air, following closely behind the flying sword. Upon witnessing this scene, the serpents' expressions shifted dramatically as they hastily unleashed their skills to counter Luo Feng's attack. Boom, boom, boom. Moments later, all 5 serpents lay dead. As Su Daqiang's psychic weapon reached the vicinity of the serpents, he was left dumbfounded at the sight of the lifeless bodies. Could it be? He had known Luo Feng had grown stronger, but he never anticipated such overwhelming power. The 5 serpents were dispatched in the blink of an eye. The speed of the flying sword was at least twice that of his own. Had Luo Feng targeted him with that sword, he would likely not have been able to endure even a second. The thought sent chills down Su Daqiang's spine. Luo Feng's growth was truly terrifying. Approaching the serpent's remains, Luo Feng commenced a thorough search, extracting their essence crystals and discovering an abundance of serpent grass, including the coveted black serpent grass. Holding the black serpent grass aloft, he turned to Su Daqiang and inquired, "Is this the black serpent grass you seek?" Still reeling from the shock, Su Daqiang's face lit up with excitement upon seeing the black serpent grass. "Indeed, this is precisely what I was looking for. I never expected to find it so quickly. I truly appreciate your assistance. Once we exit, I will reward you handsomely." Luo Feng handed the black serpent grass to Su Daqiang, stating, "You should take it back and hasten the preparation of the antidote. I intend to remain here for a while longer." Upon hearing Luo Feng's words, Su Daqiang did not refuse. He genuinely required the black serpent grass for his urgent task. As for Luo Feng's safety during his solitary stay, Su Daqiang felt completely assured. He should be concerned about the dangers posed by these alien races. Judging from Luo Feng's recent combat prowess, it is likely that he could contend even with those at the martial general level among the alien races. If Su Daqiang were to continue following Luo Feng, he might very well become a burden instead. With this thought in mind, Su Daqiang spoke up, "Then I shall take my leave." After Su Daqiang departed, a notification echoed in Luo Feng's mind. "Ding, congratulations, host. You have successfully assisted Su Daqiang in completing his task. Reward: Spiritual Energy 30,000, Dragon Tiger Body Refining Pill X3, and a new spell, Spiritual Imprint, which can be used to track enemies and leave a mark that senses the location of the individual." A new spell? Spiritual Imprint? This spell seems quite promising. Luo Feng did not linger any longer. He intended to search for the century-old black snake grass in this area while simultaneously eliminating these alien beings. The number of alien races here was considerable, allowing Luo Feng to slay many at once. Thus, Luo Feng became immersed in exterminating the alien races. After 3 days, he had already killed several hundred of them, with only a few being at the martial spirit level, while the majority were of a lower rank. He showed no mercy to these lower-ranked aliens, as they were primarily responsible for the invasion of Water Blue Star and the slaughter of humanity. 3 more days passed, and as Luo Feng advanced deeper, the long-awaited task has finally arrived. With this in mind, Luo Feng decided to waste no more time and immediately commanded his flying sword to launch an assault on them. Simultaneously, 16 fireballs and 16 blades of wind manifested in the air, all directed towards the 4 avian beings. Faced with such a tremendous fluctuation of power, the chicken men quickly sensed the impending danger. Upon witnessing these attacks, their first instinct was to evade, but Luo Feng's flying sword moved with remarkable speed, leaving them no opportunity to escape. In just a single wave of assault, 3 of the 4 chicken men perished, while the 4th, Chicken Simao, utilized his aerial abilities to ascend swiftly into the air, narrowly avoiding a fatal blow. Upon observing this scene, Chicken Simao was taken aback. How could such a formidable human exist? Could he be a master of martial arts? Moreover, this human could fly as well, having awakened the talent for flight. Regardless of the circumstances, Chicken Simao had no intention of engaging Luo Feng in battle. He could distinctly sense the devastating power of those fireballs, which were beyond his current capabilities to withstand. If it were solely the fireballs attacking, he might have considered staying to fight, but that flying sword surpassed both the fireballs and wind blades in might. Obliterating the head of a chicken man at the martial general level, Chicken Simao began to take flight. He had not ascended far when the flying sword caught up with him, piercing through the attack he had unleashed and ultimately exploding his head. Ding! Congratulations to the host, successfully killing a 4th-tier chicken man, earning spiritual energy 25,000. After eliminating these chicken men, Luo Feng approached the century-old black snake grass. The appearance of the black grass was rather peculiar, resembling a dark pillar topped with a hemispherical cap, reminiscent of something found on a human's body. However, this substance could not be consumed directly due to its extreme toxicity. Even mere skin contact would inflict harm. It could, however, be utilized to concoct advanced antidotes. Without hesitation, Luo Feng plucked the century-old black snake grass and stored it in his spatial pouch. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Task completed. Reward: Spiritual Energy 50,000, Spirit Stones 30, Recipe for Rejuvenation Elixir. This unexpected reward caught Luo Feng off guard. He had not anticipated receiving a recipe. He wondered if he could find the necessary materials to concoct the rejuvenation elixir in this martial world, where no spiritual herbs seemed to exist. Focusing on the recipe for the rejuvenation elixir, an attribute description appeared before his eyes. Rejuvenation elixir description: possesses powerful healing and restorative effects, proving beneficial against combat injuries, toxins, and negative effects, among others. Note: due to the absence of materials for crafting spiritual elixirs in this world, the recipe will provide alternative ingredients, allowing for safe concoction. Upon reading this, Luo Feng felt a sense of relief. As long as it could be crafted, it would hold value. Judging by the description, the efficacy of the elixir was remarkable, and its worth was immense. After extracting the crystal cores from the fallen chicken men, Luo Feng resumed his search for other alien races. This time, he intended to venture into the territory of the chicken men. The serpent race had mostly been eradicated by Luo Feng, and further exploration would be perilous, especially since the Serpent God Temple was likely to have detected the unusual occurrences surrounding Xiling Air. 5 days later, Luo Feng arrived at the chicken men's domain. Shortly after his arrival, he encountered numerous chicken men. This time, he did not rush to slay them but instead sought to gather information from them. The chicken men were not dissimilar to humans. Some were quite fearful of death and willingly divulged what they knew. Luo Feng gleaned a wealth of useful information. In the region he occupied, many chicken men resided, with the nearest settlement being a chicken man town teeming with residents. The chicken men's physique closely resembled that of humans, and their lifestyle mirrored human customs. They constructed houses and had a structured society comprising teachers, students, chefs, and more. However, from a young age, these chicken men were indoctrinated with the belief that humans must be exterminated. Upon encountering humans, their instinct was to kill, and they even consumed human flesh and blood. Each year, countless humans fell victim to these alien races, if not for the emergence of powerful individuals among humans to resist the alien incursions. Humanity might have long been extinguished, reduced to mere livestock for these races. Based on Luo Feng's understanding of chicken men culture, he surmised that the highest-ranking individuals in the chicken man town typically did not exceed the martial general level. Should a martial master arise, they would likely venture to a larger city for better opportunities. Even if they were to appear in a chicken man town, their stay would be brief. Thus, Luo Feng could confidently proceed to the chicken man town to accumulate spiritual energy. In terms of lifestyle, the chicken men exhibited significant disparities from the serpent race. The serpents, possessing human upper bodies and serpentine tails, did not share the same living conditions as humans. As Luo Feng set out for the chicken man town. Deep within the territory of the chicken men, in a lavish building, the martial king-level chicken ba gazed at the information he had received, his expression dark and foreboding. Not long ago, his beloved son, Chicken Gang, had perished within the slime's secret realm. After several days of investigation, he had uncovered no useful information and was left ignorant of whether a human or a beast had slain his son. It was inconceivable that a human of the same tier could have killed his son, especially given the defensive artifacts he had provided. If he had been unable to fend off the attack, he would still have had ample time to retreat from the secret realm. What he had not anticipated was the emergence of a remarkably talented genius in the Dragon Kingdom, one capable of slaying numerous third-tier beasts within a mere 10 days. The specifics of his combat prowess remaining unknown. Furthermore, this individual had also entered the slime's secret realm, leading him to suspect that his son had likely fallen victim to this human, whom he vowed not to let escape unscathed. Thus, Chicken Ba resolved to closely monitor Luo Feng's actions, intending to seize any opportunity to avenge his son. 2 days later, Luo Feng finally entered the confines of the Chicken Man town, home to at least over 100,000 chicken men. While the majority held low ranks, several martial general-level individuals were present. Within the range of his spiritual sense, Luo Feng observed numerous chicken men hastening towards the town, engaged in animated discussions. The annual basketball tournament was about to commence, and excitement filled the air as they speculated which team might emerge victorious. The rewards for this year's champion were particularly enticing, offering not only the chance to participate in the county-level basketball tournament, but also a potent restorative elixir crafted from the blood of high-ranking humans. Consuming just one would significantly enhance one's vitality. I have yet to taste human flesh. I have heard that human brains are not only delicious, but also beneficial for our cultivation. Once I reach the warrior level, I shall venture to the borders to hunt humans. Upon hearing the chickenmen's conversation, Luo Feng's expression shifted slightly. For these alien beings, consuming human flesh provided them with significant enhancements. It was a common practice among nearly all alien races, particularly the consumption of human brains. Regarded as a substantial boon. As for the basketball tournament, Luo Feng was not surprised. It was the chickenmen's most beloved sport, one in which virtually every chickenman participated. However, their version of basketball differed significantly from that of humans, imposing considerable demands on strength and allowing the use of martial prowess in combat, often leading to life-threatening situations. The teams that emerged victorious in the basketball tournament were invariably composed of powerful martial artists. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have triggered the mission to eliminate the alien race. Eradicate the Chickenman town. The more chickenmen you kill, the greater the rewards. Chapter 57. Slaying 12,000 chickenmen without the need for further elaboration from the system. Luo Feng was determined not to spare any of the chickenmen. He would slay as many as possible, though he could not guarantee the complete extermination of all. The population of the Chickenman town was considerable, and many possessed means of transportation, enabling swift escapes. His primary objective was to eliminate those of higher ranks, as even if the lower-ranking chickenmen attempted to flee, they would not escape far. With this resolve, Luo Feng acted decisively. With a flicker of azure light, the chickenmen were swiftly dispatched as he approached the town, leaving a trail of destruction in his wake. At that moment, in the heart of the Chickenman town, a vast plaza was filled with a throng of chickenmen, eagerly anticipating the commencement of the basketball tournament. The martial general-level town mayor, observing the lively scene before him, proclaimed, "Welcome, everyone, to the basketball tournament. We have prepared a spectacular opening ceremony for you all." Before he could finish his address, the crowd was captivated by a colossal meteorite descending from the sky, its massive form engulfed in flames and measuring several meters in diameter. The onlookers were awestruck, their excitement reaching a fever pitch. What a spectacular display! It seems our attendance here was not in vain, witnessing such an opening ceremony. The aura emanating from this meteorite is formidable. It appears authentic. The mayor's abilities are truly remarkable. Such a scene is something I have only witnessed at the National Basketball Tournament's opening ceremony. Could it be that a powerful individual has graced our town? This time, the surprise brought to us by the mayor is indeed monumental. It seems he is determined to make a bid for the position of county magistrate. The audience predominantly consists of martial apprentices and warriors, who possess only a vague understanding of meteorites, but the martial generals among them are quite different. The higher one's realm, the more profound their sensitivity to energy. These formidable martial generals are fixated on the mayor. They have not received any prior notification from him. Could this be the surprise he has in store for us? For them, this is not a surprise, but rather a source of terror. Should such a colossal meteorite descend, they might be unable to withstand it. At this moment, the mayor himself is also visibly shocked. Indeed, he had prepared a surprise, but not of this nature. How could he not have been informed about such a display? Nevertheless, as the mayor, his reaction is swift. He immediately exclaims, "Everyone, quickly evacuate. I am uncertain about the nature of this flaming meteorite." Before anyone has a chance to comprehend the situation, mere seconds pass, and the massive meteorite is summoned, hurtling towards the crowd. Furthermore, in the center of the playground, a sword blade storm materializes, a colossal tornado composed of slicing winds. Anything caught within is instantly shredded. This scene leaves the surrounding spectators utterly dumbfounded. They never imagined that the mayor was equally oblivious to the situation. In their astonished gazes, the mayor unleashes his own energy and races to the side, as they witness the gigantic flaming meteorite descending at an alarming speed. They finally realize the gravity of the situation. The hurricane is too formidable. They must flee. A meteorite is falling. Save us. I do not wish to perish. With a thunderous crash, the flaming meteorite strikes the ground, instantly claiming the lives of over 1,000 individuals. The once azure sword blade storm now transforms into a vivid crimson, as countless bodies of the alien race are ground to pieces. Ah, I do not want to die. Who will save me? Mayor, please come to our aid and destroy the meteorite and the hurricane. Why have these phenomena suddenly appeared? Could it be that powerful beasts have come? At this point, the mayor has already covered a considerable distance. He can sense that the destructive power of these attacks is immense. If an enemy were to invade, remaining here would lead only to death. He must head to the county to seek assistance from higher-ranking individuals. Just as the mayor is fleeing, a flying sword swiftly approaches him, moving with incredible speed, soon catching up and engaging him in battle. Not only that, but numerous fireballs and wind blades are also directed at the mayor. Unbeknownst to the crowd, a figure clad in an animal costume lurks among them. This is Luo Feng. The primary distinction between the chicken people and humans lies in their heads. Luo Feng dons a unique outfit, rendering him undetected. During the basketball tournament in the chicken town, many wore eccentric attire, providing Luo Feng with an opportune disguise. The chicken people never considered that a human could articulate their language with such precision. Thus, Luo Feng arouses no suspicion. Following the disappearance of the massive flaming meteorite and the sword blade storm, another one emerges shortly thereafter. Luo Feng's primary target is the martial general level chicken people. He would rather slay fewer of the lower-ranking chicken folk, ensuring none of the martial generals escape. After half an hour of relentless assault, Luo Feng finally vanquishes the chicken town mayor at the 8th level and several martial general level chicken people. The reason for this lengthy endeavor lies in his pursuit. Without the ability of mental imprinting, it is likely that some martial generals would have evaded him. In the subsequent hours, Luo Feng continues his onslaught against the chicken inhabitants of the town, initiating a one-sided massacre. Concurrently, in the number 7 cavern, within a room in number 7 city, Yang Jin and Wu Lei are engaged in discussion regarding Luo Feng. Wu Lei is immediately aware of Luo Feng's entry into the cavern. Yet he refrains from elaborating. Wu Lei states, Luo Feng has been in the cavern for over half a month now. I hope he is not facing any issues. Yang Jin replies, rest assured, I have previously used my spiritual eye to observe Luo Feng. He harbors a significant secret that even I cannot fathom. Moreover, I suspect that the talented chicken warrior, Ji Gang, who has reached the 10th level of martial spirit, was slain by Luo Feng in the slime secret realm. In such a realm, only a martial general could hope to defeat a 10th level martial spirit chicken, especially a prodigy like Ji Gang. Luo Feng has yet to reach the martial general level, yet his combat prowess surpasses that of a martial general. Initially, I was concerned that excessive use of his abilities might deplete his potential, but it appears that with each battle, Luo Feng only grows stronger. He will undoubtedly be fine. Chapter 58. Task completed. Invisibility technique acquired. Wu Lei nods in agreement with Yang Jin's sentiments, pondering, I wonder how many of the alien race he will manage to slay this time? Meanwhile, Luo Feng is not merely focused on exterminating the chicken people. He heads to the area where humans are imprisoned. Here, numerous humans captured by the chicken folk languish in confinement. Most bear numerous wounds. Some have dulled eyes, devoid of hope, while others maintain a semblance of clarity. These individuals can sense the explosions outside, yet remain unaware of the unfolding chaos. Hurry and leave this place. I shall deal with these chicken folk. Luo Feng declares, wasting no time in shattering their shackles before resuming his assault on the chicken race. 10 hours later, the chicken town lies in ruins, with not a single soul remaining. Moreover, the surrounding area extends for 100 miles. Strewn with corpses, the ground stained blood red. Ding, congratulations, host. Task completed. Destroy the chicken town. Slay 120,000 chicken people. Earn spiritual energy 100,000. Acquire spiritual stones 100, and gain the spell invisibility technique. Ding, congratulations, host. Realm elevated to the 5th level of foundation establishment. Ding, congratulations, host. Fireball technique upgraded to LV18. Ding, congratulations, host. Windblade technique upgraded to LV18. Ding, congratulations, host. Mental imprinting enhanced to LV2. This time, Luo Feng's mass extermination of the chicken people yields substantial spiritual energy, yet it also consumes a considerable amount, primarily due to the majority being low-level chicken folk, resulting in minimal energy gains from their defeat. If Luofeng were to eliminate 120,000 martial general-level chicken people, he could potentially reach the mid-stage of the Golden Elixir realm, if not the Yuaning realm. Nevertheless, Luofeng is exceedingly satisfied with his gains, particularly the acquisition of the invisibility technique, a remarkable boon. Invisibility technique description allows your body to become invisible, rendering you undetectable by outsiders. You may move freely, but should you launch an attack, the effect will dissipate. As the level of the invisibility technique increases, so too does its potency. Note: in this world, no one can see through the invisibility technique, not even the martial gods. Upon reading the description of the invisibility technique, Luofeng cannot help but gasp in astonishment. Even martial gods cannot perceive it. This is truly formidable. Martial gods are the pinnacle of existence in this realm. With only 5 or 6 known to exist in China, each possessing extraordinary strength, it was precisely because of these martial gods that humanity has managed to survive. With the invisibility technique in his arsenal, Luofeng no longer needs to worry excessively about his safety. Should he encounter an overwhelmingly powerful adversary, he can simply become invisible and flee. Initially, Luofeng had intended to depart the cavern after annihilating the chicken town, knowing that news of the events would soon reach the upper echelons of the chicken people. At that point, numerous high-ranking warriors would inevitably arrive. If a martial king were to show up, it would spell disaster for him. Although Luofeng's strength is currently formidable, he is still unable to contend with the martial king in battle. The martial king possesses the ability to fly, which nullifies Luofeng's aerial advantage. However, the situation has changed drastically. Armed with stealth techniques, Luofeng intends to continue hunting the chicken people in this vicinity. During this period, a basketball tournament has been taking place within the borders of the chicken people, presenting Luofeng with an excellent opportunity for his endeavors. He has gathered substantial intelligence about the chicken people's territory while in this chicken town, gaining a clear understanding of the layout of the surrounding cities and counties. Without further delay, Luofeng approaches the nearest chicken town. Simultaneously, the authorities of Chicken County have become aware of the events transpiring here, feeling immense shock. However, instead of sending personnel immediately, they opt to report to the city. Any creature capable of annihilating a town in such a short span must possess strength at least at the martial master level, if not higher. Within Chicken County, the highest level of strength is martial master, and acting recklessly could lead to peril. Inside the caverns, communication devices like mobile phones are rendered useless. Only rare artifacts capable of transmitting messages remotely are in the hands of high-ranking chicken people. 10 hours later, Chicken City receives the news, prompting immediate concern, as their location is near the cavern's exit. Should a situation arise, it could very well indicate human involvement, and if human warriors were to arrive, they would not be spared. Numerous elite chicken warriors begin their swift advance toward the area, including 2 martial sovereigns in the luxurious building of the Divine Chicken Camp within Chicken City. Upon receiving this news, Martial King Jiba's expression changes dramatically as he immediately associates it with Luofeng. Recently, Luofeng has gained notoriety among the human race, and the city he hails from, Yang City, is adjacent to the cavern's entrance that borders Chicken Country. Furthermore, the absence of any news regarding Luofeng during this time suggests he has indeed entered the caverns. Even if he did not act alone, his involvement is undeniable, and Jiba resolves not to let Luofeng escape unscathed. With this thought in mind, Jiba sets off at full speed toward Chicken Town, vowing to punish whoever is responsible for this affront to their nation, which he finds unforgivable. Additionally, Jiba is fueled by rage, as his son has perished at the hands of humans, and he sees this as an opportunity to exact revenge. An hour later, Jiba arrives first at Chicken Town, only to find it reduced to ruins, littered with the corpses of chicken people, igniting a profound anger within him. Particularly enraging is the sight of the prison where no human bodies remain. He is convinced this atrocity was committed by humans. Other beasts would not discriminate between humans and other races, attacking indiscriminately. Jiba directs his gaze toward the cavern's exit and transforms into a beam of light, racing towards City 7, several hours into Jiba's journey. In City 7, Wu Lei and Yang Jin are taken aback as they observe on their monitors that a chicken martial king is approaching. Humans and other races have long established a rule that martial kings should not easily enter each other's territories unless a war is imminent. The monitors are specialized devices designed to sense the presence of martial kings. Without hesitation, they proceed toward the direction of the chicken martial king. After a few more hours, they meet Jiba from a distance. Wu Lei, slightly displeased, remarks, "Jiba, what is the meaning of this? Are you intending to violate the rules? Or does your race wish to engage in war with us humans?" Upon seeing Yang Jin present, Jiba refrains from acting impulsively. If Wu Lei were alone, Jiba would not be concerned, for he possesses great strength. However, Yang Jin's presence poses a potential threat. Jiba replies, "Are you not aware of your own actions? According to our regulations, both parties are permitted to operate within this neutral zone, but entering each other's territory is forbidden. Should it occur, lethal force is permitted. Not long ago, a powerful individual from your ranks infiltrated our chicken country, destroying one of our towns and slaying over 100,000 chicken people. This debt cannot simply be overlooked. You must surrender this perpetrator today, or the consequences will be dire." Atiji Ba's declaration. Both Wu Lei and Yang Jin are taken aback, shocked by the enormity of the claims. Over 100,000 chicken people slain. The destruction of an entire town. Such feats could only be accomplished by a considerable number of martial masters. While the highest strength in a chicken town is typically martial general, it would take an extensive amount of time for a martial master to kill that many, likely exhausting them in the process. Should a martial sovereign intervene, it is indeed possible, yet it would entail immense resource expenditure and carry significant risk. A martial sovereign would not engage in such actions lightly. The established rules dictate that entering each other's territory warrants merciless retribution. Yet both sides frequently send individuals into each other's lands to seek treasures, accomplish tasks, or eliminate key figures. However, direct assaults resulting in total destruction have been rare occurrences, typically arising only during times of war. Wu Lei and Yang Jin are reluctant to see such events unfold, as sacrificing powerful humans merely to slay lower-tier chicken people is not a worthy endeavor in chicken country. Many elite chicken warriors exist, such as the formidable martial king Jiba before them. If the human side were to act too brazenly, being caught by a martial king could lead to a dead end, or worse, a fate worse than death. They are not privy to any information regarding such events. If the martial sovereigns and martial masters within City 7 had any such intentions, they would certainly have informed Wu Lei and Yang Jin. Suddenly, a terrifying thought simultaneously arises in their minds. "Luofeng?" They exchange glances, and Yang Jin speaks, "We are unaware of who destroyed your chicken town. You cannot place the blame solely on us humans. Can you? Could it not have been the serpent people? Moreover, how many times have your chicken people ventured into the outside world to wreak havoc? Even if it were indeed us who destroyed your town, you ought to search within chicken country for the culprit. If you have the capability, send your chicken warriors to wreak havoc. We are more than willing to respond." Jiba, infuriated, emanates a powerful aura, flames erupting from his form. Yang Jin's forehead reveals a mystical eye, shimmering with light, ready for a confrontation. A colossal shadow materializes behind Wu Lei, instilling a sense of intense pressure. Jiba observes the two and contemplates. In such a short time, it is unlikely they have returned here. To slay so many chicken people would surely deplete their energy reserves. In the time to come, numerous chicken warriors will scour this area. I intend to reduce their bodies to ashes before your very eyes." Wu Lei and Yang Jin, hearing Jiba's pronouncement, feel a pang of worry. Only someone like Luofeng could achieve such a feat. Even if Luofeng is indeed powerful, the energy required to slay that many chicken people would be immense, leaving him unable to return in the near future. The consequences of Jiba locating him would be unthinkable. They can only hope that Luofeng returns swiftly. Given the current climate, Jiba's wrath makes it unlikely for the humans to remain hidden. "Then let us see you search at your leisure." They do not depart but instead remain to observe Jiba, prepared to strike should he cross the boundary. Simultaneously, they instruct their subordinates to relay any pertinent information immediately. Should they ascertain Luofeng's location, they would not hesitate to invade chicken country to retrieve him. Half a day later, a panicked subordinate arrives to inform Wu Lei and Yang Jin that the humans imprisoned in Chicken Town have returned. After being rescued by a human, they procured several vehicles, opting for varied escape routes rather than a direct flight to evade pursuit. After a prolonged journey, they successfully reached human territory, where they were escorted toward City 7. coinciding with the arrival of the city's guards. Upon receiving this news, Wu Lei and Yang Jin are filled with elation, now fully convinced that it was indeed Luo Feng who singularly destroyed Chicken Town. Previously, they had harbored some doubts, for Luo Feng had only recently completed his examinations. How could he possibly possess such formidable combat prowess? They speculated that Luo Feng might be accompanied by several high-ranking humans. However, according to the accounts of those who were rescued, it was only Luo Feng himself. Although they did not see Luo Feng's exact appearance, it was already confirmed. At this moment, Wu Lei chuckled and remarked, "I just received delightful news. All 18 of our captured human compatriots have returned safely, and we are certain that you did not deceive us. That Chicken Man town has indeed been destroyed. This fills me with immense joy. Ha ha ha." Yang Jin joined in the laughter, saying, "It truly is a joyful occasion. It has been a long time since I felt this happy. We must celebrate with a drink later." Upon hearing their exchange, Ji Ba's face turned ashen, and he growled menacingly, "Do not rejoice too soon. The humans you captured have returned, but those who attacked are certainly still at large. They wish to slaughter tens of thousands, which will require considerable time. There is no chance they could have returned. They must all be the geniuses of your kind. Once I capture them, prepare for your tears." Ji Ba was indifferent to the humans who had been rescued. His sole desire was to devour the ones who had destroyed the town. At this point, many high-ranking chicken men, including several martial masters and martial sovereigns, were present, patrolling the vicinity of the Chicken Man nation's border to prevent any human escape. Chapter 60. Encountering Martial King Jiba. A day later, a martial sovereign-level chicken man hurriedly arrived and immediately relayed a message to Jiba. Upon hearing the news, Jiba emitted an overwhelming aura, causing the ground beneath him to crack. "Damn it, do not let me catch you," he stated to those nearby. "Leave some here to guard, and the rest come with me." Jiba transformed into a streak of light, vanishing from sight. Wu Lei and Yang Jin exchanged glances, their hearts sinking as they began to worry about Luo Feng. Wu Lei voiced his concern. "Do you think Luo Feng has been discovered? Should we follow him now?" Yang Jin replied. "From Jiba's reaction, it appears he hasn't found Luo Feng. Until we ascertain Luo Feng's location, we cannot enter the Chicken Man territory. If we encounter a martial sovereign there, it could spell danger for us. As long as we remain outside, they cannot harm us. But if we enter their domain, even if they kill us, Huaxia will be powerless to intervene. We cannot afford any missteps. Otherwise, this underground lair will be in peril." Drawing upon his understanding of Luo Feng, he concluded he would never act recklessly. If there were any danger, he would surely leave immediately. Wu Lei contemplated this, agreeing with Yang Jin. They could not act impulsively, for their lives were not solely their own. Many others depended on them. If the human race lost 2 martial kings at once, it could ignite a war with the foreign races in this region. With this in mind, Wu Lei continued, "We can only wait here and hope Luo Feng remains safe. His recent actions against so many chicken men will surely earn him considerable contributions." Meanwhile, Jiba, racing forward, was consumed by a desire to devour Luo Feng. The news he had just received indicated that the nearest Chicken Man town had been attacked again. The town chief and several martial general-level chicken men were all killed on the spot. The falling meteors and hurricanes claimed nearly 10,000 lives, and crucially, none of the chicken men present had identified the attackers. Fortunately, this time, there was no large-scale massacre. The attack ceased following the deaths of the martial generals. Several hours later, Jiba arrived at the town, and upon witnessing the devastation, he felt an overwhelming rage. He immediately began organizing a search for all individuals in the area, convinced that the humans must have left traces behind. They could not enter the Chicken Man town openly. Jiba analyzed the destruction before him, recognizing that such a powerful technique could only have been unleashed by a martial master, and it was unlikely they could have executed it multiple times. Logically, considering that humans had already expended significant energy in destroying another Chicken Man town, how could they still have the power to strike again? Did they possess a plethora of special tools? Some tools could unleash powerful martial skills, but such items were exceedingly rare and precious. Using them to slay these lower-tier chicken men seemed a gross waste in a war. Utilizing such tools could yield much greater results. Not long after, someone rushed in, exclaiming, "Lord Jiba, it's bad news. Another Chicken Man town has been attacked. What? Ji Ba was taken aback, struggling to believe it. Were these humans courting death? Attacking 2 Chicken Man towns was not enough. They were continuing their assaults. It would not take long to reach another Chicken Man town, and these humans would surely find no means of escape. Realizing this, he commanded, inform the others to surround the area around that town. If any suspicious individuals are spotted, act immediately. No Chicken Man is to wear a hood. All must be rigorously checked. Within an hour, Ji Ba arrived at the 3rd Chicken Man town, where the situation mirrored that of the 2nd. Martial general-level Chicken Men had been slain, and yet another massive meteor and hurricane had descended, claiming nearly 10,000 lives. The entire ordeal lasted barely a few minutes. Under normal circumstances, killing so many would not be so easy. Even with strength, it would take considerable time. However, the ongoing basketball tournament had drawn many Chicken Men to the central square. Ji Ba did not linger but instead proceeded toward the nearest Chicken Man town, suspecting that the humans might strike again. Although he doubted they would continue their attacks, he felt compelled to investigate personally. The 4th Chicken Man town. A basketball tournament was underway, with players engaged in fierce competition. Standing atop a tall building was Luo Feng, who, having activated his invisibility technique, could fly unobtrusively, unseen by anyone. Without hesitation, Luo Feng launched his attack point 2 colossal fire meteors, each with a diameter of 20 meters. Appeared in the sky and hurtled towards the crowd at incredible speed. Boom, boom, boom. 2 minutes later, all the martial general-level Chicken Men were slain. After resolving this, Luo Feng planned to move on to the next Chicken Man town, seizing this opportunity to see if he could break through to the Golden Core stage. It seemed exceedingly difficult, however. Once his cultivation level increased, he could attempt to confront the martial master-level Chicken Men. Just as Luo Feng ascended to the skies above the Chicken Man town, his expression suddenly shifted as he looked into the distance. A Chicken Man was soaring through the air at an astonishing speed, far exceeding his OWN. The blink of an eye. The Chicken Man appeared before Luo Feng. Ji Ba observed the scene with a smile, stating, as I suspected, you continue to attack other towns. The battle here has just concluded. This time, there is nowhere for you to flee. All Chicken Men in this town must remain still and refrain from leaving. I will root out the hidden humans and eliminate them. Not far from Ji Ba, Luo Feng hovered, undetected. Glancing at the Chicken Man's profile, he realized this was none other than Ji Ba, the father of Ji Gang. He had not anticipated encountering him here. Thankfully, with his invisibility technique, escape would be possible. Luo Feng had no intention of lingering. The invisibility technique consumed a significant amount of energy, and he could not afford to waste time. He immediately set off towards other Chicken Man towns. Chapter 61. Slaying the martial master. By the time Luo Feng had departed, Ji Ba remained oblivious to his presence. An hour later, nearly every corner of the town had been searched, yet no traces of humans were found, leaving Ji Ba perplexed. Could it be that the humans had already vacated the area? Yet, that seemed improbable. After his arrival, he learned that the battle had only just concluded mere seconds prior. No matter how swift a person might be, it was impossible to cover such distance in seconds. Additionally, as Ji Ba flew above, he had a wide vantage point. If any humans had fled, he would have easily spotted them. My lord, it's terrible news. Another town chief has been killed. Upon hearing this, Ji Ba nearly spat out a mouthful of blood, utterly bewildered. What on earth was going on? Did this person possess some unique ability? He immediately issued an order, stating, inform the Divine Chicken Camp to dispatch a considerable number of martial artists to guard these small towns. I refuse to believe that we cannot capture these humans today. These individuals dare only slay our chicken warriors. If they encounter martial artists, they will be powerless against them, and should a martial sovereign appear, their demise would be inevitable. Today, we shall accomplish nothing else but to apprehend all these humans and make them aware of the consequences of crossing our chicken clan. In an instant, the number of experts in this region began to swell, as formidable martial artists emerged in the chicken towns, and even martial sovereigns made their presence known. Yet, despite this, they stood no chance of capturing Luo Feng, who continued to obliterate more and more chicken towns. Over the course of a month, Luo Feng had destroyed a total of 15 chicken towns, resulting in the death of over 200,000 chicken beings. His cultivation level and magical abilities had significantly advanced during this period. Ding, congratulations, host. Your cultivation level has risen to the 7th layer of Foundation Establishment. Ding, congratulations, host. Your Fireball technique has leveled up to LV30. Ding, congratulations, host. Your Wind Blade technique has leveled up to LV30. Luo Feng did not limit his destruction to just one county, but traversed many locations. Even though the Divine Chicken Camp had numerous experts, it was impossible to station martial artists and martial sovereigns in every chicken town. However, as Luo Feng's disturbances grew louder, the influx of experts also intensified, with even martial sovereigns coming to investigate, and several martial kings in attendance. Luo Feng had already resolved to leave, as remaining here posed increasing dangers. His invisibility technique could not sustain itself indefinitely. Before departing, Luo Feng aimed to eliminate a martial artist. Given his current strength, dealing with one should pose no challenge. With this thought in mind, Luo Feng proceeded towards the exit of the cave, where virtually every chicken town was guarded by at least one martial artist. A few days later, he arrived at a chicken town, and as he extended his divine sense, he discerned two martial artist chicken beings within, one at the 1st layer and the other at the 3rd layer. The two were inspecting the town, wary of potential human ambushes. Upon his arrival, Luo Feng wasted no time, conjuring 3 massive fire meteors, each with a diameter exceeding 30 meters. As these colossal flaming rocks descended, they swiftly obliterated numerous structures and claimed many lives. The two martial artist chickens were taken aback, their expressions shifting as they sought to locate the hidden human. This was their first close encounter with such overwhelming power. Even they could not unleash such an attack. Without granting them much time to contemplate, flying swords, fireballs, and wind blades surged toward them. They were equipped with defensive artifacts, yet these proved insufficient to withstand the onslaught for long. 3 minutes later, the 1st layer martial artist chicken sustained injuries, while the 3rd layer martial artist was left severely drained, all their protective gear shattered. Witnessing this scene, the two chicken warriors comprehended their dire predicament. Escape was their only option. Let us flee separately. This human is far too formidable, informed the martial king. Understood. We must relay this information swiftly. This human's strength must be at the martial sovereign level. Equipped with formidable artifacts capable of unleashing martial techniques, in less than a minute, the 1st layer martial artist chicken was slain by Luo Feng's sword, and soon after, he pursued and eliminated the 3rd layer martial artist. Ding, congratulations, host, for slaying the 3rd layer chicken martial artist. You have gained 100,000 spiritual energy. For Luo Feng, at this stage, dispatching martial artists felt somewhat tedious. They were significantly stronger than ordinary warriors, possessing a plethora of techniques and artifacts. Moreover, these chicken beings had unique talents. Had it not been for Luo Feng's immense strength as a transcendent cultivator, they might have successfully escaped. Just as Luo Feng finished off the two, his expression shifted. He immediately activated his invisibility. Within seconds, a martial king chicken soared in from the distance. Curious, I sensed an energy fluctuation here, indicating a fierce battle. Yet, it has abruptly vanished. The martial king chicken lingered momentarily before making its way towards the nearest chicken town. Seeing the martial king depart, Luo Feng did not linger. It was time to vacate the premises. The presence of martial kings was overwhelming, and a chance encounter could prove fatal. 3 days later, Luo Feng's figure appeared near City No. 7. At the moment he emerged, he promptly notified Wu Lei and Yang Jin. In City No. 7, Wu Lei and Yang Jin stood before Luo Feng, their expressions a mixture of shock and disbelief, as if they had encountered a ghost. Wu Lei spoke first. Is it true that the recent events in the Chicken Kingdom's territory were orchestrated by you? Luo Feng had no intention of concealing the truth. Through his reconnaissance techniques, he could ascertain that Wu Lei and Yang Jin's faction had no ties to the evil god society, thus deeming them trustworthy. Furthermore, the rewards for slaying such a multitude of chicken beings were substantial. He nodded and replied, Indeed. I have attacked a total of 15 chicken towns, completely annihilating one and executing the leaders of the other 14. Hearing this, both Wu Lei and Yang Jin gasped in astonishment, far exceeding their expectations. While they could easily accomplish such feats, Luo Feng was merely a freshly graduated high school student. How had he achieved this? Chapter 62. Journey to Imperial University. This was no longer just a matter of strength. During this period, the Chicken Kingdom had seen a surge of martial kings. Should Luo Feng encounter a martial king, his demise would be all but guaranteed. They held no doubts about Luo Feng's words. He had no reason to deceive them regarding this matter. Yang Jin scrutinized Luo Feng and remarked, "Your strength has increased significantly. Your rate of advancement is astonishing. You are now capable of effortlessly dispatching chicken beings at the warrior level. It seems your secrets are considerable. This matter should remain confidential. If the Chicken Clan discovers your identity, you may find it impossible to continue operating within the caves. Even within the secret realms, you would become a target." Wu Lei and Yang Jin were both intensely curious about how Luo Feng had achieved this level of power, yet they refrained from inquiring further. Everyone harbored their own secrets, and they were no different. As long as Luo Feng remained human, that was sufficient. Luo Feng replied, "Understood. Here are the cores from the town leaders. Please calculate my contributions, as I must leave shortly. The university semester should be commencing soon." Upon hearing this, both wore complex expressions. Luo Feng's current strength had already surpassed that of many university instructors. Wu Lei glanced at the several cores and said, "I've noted them down. I'll ensure you receive credit for these. The commotion you caused this time was significant. Exercise caution when next entering the caves." After exchanging a few words with them, Luo Feng departed the caves, heading towards the Psychic Association, as Su Daqiang had messaged him regarding an important matter. Upon arriving at the Psychic Association, Luo Feng found Su Daqiang waiting anxiously. Upon seeing Luo Feng return, Su Daqiang's face lit up with a smile. "You are finally back. You've been in the caves for nearly 2 months. I was genuinely worried. If you hadn't returned soon, I would have gone to search for you. I've heard that there are now restrictions on entering the territories of the other races due to unusual occurrences in the caves. This is your reward for assisting me with the task." Luo Feng observed the items in Su Daqiang's hands, some elixirs, and accepted them without hesitation. "Do you have anything else to discuss?" Su Daqiang replied directly. "The quantity of black snake grass we've gathered previously is insufficient. We need more. The caves have become extremely perilous, making it impossible to venture there for additional supplies. I wonder if you managed to collect any black snake grass during your time there? I can purchase it at a high price." Luo Feng was momentarily taken aback, expecting something more significant, but it turned out to be a simple request. "I indeed collected a considerable amount of black snake grass. If you need it, I can sell it to you at a lower price." Luo Feng had gathered plenty of ordinary black snake grass in the Snake People's territory, yet its total value paled in comparison to the worth of the rare black snake grass. He opened his backpack and retrieved the black snake grass to hand to Su Daqiang, ensuring that his spatial concealment remained intact. After some time spent conversing with Sun Weiqiang, Luo Feng found that the president of the Psychic Association was not present. He had reportedly made significant discoveries regarding the ruins of the other races and would not be returning for some time. Not long after, Luo Feng encountered another individual, Su Yunqi. She looked at Luo Feng and inquired, "With university starting soon, have you decided which one to attend?" For Luo Feng, entering university is not primarily for academic pursuits, but rather for the hidden realms and caverns within its walls. Both the Imperial Capital University and the Magic City University house numerous secret domains, including some advanced ones that are exceedingly difficult to access outside these institutions. Notably, these two universities each contain a cavern that facilitates Luo Feng's endeavors against the alien races. The overall strength of Imperial Capital University and Magic City University is comparable. Yet after considerable contemplation, Luo Feng ultimately resolves to join Imperial Capital University as it excels in the study of alien civilizations. This decision holds little consequence for him, as he is unlikely to remain in university for long. Once he attains the Golden Core stage, he will be able to operate extensively within the caverns and secret realms. "I shall attend Imperial Capital University," he declares. "I will also go to Imperial Capital University. Shall we set off together?" Although Su Yunqi's talents pale in comparison to Luo Feng's, she remains formidable when compared to others, making her well-suited for Imperial Capital University. Achieving martial artist status by the start of the semester at Imperial Capital University is already quite commendable. After some reflection, Luo Feng responds, "Very well, let us embark together. There remains a considerable distance to the Imperial Capital, Ian Huaxia. The distances between cities vary, as do the levels of danger encountered along the way. Traveling could expose them to peril, including attacks from ferocious beasts. However, years of traversing these routes have largely mitigated the threats in the vicinity, allowing them to reach the imperial capital in just a few hours by car. Moreover, along the main roads, official personnel are stationed at intervals, ready to provide prompt assistance in case of danger. As their vehicle speeds along the highway, it becomes evident that martial artists of slightly higher ranks can surpass the speed of the car. But maintaining such velocity is unsustainable due to energy consumption. Thus, traveling by car remains the more prudent option. Midway through their journey, 3 enormous golden-feathered eagles appear in the sky, soaring rapidly towards the vehicle. "Look, those are golden feather eagles. We're doomed," someone exclaims. "In a way. I've only seen such beasts in textbooks, never in reality. Are they going to attack us?" The driver, startled by the sight, exclaims, "Those are level 4 golden feather eagles, possessing immense destructive power. Their claws and beaks can easily pierce a martial general's body. The strongest among us is a martial artist. We should be fine." Logically, it seems improbable for such formidable creatures to appear in this area. Everyone, remain calm. There are patrolling sentinels along this route. If we can hold out for a moment, we will reach the nearby station. Before the driver has finished speaking, the martial artist in the vehicle leaps out to confront the 3 level 4 golden feather eagles. Chapter 63. Arrival at the Imperial Capital and Journey to the Alchemist Association. These are peak level 3 golden feather eagles, and even this martial artist cannot withstand their assault for long. Particularly since these eagles can FLYDO. Not worry. I will fend off their attacks. If we can hold on for just a minute, reinforcements will arrive. In the outside world, mobile phones are operational. When danger arises, alerts are sent out immediately, allowing nearby sentinels to respond swiftly. The 3 golden feather eagles swiftly approach the vehicle, emanating a powerful golden radiance, their golden feathers slicing through the air like gilded swords. The martial artist's expression turns grave. It will not be easy to withstand this onslaught. He produces a device, and a protective shield materializes before him. He then unleashes his own attacks to repel the golden feather eagles. The shield withstands the eagle's assault for only a few seconds before shattering. The golden feather eagles are now mere moments away from the vehicle, their golden claws poised to strike. Should they connect, the car would be utterly destroyed. Just then, a flurry of fireballs appears in the sky, annihilating the 3 level 4 golden feather eagles on the spot. This spectacle leaves everyone present utterly astonished. What just happened? Those 3 level 4 golden feather eagles were dispatched in an instant. Have reinforcements arrived? Their strength is astounding. Could it be a martial king? I was genuinely startled. I thought this was the end for us. The martial artist in the vehicle scans the surroundings but sees no sign of other martial practitioners. Did someone deliberately conceal themselves? Upon returning to the vehicle, he states, "I did not see who came to our aid. But the danger has passed. We may proceed." Meanwhile, Su Yunshi casts a glance at Luo Feng. She is aware that his ability lies in conjuring fireballs, yet she did not anticipate that he could swiftly eliminate level 4 beasts. His power has indeed become somewhat terrifying. Level 4 beasts possess strength comparable to that of human martial generals, often surpassing them in capability. At this moment, however, Luo Feng is pondering a pressing question. How did 3 level 4 golden feather eagles come to be here? It appears that someone intends to eliminate him. For others, even if they reach the martial general level, they would face certain doom. Alas, they encountered Luo Feng. I wonder which organization is behind this. Ding, task activated. Uncover the mastermind behind this assassination attempt. In less than a minute, they encounter the Sentinels, to whom they recount the recent events. The Sentinels take the matter very seriously, recognizing that the vehicle carries this year's top college entrance examination scorer, Luo Feng. Clearly, this is a targeted assault against him, orchestrated by someone lurking in the shadows. As they continue their journey, several high-ranking sentinels join the vehicle. After a few hours, they finally arrive at the imperial capital, a vast city teeming with high-ranking individuals and a variety of talents and professions. Upon arrival, Luo Feng turns to Su Yunshi and says, "You should head to school first. I have some other matters to attend to and will report to the school later." Hearing this, Su Yunshi nods in agreement. All right. After parting ways with Su Yunshi, Luo Feng heads directly to the Alchemist Association, intending to authenticate his status as an alchemist and purchase some body-enhancing potions in this world. Being an alchemist is a highly esteemed position. Nearly all martial practitioners rely on potions and elixirs for their training. Many advanced potions are exclusively available through the Alchemist Association, and the purchasing conditions are quite stringent. For instance, the Beast Refinement Potion that Luo Feng previously utilized cannot be obtained outside. Even within the Alchemist Association, it comes at a significant cost. Furthermore, the Alchemist Association possesses access to numerous secret realms where rare medicinal materials can be sourced, making it easier to trigger related tasks. Alchemists do not merely concoct potions indoors. They also venture into secret realms to gather materials, often collaborating with martial practitioners. Before long, Luo Feng arrives at the headquarters of the Alchemist Association, a unique and massive structure resembling a colossal furnace. The materials used in its construction are exceedingly rare, a testament to the association's considerable wealth. The registration desk for the certification examination, Luo Feng states, "I wish to certify as a level 1 alchemist. The examination fee is 100,000. If you pass, the entire fee will be refunded. If you do not, we will deduct the corresponding expenses based on your usage," the official explains. After paying the fee, the official continues, "The assessment consists of a written test and a practical potion-making evaluation. You may begin the written test now." Luo Feng receives his identification card and proceeds to the examination area. The registration fee for alchemist certification is indeed substantial for the average person. Becoming an alchemist is a costly endeavor, as creating these potions requires a plethora of materials, and success is not guaranteed. A single failure can result in a significant financial loss. Just as Luo Feng departs the hall, a voluptuous and alluring woman enters. The renowned Lu Yin, "Welcome, Master Lu," greets several individuals as she arrives. Lu Yin pays them no mind and instead states, "I just received word that the Alchemist Association has acquired some excellent medicinal materials that I require. I've come to take a look." With the commencement of the semester at Imperial Capital University drawing near, she wonders how many promising talents will emerge this year, particularly those with alchemical aptitude. One official hurries forward. Smiling, "We have already prepared everything for you." Master Lu Yin followed the individual deeper into the Alchemist Association, which sprawled over an immense area, abundant with a multitude of medicinal herbs and the breeding of mystical beasts. Lu Yin held the esteemed position of Dean at the Alchemy Institute of the Imperial Capital University. Simultaneously recognized as a level 7 alchemist, with her own cultivation reaching the 10th tier of Martial King, poised to potentially break through to the Martial Sovereign realm at any moment. Her status within the Imperial Capital was exceedingly elevated. The Alchemist Association diligently sourced medicinal materials from various locations for the use of these alchemists, prioritizing the selection of high-grade herbs for the more advanced practitioners. 10 minutes later, Chapter 64. Becoming a Level 3 Alchemist. Luo Feng emerged from the written examination room, having faced a series of relatively straightforward questions concerning basic alchemical knowledge, such as identifying herbs, processing them, understanding their interactions, and the manufacturing process of potions. Should one fail to pass this initial test, there would be no point in proceeding to the subsequent practical assessments. Luo Feng's score was a perfect 100. Upon seeing this result, the supervising teacher expressed surprise. Achieving full marks was quite a challenge for an apprentice who had yet to attain the status of a level 1 alchemist, particularly within such a short time frame. However, this ultimately bore little significance, as it was not uncommon for alchemists to score a perfect 100 on written tests. The written examination was not a particularly critical stage, offering little advantage in the certification of an alchemist. The true measure lay in their ability to successfully concoct potions. And no matter how extensive one's theoretical knowledge, without the capability to produce effective potions, it held little value. Not long after, Luo Feng arrived at the alchemical chamber where an alchemist observed him and remarked, "You seem somewhat unfamiliar. This must be your first visit here, correct? We have 5 types of herbs available. As long as you can successfully concoct a level 1 potion, you will complete the certification for a level 1 alchemist. If there are no issues, you may begin." The examination time allotted is a total of 5 hours. Prior to his arrival, Luo Feng had acquired some understanding of the alchemist assessments. Initially, these lower-tier alchemists would concoct potions rather than elixirs. as the latter presented a significantly greater challenge. "Very well, I shall commence," he declared. The supervising teacher exited the alchemical chamber and, upon stepping out, observed another alchemist hurriedly making his way deeper into the alchemical area. He inquired, "Old Wang, why the rush? Has something occurred?" The alchemist surnamed Wang did not pause, continuing on while responding, "You are unaware? Master Lu is set to concoct a level 7 elixir here. Moreover, she has permitted us to observe. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Observing these master alchemists at work can yield invaluable insights." The supervising teacher's countenance shifted, exclaiming, "Goodness, Master Lu is going to concoct an elixir? I wish to witness this as well. But who could have anticipated that an apprentice would be here for a level 1 alchemist assessment?" Alchemist Wang reassured him, "Do not fret. Novices typically fail within a short span, not exceeding an hour. There remains some time before Master Lu begins her elixir concoction, as crafting high-level elixirs is a time-consuming endeavor. Once you have concluded here, hurry over. As the supervising teacher watched Old Wang's figure disappear, his impatience grew. The number of alchemists was already limited, and those of higher rank were even scarcer. Individuals like Lu Yan, a level 7 alchemist, were few and far between within the Alchemist Association, making them a rare sight indeed. This supervising teacher, a level 3 alchemist himself, was currently researching elixir concoction, and being able to observe up close would be immensely beneficial for him. He could only hope that Luo Feng would finish swiftly. 5 minutes later, the door to the alchemical chamber swung open, and Luo Feng emerged. The supervising teacher, witnessing this scene, felt a surge of joy. He had not anticipated Luo Feng's swift exit. Had he perhaps given up? Without wasting any more time, he promptly entered the alchemical chamber to organize the herbs before proceeding to observe Master Lu's elixir crafting. Upon entering, he was astounded to see 5 vials of potions displayed before him. As a level 3 alchemist, he was quite familiar with such level 1 potions. Merely by examining their colors, he could ascertain that Luo Feng had successfully concocted them. What was most astonishing was the presence of detection instruments that revealed the potion types. Blood Qi potion, supreme quality. Upon witnessing this result, the supervising teacher was left utterly dumbfounded. How could this be possible? For an apprentice alchemist to produce even a low-grade blood Qi potion was already commendable. To create 1 potion from 5 sets of herbs would qualify one as a level 1 alchemist. Yet Luo Feng had not only concocted 5 potions in such a brief period, but had also achieved a remarkably high quality. The supervising teacher, Xiao Yi, himself a level 3 alchemist capable of producing level 1 supreme quality potions, found it impossible to replicate such feats within such a short time frame. Potion crafting demanded strict adherence to herb quantities and processes. Any misstep would result in failure. Xiao Yi looked at Luo Feng in disbelief and asked, "Did you concoct all these potions yourself?" Luo Feng nodded, "Indeed. I crafted them. I am a mentalist, and I possess fire-based abilities, which allow me to streamline many steps." Upon hearing this, Xiao Yi suddenly recalled something and exclaimed in astonishment, "You are Luo Feng, the national top scorer this year?" "It truly is you." Luo Feng's achievement of being the national top scorer had spread far and wide, his name recognized across various fields. Although not everyone had the pleasure of knowing him personally, there were at least several thousand individuals named Luo Feng nationwide. Xiao Yi had not anticipated that this freshly graduated student would come to undergo the assessment for a level 1 alchemist. The profession of an alchemist demanded significant time and energy investment. Unless one possessed extraordinary talent, most alchemists tended to be of an older age. Luo Feng was not surprised by Xiao Yi's reaction and remarked, "So, is the assessment complete?" Xiao Yi, still in shock, nodded affirmatively, "Yes, you are now officially a level 1 alchemist. Shortly, you will accompany me to receive your alchemist badge, certificate, and rewards." Luo Feng, however, showed little interest in these minor accolades and continued, "May I now proceed to the assessment for a level 2 alchemist?" Xiao Yi was taken aback by this declaration. He could hardly believe what he had just heard. "You wish to take the level 2 alchemist examination? Is that not permissible? Are there certain requirements?" Luo Feng inquired. In truth, there were no specific restrictions. All level 1 alchemists were eligible to take the level 2 examination. However, such a situation had never occurred before. One who had just completed the level 1 assessment seeking to undertake the level 2 examination immediately afterward. Given the quality of the level 1 potions he had crafted, It was understandable that he would harbor such ambitions. If you have made your decision, I can arrange for you to take the Level 2 Alchemist examination right away. Xiao Ye's attitude towards Luo Feng had undergone a significant transformation. Previously, Luo Feng had been merely an apprentice, one of the hundreds who annually sought certification as Level 1 alchemists, with only 1% achieving formal recognition as alchemists. 5 minutes later, Luo Feng exited the Level 2 alchemical chamber. 10 minutes later, he emerged from the Level 3 chamber. Chapter 66, Becoming a Level 5 Alchemist. The supervising teacher, Xiao Yi, was utterly astonished by Luo Feng's remarkable speed. Particularly upon witnessing 5 vials of Level 3 supreme quality potions laid before him. He was left in a state of complete shock. It was essential to note that Xiao Yi, as a Level 3 alchemist, lacked the ability to concoct Level 3 supreme quality potions with his current skill set, and even producing a single Level 3 potion within 10 minutes was an extraordinary challenge. The art of potion crafting imposed considerable demands on an individual. Certain herbs required time to react or blend harmoniously, all of which consumed precious moments. While mentalists might possess certain advantages in this regard, achieving such swiftness was indeed daunting. Am I to consider this a successful certification? Luo Feng asked, and upon regaining his composure, Xiao Yi quickly affirmed, yes, you are now a Level 3 alchemist. Then let us proceed. You wish to continue? You intend to pursue the Level 4 alchemist certification? Xiao Yi was taken aback. He had not anticipated Luo Feng's desire to continue the assessments, as this surpassed his supervisory capacity. Upon seeing Luo Feng nod, Xiao Yi said, very well, if you wish to pursue the Level 4 alchemist examination, I can contact a senior alchemist to oversee your assessment. Please hold on for a moment. In no time, several senior alchemists arrived, each of them at least Level 5. Upon hearing Xiao Ye's words, they were collectively astounded and incredulous. How could a newly graduated student possess such exceptional elixir crafting skills? The realm of alchemy was not something one could master without guidance. Could it be that Luo Feng had awakened a unique talent for alchemy? Li Fei, a Level 6 alchemist, is one of the leaders of the Alchemist Association. While there are numerous senior alchemists within the association, they seldom linger here for extended periods and only make occasional visits. Essentially, the highest rank present at this location is that of a Level 6 alchemist. At that moment, Li Fei was observing Lu Yin as she concocted pills when he was interrupted by a report from Xiao Yi. The achievements of Luo Feng are a testament to his remarkable talent for alchemy, and being the top scorer in the National College entrance examination only adds to his credentials. Consequently, Li Fei decided to forego watching Lu Yin and instead approached Luo Feng. Observing Luo Feng, Li Fei inquired, are you preparing to concoct a Level 4 potion? If so, let us commence. I wonder if I might observe? He added. Luo Feng, without hesitation, welcomed the idea, as concocting potions was a straightforward task for him. While the creation of pills might require more time, the complexity of refining pills and potions is not comparable. And of course, no problem, Luo Feng replied. Inside the Level 4 potion lab, an array of medicinal materials and various instruments lay scattered. Li Fei was intensely curious about Luo Feng's method of concocting these potions. For an ordinary alchemist, merely grinding and merging these materials would consume a substantial amount of time. The assessment criteria for Level 4 and Level 3 alchemists differ. The latter only needs to produce potions, while the former must also create pills. However, successfully concocting a Level 4 potion grants certification as a Level 4 alchemist, while only those who can produce Level 4 pills qualify to strive for Level 5 alchemist status. Let us begin, Li Fei announced. Without a moment's hesitation, Luo Feng activated his mental energy to control the materials, causing them to levitate simultaneously. Flames erupted around the materials, initiating their melting process in under a minute. All the materials were meticulously prepared. Next, he directed the materials to merge in sequence, and under his precise control, they amalgamated swiftly and orderly. 10 minutes later, 5 bottles of Level 4 potions were successfully concocted. Witnessing this, Li Fei was utterly astonished. He could hardly believe that Luo Feng managed to control so many materials simultaneously, which demanded a significant level of mental prowess. This alone indicated the strength and proficiency of Luo Feng's mental energy. For a mental energy practitioner, controlling ordinary objects can be challenging, typically limited to specialized mental energy weapons. Furthermore, Luo Feng's mastery over fire was exceptional. The melting points of these materials varied, yet he managed to melt numerous ingredients concurrently. Especially during the final step of merging the materials, he exhibited no hesitation, executing it flawlessly in one continuous motion. Truly, he was a prodigy in alchemy. Li Fei internally rated Luo Feng with a high commendation. However, what transpired next left Li Fei even more stunned and incredulous. After concocting the potions, Luo Feng showed no signs of stopping. The materials for pill creation began to levitate as well, mirroring his previous actions. The materials separated, melted, and fused, ultimately coalescing into pills. Half an hour later, 5 level 4 pills hovered in the AI art. Li Fei was completely dumbfounded. He could scarcely believe the scene before him. Even as a level 6 alchemist, he could not achieve such a feat within such a short time frame with a guaranteed success rate for 5 level 4 pills. The difficulty of pill creation far surpasses that of potion making, particularly in the delicate process of solidifying the liquid into pills, where even the slightest misstep could lead to failure. Did you perhaps concoct numerous potions prior to this? Have you studied alchemy before? Li Fei stammered. Luo Feng replied nonchalantly, I have seen tutorials online. This is my first attempt at creating such advanced pills, and I did not expect it to be so effortless. Upon hearing this, Li Fei nearly spat blood in disbelief. No one had ever dared to claim that pill creation was easy, and the fact that Luo Feng succeeded on his very first attempt with a perfect success rate was utterly inconceivable, something no alchemist would ever believe. Even witnessing it firsthand, Li Fei struggled to accept that this was Luo Feng's inaugural attempt at advanced pill making. Such extraordinary talent was unfathomable in this world. As Li Fei remained lost in thought, Luo Feng continued, Please prepare the materials for level 5. I intend to concoct level 5 pills. At that moment, Li Fei gazed at Luo Feng as if he were a monster, an 18-year-old level 5 alchemist. Even the president of the Alchemist Association could not achieve such a milestone. Were it anyone else, Li Fei would undoubtedly doubt their success. Yet given Luo Feng's earlier performance, it seemed entirely plausible for him to concoct level 5 potions. An hour later, 5 bottles of level 5 potions and 5 level 5 pills appeared before them. Li Fei was now numb. His success rate for creating these level 5 pills barely reached 60%, which was already considered impressive. Luo Feng's perfect success rate was simply terrifying. Let us conclude for today. I must take my leave, Luo Feng stated. Hearing that Luo Feng did not intend to continue the assessment, Li Fei breathed a sigh of relief. It took him over 80 years to attain the rank of level 6 alchemist, and the thought of Luo Feng achieving it at the age of 18 was a heavy blow to his pride. To this day, Li Fei felt as if he were in a dream, struggling to comprehend the events that had transpired, which exceeded even his wildest imagination. Even in a dream, such absurdity seemed implausible. At this moment, Li Fei's perception of Luo Feng had entirely shifted. He regarded Luo Feng as his equal, if not superior. Very well, Li Fei hastily exclaimed. You may come whenever you wish from now on. You are now a senior member of the Alchemist Association and entitled to various privileges, including monthly allocations of medicinal materials. If you require any specific materials, the association can assist in procuring them. Additionally, you will enjoy discounts at any apothecary. There are many other benefits for you to discover at your leisure. Upon hearing Li Fei's words, Luo Feng truly appreciated the extensive privileges afforded to alchemists. This time, he had undoubtedly come to the right place. Once he completed the enrollment process, Luo Feng planned to venture into the Alchemist Association's secret realm to hunt down and defeat magical beasts. The level 5 alchemist badge, certificate, and rewards were all presented to Luo Feng. He did not linger long, making his way toward the Imperial Capital University. The opening ceremony of the university was notably unique, taking place within the secret realm to provide students an opportunity to showcase their talents. Half an hour after Luo Feng departed the Alchemist Association, the atmosphere there transformed into a lively hub of activity. News of Luo Feng's certification as a level 5 alchemist had spread throughout the association. Although Luo Feng had not publicly disclosed his information, the emergence of an additional level 5 alchemist inevitably attracted considerable attention. Moreover, such information would not be concealed from senior alchemists. At that moment, Lu Yen successfully concocted a level 7 pill after spending several hours on it. Truly, Master Lu's skills in pill making are remarkable. She achieved a level 7 pill on her first attempt without a single error, so pill making requires such a plethora of techniques. No wonder I have consistently failed. This time, I have genuinely learned a great deal. And next time, I am certain I will succeed in pill making. With the addition of another level 5 alchemist to the Alchemist Association, speculation arose regarding the identity of this exceptional individual. To my knowledge, several promising candidates striving for level 5 certification have not succeeded, Lu Yin remarked. Holding the level 7 pill in her hand, she felt immense satisfaction. It was a pill she had long sought to create but lacked a specific rare material. Now she had finally obtained it. With this pill, her breakthrough to the Martial King realm would be considerably easier. Just as she was about to leave, Li Fei approached her and quickly shared the news about Luo Feng's pill making. Upon hearing this, Lu Yan's expression changed dramatically, revealing her astonishment. She found it hard to believe what Li Fei had just disclosed. The name Luo Feng was familiar to her. She had even heard the principal mention him during a recent school meeting, expressing high hopes for him. Furthermore, the school Luo Feng had enrolled in was Imperial Capital University. In Lu Yan's eyes, he was a potent mental energy practitioner capable of engaging in battles beyond his rank. She had encountered many such individuals without paying them much heed. Now, however, the revelation that Luo Feng could also concoct pills, 5 level 4 pills, no less, with a perfect success rate, was utterly unbelievable. Lu Yin understood that Li Fei would never deceive her regarding such matters. Could it be that Luo Feng was a once-in-a-century alchemical prodigy? Lu Yin declared, I will seek him out at Imperial Capital University to assess his pill-making skills firsthand. An hour later, within the grand expanse of the Imperial Capital University, a multitude of students had gathered in a vast square. Among them were not only freshmen but also numerous upperclassmen, along with faculty members, deans, and the president of the university. President Zhang Tao of Imperial Capital University surveyed the assembly of students before him and proclaimed, Now, the opening ceremony officially commences. First and foremost, you students shall enter a mystical trial tower, which consists of 100 levels. Upon entering, you must strive to overcome the challenges within. The higher the levels you reach, the more rewarding your final prizes will be. This performance will also influence your subsequent class assignments. Periodically, students must navigate the trial tower for evaluations. Should one's performance rank in the lowest tier for 3 consecutive attempts, expulsion may ensue. You may choose to form teams or venture alone. I shall grant you half an hour to prepare. As Zhang Tao concluded his remarks, the students erupted into discussions. They had heard tales of the trial tower's perilous nature, with even fatal incidents reported, leaving them uncertain of what awaited inside. I sought advice from several upperclassmen, gleaning insights on overcoming the trials. I asked anyone interested in forming a team. I pondered. This time, I must perform admirably. I have no desire to be assigned to a subpar class, as the treatment varies significantly across different classes. In the VIP section, Lu Yan's gaze swiftly scanned the crowd, ultimately resting on Luo Feng. She was particularly attentive to him, eager to witness his performance in this endeavor. Upon learning of Luo Feng's remarkable alchemical talent, she had already contemplated taking him under her wing. At this moment, not only Lu Yin was focused on Luo Feng, President Zhang Tao also regarded him with keen interest. Zhang Tao felt an overwhelming sense of joy and excitement, astonished that Luo Feng had chosen their Imperial Capital University. He held high hopes for Luo Feng, especially after hearing from Lu Yin about his exceptional alchemical prowess, which further delighted him. Should Luo Feng ascend to become a martial god, it would significantly benefit their institution. Half an hour later, amidst a flash of brilliant white light, the new students vanished, reappearing within the colossal trial tower. The interior of the tower was vast, and with over 1,000 students inside, it was nearly impossible to see others unless they formed teams. In Chapter 68, the 77th level of the trial tower, the monsters within the first 5 levels did not even reach the first-tier threshold. Serving merely as practice for the students, the audience outside, composed not only of faculty and university leaders but also distinguished upperclassmen, keenly observed the opening ceremony, as it could reveal the potential of the new students. What level do you think this year's freshmen can reach? Perhaps they might even break records. The national top scorer from this year's college entrance examination has come to our university. I've heard Luo Feng can even slay third-tier beasts. a feat surpassing many second and third-year students. Without witnessing it firsthand, I refuse to believe that Luo Feng could indeed slay third-tier beasts. Even if he could, the energy expenditure at his level would be tremendous. Moreover, the challenges of the trial tower demanded not only strength but also various other skills. The previous year's national top scorer had chosen Magic City University, reaching a maximum of 36 levels in the trial tower, while the historical record stood at 44 levels, a formidable achievement. Generally, after surpassing 30 levels, one would encounter third-tier beasts, where even the slightest misstep could prove fatal. I had also heard that Luo Feng was set to participate in the Global Genius Training Camp, contending alongside those 4 years his senior. I wondered how his true strength measured up. The trial tower's secret realm was not exclusive to Imperial Capital University. Other prestigious institutions held access as well, with each school designated specific zones, making encounters between students from different universities highly unlikely. However, each student was equipped with special devices that transmitted their current levels in real time to the outside world for spectators to observe. On the first level of the trial tower, a notification chimed. Congratulations, host. Task activated. Achieve first place in this trial tower assessment. The better your performance, the greater your rewards. Standing before a level 0 beast, the wild boar, Luo Feng, exhibited no interest whatsoever and promptly made his way to the entrance of the second level. In a mere 10 seconds, he reached the second level. The spectators observed in awe as Luo Feng's name rose above the others on the display screen. Accompanied by a numeral, Luo Feng, Trial Tower reaches the second level in 9 seconds. The crowd gasped in astonishment. The initial levels posed no challenge for the new students. The only time-consuming aspect was locating the entrance to the second level. Luo Feng's ability to find it so swiftly indicated his fortuitous luck. As Luo Feng commenced his journey, he had already shattered the record for that level. Goodness, look, Luo Feng has reached the third level already? It has barely been a few seconds. Luo Feng, Trial Tower reaches the third level in 5 seconds. As the crowd watched in disbelief, Luo Feng's level ascended rapidly. Initially, the lower levels did not elicit much astonishment. After all, Luo Feng was the national top scorer, and these levels posed no challenge for him. However, as his level continued to rise without any sign of slowing down, they were truly taken aback. 10 minutes later, Luo Feng reaches the 50th level of the trial tower in 10 seconds. At that moment, all present were rendered speechless by Luo Feng's extraordinary results. Not only were the students astonished, but faculty members were equally impressed. Many deans had previously dismissed President Zheng's praise of Luo Feng, as each year brought numerous talented students. The deans themselves were all at least at the Martial King level. Had this been the past, they might not have vied for Luo Feng as a student, but the current circumstances were markedly different. This time, our university has truly welcomed an unparalleled prodigy. 50 levels in 10 minutes. Even many fourth-year students today lack such prowess. I wonder how formidable Luo Feng truly is. I want Luo Feng. He has awakened fire affinity talent, which aligns perfectly with my own. I can provide him substantial assistance. I am also a mentalist. Luo Feng possesses considerable mental power, and I excel in this domain, which will allow him to better harness his abilities. This was just the beginning, and the deans were already preparing to make their moves to recruit Luo Feng as a student. President Zhang Tao, smiling, remarked, "Do not become overly excited, everyone. We must see which of you Luo Feng will choose. It may not be long before he surpasses your abilities." At this moment, Lu Yan's beautiful eyes sparkled with rapid thoughts, contemplating how to entice him to join her college. Luo Feng's alchemical talent was exceptional, and his martial prowess was equally impressive. He was undoubtedly a coveted asset for Imperial Capital University. As for the surrounding students, they were at a loss for words. There was simply no possibility of cheating within the trial tower. Luo Feng had triumphed solely through his own strength. Another half a minute passed, and Luo Feng had already ascended to the 70th level of the trial tower, where he began to encounter 5th-tier beasts, which corresponded to the martial master level of beasts. He intended to commence slaying these 5th-tier creatures, while he was in no rush to confront the higher-tier 6th-level beasts just yet. Given Luo Feng's current strength, dealing with 6th-tier beasts would pose considerable challenges and significant energy expenditure. If he wished, Luo Feng could easily access even higher levels of the trial tower using his invisibility technique. The trial tower would remain open for a total of 6 hours, and for the remainder of that time, Luo Feng would engage in a relentless assault on the 5th-tier beasts at the 7th level. Meanwhile, those watching from outside were left in prolonged astonishment at Luo Feng's rapid ascent through the trial tower. Goodness! Is Luo Feng cheating? How can he move so swiftly to enter the 70th level of the trial tower? One must at least be at the martial master level. Could it be that Luo Feng has already attained that status? How is that possible? I firmly believe that Luo Feng had not reached the martial master level. Even with his exceptional talent, achieving such a rank by the age of 18 was utterly implausible. This could only indicate that Luo Feng possessed an extraordinarily unique talent, enabling him to swiftly locate the exit to the next level. The scene was indeed quite daunting. I was already a third-year student, still lingering around the 20th level, and witnessing such disparity was utterly demoralizing. Among these senior students, several have already reached the pinnacle of martial arts mastery. These individuals have just graduated and have come here solely for the purpose of meeting Luo Feng. In Chapter 69, where alchemy is conducted face-to-face in preparation for entering the secret realm. The expressions of these few individuals are far from pleasant. During their senior year assessment, they could only achieve a maximum of 70 levels, while Luo Feng has just arrived at the Imperial Capital University and has already reached the 70-level mark. Regardless of the means by which Luo Feng accomplished this feat, it undeniably indicates the impressive strength he possesses. Luo Feng is destined to become their formidable rival, as these individuals are all set to participate in the Global Genius Training Camp. Time swiftly passes, and after 6 hours, a series of white lights emerge, signaling the students' return to their designated positions. Upon their arrival, all eyes are drawn to the display screen, eager to ascertain the levels achieved by others. Yet, upon glancing, they are nearly petrified with shock. At an extraordinarily high ranking, one name stands out prominently, Luo Feng, at the 77th level. The second-place contender has barely reached 30-5. Is this for real? Luo Feng has attained the 77th level? This cannot be a joke. Is this the prowess of a national top scorer? It is truly terrifying. Initially, I had considered engaging in a friendly spar with Luo Feng, but now that thought has completely dissipated. What do you think Luo Feng's current strength is? Up to this point, it seems no one has any idea about the level of his vitality. The students engage in fervent discussions. Principal Zhang Tao interjects, stating, "The assessment at the trial tower has concluded. The next phase involves class assignments, which will be based on your rankings. In the future, assessments will occur every 2 months, and further reassignments will take place according to the results. To obtain better resources at the Imperial Capital University, you must rely on your own efforts. As long as you possess talent and are diligent, you can receive excellent training here. In addition to class assignments, students who catch a teacher's attention may be directly accepted into that teacher's class." Soon as Zhang Tao finishes speaking, several individuals swiftly approach him. These are the deans of the Imperial Capital University, and they have one singular goal. Luo Feng, a dozen martial kings encircle Luo Feng. "Luo Feng, are you interested in our academy? I have prepared items to enhance your mental prowess. Luo Feng, consider our academy." "Forget them. Come to our academy." The surrounding students have never witnessed such a scene before. They are all taken aback. One individual being contested by over a dozen martial kings. If this news were to spread, it would undoubtedly cause a tremendous stir. Luo Feng does not respond immediately, but instead focuses his attention on the rewards for completing the task. The rewards surprise him, as he has previously received them. Ding! Congratulations, host. Task completed. You have obtained the mystical weapon, the supreme grade Qingyun sword, gained 120,000 spiritual energy, and acquired 100 spirit stones. Furthermore, having obtained another Qingyun sword significantly enhances the power of Luo Feng's Qingyun sword technique, allowing him to control multiple flying swords for simultaneous attacks. Finally, Luo Feng directs his gaze towards the surrounding deans. This is the first time he has encountered so many martial kings simultaneously. Such a scenario is exceedingly rare. In other organizations, possessing even 1 or 2 martial kings is considered remarkable, and only the 3 major martial arts academies can boast such a number, with simultaneous appearances being exceptionally uncommon. Luo Feng scans the crowd and ultimately fixes his gaze on Lu Yan. Since he has come to the Imperial Capital University, he has gained some understanding of the faculty. The university is formidable, yet there are disparities in strength among its various academies. Specialized academies, such as the Alchemist Academy, the Civilization Master Academy, and the Forge Master Academy, enjoy elevated privileges. Among these deans, Lu Yin, the head of the Alchemist Academy, has reached the 10th level of Martial King and is a 7th-level alchemist. She is already among the elite at the Imperial Capital University. Luo Feng turns to Lu Yin and declares, "I intend to join the Alchemist Academy, as I have a keen interest in alchemy." Upon hearing Luo Feng's statement, the expressions of the other martial kings shift to one of profound disappointment. Had he chosen any other dean, they might have had a chance, but Lu Yan's status as a 7th-level alchemist renders them powerless in competition. They have all previously sought Lu Yan's assistance in alchemy and owe her favors, making it even less feasible to vie against her. Lu Yan looks at Luo Feng and smiles. "Since you have an interest in alchemy, then come and learn from me." She does not intend to linger on the other students, as it is already a rarity to find even a couple of individuals with alchemical talent among 1,000 students. She has numerous questions she wishes to pose to Luo Feng. Zhang Tao, unperturbed by the outcome, had initially hoped that Luo Feng would study under a master of mental prowess. However, it now appears that Luo Feng's talent in alchemy is even more astonishing. Zhang Tao approaches Lu Yin and Luo Feng, stating, "Luo Feng, prepare yourself well. In 1 week, the Global Genius Training Camp selection will be held. Each country will select one representative, and the top candidate from each nation will attend the Alien Genius Training Camp. Originally, this global training camp occurs every 4 years, and you could wait for the next session, but those participating this time have already reached the level of Martial Master, and they are generally at least 4 years your senior. Based on your recent performance, I hold high hopes for your abilities and look forward to your display. I understand, and I assure you I will not disappoint," Luo Feng replies before following Lu Yin to a courtyard. Lu Yin examines Luo Feng from head to toe, as if assessing a highly precious item. Luo Feng feels somewhat uneasy under her scrutiny and asks, "Teacher Lu, do you have any instructions for me?" Lu Yin realizes her previous behavior may have been slightly impolite and smiles. "I am simply curious how you managed to refine 5th-level elixirs. According to your records, you have not had the opportunity to engage in alchemy. Have you perhaps awakened a hidden talent in this area?" Luo Feng nods, replying, "Indeed, I possess a talent for this. I learn things swiftly and with ease." Lu Yin does not pursue the matter further but states, "I have a plethora of medicinal materials here. You can refine an elixir in my presence, and I will provide you with guidance." Just then, a few individuals emerge from a room, noticing Lu Yin with the new face. "Teacher, is this your new student?" Upon seeing them, Lu Yin responds, "You must be heading to the secret realm to gather medicinal materials, right? There is no need to rush. Observe as Luo Feng refines his potion." In Chapter 70, Frost City, Foundation Establishment Level 8, there are 3 individuals in total, 2 females and 1 male, all students of Lu Yin. Upon hearing their teacher's words, they express curiosity, as they had not anticipated their teacher would find a new student so quickly. Historically, Lu Yin would take time to assess students' alchemical talents before accepting them, typically taking only 1 or 2 students per year for personal instruction. "All right, teacher, I did not expect you to recruit a student so swiftly this time." It seems Luo Feng's talent is quite impressive, one of them remarks. "The name Luo Feng sounds familiar. Wasn't he the national top scorer? It is thrilling to encounter him here." Lu Yin turns to Luo Feng and introduces, "I have 4 students in total, with you included. We now have 5. The senior, Han Pao Pao, has gone to search for medicinal materials. The other 3 are Chen Shuiro and Zhou Tong, both in their 3rd year. And Zhang Tuan, a 2nd-year student. In the future, you can discuss alchemical techniques together," Lu Yin adds. Chen Shuiro smiles and says, "Junior, if you have any questions in the future, feel free to ask us." For someone just starting with alchemy, it can be quite challenging. Upon hearing their introductions, Luo Feng gains some understanding of them, but he is more interested in their plans to venture into the secret realm, wondering if there might be an opportunity to accompany them. With this thought, Luo Feng smiles and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. Seniors, I look forward to your guidance. Now, I shall begin." "Good." With a wave of Lu Yan's hand, a plethora of medicinal materials appears before them, all suitable for crafting 5th-level elixirs. The 3 students gaze at this sight with curiosity, questioning why their teacher has brought forth so many high-grade materials. Wasn't this supposed to be for Luo Feng to refine an elixir? Could it be that Lu Yin intends to refine the potion herself? However, at this moment, they did not utter much, merely observing the scene before them. The medicinal herbs floated into the air, followed by flames that melted them, after which the various herbs began to merge together. In less than 10 minutes, a fifth-grade elixir levitated in midair. The students, witnessing this spectacle, were utterly astounded. Although they had previously seen Lu Yin concoct medicinal pills, they had never encountered such a method of alchemy before. Chen Shuiro spoke up, "Congratulations, teacher, on advancing your alchemical skills. To produce a fifth-grade elixir so effortlessly is remarkable. A fifth-grade elixir can fetch at least 3 million in the outside world, and a high-quality one could sell for over 5 million. Jiang Tuan chimed in, "Teacher, you are truly amazing. When can I start refining elixirs? I'm only a second-grade alchemist." Lu Yin paid little heed to the student's comments. She was already in awe of Luo Feng's technique. Previously, she had only heard from Li Fei about Luo Feng's prowess, but witnessing it firsthand certainly exceeded her expectations. Though Lu Yin was a seventh-grade alchemist, she could not guarantee a 100% success rate in concocting a fifth-grade elixir. As a mentalist, achieving the simultaneous melting, merging, and solidification of various herbs would require considerable time and effort. It would typically take at least 20 minutes to succeed, and any misstep could lead to even longer delays. Lu Yin was now convinced that Luo Feng's alchemical skills were exceptionally advanced, though the extent of his mastery remained unknown. At this point, she could no longer regard Luo Feng merely as a student. With this in mind, Lu Yin announced, "This elixir is not my creation. It is Luo Feng's. He possesses remarkable talent in alchemy. In my absence, if you have any questions, feel free to consult Luo Feng." Upon hearing Lu Yan's words, the three students were momentarily paralyzed, their eyes wide with disbelief. Could it be that this fifth-grade elixir was crafted by Luo Feng? Among them, Chen Shuiro was the most accomplished. Being a second-grade alchemist, and even she lacked the qualifications to refine elixirs. Moreover, Luo Feng, a freshly enrolled student, was at most 18 years old, yet he had effortlessly produced a fifth-grade elixir. Zhou and Tong exclaimed in shock. "You actually refined a fifth-grade elixir? Are you the Luo Feng who just enrolled?" Luo Feng nodded and replied, "Although many in Huaxia share the name Luo Feng, I believe I am the only one at Xindi University. You have not mistaken me. I simply possess a bit of talent in alchemy. There is no need for such astonishment. If you have any questions in this area in the future, we can discuss them together." The three students were left speechless, taken aback by Luo Feng's nonchalant assertion that he merely had a bit of talent in casually refining a fifth-grade elixir. They were well aware of the significant time and effort they had invested to become first-grade alchemists. At this point, Lu Yin interjected, "Now, you all should proceed with your tasks. I must enter seclusion to break through. Once I emerge, I will seek out Luo Feng to discuss matters related to alchemy." Lu Yin had recently succeeded in refining a seventh-grade elixir and was eager to test its effects. The disparity between a martial sovereign and a martial king was immense. If she could not enhance her strength, reaching the level of an eighth-grade alchemist would be nearly impossible. In lower levels, it was possible to refine elixirs beyond one's grade, but as one ascended, the gaps between levels grew increasingly vast, making even surpassing challenges exceedingly difficult. After Lu Yan's departure, the three students clustered around Luo Feng, eager to pose their inquiries. Their curiosity about such a young fifth-grade alchemist was palpable, as they had previously only encountered senior alchemists with ages exceeding 50. Some even over 100. 10 minutes later, Luo Feng suggested, "We can continue our conversation another time. I recall you mentioning your intention to venture into the secret realm. May I accompany you?" The three students, engaged in conversation with Luo Feng, found themselves reluctant to part ways. His insights into alchemy were effortlessly enlightening, given their relatively similar ages, which made communication with him far more comfortable than with Lu Yin. Chapter 71. Arrival at the Frosty Mountain Range. Chen Shuiro suddenly realized, "Oh, we became so engrossed in conversation that I almost forgot. We originally planned to head to the Frosty Secret Realm to search for ice muscle grass and jade bone stone to concoct the ice muscle jade bone elixir, which greatly aids martial artists in refining their physiques. High-grade ice muscle jade bone elixirs even benefit martial kings. Our goal is to produce second-grade ice muscle jade bone elixirs. Previously, I struggled to concoct second-grade elixirs, but with you accompanying us, I have no worries. Yes, We hope to receive your guidance, Master Luo, Zhang Tuan replied with a smile. Without further delay, the four of them made their way to the school's teleportation point. Their bodies vanishing and reappearing in the frosty secret realm. They found themselves in a world blanketed in ice and snow, inhabited primarily by ice attribute beasts. Their arrival took place within a city called Frosty City, a human settlement bustling with inhabitants. This locale was rich in materials beneficial for physical refinement, and due to its harsh environment, it greatly aided in the same endeavor. The highest temperature here reached a chilling -20 degrees Celsius. Upon arrival, Chen Shuiro remarked, "Since you have just arrived, you may be unfamiliar with this place. The Frosty Secret Realm is vast, and the most formidable beasts here reach the 7th grade. There are two cities, Frosty City, where humans reside, and Snowman City, home to the Snowman clan. Generally, martial artists venturing into the Frosty Secret Realm need to purchase fiery potions to withstand the potential cold waves and low temperatures. However, those with fire-related talents need not worry. Luo Feng, having gained some understanding of the Frosty Secret Realm, was not merely here for the low-grade ice muscle jade bone elixirs. His true objective lay within the towering Frosty Mountain range, where numerous high-grade materials and advanced beasts awaited. "Let us set off," he declared. 3 hours later, they arrived at a vast ice plain, teeming with ice grass and numerous ice beasts, the most common of which were the ice wolves. Here, they discovered the ice muscle grass they sought. After 3 hours, Qin Shuiro, Zhou Wentong, and Zhang Tuan held an abundance of ice muscle grass in their hands. Qin Shuiro exclaimed, "Luo Feng, you are truly incredible. The amount of ice muscle grass we gathered exceeds our expectations, both in quantity and quality. What is your current level? Those third-grade ice wolves pose no threat to you." Zhang Tuan gazed at Luo Feng with starry eyes, her admiration for him palpable. Luo Feng responded, "I have not measured my blood energy value in quite some time, so I am uncertain of the specifics. This amount of ice muscle grass should suffice for you for quite a while. You should return to Frosty City and exchange some of it for jade bone stone. I plan to delve deeper and gather more ice muscle grass. As these lower-grade ones hold little value for me, I require higher-grade specimens." The trio was not surprised by Luo Feng's statement. They had followed him here, primarily focusing on gathering ice muscle grass. As Luo Feng intended to venture further into the depths, continuing to accompany him would only hinder him. Furthermore, they had already amassed a considerable quantity of ice muscle grass, making further collection unnecessary. Ice muscle grass was quite special. Once picked, its efficacy diminished over time, and if taken back to the real world, it would melt away entirely, losing its effects. Thus, ice muscle grass could only be used for concocting elixirs within this realm, as it was virtually non-existent in the outside world. With this in mind, Qin Shuiro suggested, "All right, we shall return to Frosty City. Please take care of yourself. There are many powerful beasts lurking in the Frosty Secret Realm." Once the three of them departed, Luo Feng began his journey deeper into the icy expanse. After advancing for some time, he encountered numerous 4th-level ice wolves, and he commenced the slaughter of these 4th-tier beasts, which still provided him with considerable rewards. 2 days later, deep within the ice field, an extraordinarily massive ice wolf appeared, standing 3 meters tall and measuring 10 meters in length. This was a mid-level 5th-tier ice wolf king, before whom stood a human, Luo Feng. After vanquishing a multitude of 4th-level ice wolves and several initial 5th-tier ice wolves, he finally located the mid-level 5th-tier Ice Wolf King. Even a 9th-layer martial artist would struggle against this formidable creature. Without extraordinary talent, humans of the same realm would merely become prey in the jaws of the Ice Wolf King. Without a moment's hesitation, Luo Feng unleashed his attack on the mid-level 5th-tier Ice Wolf King. 33 fireballs materialized out of thin air, hurtling towards the Ice Wolf King. 2 azure cloud swords transformed into streaks of light, swiftly reaching the Wolf King's side and striking its thick, icy armor. The Ice Wolf King, having fed on ice muscle grass for years, possessed formidable defensive capabilities, easily repelling ordinary martial techniques. However, after several minutes of relentless magical assaults from Luo Feng, the mid-level 5th-tier Ice Wolf King was finally slain. Ding! Congratulations, host, for defeating the mid-level 5th-tier Ice Wolf King. Spirit value 160,000. Ding! Congratulations, host, for advancing in realm, reaching the 8th layer of Foundation Establishment, AT last. He had leveled up once more. The higher the realm, the more spirit value was required for each advancement, which truly became a daunting task. After lingering for another 3 hours in that location, Luo Feng set off towards the Frost Mountain range. 3 hours later, he arrived at the periphery of the Frost Mountains, where numerous martial artists were adventuring in search of medicinal herbs and treasures. The Jade Bone Stone, a prized find, was known to be produced in the Frost Mountains, and it could be extracted from the Frost secret realm into the material world. Thus, many individuals came to collect Jade Bone Stones to sell, while the ice muscle grass was rarely gathered. Upon arriving, Luo Feng wasted no time at the edge and proceeded directly into the depths of the Frost Mountains. In the heart of the Frost Mountains resided a 7th-level beast, the Frost Giant Dragon. Luo Feng intended to investigate the situation, having heard tales that the Frost Giant Dragon's territory was rife with high-grade medicinal herbs and treasures. While he might not be able to defeat a 7th-level beast in direct combat, he possessed the art of invisibility, rendering him undetectable by the formidable creature. Chapter 72. Slaying the Snowman Clan and the Ice-Scaled Python. Along the way, Luo Feng encountered numerous high-level beasts, and as he ventured further, the prevalence of 4th-level beasts increased, even encountering several 5th-level ones. He swiftly dispatched these creatures without much effort. After 10 hours, Luo Feng found himself engaged in combat with an initial 5th-level beast. Suddenly, he noticed a group approaching from a distance. Through his divine sense, he discerned that they were members of the Hammer Squad, identifiable by their distinctive attire. Luo Feng was quite familiar with the Hammer Squad, as Zhao Wendong, whom he had previously slain, was a member. To his surprise, he encountered them here. There were 5 individuals in total, comprising martial artists at the 2nd, 3rd, 6th, 7th, and 9th layers, all of whom constituted the higher echelons of the Hammer Squad's fighting force. Within the Huashan Martial Arts Institute, many small squads existed, and the Hammer Squad was among the more prominent ones, led by a Martial King-level individual. This time, we are truly fortunate to have obtained a lead on high-grade Jade Bone Stones. And there is even a chance to find Ice Jade Marrow. We could strike it rich. The value of Ice Jade Marrow far surpasses that of Jade Bone Stones. However, we must remain vigilant. 5th-tier peak beasts may inhabit the snowy mountains, and we might even encounter 6th-tier beasts. Should a 6th-tier beast appear, we must not linger and should flee immediately. Rest assured, Brother Zheng, you need not worry. While we may be greedy, we value our lives more. We cannot contend with 6th-tier beasts. It is said that we may also encounter the Snowman Clan. Upon hearing their discussion, Luo Feng, who initially intended to avoid interaction, reconsidered and decided to follow them. He was intrigued by the Ice Jade Marrow, an excellent material for body refinement that could enhance the marrow and bones within a person's body. The cultivation of martial artists involves the refinement of flesh, blood, bones, and internal organs, resulting in formidable warriors who can withstand blades and bullets, and even survive a nuclear blast unscathed. However, the refinement of an individual's inner being is significantly more challenging, without the aid of rare herbs and treasures. It could take decades to advance a single realm. Luo Feng concealed himself alongside their path, waiting for them to pass before following closely behind. With his powerful divine sense, they would be unable to detect his presence. After approximately 10 minutes, the group encountered a 5th-level beast, but they chose to evade combat and continued towards their destination. Their conversation resumed. It's quite strange. I've hardly encountered any high-level beasts along the way. Yet now, scarcely any time has passed, and we begin to encounter them. There must have been another team that recently passed through here to hunt beasts. We should avoid engaging with them and refrain from unnecessary battles. The crystal cores of these beasts and the Ice Jade Marrow are incomparable. If we can acquire the Ice Jade Marrow, it will bring us closer to breaking through from martial artist to martial ancestor. We cannot afford to linger here for too long. We also need to investigate Zhao Wendong's death, which the Zhao family is taking very seriously. As soon as Zhao Wendong's name was mentioned, the others grew visibly agitated, indicating their keen interest in him. Not only they, but even Luo Feng focused intently on them, eager to uncover the connection between the Hammer Squad and the Zhao family, as well as whether any members had joined the Evil God Society. Their attitudes would determine whether they would return alive that day. It is truly astonishing that Zhao Wenjie, a 10th-layer martial artist, met his demise within the biochemical urban secret realm. He was utterly overestimating his capabilities, daring to challenge a third-level green giant. Even among those of the same realm, confronting a green giant is a challenging endeavor. And he sought to challenge it beyond his level. I suspect he perished at the hands of the green giant. I doubt it. I previously instructed Zhao Wendong. After one battle with the green giant, he should have refrained from further reckless challenges. In that secret realm, few could kill a 10th-layer martial artist. I heard that someone once saw Luo Feng in the biochemical urban secret realm. Do not speak carelessly. Luo Feng is currently the top scorer in the National College entrance examination, drawing widespread attention. If we were to provoke him, we would not fare well. The Zhao family has been quite unfortunate lately. Both sons of the family head have perished. Perhaps they offended someone or have fallen under the watchful eye of the evil god society. Let us not dwell on that. We should focus on securing the ice jade marrow first. After listening to the discussion among those individuals, Luo Feng furrowed his brow slightly, realizing that indeed many harbored suspicions regarding his involvement in Zhao Wendong's demise. This revelation did not come as a surprise to Luo Feng. His formidable display had undoubtedly drawn the scrutiny of various organizations and powers, prompting investigations into his background. However, he remained unperturbed, for he had already acquired means of self-preservation. Once he transcended to the Golden Core stage in due time, he would seek retribution against the Zhao family. From what was evident, these few individuals posed no significant threat. With this thought in mind, Luo Feng resolved to bide his time. Following his previous observations, he had essentially pinpointed the location of the snow-capped mountain they spoke of. He accelerated his pace, determined to seize the treasures before they arrived. 3 hours later, he reached the snow-covered mountain, a colossal peak engulfed in ice and snow, where temperatures plummeted below -50 degrees. Any ordinary person venturing here would succumb to the frigid conditions instantly. At that moment, Luo Feng sensed a surge of energy fluctuations emanating from the mountain, indicating a fierce confrontation unfolding above. Without hesitation, he advanced toward the peak. Shortly thereafter, he witnessed the unfolding spectacle. A dozen snowmen, their bodies cloaked in white fur, engaged in a fierce battle with two enormous ice-scaled pythons. Among the snowmen, 3 were martial generals, while the remaining 12 were martial masters, with the highest ranking being at the 10th level and another at the 9th level. The 2 ice-scaled pythons, however, were peak-level 5th-tier beasts. The combat was intense and evenly matched, with neither side gaining the upper hand. Luo Feng was momentarily taken aback by this scene. It deviated significantly from the descriptions provided by the members of the Firehammer Squad. Had they ventured here, they might have faced utter annihilation. 1 peak-level 5th-tier ice-scaled python could be dealt with, but 2 would spell certain doom, leaving no opportunity to escape the secret realm. Such scenarios were not unfamiliar to Luo Feng. They frequently transpired in this world. Beasts would set traps to lure humans, while other races would disseminate false information to entice humans into ambushes. Quickly, Luo Feng's gaze shifted to a vast cave entrance situated between the 2 formidable ice-scaled pythons. Presumably, high-grade jade bone stones and ice jade marrow lay within. The treasures hidden in this secret realm were invaluable to these beasts, and typically, high-tier beasts would congregate around such riches. Observing their fierce skirmish, Luo Feng decided against interrupting them, opting instead to wait for them to weaken each other before intervening. With this resolution, he employed his invisibility technique, rendering himself unseen, and within a minute, he arrived at the cave entrance. Inside, the 2 massive ice-scaled pythons unleashed their powerful abilities, launching ice balls and summoning ice-scaled shields. Luo Feng redirected his focus and entered the cave. Moments later, he found himself in a vast, open chamber filled with numerous juvenile ice-scaled pythons, all at levels 1 to 3, with a few 4th-tier ones guarding oversized ice-scaled python eggs. Surrounding these eggs were several high-grade jade bone stones and a particularly large piece of ice jade marrow. This ice jade marrow, a peculiar substance, resembled a colossal ice gem, with a liquid at its core that resembled blood. Upon sighting these treasures, Luo Feng's eyes gleamed, and with a wave of his hand, 2 flying swords materialized, initiating an onslaught against the juvenile ice-scaled pythons. Soon, all the juvenile pythons lay slain, and Luo Feng collected the high-grade jade bone stones and ice jade marrow, turning his attention to the python eggs. The value of these eggs was considerable. In Huaxia, certain professions specialized in taming beasts as pets for combat. The golden-feathered eagle that had previously attacked Luo Feng was likely someone's pet. However, Luo Feng had no intention of nurturing these ice-scaled python eggs. He planned to consume them to enhance his own strength. The battle above showed no signs of concluding soon, prompting Luo Feng to enter a state of cultivation right there. An hour later, a chime sounded, announcing, "Congratulations, host. Fireball technique has advanced to level 35. Luo Feng could now unleash 35 fireballs simultaneously, each exceeding a meter in diameter. With this spell alone, he could easily obliterate ordinary martial masters. The conflict above was nearing its climax. A few minutes later, Luo Feng re-emerged at the cave entrance, observing numerous injuries on both sides. Several snowmen had perished, and the ice-scaled pythons bore numerous wounds as well. At that moment, both parties had ceased their fighting, locked in a tense standoff. Suddenly, two flying swords surged toward the snowmen, accompanied by a barrage of fireballs and wind blades. Stunned by the sheer volume of fireballs, both the snowmen and ice-scaled pythons were momentarily at a loss. Being of ice attribute, they possessed no means to counter fire-based attacks. Yet, time was against them. The speed of the incoming projectiles left them little opportunity to contemplate. Under Luo Feng's control, the fireballs relentlessly pursued their targets, rendering evasion impossible. With a series of explosive impacts, the snowmen soon fell, and the ice-scaled pythons, already weakened from their earlier skirmish, found themselves on the brink of collapse. The inherent defensive capabilities of the beasts surpassed those of humans significantly. Without hesitation, Luo Feng's flying swords cut through the air, swiftly dispatching the remaining two pythons. Without lingering, Luo Feng pressed deeper into the cave. Half an hour after his departure, 5 members of the Fire Hammer Squad arrived, astounded by the remnants of the fierce battle that had transpired. The evidence of a great conflict was evident, and they realized they had arrived late to the scene. Seeing the scorched remnants of energy in the vicinity, they deduced that humans had been present, engaged in a fierce battle against the snowmen and beasts. Yet now, there were no corpses to be found, leading them to speculate that the beasts had emerged victorious. The beasts were likely recuperating within the cave, prompting them to hasten their approach, eager to seize the opportunity. Upon reaching the cave's entrance, they found it utterly devoid of life. They searched the surroundings but uncovered no treasures, leaving them incredulous. Was it possible that the humans had slain the beasts and then exited the secret realm without a trace? It was not beyond reason. Such a feat would undoubtedly deplete their resources. "We have arrived too late. What a pity," they lamented, pondering which organization could have reached this place before them. "We must return and hold accountable the informant who misled us." It appears they have shared the information with others. 2 days later, Luo Feng had traversed a considerable distance along the Frost Mountain range, where the presence of 5th-tier beasts became increasingly prevalent, and he even encountered 6th-tier beasts. He refrained from engaging the 6th-tier beasts, akin to martial sect masters in human terms, as they exhibited formidable prowess and agility, making them difficult to defeat without considerable effort. Most importantly, he was drawing closer to the Frost Dragon. Any excessive noise could attract the dragon's attention, a scenario he wished to avoid if Luo Feng were to draw the Frost Dragon's ire through reckless actions. While it might not be able to directly confront him, it could certainly seek out other human targets, wreaking havoc upon Frost City. As he advanced, a sudden resounding dragon roar echoed nearby, and upon a towering peak, a colossal frost dragon was seen unfurling its wings. This dragon, its body composed entirely of frost, possessed wings that spanned 100 meters. In its grasp, it held a massive serpent-like beast, indicating that it had just returned from a hunt. Upon reviewing the description of the frost dragon, Luo Feng's expression shifted. He hadn't anticipated the dragon's extensive array of abilities. It is no wonder that the frost dragon has managed to thrive in the frost realm for so many years without incident. The Frost Realm permits entry solely to individuals of the Martial King rank from both the human and snowman races, yet only one Martial King from each can enter at any given time. When the Frost Realm first emerged, the Frost Dragon famously faced off against 2 Martial Kings simultaneously and emerged unscathed. Following a series of negotiations, it was decreed that neither the human nor snowman martial kings would enter the realm. And in return, the Frost Dragon would not initiate attacks on the Frost City or the Snowman City. This arrangement has led to the current state of affairs in the Frost Realm. Before reaching the Golden Core stage, Luo Feng finds himself incapable of contending with level 7 demon beasts. Even those in the early stages of level 7 possess formidable strength and speed that surpasses that of flying swords. Fortunately, Luo Feng currently wields an invisibility technique that renders him undetectable by the level 7 demon beasts. He plans to venture towards the lair of the Frost Dragon to see if there are any treasures to be found. As the sovereign of this realm, the Frost Dragon undoubtedly has amassed a considerable collection of rare artifacts. Without wasting any time, Luo Feng sets off towards the towering mountain, the pinnacle of the Frost Mountains, which rises over 10,000 meters above the ground, where temperatures plummet to a chilling -100 degrees Celsius. Even those of the martial spirit realm would struggle to endure such frigid conditions for long before succumbing to the cold. In no time, Luo Feng approaches the summit, where he can see the Frost Dragon feasting upon a demon beast it has captured. Alongside the Frost Dragon is another beast, a peak-level Icewing Dragon, only slightly smaller in size. Beside them lies an enormous ice egg, nearly 2 meters in diameter, the offspring of the Frost Dragon and the Icewing Dragon. Luo Feng's attention is soon drawn to the exquisite high-grade herbs and treasures strewn about the mountaintop. He spots numerous premium ice mussel grass, jade bone stone, and ice jade essence. The massive Frost Dragon egg is nestled within the ice jade essence, a truly extravagant sight. It is worth noting that ice jade essence is exceptionally rare, with even a single drop fetching a high price, yet here lies a small pond filled with it. Should Luo Feng bathe in it, his chaotic body would ascend another tier, confirming that he has indeed come to the right place. Next, Luo Feng must contemplate how to transport these treasures away. This time, he cannot merely steal the artifacts and dragon egg. The most pressing concern is how to handle the aftermath. If the level 7 Frost Dragon discovers its offspring has been taken, it will undoubtedly fly into a rage, posing a grave threat to Frost City, which could be easily obliterated. The human inhabitants of Frost City number in the thousands, many of whom are of high rank. Luo Feng has previously considered this predicament and intends to devise a plan to lure the Frost Dragon to the Snowman tribe, utilizing the dragon's strength against them. The prior skirmish with the snowmen would prove advantageous. However, he must wait for the Frost Dragon to leave its lair to hunt before he can enact his strategy. Luo Feng departs from his hiding place, scouring the surroundings for treasures while awaiting the Frost Dragon's exit. A day passes without a sign of the Frost Dragon. Growing restless, Luo Feng realizes he cannot afford to wait indefinitely and must seek alternative methods to draw the Frost Dragon out. Resolute, he moves in a direction away from the lair, seeking to engage in battle with some demon beasts. The commotion should be sufficient to pique the Frost Dragon's curiosity. With that thought, Luo Feng wastes no time and begins a rampage at a considerable distance from the lair, systematically slaying level 5 demon beasts. Before long, he encounters a level 6 beast, at which point he chooses to employ stealth rather than direct confrontation. He does not intend to kill the level 6 beast. Instead, he will continuously ambush it while dispatching level 5 demon beasts. Luo Feng is not concerned about his invisibility being compromised, as many snowmen possess similar capabilities, allowing for brief periods of concealment in snowy environments. Moreover, he is clad in snowman skins, appearing convincingly as one of their own. He even speaks some of their language, which the demon beasts cannot comprehend, although they can recognize a snowman when they see one. After half a day, the area has descended into chaos, with all level 5 demon beasts eliminated and the level 6 beasts sustaining injuries. Yet, they remain unable to locate Luo Feng. During his assaults, he employs weapons obtained from the snowmen and psychic armaments, refraining from using anything that might reveal his true identity. At that moment, Luo Feng senses a shift. The spiritual imprint he left on the Frost Dragon begins to move in his direction. He has finally succeeded in luring the Frost Dragon out. Immediately, he ceases his attacks and heads towards the Frost Dragon's lair. Before long, he spots a massive Frost Dragon soaring through the sky, filling him with satisfaction as he realizes half of his plan is already in motion. Moments later, Luo Feng returns to the mountaintop, where he finds only the peak-level Icewing Dragon. The Ice-Wing Dragon is perched beside the dragon egg, fixated on it, poised to strike at the first sign of intrusion. Luo Feng has no time to waste. He needs to act swiftly. He approaches the frost dragon egg, within mere meters of its vicinity, able to collect the items without needing to touch them directly. Under the watchful gaze of the Ice-Wing Dragon, the enormous dragon egg and the ice jade essence vanish into thin air. And simultaneously, a figure cloaked in white fur materializes beside the egg. Upon witnessing this, the Ice-Wing Dragon is initially taken aback, but swiftly succumbs to fury, unleashing an assault in an instant. A barrage of icy projectiles hurtles towards Luo Feng. Accompanied by a powerful gust of frigid air, Luo Feng, having prepared for this moment, swiftly retrieves the treasures and disappears, flying towards the Snowman City. Chapter 75. Devouring the Frost Dragon Egg, ascending the chaotic body to the third level. With Luo Feng's sudden disappearance, the Ice-Wing Dragon emits a thunderous roar that reverberates across great distances, startling the demon beasts within the Frost Mountains, who have never before heard such a furious cry from the Ice-Wing Dragon. Meanwhile, the Frost Dragon, in search of Luo Feng in the area he previously occupied, is incensed by the Ice-Wing Dragon's roar and hastens back to its lair with utmost urgency. After Luo Feng has flown some distance while invisible, he cancels the invisibility to reveal his location, lest the Ice-Wing Dragon lose track of him. The Ice-Wing Dragon, swift as the wind, spots Luo Feng and closes the distance rapidly, but as it approaches, Luo Feng vanishes once more. This cat-and-mouse scenario continues, with the Frost-Wing Dragon racing at full speed, soon arriving at the lair, only to find it empty. Understanding the situation, it wastes no time and pursues the direction the Ice-Wing Dragon fled. With a mighty roar, the Frost Dragon summons all the high-level demon beasts in the vicinity, who spring into action in this realm. No creature dares to covet the Frost Dragon's egg. Such audacity is reserved solely for humans and other races. Whoever has stolen the Frost Dragon's offspring shall pay a heavy price. The entire Frost Mountain range erupts into chaos as all level 6 demon beasts mobilize. Within a mere 10 minutes, the Frost Dragon has caught up to the Ice-Wing Dragon. They glimpse Luo Feng's fleeting figure in the distance before it vanishes once more. Upon reaching the spot where Luo Feng appeared, they lose his trail, left wondering which direction he has fled. This significantly impacts their pursuit. It is even possible that Luo Feng may appear on the ground. Under normal circumstances, it would be impossible for Luo Feng to escape from the hands of the level 7 initial stage and level 6 peak stage monsters, particularly those that can fly, as their speed in the air is astonishing. Without the ability to become invisible, Luo Feng would never engage in such a perilous endeavor. This situation persisted for an entire day. Luo Feng was drawing increasingly closer to Snowman City, and along the way, he even encountered several members of the Snowman clan. This location was still some distance from Snowman City. After revealing himself, Luo Feng directly approached the city, only to then become invisible and flee in a different direction. The Frost Dragon and the Ice-Wing Dragon were now 100% certain that Luo Feng was a powerful martial king of the Snowman clan. Otherwise, it would be impossible for him to fly. Although his speed was not as swift as theirs, it was nonetheless impressive. Upon this realization, both were filled with immense fury. The agreement that the human and alien tribes would not allow a martial king to enter had been violated. And not only had the Snowman clan permitted a member of the martial king lineage to enter, but they had also stolen their child. For high-level beasts like the Frost Dragon, the effort and energy required to produce a dragon egg are considerable. Over the years, he had managed to produce only one egg. The fact that the egg was immersed in jade ice further demonstrated the Frost Dragon's profound regard for it. Although the Frost Dragon had lost sight of Luo Feng, he set his course directly towards Snowman City. If the snowman did not return the dragon egg and offer an apology, he would destroy Snowman City that very day. The Frost Dragon had reached the pinnacle of the initial stage of level 7 and could potentially advance to the mid-level at any moment. Even if confronted by a martial king of the Snowman clan, he would hold the advantage. The level 6 peak Ice-Wing Dragon was also capable of battling individuals at the martial king level. As the Frost Dragon and Ice-Wing Dragon advanced rapidly, the Snowman clan grew increasingly anxious. Previously, some had spotted the Frost Dragon and Ice-Wing Dragon within their territory, prompting them to inform the high-ranking officials of the Snowman clan. They were now attempting to contact Martial King-level snowmen to investigate the situation. According to regulations, the Frost Dragon was not permitted to enter the Snowman clan's territory. Moreover, they had received news that a large number of high-level beasts were approaching Snowman City. Luo Feng had no intention of lingering to witness the ensuing battle among these individuals. Given his recent actions, a conflict was inevitable. He sought out a relatively concealed spot and began absorbing the abundant jade ice he had just acquired. Along with the Frost Dragon's egg, the Frost Dragon's egg would even entice a Martial King. Should the Frost Dragon's offspring grow successfully, it would be at least a level 6 beast, with a significant chance of becoming a level 7 beast. Furthermore, the Frost Dragon was a true dragon, possessing draconic blood, rendering it an invincible force within its realm. Regrettably, it had encountered Luo Feng, for these pets held little significance for him. Consuming them would be far more beneficial to his strength. Luo Feng placed the jade ice in a bath, extracted the Frost Dragon's egg, opened it, poured a cup, and began to drink while simultaneously absorbing the jade ice. While all was calm for Luo Feng, the situation at Snowman City was quite different. Upon their arrival, the Frost Dragon and Icewing Dragon demanded the return of the dragon egg. However, the Snowman clan was completely unaware of the egg's existence and had no means to produce it. The Martial King of the Snowman clan explained that it must be the doing of humans who were framing them. They had certainly not allowed Martial King-level snowmen to enter, and it was all a misunderstanding. They were willing to cooperate with the Icewing Dragon to identify the thief. However, the Icewing Dragon was not easily placated. He clearly recognized the snowmen who resembled the Snowman clan and even understood their language. Although the Frost Dragon could not articulate the languages of other races, he was still capable of distinguishing between the languages of the Snowman clan and humans. Seeing the reluctance of the Snowman clan to relinquish the dragon egg, the Frost Dragon did not hold back. He immediately commenced his assault, determined to teach these aliens a lesson, as they seemed to underestimate his ferocity. If the Snowman clan refused to surrender his child, the Frost Dragon would remain vigilant, ready to strike down any snowman he encountered. A day later. Ding! Congratulations to the host. The Chaos Body has reached the 3rd layer. Chapter 76. The Global Genius Training Camp selection begins during Luo Feng's period of cultivation. Snowman City had been utterly devastated under the relentless assault of the Frost Dragon and numerous beasts. The Frost Dragon and the Snowman clan's Martial King had engaged in a lengthy battle, ultimately leading to the Martial King's retreat from the secret realm. Within this icy realm, the Snowman clan had all but vanished. Nevertheless, the Frost Dragon did not depart. He remained stationed near Snowman City. Luo Feng had no intention of wasting further time there. He exited the secret realm to prepare for the selection of the Global Genius Training Camp. After enhancing his realm, he would return to confront these beasts and the Snowman clan. It would prove somewhat troublesome to eliminate the Snowman clan within the secret realm. Should they sense something amiss, they could simply exit the realm, necessitating a venture into the abyss instead. Upon exiting the Frost's secret realm, Luo Feng encountered Chen Shuiro and the others in a room concocting potions. Their excitement was palpable upon seeing him. Chen Shuiro exclaimed, "You have finally emerged. We were so worried about you. The Frost's secret realm has become exceedingly perilous. We've heard that the Frost Dragon has destroyed Snowman City. We received word that for the time being, individuals of lower realms are prohibited from entering Ice Frost City." Zhou Wenong chimed in, "We have received internal news that it seems a member of the Snowman clan stole the Frost Dragon's egg, which incited the Frost Dragon's wrath. Who would have thought the Snowman clan would be so audacious? They are willing to forsake the entire Frost secret realm for a single Frost Dragon egg." Jiang Tuanchuan remarked with curiosity, "That is indeed the Frost Dragon's egg. If one could rear a Frost Dragon as a pet, it would be extraordinarily impressive." Upon hearing their words, Luo Feng found himself at a loss for words. If they were to discover that he had consumed the Frost Dragon's egg, he could only imagine their reactions. However, he had no intention of divulging this information to anyone else. The means he employed to lure the Frost Dragon to Snowman City were not to be exposed. Contemplating this, Luo Feng replied, "I have also heard about this matter. It appears that for the time being, we cannot enter the Frost secret realm. I have gathered some jade bone stones. If you require them, feel free to ask. I have other matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave." Noticing Luo Feng's intent to depart, Chen Shuiro quickly interjected, "You plan to participate in the Genius Training Camp selection, don't you?" we would like to accompany you to watch. The Global Genius Training Camp selection occurs once every 4 years, featuring a martial competition where those with superior combat prowess can qualify for participation. Traditionally, it is primarily recent graduates from their 4th year who take part, with a minimum strength requirement of martial general level. Very well, you may accompany me, Luo Feng agreed. He was already familiar with the Global Genius Training Camp selection. Only a few individuals would participate, each selected from various organizations and factions. Upon entering a room, Luo Feng spotted Principal Zhang Tao standing there alongside several students. As Luo Feng arrived, he immediately captured the attention of many. Zhang Tao declared, "Let us enter the secret realm. I hope you all perform admirably. The first place will secure a spot at our Imperial Capital University." With that, a flash of white light enveloped them, and their figures vanished, only to reappear in the center of an immense plaza, where others were already gathered. "Old Zhang, you have finally arrived. I thought your Imperial Capital University would forego participation this year," said Qian Mulan, his gaze fixed upon Luo Feng, scrutinizing him. Luo Feng's choice of Imperial Capital University over Magic City University had left Qian Mulan feeling quite displeased, and he now regarded Zhang Tao with evident disdain. "Rest assured, today the first position is secured for our Imperial Capital University," Zhang Tao replied confidently. Qian Mulan refrained from further comments. Addressing the crowd, he stated, "Since everyone is present, I will outline the competition rules. This time, there are 7 participants in the Global Genius selection. Zhao Wansong from the Fire God Martial Arts School, Qin Shan from the Xuanwu Martial Arts School, Kai Kuan from the Extreme Martial Arts School, Xin Yan Yan from the Psychic Master Association, Qian Feng from Imperial Capital University, Jin Buhuan from Magic City University, and this year's top scorer, Luo Feng. The rules of the competition are straightforward. You will engage in combat with one another. Victory in battle earns you 1 point, and the individual with the highest score will earn a place to participate in the Global Genius Training Camp, with each country sending forth 1 representative." After Qian Mulan finished his introduction, the contestants and the surrounding audience all turned their gazes toward Luo Feng, their curiosity about him palpable. This competition, held once every 4 years, featured participants who had just met the age requirements. These individuals were 4 years older than Luo Feng, naturally possessing higher ranks, with the minimum being at the martial general level, and some were on the verge of breaking through to the martial master realm. Luo Feng, who was participating in the Global Genius Training Camp selection 4 years ahead of schedule, found himself at a distinct disadvantage. The audience began to murmur among themselves. Many had only heard of Luo Feng's exploits but had never witnessed his prowess firsthand, leading to a mix of curiosity and skepticism regarding his abilities. Luo Feng was indeed remarkable, as it was unexpected for him to enter the Global Genius Training Camp at this time. The other participants were all at least at the 9th level of Martial General, with several boasting the 10th level, and rumors circulated that some had already reached the Martial Master realm, though this remained unverified. Although Luo Feng was the national top scorer in the college entrance examination and possessed considerable strength, securing first place in this competition would still prove to be a formidable challenge, given that his opponents were seasoned veterans with far more combat experience. While Luo Feng had indeed set numerous records, instances of others witnessing his combat skills were rare, the most recent being when he effortlessly defeated 3 other geniuses at the training camp, who were merely at the martial artist level, easily dispatched by those present. As the audience engaged in discussion, Luo Feng focused his attention on a certain individual named Zhao Wansong, who was also from the Zhao family and considered to be the most talented among the current younger generation. Receiving significant resources from his family, it was undeniable that the Zhao family's influence was extensive. Wherever Luo Feng went, he would encounter members of the Zhao clan, which was somewhat daunting. Glancing at the other contestants, Luo Feng noted that they were primarily at the 10th level of Martial General, a group exhibiting exceptional talent even within Long Kingdom and globally. Chapter 77. Defeating Zhao Wansong to reach such a realm at their age required more than just innate talent. It also demanded a robust background capable of providing ample training resources. However, encountering Luo Feng would spell misfortune for them, as they would be utterly powerless in his presence. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully triggering the mission. Swiftly defeat these individuals to gain qualification for the Global Genius Training Camp. Upon receiving this mission prompt, Luo Feng realized he could no longer afford to remain low-key. Initially, he had contemplated engaging in friendly matches with the others, but with the mission at hand, he opted for a swift resolution to the competition. At this moment, Zhang Tao interjected, "Let me reiterate the rules. During the battle, you may continue to strike until the opposing party concedes. Once they can no longer fight, you must cease your attacks. Injuries during combat are inevitable. Even if you severely injure your opponent, it is acceptable, but intentional homicide is forbidden. Now, let us proceed with the drawing of lots," as Zhang Tao concluded. Many in the audience began to stir with excitement. Predominantly comprised of members from the respective organizations of the contestants, if any contestant were to claim first place and gain entry into the Global Genius Training Camp, not only would they receive rewards, but their organizations would also be recognized by the state, with better performances leading to greater rewards. Who do you think is likely to secure first place? One audience member mused. These contestants are all incredibly formidable. It is truly hard to predict. I have my bets on Jin Buhuan from Magic City University. He awakened a unique metal talent, boasting impressive defensive and offensive capabilities, making him a strong contender for first place. The others seem to have significant weaknesses in their specialties. Another replied, I share that sentiment. Qin Shan from Xuanwu Martial Arts Hall has remarkable defense, reportedly able to withstand attacks even from martial master level experts, though his offensive power is somewhat lacking. Qian Feng from Capital University has awakened wind-based abilities, allowing for swift movement and even temporary flight. I'm inclined to support Shan Yanyan from the Psychic Association. I've heard she has already become a level 5 psychic and has even slain a level 5 demon beast, though I'm unsure of the veracity of that claim. Among the audience, in the area designated for Capital University, Chen Shuero, Zhou Wenong, and Jiang Tuanchuan were also observing the situation. Jiang Tuanchuan spoke up, Senior, do you think Luo Feng can secure first place? These contestants are all quite impressive. Without hesitation, Chen Shuero replied, Luo Feng will undoubtedly claim first place. Haven't you witnessed his combat prowess before? However, I am somewhat concerned that the other contestants may target him due to his remarkable abilities. As the other contestants approached the stage to prepare for the drawing of combat opponents, Luo Feng suddenly announced, I'm pressed for time. May I challenge all 6 of them simultaneously? His declaration sent a ripple of disbelief through the audience. Their expressions reflecting shock and incredulity, many convinced they had misheard. Zhang Tao and Qian Mulan exchanged glances, slightly taken aback but not entirely surprised, as Luo Feng had previously displayed such audacity. However, the 6 individuals he was challenging were not mere martial artists. They were martial generals nearing the martial master level. If they collaborated, they could easily overwhelm a martial master. Zhang Tao and Qian Mulan were not inclined to reject this proposition, eager to witness Luo Feng's true strength. Zhang Tao stated, this request is unprecedented for us, but if you all agree, it can be arranged. Should you fail, you will lose 6 points. Do you 6 consent? If so, we can proceed on this basis. The 6 contestants regarded Luo Feng with complex expressions. Shock, anger, and ridicule all mingled within their gazes. Zhao Wansong from the Fire God Martial Hall chuckled, Luo Feng, while you are the top scorer in the entrance exam and possess considerable strength, this is rather presumptuous, don't you think? You truly believe you can take on all 6 of us? I could handle you alone. I hear you are also a fire element awakener. Let us see who is superior between us. Jin Buhuan from Magic City University chimed in, visibly displeased. Don't let a few victories lead you to believe you are invincible. There are many gifted individuals in this world. During my time at the Genius Training Camp, I too could easily defeat martial artists. Defeat me first before challenging all 6 of us. Otherwise, you may suffer a crushing defeat at our hands. While the other contestants remained silent, their expressions conveyed their discontent with Luo Feng's audacity. All 7 of them were exceptionally talented geniuses, each an invincible presence at their level, even capable of challenging those above them. To be so belittled by someone 4 years their junior incited great anger within them. The surrounding audience shared similar sentiments, particularly those affiliated with the contestants' organizations, their emotions running high. Is Luo Feng truly so arrogant? Just because he achieved a perfect score in the entrance exam, he dismisses all 6 of them. Such hubris could lead to dire consequences. Similar situations had arisen in the past, where a top scorer awakened a unique talent and frequently challenged those above him. only to be killed by a demon beast in a secret realm before even graduating from university. Luo Feng was still quite young, barely 18. His immaturity and impulsiveness were understandable, with several years still ahead for him to mature. Luo Feng, however, had no intention of engaging in idle chatter with them. He directly stated, "Since that is your perspective, let us begin. I'll allow you to make the first move." Zhao Wensong replied, "No need for that. I fear you may not withstand a single attack from me. It would be better if you initiate at that moment." Zhang Tao interjected, "Since you have reached an agreement, let us commence." As soon as Zhang Tao's words fell, a dozen massive fireballs materialized in the air, hurtling toward Zhao Wensong. Caught off guard, Zhao Wensong quickly summoned a fire shield to counter the fireballs while launching fiery palms at them. His reflexes were swift, and as his body became enveloped in flames, he realized Luo Feng's strength was not to be underestimated. Bang, bang, bang. With the explosive sounds of several fireballs, Zhao Wensong soon found himself unable to withstand the onslaught, collapsing to the ground, severely burned. Immediately afterward, Luo Feng turned his gaze toward Jin Buhuan, saying, "If you are ready, my fireballs are about to be unleashed." Chapter 78. The battle concluded in 3 minutes, truly remarkable at this moment. Those around were still reeling from the recent confrontation. To them, it was evident that Luo Feng, having achieved an impressive score and recently ascended to over 70 floors of the trial tower, must possess formidable strength. They anticipated a fierce battle, believing that even if he could best Zhao Wensong, it would undoubtedly be a hard-fought clash. However, they were utterly unprepared for the astonishing turn of events when Luo Feng effortlessly dispatched Zhao Wensong in a single blow, leaving him utterly defenseless against Luo Feng's assault. Could this be real? Was Luo Feng truly this powerful? Zhao Wensong, a formidable warrior at the 10th level, should have been able to withstand a confrontation with even a master practitioner for a considerable duration. How could he have been eliminated so swiftly? It was unfathomable to comprehend Luo Feng's current capabilities. Surely, his prowess must have reached the level of a master practitioner. Otherwise, such a devastating attack would be inconceivable. A young master practitioner of such caliber was almost unbelievable. Could Luo Feng be the second coming of Yishun? It was indeed difficult to determine, for in recent years, such young master practitioners had been virtually non-existent. Some individuals may have had the combat prowess to attain master level, but their vital energy had not reached that threshold. What was Luo Feng's current status? It was rumored that only a few months ago, he was merely a martial apprentice. Such rapid advancement seemed implausible. This promised to be an exhilarating spectacle. If Luo Feng had indeed attained the master practitioner realm, he possessed the capability to contend with all 6 of them, though now it was reduced to 5. Would they be able to overcome Luo Feng? Each of the 5 possessed considerable strength, and together, they might stand a chance. If Shan Yan had truly become a 5th-level mental practitioner, then perhaps Luo Feng could indeed be bested. When Jin Buhuan noticed Luo Feng's gaze upon him, he instinctively took a few steps back. He sensed the immense power behind the fireballs Luo Feng was conjuring. With just a few, Zhao Wensong had been grievously injured, and it would be quite some time before he could recover. The subsequent period of Zhao Wensong's training would undoubtedly be severely impacted. If it were merely a few fireballs, Jin Buhuan would still have confidence in his ability to withstand them, but currently, 10 massive fireballs hovered in the air. If struck, his fate would be no better than Zhao Wensong's. With this thought, Jin Buhuan spoke. "Your strength is indeed formidable. Let us proceed as you suggested. The 5 of us will join forces against you. Will you accept?" Luo Feng did not hesitate, responding directly, "No problem. If you 5 are ready, let us commence the battle." The expressions of the other 4 turned grave. Their previous contempt, mockery, and anger had vanished, replaced by a palpable sense of vigilance. They were well acquainted with each other's capabilities. Having sparred in private, they understood that Zhao Wensong's strength was not to be underestimated. They had no means to eliminate him in an instant, as he still had trump cards he had not yet revealed. Qin Shan from the Xuanwu Martial Arts School stepped forward, stating, "In that case, let us engage as a united front. I did not anticipate that Brother Luo's strength would be so remarkable. I wonder if you possess the means to breach my defenses." Kai Kuan from the Extreme Martial Arts School, Qian Feng from the Imperial Capital University, and Shan Yin from the Mental Practitioner Association were all prepared for combat. Observing this scene, Zhang Tao declared, "Let us proceed as you propose. The match begins now. Luo Feng against Qin Shan, Kai Kuan, Shan Yin, Qian Feng, and Jin Buhuan." With Zhang Tao's command, the surrounding spectators focused their attention on Luo Feng. Initially, they had doubted his ability to take on 6 opponents single-handedly, but he had now proven through action that he possessed such strength. This battle promised to be nothing short of spectacular. They were already exhilarated at the prospect of witnessing these prodigies in combat. Now, the idea of them uniting against Luo Feng was beyond their wildest imaginings. Qin Shan positioned himself at the forefront, summoning a Xuanwu shield, a protective barrier resembling a turtle's shell, to deflect Luo Feng's fireballs. Qian Feng utilized his speed advantage to launch flanking attacks against Luo Feng. Shen Yin manipulated her mental weaponry to assault Luo Feng while deploying techniques to counter the fireballs. Both Kai Kuan and Jin Buhuan unveiled their most potent techniques, having recognized Luo Feng's prowess and realizing the necessity of not holding back at that moment. A multitude of fireballs appeared simultaneously in the air. Surging to over 30 massive orbs, these colossal fireballs hurtled toward the 5 opponents at an astonishing speed. Boom, boom, boom. As the fireballs detonated, it was but a brief span before the 5 lay motionless on the ground. They had not perished but had merely lost the ability to move. The entire encounter transpired in less than 10 seconds, leaving many spectators in stunned disbelief. Could it be? Did I witness this correctly? The 5 of them could not withstand even a single attack from Luo Feng. This was utterly pathetic. Were they not hailed as the most formidable of the younger generation in Huaxia? It seemed rather lackluster in retrospect. I could have done it as well, merely to be eliminated by Luo Feng in a single strike. My friend, did you not see those dozens of massive fireballs? It is not merely that they are warriors. Even if a master practitioner arrived, they would likely meet the same fate. Luo Feng is truly terrifying. It is unimaginable what kind of talent he possesses to be so powerful. This technique, allowing the simultaneous summoning of over 30 fireballs, is something I have never encountered before. It is likely that even the Fire God Martial Arts School lacks such formidable martial technique crystals. I must apologize to Luo Feng. I previously underestimated him, and from now on, I shall be his loyal admirer. Can anyone explain what transpired? I heard that Luo Feng was preparing to challenge 6 individuals, and I hurried to the secret realm to witness the event. Yet, upon my arrival, I only saw Luo Feng and none of the other 6. You arrived too late. Those 6 could not withstand even 10 seconds before being gravely injured by Luo Feng and are likely now seeking treatment. At this moment, Zhang Tao's gaze toward Luo Feng shifted subtly. He recognized that Luo Feng had grown stronger, though he had not anticipated such a dramatic increase. Chapter 79. The Hidden Culprit, Clues of the Beastmaster.